What's up, everybody? Good morning. Welcome to day 3 from the Champions Cup. What's up, man? Morning, morning. Take a donut, please. Take some for your guys. I don't want to eat all those. I already had 4 of them, and if they stay there, I'm going to eat the fucking whole box. I shouldn't have said that right away. What's up? What's up, guys? Good morning. Two matches today, Blank Wizard. That's right. That's right. What's up, Daily Crossword? Good to see you, Zesnes. Zesnes. What's the difference between World Eaters and Black Templars? One is loud, violent, and angry. The other shouts blood for the blood god. Yes. Yes, indeed. It's not as good as your small, medium, or large joke, but that's okay. Yeah, Melody, it's not my proudest moment. It's okay. I intended to buy donuts for the rest of the crew, but no one else is eating them, so I'm just going to end up eating all of them. Hey, Neil. What's up, man? Good to see ya. See ya. You got to come over for this thing next year, man. Tatters, good to see ya. Oh, goodness. What a weekend it's been, guys. It's had a lot of really great games this weekend. I'm super excited about today. 2 more rounds. We're going to have Tundra Tactics again versus XPZ. Oh, that's awesome, Neil. The Team WTC has-beens. And congratulations on the baby on the way. So yeah, we're gonna have the XPZ Zookeepers team versus Tundra Tactics this morning. Oh yeah, Tundra Tactics. Yeah. Hound Bagel, thanks for the 5 memberships. I appreciate that. This is a cool story. The Zookeepers team is actually like the, second XPZ team, according to them. The Purple Cobras team is like their first string, and the Zookeepers guys have actually been crushing it this weekend. They have been they had a tough schedule, and they have been kind of shocking people just about every step of the way. They currently have 1 draw, I believe. Yeah. They have 1 draw. And it was against the Y'all Trolling team last round, which, I mean, that's a really good team. So getting a draw against them, there's no shame in that. They beat Table Talk, Mid-Table Mercenaries, Swamp Fox 40K, and they drew with Y'all Trollin' so far. So coming up against Tundra Tactics is going to be a tough match for them, for sure. Tundra Tactics is, after their loss to StatCheck, they're currently waiting to see if StatCheck could get beaten by anyone to get back in the running for first place, but they need to win out here to get second. So they're going to be taking this one seriously as well. The Zookeepers team doesn't have Custodes on it. We had the all Dreadnought Custodes army on with Hobby Goblins first round on the first day. They weren't on the main stream, but we covered their game. It was versus Tyranids, so it was pretty good game for the Custodes actually. But yeah, the Zookeepers team is running Sisters. That's Ava Regalado. Brandon Holm is running Necrons. Daniel Redahasa is running Death Guard. So very cool seeing Death Guard in this team. Logan Heath playing Guard, Mark Ferrick playing Tau, Matthew Green on Thousand Suns, Nico Urea on Orcs, and Wyatt Swift Ramirez on Drukari. And all of their armies are kind of weird. So the Sisters list is not running Morven Vol. She doesn't have Mortal Vol or Nundums at all in the list. There's Celestine and a whole bunch of Seraphim, so that's interesting. Necrons are running a Hypercrypt with no Monolith, which is always pretty cool to see and interesting, especially in teams. Like, a lot of the Hypercrypts we've seen in the teams are leaning way into the Super Heavies. So actually having 2 Monoliths is not uncommon in teams, but no Monoliths in their Hypercrypt. Death Guard running 3 Brigands. So they used their Chaos Knight's spot to give an ally to the Death Guard. Bully Boys Orcs are running 3 units of Flash Kits and Drukhari with 3 units of Reavers, which I haven't seen Reavers being played in Drukhari in quite a long time. So the Tau detachment is Kalyan for the XPZ team, and it's Montka for XPZ and Kalyan for Tundra Tactics, Andrew Gagno's Tau. So Ken, thanks for the 5 memberships, man. Thank you very much. If Purple Cobras beat Stat Check, it could mix things up a little far out? Yes, and Purple Cobras is one of the teams that early on people identified as having a chance to beat Stat Check. We're not having that game on this round just because we don't want to have this to be the Stat Check stream, but that is definitely going to be a good match. Purple Cobras took an early draw against the Team Quebec guys, which I think kind of shocked a lot of people. It didn't shock me. I know the Quebec guys can ball, but it did shock some people here. Team Quebec this round is playing against the Y'all Trollin team. So that's going to be a good match, I think. That was kind of the other one we were thinking about maybe putting on stream, but the truth is there's 5 XPZ teams here this weekend, and we haven't had any of them on stream yet. And if we don't get them on stream this round, there's a good chance we won't get them on stream at all. So
1 round left.
Yeah, so there's only 1 round after this. So it kind of felt like we owed it to them because they did so well this weekend to get them on the stream. So that's going to be exciting. And again, I think the story here of the basically the second string XPZ team kind of beating the first stringers in rankings possibly this weekend is pretty cool. So
yeah, not impossible also that we see XPZ next round too.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, morning, Jack. See me.
Hey, morning.
Yeah, the Purple Cobras are playing against Stat Check this round. I was saying earlier, they're one of the few teams here that people gave a chance to maybe draw or beat Stat Check this weekend. They're definitely a stacked team. So do you have any, you were telling me a story, like haven't I guess Art of War played them a while back in a team scrim or something like that? The Purple Cobras? Yeah. Oh, John's sad. He's not on stream this round, looks like. Yeah, so it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Like I said, I don't know if you were looking at the list for the petting zoo guys, but they have some pretty weird armies. Not necessarily faction choices, but Death Guard as a faction choice is unique.
Purple Cobras have that as well.
Do they really?
They do.
Oh, nice.
They do. It's very different though. It's like it's Rotigus, 3 Brigands, and 3 Plague Drones. Oh, it's weird.
There's 3 Brigands in the other Death Guard too, which is interesting.
That's less weird, but the choice of like having almost 0 Plague Marines on Purple Cobras is interesting. Let's see what XPZ Zookeepers has on their Death Guard.
Yeah, their sisters has no Morven Vol on the petting zoo team, which is weird. No Monolith on their Hypercrypt Necrons. A little bit weird for teams. That's kind of common in singles, but most of the Hypercrypt we've seen this weekend on teams has been leaning more heavily into the Super Heavies. 3 units of Flash Kits in Bully Boys.
Yeah, so I saw that list.
What's up, Curtis?
Flash Kits are pretty good. They're cheap.
I think they are good, yes.
They put out some firepower.
Yeah.
Maybe they're using them the same way that Mark was in round 1, where he goes out as a defender and he picks his table. He picks table 7.
Yeah.
Because it's a pretty good table 7 army.
Yep. He's got a couple trucks in his list too, so maybe he just puts some of the Flash Kits in there and shoots out of the top.
Very possibly.
Driving around the table. And then we got a Drukhari list with 3 units of Reavers, which is weird. I think they're just action monkeys in that army, but
they're OC2. They go really fast. I know Quentin was really in love with his Reavers.
Okay.
Yeah, when he took them in his Yunari.
I guess it's like an option instead of like Mandrakes or something. You could take Reavers instead.
Please tell me he didn't leave Mandrakes at home.
I don't know. I'm not sure. He's probably got Mandrakes. I mean, they're so good. But yeah, interesting stuff. And then, of course, Tundra Tactics is the same team we had on yesterday. Just another really stacked team. Excited to see what else, how they do this round. I mean, there's no question that Tundra Tactics is the favorites, in this round, but this Zookeepers team has been surprising people all weekend and kind of, you know, moving up further than a lot of people thought they should. So we'll see if they can pop a surprise here. It'd be pretty cool to see.
They've been doing great, man.
Yeah, they really have. Hey, what's up, Brian? I'm good, man. So Neil asks, is it only WTC maps or are there some other styles mixed in? It's actually pretty unique. It's a mixture of WTC, GW terrain, and FLG fixed terrain. So I don't know exactly how the terrain picking process works. I just know it's all three of those. But the players, I don't know if there's like they can pick from any of the maps, or if it's like there are only 8 maps they can pick from. I'm not sure if you know, Jack, but
I believe there are for each round. There's 8 maps that you can select,
yeah, that
and
makes sense.
Every round you have a mix of certain GW maps, certain FLG maps, and certain WTC maps.
It's a cool idea, right? It's like a test your might here. You know, you gotta be familiar with a lot of terrain setups and know your strengths and weaknesses on all kinds of different terrain for this weekend. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see. After the jokes on the Dornholes yesterday, I decided to actually build mine. Nice, dude. I think the guard army here is running 3 max units of Bulgarins and 2 Rogaldorns on the Zookeepers team.
I mean, I support this action.
That is the beefcake, man. After seeing the guard yesterday from Noah Pope with the 3 Rogaldorns and 2 units of Bulgarin, I feel like maybe that's a little bit stronger. Like that's the kind of the version I would probably run if I was running guard right now. But I mean, 3 units of Bulgarin and 2 Rogaldorns, that is a wall of beef that's going to be very hard to get through.
I mean, you can write a list that has both, right? Triple Rogaldorn, triple,
I guess that's
triple Bulgarin. But he has double Earthshaker carriage battery, so he actually has some indirect going on in that list. That's going to be very interesting because people have gotten used to guard not having indirect in there.
Yeah.
Not having to worry that their cheap little squads are going to get shot out from under them.
Yeah.
And he's got 2 of them, so you have to refactor that in when you're doing your pairings.
Yeah, people do love their cheap little action squads in this mission pack. So
I need to double check if the Earthshaker carriage battery gives the -2.
I was thinking that same question in my head, but I figured you didn't mention it, so it didn't happen. So we don't know.
I believe it does. It does. It has the same rule: -2 move, -2 advance, -2 charge. Which I guarantee is about like 50% of the reason it's in there. The other 50% is to pick off little units.
Yeah.
And just having it running around can cause some real problems. Like, for example, Jake Montag's list we saw on stream yesterday has a bunch of these Black Templar units that move, the 5 20-man Black Templar units. Those do not want to play into an Earthshaker carriage battery list. Not least of which because he gets +4 shots apiece, but also because his units will be moving 4 and charging at -2.
Yeah. That -2 move, advance, and charge debuff is just brutal on some armies. Like, I'd think about that as a Space Wolf player and I just shudder. You're taking away 6 inches of movement from me. Right?
Exactly.
Like, that's insane. It's so good.
And killing a model or 2.
Yeah, it's so good. What's up, man? Okay, thanks, man.
That's a
solid weekend, though, man.
solid guard list there.
Yeah.
Not overwhelming firepower, but really good board presence and good utility. So he went a lot more into, having units and utility that he can use, and then the 2 Dorns to say, hey, stay back.
Yeah. This kind of matchup is the kind of matchup where a team can kind of make a name for themselves, right? Like, if you go out here and put up a good showing against a team like Tundra Tactics, people start taking notice. This is, I think about, like, for example, the Denver Mountain Trolls guys. Like, this is not in Team 40K, but, like, on the competitive 40K scene, as a team, they started putting up good results against stiff competition, and that's how you get respect, right, from the greater competitive scene. It's not by taking easy wins against easy opponents. It's by testing your might, against the best out there. And if they can put up a good showing here against Thunder Tactics, then they're going to get a lot of respect from the competitive community for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Fred? Good to see you, man.
They'll put a good look on the name of XPZ as a whole, who doesn't need it, but they'll appreciate it.
Yeah. You take down the biggest guys to gain respect. That's prison rules. That's right, Melody. That's right. You got to shank them on day 1.
Stab.
Uh,
No, it is double Doomsday art coming out of this Hypercrypt
Yeah.
list from Brandon Holm.
all the casino cannons.
Yeah, it's nasty. And it is 6 heavy destroyers. So 3 of them have the anti-infantry guns, 3 of them have the anti-vehicle guns, and then a bunch of MSU stuff. So he does have some shooting in there, and it can teleport around, so it'll get to hit you first.
Yeah.
But definitely not the same level of firepower that Kit Smith Hanna is bringing out on the other side.
What's up, Joel? Good to see you, man. Ben says, hey, Jack, remember when Helbrecht tried to test his might against Imhotep? Ben is just loving that Helbrecht was the GOAT in that game last night.
All I'm going to say is that if we banned him when I joked about it, these comments would not be being made right now.
You know what's funny is after that game, I walked over to our Black Templar player, and he was like, my wife, who knows nothing about 40K, was watching the stream, and she texted me and said, Helbrecht fucked you over in that game. I was like, that's so good.
Yeah, she doesn't play 40K at all, doesn't know
40K.
anything. I mean, doesn't know
Yeah.
anything past,
Yeah.
he's a fanatic about 40K,
Yeah,
and
so good.
she's getting invested.
That's a great compliment, though. I think if we can convey to you guys at home the kind of emotional ups and downs and highs and lows of competitive 40K in this team format, that's what we're going for. So yeah, guys, it's going to be a few minutes here. I don't see our teams anywhere. Actually, they're over there. They're gathered around. I'm going to give them a quick pep talk or talk about how to use the laptops and all that stuff. So I got to step away for just a couple minutes. We are hoping to do a little pre-show here with our panel before we get started, but they're not quite ready yet. So I'll be back in just a minute, guys. All right, guys, we're going to get this started, but before we go, of course, we're going to send it over to the panel one more time to get us warmed up here for Tundra Tactics versus the XPZ Zookeepers, guys. Here we go.
Good morning, and we're back day 3, getting ready for round 5. This is going to be a really fun matchup. We've got Xenos Petting Zoo's Zookeeper team back. We're going to have Tundra Tactics back on stream. These are two really, really, really good players, and we were talking beforehand. This is going to be kind of a almost, for lack of a better term, this is the semifinals. This is it. We've got two good Xenos Petting Zoo teams. One's really going into stat check, and the other one is going into Tundra Tactics here. This is going to be a really exciting game.
Yeah, you know, it's like we were saying a little bit, like XPZ has been putting in a lot of different work. They're a large team, but there's been a lot of growth from there, and a lot of people that started from a real baseline level and have worked their way up. And I think it's going to be an excellent test of all of those guys, 16 of those players, to see how they do into some of the harder teams. For lack of a better word, Stat Check, I think, is the expected to win team.
Yeah.
And Tundra Tactics, I think, is not far behind them. So seeing how the boys fare into them is going to be good. But, you know, I think, like I said, with the Purple Cobras team from Xenos Petting Zoo, every one of the players on that team has won a major of some sort.
Yep.
So it's like, it's a lesser known team, but a stacked team. So that's going to be really interesting. I'm really loving to see how both these matches
I'm
fall.
really excited because I've got really good friends on both teams. So it's really hard. I don't really have a favorite. I have people that I'm just so excited that they're both doing so well. There's been people, I talk to people on my team, and this is really where it comes down to prep work.
Yeah.
Having all the prep work you put into this, the understanding of the format, is where you're starting to see the teams really separate out into who's doing a little bit better, who's having a better understanding. I was talking to a team this morning, and they learned really quickly that paying attention to the terrain and how to take advantage of which terrain setup you're taking has made a huge difference in their matches.
Yeah, you know, it's a huge part of the process because, you know, that dictates what order you place armies down into defend or attack, because board selection's a big deal. You know, also to iterate on your first point, you know, seeing what teams are doing what and where they're at, I think that, you know, Tundra Tactics is a team that has so much tenure. I don't know if they get the credit they deserve right now in this particular event for how much experience they have. They have Andrew Gagno, who's been a captain of Team USA, and several years of experience in the WTC. You've got Eric Forsman, who leads the pairings with him and John Lennon are the pairings unit for Team USA. Cameron Pinheiro is in the world. So Tundra Tactics has a lot of talent. They have a lot of guys with a lot of experience. They're a very good team. And you know, they were somebody who I was really paying a close attention to, because they're a very tenured team.
That's what, you were just saying, you got Stat Check and the Tundra Tactic, and they both have, skill-wise, they're very, very matched. They both have very, very good players, so
yeah, I think the difference is right. One of them is kind of like a quilt or like an all-star team. The other one is a domestic team that's like the same guys they play with. So it's a difference, right?
That is really different. But here, we're getting ready to start over, and let's get back to the pairings, because this is going to be really exciting. I'm excited.
All right, guys. Thank you very much, Natalie and Steve. Appreciate that very much. Pairings are underway. Hot and heavy here.
Oh. Just the way I like it.
All right, let's see.
This is where we live. Pardon?
Such a challenging part of this matchup honestly for XPZ. The Tundra Tactics guys have so much experience with this part of the game.
No more of that.
Okay, so both squads have put out Tau and are looking to take a table where the Tau can shine.
I think this is very big. I think.
Yeah, remember, guys, Defender gets to pick the terrain.
Any more than we'd love to get.
So you send out your Defender, you get to decide what kind of table you want to play on. And that could be a huge advantage, especially in a Tau game, right? Like,
yeah, Tau are one of the biggest offenders of being able to pick their terrain and just smash matchups they wouldn't have otherwise.
This means they're also guaranteed not to have a Tau mirror, by the way. The defenders can't play each other.
Which I'm sure Andrew's happy about, because I've seen him play a Tau mirror before this event.
That seems to be pretty common this weekend. Like, they're throwing a lot of Tau mirrors together. I guess that's Who knows? Donuts on tables a must. Yeah. Did you get a donut? I bought them for you, basically.
You bought them for me?
Yeah.
I'll grab one.
Yeah, go get some. I bought them for the production crew, and then like everyone's like, "Nah, I don't want a donut." It's like, I'm gonna eat all fucking 24 of these donuts. If you guys don't eat these things, I have no self-control. So,
Well, it's just go first.
John, you can have a donut anytime you want, man. You can have the donut, if you know what I mean.
No more sponsors.
I don't know. Those Krispy Kreme look pretty good.
All right.
Make sure to include that.
I was trying to be a good boss, you know, like I guess, or whatever. I don't know if I'm the boss. I guess I am.
I have been told that these were
So we got Tao versus Sisters, the XPZ Sisters,
Like his.
and we have Tao versus Drukari.
Jack got new orders.
So Tundra Tactics and Drukari here.
I'd like one of these two.
This is suddenly hard now.
Well, I got the Krispy Kreme this morning before they opened.
I feel like it's just this.
I was that asshole waiting in the driveway for them to turn the lights on so I could buy my donuts.
Pretty good donut.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. Danyo sacking the Sisters again. Yeah,
I actually think it might be this. Because
Honestly, this one's not that either.
yeah, I want to save.
I had to fight the police out of the way to get to the donut shop before. Where can we get one of those mats they're using to match up? Nebu Chad Nezzer just come to Champions Cup. They actually, it's really cool. The Frontline Gaming guys, Fred with 50 bucks.
I'm about to butter your brain.
Thank you very much. If you'll notice, thanks so much, Fred. Check this out. They actually, Frontline printed the team's logos on the pairing mats for them
table?
as like a souvenir to
They're
take home.
choosing tables. I just,
Okay.
It's pretty
this
neat.
doesn't, yeah, this doesn't. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Thanks, Fred.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
know one of these times I'm going to sit in the chair and they're just going to work around me. I've never known.
For you.
Andrew, can I
talking about
take a
me or you?
peek and see if I have an opinion here?
Oh.
FLG did a great job this weekend, 100% from John. This event just feels, first of all,
I mean,
I can't say enough how much I love the schedule. 2 games a day
Yeah.
for 3 days for teams is perfect.
Wait,
4-hour rounds, you know, time for dinner at the end of the day. You don't feel exhausted.
yeah, I mean, this is
It's relaxing, honestly.
It is relaxing.
Because there's more thought and effort that goes into a team round,
Yes.
right, than a singles round.
Yes.
And
yeah,
it just doesn't translate as well to 3 rounds a day. You can do it,
yeah,
but
Yeah.
everyone kind of appreciates just having 2.
By the way, John, your guys, the League Extraordinary Gentlemen guys, are
Oh, unless
2-2. They're punching way above their so StatCheck did an average like ELO ranking of the different teams here this weekend, and the LXG guys were ranked like 36th or something, and they're like in the 20s right now. So they're punching way above their weight right now.
got a little card here for you. GB1.
yeah, buddy. Thank you.
So they're picking the terrain now.
Better not lean on
So we'll
that.
take
Yeah, that's the
WTC
problem.
45, the light one.
Light terrain for the town, no surprise.
Sweet.
Yeah, exactly, John.
I do like that we're tearing games.
Coming 8th on the East Coast, like winning all the other. I know, it's funny. Yeah, the mid-table
See what you're saying?
hobby guy teams from the East Coast are like
And something else. Let's pick something else.
upper quarter ranking here
that.
on this side.
Here. Either these two.
How good
or
were
The
the
East Coast, man. It's a tough meta out there.
I had fajitas.
I think that's good.
I had roses with chorizo.
No, I just always think it's funny how the other teams have lots of deliberation, and we technically are just like, okay, here we go.
You know what the best part was?
All right, we're all set.
Gentlemen,
Stat Check was waiting on you guys for a little bit yesterday. Don't.
Yeah.
think that worked out.
What is that? Guard and Orcs.
My guard did not want to fight those orcs. Thank you, please.
it real bad.
Uh-huh.
We're going to CP reroll our defender. Yeah.
I mean,
I feel like with 2 Earthshaker back. Oh, it's the guard on Tundra Tactics. They
It
don't
is the
have
guard on
Earthshakers.
Tundra.
it just...
Yeah.
It still does have 18 Volgren, which I'm not sure exactly why it would be scared of orcs, but I'm sure the teams have
You guys.
come up with something.
Also just-
Or Eric is just, throwing out chaff at the other team.
Yeah. Weaponized banter.
We are worthy, you know, my therapist keeps saying.
That's awesome on it, baby.
That's right.
I'm so glad they added faction ranking tracking stuff to the ITC.
Otherwise it'd be, oh, no. Okay.
Jack, what's your opinion on collars on your team jerseys? Is it a flex?
Not a fan personally, but they certainly rock it pretty good. I like the classic jersey look, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, what we got here? Grey Knights and Tyranids
Well,
into Orcs.
Ooh,
You like
yeah, no, the Orcs are not going to enjoy either of those matchups. Tyranids do kill them very, very quickly
thing you
and
played
don't die that fast. And the Grey Knights have, 2-up saves with Armor of Contempt, a thing that Orcs really do not like.
It's a little surprising they put their Orcs out there so early.
Probably for table choice, like we saw Mark do. He might be a faction specialist.
Our bunch, you know, so let him just keep going. Yeah, he knows what they do. We don't want to
Yeah, there you go.
relearn. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I have to play Orcs, unfortunately.
I'm not a huge fan of the actual regular jerseys because they've always make them in athletic fit,
Yeah.
which I am not.
Could be.
I am not athletic shaped, so athletic fit doesn't help much.
Yeah, the first year that I was part of Team USA, we got our jerseys from a European cycling company.
Oh my god.
I'm a larger than average gentleman, but I am not a 6XL, which is what I needed to fit into those
Jesus
jerseys.
Christ.
I already know what we're doing.
Husky boy fit, yeah.
It is going to be this.
Hey, Castellan, what's up, man?
Except-
What are we watching? We're watching Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's
Warhammer cards.
that's-
We should probably do a better job explaining the pairings here. So the pairing process looks complicated at first, but
Yes, Papa.
basically 8v8 Warhammer is not
Yes,
8
my
guys
God.
on one side of a table and 8 guys on the other side of the
are
table,
the-
all fighting each other at the same time. 8v8 is just 8 regular games of Warhammer,
Yeah.
but to figure out who plays who, you got to go through this pairing process. And this is actually like the heart and soul of teams. This is what makes Team 40K as a meta completely different from singles.
I did hide my.
Each team is going to put forward one of their armies to be a defender, and then the other team is going to pick 2 of their armies to try to kill that defending list. They're going to put 2 attacking lists forward, and then the defender gets to decide which of those 2 they actually play. So it's kind of like a funneling down process where out of your 8 teams, you pick 1 to defend, the other team picks 2 to attack, and then the defender gets to pick one of those to actually play against. And that whole process means that you can build lists that don't have to be good at playing everybody in the game.
Exactly.
You only have to be good at playing a certain subset of armies because you know that late in the pairings you're not going to have to play certain things. You can force pairings and things like that. So it's just think about it back and forth. 1 defender, 2 attackers, defender picks. And you just keep doing that over and over and over again. At some point we get to what we call the scrum, which is when there's not enough cards left to compete to like continue iterating on that same process, and so there ends up being a bunch of forced pairings at the end because
Old Matrix.
you run out of cards basically.
Yeah. Absolutely. So they're in right now what we call the scrum, which is the last 4 pairings, which all happen simultaneously, basically. So
Because what you think about it is you're going to have 1 defender card and 2 attacker cards from your team out there, and you only have 4 cards left. So that last card you didn't put out is going to be forced into the last card the other team didn't put out.
Exactly.
And then you go from some forced pairings. And then you're also forcing pairings by you get to pick which of the attackers that you want to fight, but then the one you didn't pick has to fight the one that didn't get picked on the other side as well. So this last set of picks is like all happening at the same time, and it can be pretty complicated.
It can be, and this is the part of the pairings process where there's no guarantees.
Yes.
Right. If you put a player out as a defender, I can avoid 1 army because they put that in something else. You take something else. If you keep an army back, it's not going into that defender or whatever. But when you get to the scrum,
Get a table out of it.
you have very few guarantees, and both teams are going to try and navigate to make sure that their bad matchups that are still remaining don't happen. We saw that happen the other day where there was a really bad pairing that fell down in the scrum for a team that they were just not hoping to have happen. I believe that was
One of the games.
it was one of the games. It was It was the Eldar into the accursed cultists.
Yeah.
And they had, asked their team, hey, do not put me into this. But unfortunately, in the scrum, they're just limited amount they can guarantee.
And I will say there are some teams. This is kind of where a lot of the skill expression is in matching and pairings in the team process, because there are so many variables and there's so many things happening at once. People with experience and practice and skill in this particular part can really force a lot of bad matchups on less experienced teams.
Do you think they're
The first couple pairings are relatively simple and straightforward. The scrum stuff is where it gets kind of wild. So yeah.
Do you think
It adds
yes.
a little randomness almost
Yeah.
to the pairings, which is nice. Just a little dose, It's controlled randomness, but it's there.
Does it impact your pairings? We can proceed. Okay.
okay? So we have to
Gentlemen,
Some of us go to time every time.
gentlemen, will you check if they have a table prepared?
What pairs well with cheese? What doesn't pair well with cheese?
More cheese. More cheese pairs pretty good.
He's playing Dark Elder.
Your inner Wisconsin is showing.
You hate. Positive?
The cards are cool. Jeremy Atkinson also gave us a set of Team Canada mission cards.
Yeah, very happy to be playing with those.
Yeah, I gotta show you guys the artwork on the back. It's great. I don't know if I can get a good shot of this.
GW3 for the guard, Dark Eldar.
Are you gonna swivel the Eye of Sauron over to
Yeah,
us?
I'm gonna try to. Let's see. That's a long zoom. I don't know if I can get all the way there. Here we go, guys.
Zoom in on a postage stamp sized artwork. It's kind of working.
Yeah.
Can you guys see that? It's a beaver riding a goose, doing a battle cry.
They have an Eldar left.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
They might not give us.
I thought they were cigarettes when I saw them at first. I was like,
Terrible when people are just like,
ooh, 40K Teams Canada cigarettes. That's an interesting flex. That'd be more appropriate for Team France, I think.
Oui. Mais oui, monsieur.
When I was streaming Alpine Cup last year, earlier this year, and I made some joke about all the Europeans taking a smoke break, and people got so mad in the chat because they were like, "We don't all smoke." And Europe was like, "Motherfucker, I've been to Europe, I've been to WTC. They got a smoking lounge set up outside, and that fucker is full every break between games."
where's your shirt, you fucking gorilla?
Gorilla.
Hello, America. I have the best words.
This will be right before. No, they'll get set.
What do we got here?
they pick-
Necrons,
So no.
And guard.
guard defending.
So that's the guard from XPZ
Yep.
and the Necrons from Tundra.
Talking into the mic.
That Necron list very scary. We saw it do brutal things to Tyranids last round.
Double monolith, hypercrypt. Is it double or single? I
Can
don't
we
know.
do the idiots first?
Double monolith.
Double
You're one of them.
Double Monolith, Silent King, Double Doomsday Arc.
Hey!
It shoots and it doesn't stop.
Oh.
Move the donuts! We can't see that pairing! Necrons.
Move the donuts. Thank you.
Ooh, Death Guard versus Grey Knights.
Oh, spicy.
That is spicy. Now, Brad has some hidden tech there for the Grey Knights. Brad's the Grey Knight player for Tundra Tactics.
Thanks, man.
He has some hidden tech there in that his big 10-man Paladin unit has a Grandmaster in it, and that Grandmaster allows him to ignore modifiers. All modifiers. Weapon skill, ballistic skill, lets him ignore -1 toughness,
I'm about to butter
lets him
your
ignore
brain.
-1 armor save. So that unit is going to be his rock star in that matchup.
Hey, Snake Dad, thanks for the $5. It's a super fun time, Snake Dad. One of my goals doing this event is just to try to get more of you guys convinced that you need to try this out.
Calm
Once you
down.
try it, you're going to keep coming
Everybody
back.
calm
Team 40K is super fun.
Yeah, I think
One of the guys here said it really well yesterday, which is that Team 40K kind of builds connections that are like family, you know, and singles doesn't really do that as much. It does some. It definitely does
Do you
some.
want to guess?
But in teams, you kind of have more of a tight-knit bond between your teammates and even between you and other teams. So it's great stuff.
Cronies.
Ooh,
All right.
so we got the Templars into the Guard. The
Oh.
Guard does have the double slowdown.
Yeah.
So
You have-
we're going to see how that round goes.
And then Necrons. This is the no monolith Hypercrypt Necrons going into Eldar.
Dark
Interesting.
corruption, yeah, urban corruption.
Frankie, unfortunately, no Patreon when I fly to events. I just don't have enough space to bring 2 whole setups with me. Yeah.
For you, Urban Pro? Yeah, I need these.
If you could, I might actually, I should vlog my journey through the airport one of these days to show you guys what it's like.
You don't go through the
schlepping all
airport
this shit
that
through the
often,
airport.
right?
It's more often these days. It's probably like 5 or 6 times a year these days.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
A little something for the boys back home. Pairings feel like they went very, very well. It's just up to the boys to play some games.
That's the Tundra Tactics
Everyone
Captain
knows
Eric.
matchups they're into. I'm pretty pleased with what we got, and I was able to save my double L. So
Always tough to keep those boys safe from danger.
I mean, did you though? did you? Because they have to play games. You can't make them avoid that.
Play games.
To butter your bread.
Thanks, man. Thank you, John. Appreciate the $2, dude. All right, so yeah, we need to figure out what game we want. Jack's going to go confer with the captains and see what they think is good. And which one? Yeah, Jack will figure it out. The one who's actually qualified will figure it out. No one brought NIDS, John. Every team we've had has had NIDS on it this weekend. I don't know what you're talking about. Like literally every team has NIDS. Yes, you can super chat. Okay, thanks, man. I heard there was some people having problems with gifted memberships yesterday. I hope that's not still going on. Oh, it is. That sucks. It has been great having Jack here for sure. Having a resource like someone like Jack, to who really knows Team 40K intimately has been really, really nice. It's definitely something I'm not as experienced in, of course. I've streamed well over 100 regular 40K tournaments at this point. I've probably streamed 9 or 10 Team 40K tournaments, so about a tenth as much. Hanbagel, it was never your fault, man. Don't worry about it. Not even for a minute, dude. I don't know. What pairing do you guys think you want to see here? I'm kind of leaning towards that Death Guard Grey Knights game. Would really be nice to see Death Guard on stream. Take a look at the pairings again. So we have Grey Knights, Death Guard, Eldar Necrons, Templars versus Guard. Of course, we just had the Templars player on last night from Tundra Tactics. Necrons against Thousand Suns. Guard versus Tyranids. Sorry, Guard versus Drukhari, my bad. Tyranids versus Orcs. Drukhari versus Tau. And Tau versus Sisters. So, interesting stuff. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Jack thinks. All right, guys. The input from Jack and the teams is that we're looking at the Eldar Necrons matchup. Eldar Matt Shuckman versus the Necrons of XPZ. Seems like it might be the most fun game to watch. And again, guys, I know that we're going to disappoint somebody with any of these choices, but in teams, like this is where my expertise falls off, which is like in a singles game. Death Guard and Grey Knight sounds like a fun match, but in teams, it could be super boring and the two guys just playing Keyboy the whole time and never engaging each other and both of them going for a 10-10, right? So what Jack's doing right now is he's trying to figure out from the teams if they think they have, Ideally, we want a game where both players involved think they have a chance to win the game. And so what Jack's doing right now is just going and ask the players, did you get paired up into this game thinking that you had a chance to win, right? And the best games that we can have on as individual games on stream is when both teams want to win out of their player. The ones we want to avoid are when both teams are looking for a draw, right? Like both teams looking for a draw is going to be a little snoozy, possibly a little bit less fun to watch. So that's the idea. And again, Jack's been doing a great job all weekend picking games. So yeah. Isn't Kronz the worst for Eldar? Yes, possibly Redrum. The thing is that it is Matt Shuckman Eldar, and he's very good. So this is going to be potentially one of those games where it's like an underdog with more experience playing against a maybe less experienced player who has a more powerful army in that matchup. That's potentially also an interesting thing to watch. So Stat Check this round are playing against the other XPZ team, the Purple Cobras. So that's going to be a really good round. We just didn't want to have this be the Stat Check stream all weekend. So we're trying to show some more variety here this weekend. So it looks like we are doing the Eldar Necrons game. I'm going to go slap these microphones on the players real quick. And we'll get this one started, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in this morning. Really appreciate you guys. Jack will be back over here in a second to start giving his breakdown of the lists and all that stuff and how the pairings went. And yeah, we'll get this one started. Really excited about it. Hope you guys are too. Be back in just a minute. Okay, guys. Oh. Bad matchup for the Eldar. Yes, I agree.
A little bit easier.
It's really nice having Matt back on the stream, but he doesn't get to play that much 40K these days, he told me. Got a kid at home. He put a lot of time in prepping for WTC year before last.
They're good. Okay, so all these are chilling.
These are you
This is not centered yet.
and you.
Okay, Brandon Holm.
And you. And you. And we are missing the middle pieces.
I don't believe I've seen Brandon play before, so I'm really excited about this.
It's kind of something like that, but we will figure that out.
There you guys can see too. So it's like this.
Matt Schuckman and Brandon Holm playing here today.
Check.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I gotta do some bookkeeping stuff here on the back end, so it's gonna take me a couple minutes. Not sure where Jack went, but I'm sure he's doing important Jack things. Winner, Necrons.
Actually, like that's like basically right. This.
All right, who do you guys think is gonna win the round? Let me know. Get your votes in. Tundra Tactics is Matt.
12. Okay, nice. There you go.
You guys have an extra map?
No. We have exactly what we're supposed to. Oh.
It's not an Eldar mirror.
Confirm. There's
Oh,
no
yeah,
way
yeah.
to hold.
Not a
objective
Space Marine
from
mirror. My
behind.
bad, guys. Let me fix that. Hypercrypt. Hypercrypt seems like an oxymoron.
Nope.
The least hyper place I can think of
I
is
didn't know you wanted to
Crypt,
put some of
to be
your
honest.
mats down, or if in that. Okay.
Nope.
So I had an opportunity to check in with Stat Check's round into XPZ Purple Cobras.
Okay.
I talked to the coach of the Purple Cobras, the very own, our War's very own Nick Nanavati, and he thinks he's found a line where if his team pulls through, they can put the they can take the fight to Stat Check.
Ooh.
They got the pairings they were looking for, and he just needs his team to hold.
Okay.
Right, he has a couple players that need to push through. Specifically,
What'd you guys think?
he's managed to get his Thousand Sons into Francois' Tyranids, which is
We thought you
a
guys-
target where if he can blow that game open, which is certainly possible, we saw that yesterday, they can get a big score there, and they can even increase their projection. They're currently projected,
one of those things
internally at an 84, and they're hoping they can send that higher. They just need to hold against John on the Dark Angels, Liam VSL on the Thousand Sons, but they paired up people who know they just need to hold, and people who...
You just need to hold against John Lennon playing Dark Angels and Liam VSL playing Thousand Suns.
Listen,
I mean, that's
if you-
fucking easy,
It's,
right?
it's not easy at all. But if you take a player who is good and dedicated to just holding points and knows that's what they need to do, it's certainly possible.
That is true. That is true. It is easier than asking him for a win, right?
Exactly.
For sure. Yep.
Because oftentimes opening up for a win can also open you up for a big loss.
Yeah.
The
Gotta be
round,
riskier.
the round is likely going to be determined by the game between the Death Guard and the World Eaters. And that is likely to determine the course of the round. Both sides feel like they're favored.
That seems
Both
good for
sides-
Death Guard to me.
It
Like,
can
usually.
be. Both sides have a lot of tools to do a lot of damage to the
Yeah.
other. So we're going to have to, I'm going to see if I can get updates from that round as it goes, because that game is likely to determine the course of the tournament to a certain extent.
And if you guys are wondering how come we didn't get that round on this time, we've already had StatCheck on twice this weekend, and as much as we love to showcase like the most important game happening in any given round, I think it's also kind of our job to show more variety at the event. Of course, we also had Tundra tactics on, but you know, we got a little bit screwed by RNG early in the process this weekend.
I know there's only
Unfortunately, out of the games that we could cover, every single one had a team we had already looked at.
Exactly right. So, all right.
Randomly, like it's not.
Yeah.
That's not usually how it goes,
Yeah.
but.
Really sweet paint job.
Oh,
Okay, let me show you guys the list real quick.
Is the orange like metallic, almost copper?
Here's the Eldar list. He's got an
I
Autark,
painted like
Wayleaper, Avatar, Farseer, Fuegan,
Okay.
And when he
the Yinkarn, so double Avatar,
wanted like a
Eldar.
burnt
Storm Guardians, 2 Fire Prisms,
It's also like a
2
black
Sweeping
undertone,
Hawks,
and
2
then what
Warwalkers,
they
and Unit Warp Stars.
the
Man,
layering of the oranges and yellows.
there is not a lot of stuff in this Eldar list.
No, he does not have a lot of trash, but he filled it with units that do good work. Double Fire Prism is scary, double Warwalker is scary, and then double Avatar, also very scary. The Avatar by himself is incredibly hard to get rid of, and you know, 2 Warwalkers and 2 Fire Prisms can easily poke a hole in, you know, a Doomsday Arc, and then the Incarn jumps in that spot and starts shooting and charging. So it's a matchup where the Necron player needs to be very, very
Everything's like coated
careful.
with like the
Fuegan still has the BS thing where he uses Fate Dice to overwatch you and then like does like flat million damage with his Melta or whatever, right? The Avatar used to do that too. I think.
The Avatar does that.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of the Avatar.
Okay.
Fuegan's shot just does a ton of damage.
Okay.
Because I was a little worried that with the black undercoat it was going to be too dark.
Yeah.
And it was going to be like dingy. And no.
Me too, a little really. I love this. I love it when the players start talking about geeking out about hobby stuff right before a really high level, like super punch you in the dick Team 40K game. It's really fun.
Many destroy.
And by the way, guys, I tend to swear more like a sailor the more tired I am. So if you're noticing that already, I apologize.
Basically. Some scoring trash.
I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I couldn't get back to sleep. So.
Damage 6 head.
Hyper Crypt here, of course, with no monoliths.
Of the many people.
Lots of score pack guys. And this is very interesting.
Running a monolith, I have one really relevant strat, which is 3-inch deep strike.
Yep.
And then the other one lets me reanimate if I'm off the table.
Yep.
Pick 3 units, end of your turn.
Yep.
Put them in
And then
strat.
do you have the
Good timing, and Necron's player talking about his own list right now.
Dimensional Overseer.
But you do have a Risen Tyrant, which is obviously with the guy who's probably with the pew, pew, pew,
Super
pew.
Furies,
Yeah.
yes. Silent King, Warlord.
Yep. Has to be.
How deep do you want me to go into the list?
Honestly, our conversation was probably deep enough just now. You can tell me more if you really want. If you're vibing it, you can, but it's fine. I played against our Necron players a lot.
He has
a
a nasty list.
I was the Team USA Necron punching bag. All the Necron players were like, we want to see if our Elder match is now better because you got nerfed a whole bunch and we got a new codex. And I'm like, stop hurting me.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, it was better.
Odds on the King.
I think Matt's talking about the Team USA. He didn't play on Team USA this year, but he did the previous year. But he's still like helping the team prepare for the event by being a practice partner and stuff.
They're more
Absolutely,
no when there's 2 monoliths also trying to hurt.
I know.
But
Yeah, that's a nasty
list. Will get the job done too. Do you have any models in your army that have grenade keyword?
No.
You just don't, right? That's
No.
just like not
We
a
don't
Necron
get
thing.
core.
Someone clip that, Matt doing that "Stop hurting me" thing, please. I want an animated GIF of that.
Oh, Matt's too nice. Don't do that to him.
I think it'd be great. You could immortalize him in meme form.
That's
Like,
true.
Isn't that the highest honor that like a millennial can achieve in their life?
That is true to be memeified.
Yeah.
So you come to kill him.
Yeah.
1 unit of spiders, same thing. You'll probably just come kill them. Don't forget these guys are sticky for grenade.
Yes.
Objectives. And then I have fortune, but
The reason Matt was worried about grenades, by the way, and for good reason, is because the Avatar and the Incarn very hard to hurt normally, but grenades are doubly effective into them. So he needs to be careful going through the game.
Correct.
Hey, which units have grenades? Turns out none of them, which is very helpful here.
Yeah.
But ordinarily, he needs to be very careful about. Okay, I know when I'm in grenade range, and I know when I'm not.
Deep strike, I have Death
Look at the
Marks,
names that the guys put in for their armies in the Grey Knights Death Guard.
and the strat cannot
The Stinky Boys versus the Silver Nerds.
Yeah.
No, you can use
Just
that
one.
vehicle.
I
You
can't
can use that
use-
vehicle.
yeah,
so,
exactly.
So the Doomsday Arts can use it.
Yeah, so I can 3-inch anything.
Yeah.
I just, I don't take Catans. You can't 3-inch Catans.
Except King. Can King do?
So those are the pairings,
He's,
guys.
he's a vehicle.
He's a vehicle, so he can.
Well, so just like the last few days, we're going to let the games develop a bit. Nothing really happens much at the beginning.
Only infantry. Is that so?
Keep an eye on this game, our feature game closely, and then as the games start to develop, we'll send Jack out to do his little field reporter
It's like I'm an intro from the wall.
deal, and then get us some more updates.
Yeah.
on how
I
they're going.
asked I asked Nick if he could send me updates as the round goes
Oh,
on.
that's awesome.
Yep.
Very nice.
He
Thank
has
you,
not
Nick.
responded,
I gotta keep in mind.
so
No, don't forget that
you know,
Yeah.
very well when I do field reporting, I have to run over and be like, tell him in person,
Hey, Nick, look at your phone.
hey, Nick, just look, it'll explain, just look at your phone.
This is how you get Nick's attention. Hey, Nick, do you want to be on the show?
Yeah.
And then after you say that, then he'll pay attention to what you're saying, and then you tell him, just give us updates.
All right, I'll let you go first.
Nick loves being on the camera. That's actually great, though. He's a great face
And
for
then
the game.
any deep
He's just
strike?
very gregarious.
He
If you
is.
ask him to do something, his answer is almost always going to be, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Yes.
Strike.
That is true, actually. Very enthusiastic guy.
Okay, I do feel better now. Thank you.
He's probably really busy now at the start of the round, you know,
Okay.
getting everyone settled in.
I'm just gonna have my death marks in deep strike, and then the rest will be on the table.
Oh, chat. I don't know if you noticed something.
So I'm
Look at the objective markers.
my locust.
Oh no, it's XPZ. If you're rooting for Tundra Tactics, it's home field advantage.
They made a statement already.
And
Like,
I'm
this is
actually
my table.
Not going to attack.
By the way, here's the mission. It's linchpin, banners,
Not that either.
search and destroy.
And just a heads up, I do have the resurrection orb on the locust lord, so at the end of any phase, I could res d6.
Yep. Is that
A lot of linchpin this
once per
weekend.
game? Once per
It's a
game?
good mission.
Yeah,
it really is.
If it was
And it's good for both of these armies. Both these armies are really good at taking their opponent's home objective and turning off the primary. So the mission's going to come up quite a bit because, you know, teleporting monolith, or not monoliths, but sorry, teleporting Necrons, especially the Silent King, something like that, can take the objectives very fast. And Eldar also highly maneuverable and have the Incarn to teleport. So opponent's home objectives are kind of your home objectives in this
Love
game.
to
His
see
jumps
it.
around though, so his might score it a lot.
There's not a hole for it, is what I'm saying.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Love to see it. Yeah, you have like your obligatory one battle line unit.
They are beautiful boys.
They are beautiful boys.
You know what? There's some Storm Guardians.
Excellent.
Whenever
thank
you're
you.
ready.
So you're do the Warwalker Scout.
Hey, I'm back.
Scout. Scout, 9 inches.
Scout 9. Okay.
Scout 9, move 10.
I do have bikes that Scout 9.
Yep.
I kind of wish this mission rule banners was like
Oh,
more
I have a broken
impactful.
Storm
It's
Guardian.
kind of a cool idea,
It's
but
actually this base.
what is it, a maximum of
It's actually
5
you
points
can't
per
feel
game?
them. Just kidding. Right?
Yeah, and if that's if your battle line stands on every objective.
Yeah.
For, us.
I've found that battle line is just not as important
So,
in
skip
Pariah
this guy.
Nexus as Pariah Nexus wants you to believe that it is.
Yeah, but I actually think that's a good thing because remember in older editions, like when battle line was super important,
Whatever
it just
works.
meant that armies that had good battle line data sheets were just better than everybody else,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Like Harlequins, for example.
Yeah, Harlequins being objective secured was a big deal back then.
Yeah.
I was like, why is this train all fucking?
What terrain is this? It looks like WTC
I'm
terrain.
gonna have
too.
these guys just an inch off.
Yes, this is definitely a WTC map.
Played once.
We'll have to see how aggressive Brandon goes here. Theoretically, list to list, he's favored.
Yeah.
Matt is incredibly squirrely, and if you give him an eye,
Yes.
if you give him an opening, he will take it. So you have to be very careful going here. And is Brandon happy trying to just take an 11 or a 10, or does he want to push for a higher score on either end? You know, is he willing to push and then get a 6, or is he willing to push and get a 14? You know, we'll have to see what his team needs him to do.
Yeah, Matt's basically an Eldar IRL.
Anyone attached to the Storm
Yes.
Guardians?
Yeah.
Nope.
He's played Eldar through thick and thin forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Just people living their lives.
That's all we can
They
do
wish
nowadays.
to die. The Farseer wishes to die alone. He doesn't want friends.
So the warp spiders, they could deep strike and then fire and fade, right?
They could, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a thing.
Tis a thing.
That is a thing they could do.
I think Matt is trying to at least use a unit to try to drop in, shoot away units on Brandon's home objective, and then fire and fade on. It's a classic Eldar strategy, and if you can get behind the Necrons, maybe turn them around, that's an entire turn where Brandon isn't focused forward, he's focused backwards.
And on Linchpin is so huge.
Exactly. He'll score a lot fewer primary points off that.
Yeah. If you guys aren't familiar, of course, Linchpin, you get 2 extra points on primary on every objective you hold if you hold your home.
Thinking how I want to position, but I'll
So basically, taking away someone's home objective is worth 3 for the objective itself, and then number of objectives held in the middle times 2. So that's a potential of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points, for example. Just, you know, if your opponent holds all 3 in the middle. It's pretty. It's a cool mission because you can flip primary leads.
There's some swooping humps.
With, you know, plays like that, right?
Exactly. You have to be very careful. I like Linchpin quite a bit for that reason.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Your home objective isn't worth that many points, but also if you don't hold it, it kind of is.
Yeah. And so it forces the players, too, to be less aggressive on some level because they have to have resources back to defend their home. You can't just all in the middle of the table. You got to be careful about your backfield.
Okay.
Wow, nice looking swooping hawks from Matt.
Yeah, Matt's army looks great. I think he got he put his army up for hobby, and I think he got a hobby medal out of it.
Oh, nice.
I don't think he it was like 1, 2, or 3, but I think if you made, you know, the second round or whatever, you got a challenge coin.
That's cool. I will say that, you know, of all the faction specialist types that terrify me to play against, Eldar is number 1. I feel like if you're a good Eldar player, you can win any game. You know, with enough luck and skill and all that stuff.
Maybe not the Black Templar Black Tide matchup.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, that one.
Free hand on that too.
That one.
They think they can win it though.
They do. Each one is like, I'm bigger than Warhammer. Warhammer can't tell me how my matchup goes.
Yeah.
And then Brad Chester and Sean Naden combined to score 0 in that matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's not grand.
Yeah. Two of the maybe the best Team 40K Eldar players in U.S. team history anyway. Can't score a single point against that list. It's not a good matchup.
No, you cannot.
Right?
And Matt is right up there with them in terms of skill on this army.
Damn, look at that fire prism. Sorry to interrupt there, Jack. I just having a nerdgasm.
Next to the Silent King, and then it doesn't have that ability, you know.
Jesus, that thing looks good. Hey, Edwin.
Just regular Scorpex over here.
Oh, nice, man. You should come up. I think it might be here next year, but I came all the way down from fucking Seattle for this, Edwin. You can drive over from San Antonio. Come on. Yeah, what a pretty fire prism. I'm a sucker for that orange and blue color scheme. It's really nice.
Fire prisms are really nasty here because they can just do a lot of damage if Brandon just fails a couple saves.
Yeah.
And then the spread shot profile is pretty decent into random infantry units scattered around the board.
Do my low knob.
That's all right, Edwin.
There's another Warwalker.
It's also technically my job, so, you know. The Warwalker. My soul is still in pain from the beginning of 10th edition.
Dude, Warwalker's still gross, man.
Yeah, I know. It's just the stuff around them isn't as gross as it used to be, so they're less vomit-inducing.
I think fire prisms were like 125 or 120 or something at the start of the edition. Something absolutely bananas.
Yeah.
Just a regular Scorpex.
I would say you paint the canopy.
What I like to do, recap, actually, which I think to me is a nice middle ground, is translucent paint on the canopy, because then you can still see the pilot inside, so it's more immersive. But you don't actually have to. What you can do is just slap chop the inside of the cockpit with like a zenithal, highlight and a dry brush, and then you use like translucent paint, like contrast paints work really well for this, on the inside of the clear plastic cockpit, and then it just looks like it's like a tinted cockpit, like there's lights inside glowing in the pilot's face or whatever.
Oh, that's nice.
What's up, Anthony? Good morning, man. I did that on my Votan stuff, and I really like the way it turned out. So
There's a few again. Actually, he'll.
Tamaya clears, I use those too.
Yeah.
Yep, Stink Dead.
The only one up in my army is the Altar.
They actually make them for painting the cockpits of like RC cars and stuff, for tinting the cockpits.
All I know is that's too complicated for little old me.
Alright, deployment's still underway here. Do I have in my RV, Sean? I painted all 2,000 points of my Votan in my RV. I don't hobby as much as I would like. I don't get as much time as I used to.
Bottom floor first.
So many drops.
Use ancient models from before they had canopies. Oh, I love this purple effect on the Krons. Scorpek's really making a comeback in the meta these days. Scorpek destroyers. And
The little
Scorpek lords.
3-mans with the Scorpek Lord are really quite scary.
Yeah, and they're very tanky too. The Scorpek Lord has like, what, 7 wounds or something? I don't know,
Something
it's
ridiculous.
a lot.
I know in Awakened Dynasty you can give him a 4-up Feel No Pain and then stand him back up and then he heals.
Yeah.
And that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But even in Hypercrypt, it's just a bundle of wounds for cheap that does impact mortals. And Scorpek's real hits on the charge, more than enough to deal with an Eldar unit, an Aspect Warrior unit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the classic Eldar conundrum is you can kill anything in the game, but you can't take a punch. That's the way that Eldar should feel, and they kind of feel that way right now.
Yeah.
So their whole game plan is going to be to hit and run, keep away, stand at range, focus fire on one extra section of the battlefield, use their mobility to destroy a flank, and then reposition to the other flank.
Unlike
like that.
some amount of Eldar lists, the double Avatar build is actually quite tanky.
Okay.
Because the Avatar, it's toughness 12, 14 wounds, 2-up, 4-up, access to bouncing saves with Fate dice, and half damage. You can make him -1 to wound as well, so toughness 12, -1 to wound, half damage with a 2-up, 4-up
but you can't
is brutal to try to kill.
That's true.
Yeah.
And it's hard to play the keep away game against Hypercrypt Necrons specifically, right? Because they can just teleport around the table.
Exactly.
There's an Altar.
So this is going to be kind of a non-standard Eldar Necron game. We'll see how it goes. A lot of teleporting all over the fucking place in this game. Wow, 59% going for the Krons here. No faith in the Shuckman, chat.
Destroyers here.
You will learn.
No.
To be fair, Matt's been kind of saying his team's been thrown under the bus all weekend because he was like, listen, Eldar's not super great right now. You guys keep putting me in these tough matchups. Hey, Sangramore, what's up?
Well, tough matchups means that you just have to hold, right? Winning isn't necessarily winning.
True.
Winning is, losing and only giving up a 12, something like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see where his target lies. I'm sure Matt is going to be aiming to win this game, and we'll see how his how that target develops as the game goes on.
What's up, DPHG? Good to see you, man. Thanks for checking in.
The cane right there.
Anthony says, so Anthony's our other producer over there doing the panel segments, and he's really familiar with these guys. This is his team, XPZ. He's lost to every one of the Zookeepers guys at least once. Yeah, they've been doing great this weekend, man. They've been surprising people, so.
Come up that way.
Man, that Avatar looks so good, too. God damn, Matt's army looks good.
Okay.
Boy,
Hey,
I'm about to
PhD.
buddy your brain.
Thanks for the $20, man. Appreciate that, dude. Yep, 2 fire prisms, 2 avatars. You got the Incarn and the Avatar Cane. 2 of everything,
I'm so
basically.
ready to go first and see nothing, and then watch you just teleport all over me.
That's a good synopsis of what will happen if Matt goes first.
What's up, Corey? They do both look really nice, Scared. Gonna butter my beard.
So as far as possible.
see Nick.
And I think
Can
this
you see Nick? Can you tell him to text me updates?
is
about
good
the round?
here.
Thank you. Yeah,
Think you're
right?
down?
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Double Doomsday Arc.
Ah, damn it.
Those things are going to be a
Lord.
pivotal part of the round.
Yeah.
How Brandon uses them while also not getting them killed back.
Yeah, I was
Kinda
about to say
like
that
nearly
the duel
impossible
between the
to,
Doomsday Arcs and the Fire
go
Prisms
through
is going to be like
3D
central to this whole
without
game.
bringing
Models, yeah.
Exactly.
It's almost like they're really fragile.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Who do you give the edge in that? I feel like it's got to be the Hyper Crypt because they can 3-inch deep strike and then
Models,
shoot
not
you from
toys.
just about anywhere.
It's like whenever you get a box.
So in that, I think it is the Doomsday Arcs for two reasons. One, as you said, they'll always get the first shot.
No,
But
sir.
two, they have a 4-up invul and heal wounds.
Yeah.
And the Fire Prisms don't and don't. Now, Matt can auto pass saves, which is, it's pretty good. But it's not the same as having an invul and just scads the wounds.
Sean says that the Necron Centaur models look goofy. Yeah, Sean, the lore of the Destroyer cult Necrons is that they actually have gone insane because most of the Necron species is in like hyper sleep or whatever, like a suspended animation. So over time, some of those guys go insane and they wake up and they just like murder everything around them and then modify their bodies to be better murder machines.
The
It's kind of interesting,
Warwalker Scout 9.
pretty cool lore.
9?
Move 10. Scout 9, move 10.
Scout 9 move 10.
So I think they're kind of supposed to
But
look
when you
a little bit
inevitably
goofy
explode
because
them,
they're
they don't actually.
insane robots that modified their own bodies to be even better at being insane. Is basically
They hate us because because they ain't us.
they hate us because they ain't us. That's right.
And because we're alive and they're not.
Oh, look at that Silent King. Damn. Yeah.
Line.
Modify their bodies to be murder machines. Sounds like a Space Marine. Yes. Yeah.
Hypercrypt Necron's quite viable in singles. They're a very, very good list, very good all-comers list, and also an incredible teams list.
Yeah. No worries.
Nope.
Purple looks great. Purple and pink. Looks really nice.
He's pushing my Sorry. Arc. All good. Stupid Gauss
No.
players.
Okay, so this should be 137 and a half.
Yeah, the ignore modifiers buff is huge, right? Which Silent King can give. So good at dealing with so many different things.
Okay, I'm down to go.
Okay to go.
Okay. We'll put this like right there for now.
Does it automatically?
I'll start it in a sec. No.
Okay.
I figure the only thing we have to do is roll for who goes first.
Yep. All right.
Okay,
Good luck.
good
Have
luck.
fun. I have.
Yeah, it's a little bit messed up, isn't it? Lord Pycrust, that's awesome. Okay. I didn't see who went first there, but we'll find out in a
Bottom
second.
turn. I don't even know what this is.
It's like Necrons to me.
Your turn.
Oh, Eldar. No Necrons. Must be Necrons because he's doing his scout moves first. Let me go adjust the nice cam. It's a little bit messed up.
I'd like to be in the place where I don't
I'm
get shot.
guessing you're going tactical.
Yeah.
1
How
second.
far does
guys.
the DDR go again?
10. 10 and fly.
If you
And
move
then-
10 straight that way, how far?
Yeah,
do you
I
get?
could come out
You
here.
can come out there.
Yeah.
All right.
It's been through some shit.
All right. Take it away, man.
All right. Good luck. Have fun. I think we already shook hands, but we could do it again.
We did.
And
Never hurts.
boom. I got engage and area deny. Sweet. Okay, so an easy piece of turn one. CP auto generates when you move, or do we have to? Oh, okay.
Manual. I had put it in already.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah,
Thank
before
you.
we start.
Cool. I know. That's the trick. So you got a Warwalker over here. They move 10.
Oh, thank you. I did not, no. No, I convinced Sean to do a commission after WTC. Sean painted all of the vehicles and the monsters. They have that Naden look.
So top of the battle round, I should have told. I'll do rerolls. I don't think it really matters this turn.
Yeah, no.
On the
no
king.
worries, man.
So let's do this. You don't have any like. You do have your hawks that uppy downy.
They do. That's true.
This is true. This is true.
This is thing. This is fact.
I'll toss an advance on my front Scorpex here.
Does it look good on the camera, Joe? It's always good to have beautiful things die on camera.
So Scorpex are just moving out. They can move 12. Not going to take the full move. Like yonder. Okay, so these guys should be safe. Let's see, area denial. I need to be within 3. Flayed ones just kind of have to do their job. Essentially, I think I need to be on the other.
You have to come out. Yeah. That is the answer.
Tis the answer.
We have one of the tables where you like can't do anything from behind a wall.
Yeah. So let's see what this is. Kind of safe from that side. If you want to shoot a Warwalker at me.
Oh, hey, real quick. Fake dice while you're doing that.
Yeah.
I was waiting because there were all these dice sitting in the tray, but then I realized he was doing that for measuring. So, very poopy.
You gonna keep it?
Yeah. Okay. No one throw it.
Okay, guys, sorry about that.
Only 6 dice, that's horrible.
Necrons went first. That's bad.
Do you feel depraved after how?
Necrons don't want to go first. As
Sisters
hypergrips,
is
I don't
unfair and broken. And
What's up,
is a
Redro?
travesty.
Good to see you, brother.
It is grossly offensive that anyone would believe that them having the exact same rule, doing the exact same thing,
It's
except
so funny.
literally.
Is it good in this match,
At, like
Max?
the top of
Okay.
battle round 2, they already have like 12 dice.
I believe you.
it's-
What makes it good in this
Their
match?
average is like 34 dice or some nonsense. I know Art of War did a whole thing about it. And I think StatCheck did too, and Vanguard did too. It's crazy.
Sorry, I'll have mini engage.
I think the right statement is, Sisters is just Eldar.
Yes, I heard that a lot this weekend. I agree.
So you can advance on here. These guys don't have like assault, right?
Yes,
No.
Sisters these days is just
I'm gonna
Eldar.
ask you a bunch of dumb questions. I hope you're
No,
prepared for
dude,
that.
don't worry. No question's dumb. The only
man.
dumb thing somebody can do is not ask a question.
Amen.
He's
Necrons.
going first. Yeah. What's up? Ambitiously, maybe we're here. I don't really know though. It kind of vibes what his approach is.
Stefanos, good to see you, man.
Advance the bikes. What's the OC on the Walker?
2.
2.
I won't out OC anywhere. That's not a thing I do. What?
Dude, look at the Incarn,
Keep asking
man.
questions. You're just going to be disappointed because the answer's going to be, oh, I don't do that. Oh, I don't do that. Oh, I don't do that. No.
Beautiful. Pretty sure he hurt his vocal cords doing that one. No, that was Jake Gonzalez.
I'm only gonna get one bike on.
You hear one Jake Gonzalez while in person, and you never forget.
Also like randomly scream.
Those bikes are very short.
They're short kings. They are. Oh.
What is this thing?
I have no way to see them if that's the concern.
I
could see you with a Warwalker.
I don't know what kind of sneaky
Who maybe
shenanigans
kills
you're
one.
gonna do.
Can anyone tell me what this is?
Killing 1 or 2 Necrons is
It looks
never
like a
really
stack
worth
of
the time.
bases.
It happens to only be 1 or 2.
Okay, so these guys are strained. So I'm not
It's a
gonna
stack
be able
of
to see
bases.
if I
What the
come
fuck is it
out.
there for?
I guess I could see the.
Some kind of marker for some ability.
I could see the avatar. But then I get a Bright Lance to the face.
It's not red, so it won't explode. Yes. You can shoot it with impunity.
I've not shot 2 Fire Prisms and 2 Warwalkers at a Doomsday Arc and not killed it before. That's never happened.
Right?
Only every single time.
It has thrown up, yeah.
Heals and has an invul. That's fucking awesome. Every time I see
sick,
Necrons
dude.
without Doomsday Arcs, I'm like, what are you doing?
Like, what are you
These
doing, dude?
awesome.
They're still kind of like casino cannons, but they're fun.
It's like so much damage.
Can you put this on Fugan?
What's up?
Can you put this on Fugan?
You do still have the room for tonight, by the way. so.
Okay. Yeah.
You still have the room
I
for
think
tonight.
it's like random.
Yeah. Sorry I didn't see your text.
More.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm not going to be wandering the streets of Dallas tonight.
It's just
24 inches on his.
Necrons went first. I can take you to the airport tomorrow too, but I have a rental car. So.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the cake.
What
Joe
time is your
takes
flight?
care of you. That's what I found out. I mean, I already knew that. I don't.
Within my means, I try to, whatever I can.
This is the party time.
Are you and Nick and John going back on the same flight?
No, I think they're going back tonight.
Oh.
I wasn't really able to find a flight back tonight that was reasonable.
We're set
Yeah.
for them in near.
So
he's
I'm
good.
flying back tomorrow morning.
7.
I could find a ton of flights that left at like 5.
Yeah.
The problem is, I need to cast the finals, man. Gotta be here. Fire Prisms are very good right now, honestly. They're good for a variety of reasons. One, they're just insanely good anti-tank pieces. You know, reroll to hit, reroll to wounds, reroll a second hit, reroll a second wound. And they have an option between firing their lance profile and their spread shot, which is one of the reasons I don't favor a lancer quite as much, as it can't do that, whereas a Fire Prism can. In addition, they can chain fire between each other,
So you're saying you
so that one Fire Prism pokes out, they all shoot, and then that Fire Prism gets to fire and fade back. That is
So like.
super good, because it means you can be non-committal while still picking up very real targets.
Be able to see. Okay.
Fire Prism is very good
It
right
goes
now.
straight through the gap. You
Okay.
can go angles through, but not. Yeah. So like, if I'm here, I cannot see you. That's not possible.
Okay.
If it is possible, then we set up the terrain wrong, but it's not a visible gap.
Okay. I just want to.
Yeah. We are
clear about
100% in agreement. I will not be putting a Fire Prism here and trying to shoot
Okay.
you. It's not going to happen.
I'll take it.
There's-
I think the
It's a
bases
no-no
of
gap.
these buildings are actually
It's a no-no
touching
zone.
the edge of the table as well, right? So there's no line of sight this way.
Correct. Which I was actually there while Tundra selected between their last couple tables,
I can tell, this
and a
was
pretty
only
big part of the
one
reason they
army
picked
that I-
this table as opposed to a table that looks kind of like this, if I had artistic ability,
Yeah.
is because that table has big, long lines of sight down the side. This is the
Right.
same table we saw yesterday on stream.
Right.
Whereas this one, if you want to clear that out, if Brandon teleports, he can teleport over to here, but then he can't see anything.
Yeah.
He can teleport. There's just these big barriers down the side
Yeah.
Okay.
that mean that if Matt gets a unit to here, it's actually very difficult for Brandon to see it, because he can teleport up to here and likely get charged and shot by the Avatar, or he can teleport over to here 9 away and not see him.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make it impossible for Brandon. He has 3-inch deep strike. He can teleport a bunch of his units, but it makes it a lot harder.
Is
It
not-
looks
A
like
lot
a
harder.
Doomsday Arc
You
can
can
fit
categorize it as ruins
like
on this.
maybe wholly within this ruin, though, right?
So if it doesn't appear,
Yes,
then I
yeah,
go.
it looks like it can. I believe it also, it just
So
needs to get its
let's
whole
get a
base
clarification,
in the
obviously.
ruin.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
I could be wrong on that. They updated the rules recently. I don't usually play hover bases.
Yeah.
John, we got a question.
That's good to know, K Girl.
Can you grab one of the judges? Because I don't know in the WTC back if
The
he's actually
Immortals.
obscure or if they. And it matters where he puts his SK. Yeah.
I believe those are true line of sight. So if the Silent King sees over them, I believe he sees over them.
Man.
But that's definitely a call for the judges, not for us.
You're one dude's.
I know they're not breachable, at least, so that's something. But there's not really any melee on the Eldar side. Scorpex are.
No, the only melee he's got there are the double avatars, and those cannot go through anything.
Yeah. Containers don't obscure, just true line of sight in WTC. Okay, thank you, Ben.
So I'll get.
I'm gonna put your bonus banner point there.
Something to watch out is what 00 points out here. Stefan, actually, no 00.
We could go into your. If I need to fix this, we can totally.
The 3 Necron destroyers with the heavy destroyers within Middix
And then
are hellaciously good at killing Eldar infantry. So where does he use them? How does he use them? Because Matt is going to immediately try to kill them.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw them do so much work, and I think it was a Blood Angels game. They just they're so good at killing infantry.
They do an insane level of damage.
Excuse me. Great turn one for the Necrons. If you're wondering why I got 6 on area denial, well, it's banners. So we got a point for banners, 5 on area denial, and 2 for engage. Those are really good first turn draws. Excuse me. Bring it down in overwhelming force. Yeah. Doesn't seem great first turn. Bring it down is one of the ones that Eldar might have, like, you kind of always want to draw that one later in the game because there's no cap on it. You can really run up the score with that thing. But it's out of his deck now. I don't know how many vehicles are in the... Do the individual menhirs count for Bring It Down? Are they even vehicles?
Well, we have a nice handy secondary mission card pack here, courtesy of Jeremy Atkinson. Yeah. Let me go read through it and find out. I believe it's units now, and it used to be models.
Yeah, no, it's units, you're right.
It definitely is units, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but that would give up, I believe, 6 points for the Silent King if he kills him.
So it's just the Doomsday Arcs that are, like, viable targets.
I did just dox 00. That's okay. If you are in the Art of War Discord, you can hear from, WTC Team Austria member Stefan Pezderka, otherwise known as 00. It's not secret with his name. And if you want to get in that Discord,
do the crates actually obscure? Because I know in WTC they don't have the ruin keyword, so they block line of sight if we can't see through them. And I know you can't see through gaps.
You can check out thewarroom.vhx.tv down in the link below. 3-day free trial.
Thanks, Melody.
I believe so as well, but we want a clarification because obviously we're going to move his Silent King if he can. Yes. But if he
are crates under the crates rule.
Okay. Awesome.
So then, not obscuring.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So party time.
No, Steve, that's the 1 point for banners. I just told the players to throw their banner points into any random secondary because they are secondary points, and I don't have a spot for them on the scoreboard. So.
I will note, even there, if I just like come in,
Yeah, what's the angle that we need to be clear?
You gotta keep scoot. Because if I come and I can like put a fire prism gun right here, and then it would be at a C straight. Again, I don't know if I really want to shoot at you, but.
Yeah, just tell me what angle I need to hit, and I'll.
You literally just need to like. The menhirs like need to be like, yeah.
I love seeing the two players here just getting on the same page, and Matt says, like, all right, if you want to get line of sight, you just need to be right here. And
yeah, so good, man.
Neither player is looking to game some kind of over-the-table advantage, right? They want to play the best game they possibly can, and so they're both there on the same page, helping each other do that.
There's no room in 40K these days for gotchaing people. It's just so juvenile and just what's the point, right? You're gonna beat a guy because he thought he was on a line of sight, and then you thought he wasn't, and then you're like, surprise, motherfucker, and then you win the game. Like,
so I hide my claw.
That doesn't feel good for anybody, right?
Obviously,
also, a lot of the time, that doesn't win the game. Just leaves a bad taste in someone's mouth, and
and then the other guy's gonna spend the whole rest of the game trying to fuck you as hard as he can, right? Because he's gonna feel like he got cheated or whatever. Like, it's just dumb, guys.
It's just not something that you see top players really doing, honestly. And I love that about 40K.
Yeah.
I'm not a big card game player, but I know that's a lot more of the like.
Well, yeah, card games are sort of built because card games are built around incomplete information. Exactly right. 40K is supposed to be a game of complete information for both players. I just want to remind you guys, by the way, that it's really great having Jack here. Of course, like he's been an invaluable contribution this weekend. But
Sure.
Jack is here in a role as commentating for the matches we have. So if you guys have general questions about 40K as a whole or other armies that we don't have on stream, or like, is my list good or whatever, all that kind of stuff, I know Jack is really happy to answer those questions, but that's why he has his other job where he does that stuff for a living, right? So it's awesome we have that resource in the community of guys like Jack who are the best players in the game, who give up their time, and I know they're getting paid for it, but still, it's really cool that you can get that kind of personalized stuff from him. Just do it through the Art of War.
I was looking to
through
see
their
where
streams
the
or
corner
through
of the
their
screen was.
membership
Yeah.
service.
If you have questions about Eldar, I know Quentin and I have done a ton of Eldar content. Quentin and I did a video not that long ago going into a deep dive as to where we think the best way to play Eldar is, like an hour-long video or something. That is in the warroom.vhx.tv. You can get the free 3-day trial and check out that video. So if you want that information, that is where you will find it. And it'll go into a lot more detail than I could go in right now.
No,
Yeah. And I hope you guys understand, right?
it just doesn't do.
All right, bottom of one here for the Eldar. What did he draw? I didn't see it. I was pontificating about not being an asshole. Bring it down. Oh, yeah, we saw that already. Overwhelming force. Sorry, guys. My brain's kind of slow this morning.
None of these units have a good chance of doing that.
There's a question about how to prevent gotchas to go. Yeah, sure, I'm nasty.
All right.
Dude, carbs will leave you as the day goes on.
Yeah.
Is anyone in the building?
I don't know. I usually have a very light breakfast. I usually skip breakfast most of the time,
Slide back.
but at events I'll usually have something, right? Just something to get a little blood sugar going.
Nasty asks, so you feel like he did a gotcha when he used the heroic mention to prevent a second charge? How would you navigate a situation like that?
Well,
In my opinion, just always tell your opponent, like, hey, I get heroic here. Like, are you sure you want to stand there? Like, or, I mean, you don't have to do like every single time someone moves, but if you see a big play like that coming up and your opponent clearly doesn't know about it, I really do think it's on you to call that out, because you're not trying to beat somebody because they didn't know about something, right? Like, you're trying to beat them because you played better than them.
Yeah.
So
The way I would handle it is when they charge into range of you, just ask them, do you want to be in heroic range?
yeah,
And if they say yes, then go for it.
right.
If you have thought more deeply into what a heroic will mean for the game state afterwards than they do, and they're like, yeah, I want to move into heroic range, then whatever,
Right.
go for it. That is a mistake at that
Right.
point.
Exactly.
But if they just are thinking about something else, they moved within 6 inches, like it's 5.4 inches away or whatever, just ask them, do you want to be in heroic range?
we'll roll an advance.
And if they say yes, go for it. If they say no,
Right.
they move their models.
You don't have to.
Feeling that.
The line is, you don't need to make your opponent's decisions for them. That's where the skill is in the game. You just want to make sure they have the correct information when they're making their decisions. That's your job, is to give them the information they need,
Want to touch that building?
not to make decisions for them, right? That makes sense.
You can also always ask if they want to be in heroic range, and then make your decision if you actually want to do it later.
Yeah.
Right? If you're worried about giving up information, you can always just be like, do you want to be in heroic range? And they say yes, and then you think about it and you go, you're like, give me a minute. I actually don't think I'm going to go for it.
Death.
Mostly, I would say that the clarifying with your opponent should start to trigger if it looks like they are making a decision without all the information.
Right. Right.
Kill me.
And if there's
Boy,
if there's
I'm about
one,
to
oh,
butter
sorry,
your
go for it.
brain.
David Sawyer, $50. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, buddy.
5th ever super chat. Means a lot, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Couldn't do it without support like that, man. Literally.
They're so bad.
You know, we're doing a very niche thing here, streaming Warhammer tournaments.
Well, honestly, back
We're this weekend we're doing a niche inside a niche inside a niche, which is like there's not that many people who play Warhammer in the whole world. Of those people, not many people play tournaments, and of those people, not everyone plays in team tournaments. So, if you guys do enjoy this kind of content, then you know, let me know with support
in there,
so we can keep doing it.
Have a wall walker. Didn't move. On your side.
And something to keep, just to cap that conversation off, I think something to keep in mind is that if there's anything that the top level players in this game have proven, it's that you do not need gotchas to win.
Yeah.
So anyone who says, I need them because, you know, you just can't get to the top level unless you're willing to be cutthroat, it has been proven 15 billion times that that is not the case.
Yeah. Oh, they're really fun, Thomas. Yeah, I think they're starting to grow in popularity in the U.S. We're not quite there yet, but events like this are certainly helping.
Tucked in there. Cool.
I guarantee there's a lot of people in this room right now who've caught the bug, and they're going to want to play in team tournaments more often after this.
And we will, in fact, move through it.
Yeah, no, the French wargaming scene is awesome. You guys have a really vibrant Team 40K.
Cool.
I love the way you guys do your whole like round robin tournament thing to figure out your WTC team and all that. It's really neat.
Boy,
shoot at the
I'm about to butter your brain.
Jason, thanks for the $20, dude. Thank you very much.
With this guy.
Appreciate that.
Hey, look, a 6.
You guys, thanks for the support. I'm
no luck.
not doing a good job of verbally conveying my enthusiasm right now.
Oh,
but
no. 2 AP.
Thanks, man.
1.
Oh, no.
Looks like a lot of the games haven't really moved forward too much yet. I haven't missed much.
Nope, have not gotten an update from Mr. Nanavati, so I'm guessing their games are progressing on pace.
So on this screen, by the way, guys, you can see that the little triangles tell us who went first and second, assuming the players did it correctly. And it looks like the Grey Knights and the Necrons both went first for Tundra Tactics, which,
we're consistent.
again, maybe my analysis is a little bit simplistic, but I feel like if you're an uppy-downy army, going second is a pretty big advantage most of the time. So I don't know.
Yeah, the Grey Knights definitely want to go second, and the Necrons there definitely want to go second into the Thousand Suns. So not what Tundra Tactics was looking for. Zookeepers having some good opportunities there to either push some scores or to get some good, or to avoid having some scores pushed on them.
Yeah.
I hoped maybe Fugan could casino them down, but
we'll go ignore mods.
Fugan did a quick jump out, fire and fade back in, it looks like.
How
Nothing
fast
too
does the
major.
in-card move?
10.
And no like advancing charge or anything?
So Matt just got 1 point for banners. He didn't get one on overall
Fire.
force.
Did you fire and fade it? Or no, you can't phantasm.
Top of 2.
Okay.
I think he's working on that right now. Max.
Okay.
Nothing dead yet on either side. Thomas, I'm hoping we get a good matchup for Ennis to show off his GSC. I really want to see it. He told me that if things go well for the rest of the weekend, which he thinks they will, he's going to be playing it at London GT as well. So we have another chance to see him play.
That is exciting.
Come back.
GSC next weekend. I'm going to be streaming that. So
it should be 13.
yeah, no worries, man. I want to see it too. Trust me. Watching a player of Ennis's caliber play GSC has got to be entertaining.
Back Storm Guardians.
And educational.
There.
Nobody has a chance to win until stat check loses or ties, and then it opens things wide up. But
I'd be interested what's happening in that game with Purple Cobras. We'll get updates as that goes on.
Yeah.
I think if I like land guys here.
Basically, right now,
would be able to phantasm.
If stat check wins, then the winner of the Y'all Trollin and Team Quebec game will probably play stat check in the last round, and that will probably be the one we get on stream.
If stat check draws, also that could open things up for Y'all Trollin.
Yeah.
Because Y'all Trollin have a draw. Stat check does not. So they need stat check to at some point draw or lose.
Nice.
But there are two teams that they're going to go up against, and those teams are going to be trying to cut them down to size.
Yeah.
Something?
That's cool, Blank Wizard.
no,
Yeah,
they
man.
just
It's going
have
to be great
sticky
to see you, dude. Looking forward to it.
Okay. They have a 5-up invul.
Watch out.
Not gonna help against 50,000 shots.
Okay. So
It's a very cagey game. Both players know that
I do want to pick
if
up.
they expose too much, whatever they put out in the open is going to get just annihilated by the other guy's army. They're both super mobile, and
It's fine. 24. No indirect.
oh, that's very cool, Ribbon. Yeah, you guys should go check out the Discord. There's a
Indirect.
What's up?
I said I
army being auctioned off for charity
Strength
through the
6
Nova
indirect?
Foundation.
So it's
I'll see what the thing is. Riv, the only issue is this weekend we have a lot of stuff going on between rounds already, but I'll see if I can throw it up there for you, man.
yeah. So your fire prison is safe.
So Brandon has a pretty decent position here. As you can see, there's oop.
Here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fire prison.
As you can see, he has one model on that objective right there, which I don't think he has much idea that he's going to be able to hold it unless Matt lets him. But it does force something out of Matt if Matt wants to avoid giving up the 13 on primary. And I'm pretty sure he does, because giving up that amount of primary early just kind of sets the tone of the game that, hey, you're just going to be letting the Necron player race away to a really, really good primary score.
Yeah, and this to me, this is where things like Warwalkers are so good because
Second to Vindicate.
they're relatively durable, they're cheap, they're not super critical to your game plan. You can move them up and deal with something like that, and then
Got my Lord
it's
there.
going to take more than the usual amount of stuff to kill them.
Yeah. And
-1 to wound. Like is a
What's
bitch.
your fancy over here?
Brandon has already raked in a 13 by controlling this little triangle on the board. And if he can just hold that, he can score a lot of primary because he is denying this objective currently. And so that's going to be forcing a pretty large differential on Matt, and Matt has to do something in order to upset this balance, or the game's going to slide out to about like a 15-5. Not what he's looking for.
Let's pick him up. I'll pick these guys up. This dude. And they're T7.
T7. It's not a helpful toughness versus strength 18 that ignores things.
Matt is very correct here. Though if Brandon wants to, he can jump multiple things to about this angle or this angle and see that Warwalker and just pick up a resource.
Nothing to worry about right now.
Boyd the Train is it's from Frontline Gaming. It's their, I think this is their WTC set.
I played that.
And it comes pre-painted like this with the mats as well, I believe. These little underneath mats. It's really nice stuff. If you've ever painted MDF terrain before in your life, you know how much it sucks. And having it come out of the box looking this nice. You have to assemble it, of course, but like not having to paint the terrain is so nice. Especially with MDF terrain, because you can't use any of your cheating moves like dry brushing and washes
What's the range
on it.
on the avatars?
Only 12.
12.
Do Elder have anything in reserves, Lothara?
These guys should be fine.
I think so. Everything's on the table.
No other shots on the.
It doesn't have that much stuff, you know.
Okay. Well, Brad has not so subtly informed me his game is going sideways.
I will pick up.
Brad is the Grey Knight player, and he is playing Death Guard, I believe?
Yeah, Death Guard.
Yeah, his game is going bad. He made several hand gestures to let me know.
How many fingers were involved in those hand
Oh,
gestures?
several. quite a few. It was not good.
Yeah, it is printed on the train, essentially like a plastic coating on it almost, which is it's actually really nice.
Okay, so that's my 3. Draw.
Silver nerds not happy right now.
No, they're having a bad time. Do you want me to go around and take a look?
Oh yeah, sure.
Assassinate Storm.
Oh my God. Okay.
So.
Is he using Leviathan dreads for his brigands? That's cool.
Can't just 3-inch deep strike onto your objective, I'm assuming.
Oh no, that's a Leviathan dreadnought on a brigand legs, it looks like.
Why can't you be on any objectives that I want? Come on.
Because I can't hold them.
What you doing?
Why can't you be on the objectives where I can see you?
Right? Where's the corner here? There. So if I'm here, can I see your cape?
I mean, I was intentionally trying to be behind
You
the
wanna
corner
just
of
rotate
it,
it?
so yeah. Like, you could say yes, but yeah.
I get it. No worries. I guess I could try to kill Fugin.
Totally. You could just totally kill him.
And then he has a Phoenix Gem, right?
Yeah, Fugin comes back to life after he dies once, so on a 2-up.
How many wounds is, what's his defense?
Another one of those units that Eldar can use to score points without like risking anything permanent. It's really nice.
And he
for
might
them.
just not stand back up.
Actually, yeah.
He's actually really not hard
with
for
a
you
bunch
to
of
kill.
AP1, that's actually not
He's
easy.
really not that hard for you to kill, actually.
I think the math is like I do 5 normal wounds.
Do you ignore cover?
No.
Oh, then yeah, no, that sucks with AP1.
Is he T3?
He's T3. You can do it.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
yeah. Actually, I don't think that would be crazy.
Yeah, so it's average like 48 shots.
Yeah.
Likely all of
I'll help you with math.
48 hits with the crit 5s and sustain.
Man, that is such a great opponent.
6, so wounding on 2s. Yeah,
This is-
that's like a gazillion saves.
You exactly kill him. Exactly
On
kill?
average,
you exactly
Yeah.
kill him.
I don't like exactly killing anything.
Yeah, average only happens half the time.
Well, good news. You might also have a Doomsday Arc right up here. So.
Yeah. So assassinate and storm.
I don't like exactly killing things either.
We'll get you to update Balandor, no worries, man.
I'm gonna get rid of. I don't think storm is happening.
Oh, he drew his cards, okay.
Ha!
Yeah,
I
I'm
scammed you by not going on any objectives and
Right?
scoring no primary.
So I'm gonna discard storm
Yeah.
and spend a CP, so I'm down to 2.
Yep.
And I got Mark for Death.
March for Death. That is terrible.
Incarn.
Yeah, Troy, I love it, dude. I love it so much. I use my Leviathan as a Redemptor Dread. The base is a little bit smaller, but at the level I play the game at, no one really cares. You could probably just put it on a Redemptor base because it's almost the exact same size.
I'm gonna put it on your turn.
Other than the base, and I love the Leviathan so much.
And the Farseer.
Okay.
No, not the Farseer. Kane, the Incarn, and...
What's up, individual? Let's see, man.
Boy,
Coop Smash, thanks
I'm
for the
about
20
to
bucks,
butter
man.
your brain.
Still might be able to get him, but...
Thanks. Yeah. No worries, man. No worries. As long as you forgive me for not having a witty response to your
Incarn,
lack of witty content.
Done.
Kane in card Farseer.
Kane, Incarn, Farseer. Let's fuck that guy. He does nothing in this game.
Alright, let's see if these fat-ass bases can fit. Likely not.
Okay, so I found out what the frustrated hand gestures were from Brad, which was his first librarian. First librarian of the turn, lined up for shots and killed himself.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Rolled a 1 into a 6 and died.
That's bad.
Yeah, not ideal. Otherwise, going around, things are starting to develop. I heard from Kit Smith Hannah.
You mind if let's just roll around the
Yeah, let's
tables.
do a quick roll.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Drakari and Tau here, all the way over on the far side. On this side,
That game is developing. I would say it's Tau favored for sure, but Cameron is also squirrely. Something about Eldar players.
Tau's
And
running Modka in that list, right?
yes, he's quite quick with quite a few guns, so definitely something to be concerned about.
Yep. And Drakari did go first there, it looks like.
That is probably for the best.
Any of these
So we already got the update
You just have
from,
to decide if you want to
from
give
Brad's
me
game
any
here.
if you don't want to let me
Drakari,
kill
sorry,
anything.
Grey Knights and
Yep.
Death Guard.
He's getting pushed, but he's Grey Knight, so he can find points in weird places.
It's hard to push Grey Knights, they just run away.
It is. So he has said that, I said, so is it going bad? And he goes, I don't know, we're playing a game. So
Something else that I couldn't score.
I will say Brad was very happy with his performance against John last night. And
as
he should
anyone
be.
should be, yeah.
He salvaged a lot of points out of that game that John didn't think he was going to give up. So here we got Nids and Orcs. This is Bully Boys Orcs with a bunch of Ludas versus Eric's Big Bugs.
Showed up to the table, called Eric a slowpoke. You know, classic stuff. Eric went first, killed a truck, killed some flash kits, passed turn. Got a pretty decent position set up. I think this one's looking pretty good for Tundra Tactics. All those big monsters, not really what those orcs really want to see across the table from them, especially when they've gotten demeched on top of one, and their opponent is going first, so the Wa is going to be very telegraphed.
Yeah, that is always rough for orcs. Against a good player, you go first, or orcs go second, and they have to declare the Wa, and then you have a whole turn to react and set up for it. It's not great, but he does have 2 Was.
He does have 2 Was, but not on most of his army, because he's only running a couple squads of knobs and 1 squad of mega knobs.
What the hell is happening on this table?
Lots of dudes. That's my conclusion. It's the Black Tide, the Black Templars, Crusader spam. The list is moving up into midboard. It's about to get shot a bunch. Logan has put a squad of Bolgren, I believe, in reserves, trying to take Jake's home field objective once his Crusaders go forward. When they go forward, they don't want to have to turn around and go backwards. So it's a very good play if he can make it work, and it does force Jake to screen. And if he can shoot and pick up those screens, then life gets really hard for Jake.
So I was thinking, the Earthshaker batteries are really nice in this matchup, of course, with the -2 move, advance, and charge. But then again, the Black Templars have access to devout push, so you shoot a unit for the Earthshaker, and you're giving them a devout push. That's sort of counterbalances each other. So.
It can help get around that to some extent, for sure.
I
expect to get pretty decent points out of this for both sides.
All right, swinging around here, this is the Kit's Hypercrypt Necrons versus the Thousand Sons of Matt.
So I've been informed that this game is going to start developing rather quickly. Kit told me that this game's largely going to be decided in the next turn, so I'll be paying some pretty close attention to it as the round goes on. He's told me that, and his opponent agreed, Matt Green, that the Thousand Sons player, Matt, is about to commit on, go all in on Kit, and then Kit is going to respond by going all in on Matt. So that game is going to develop really fast, and I'm going to keep a close eye on it.
These guys aren't screwing around there. Tau and Sisters. Once again, Andrew gets thrown into the fire versus Sisters. This is Sisters without Morven Vol, though, so not as scary for a lot of the suits and stuff in Andrew's army. But
so Tundra Tactics picked a fairly static board. There's these ruins down the sides that I can't seem to. There we go. There's the ruins down the sides and the big ruins in the middle, which leads to a very static game, and both sides are pretty happy to draw it.
And then we have one more table, of course. We're also getting updates from Nick and the Purple Cobras versus Stat Check game, so that's really interesting to keep up with that one. Guard and Drukhari, it looks like not much is happening yet in that one. So
I imagine the Drukhari player, Wyatt here, is pretty happy to get any kind of score out of this game, and so he's hiding behind walls, biding his time, and he has top a turn, which lets him develop a little bit, and then try and get as many points as he can.
Gotcha. All right.
You want an update from
Nick, you want to give us the update yourself? That'd be great, man.
Here you go.
Good morning. Good morning, Nick.
Morning, Joe. How's it going?
That's good. It's going good. It's going good. So, sorry we haven't have you around much. You're real busy this weekend, though. You're doing your coaching stuff. The Purple Cobras team into the Big Baddies of Stat Check this round. So, I mean, we said it all weekend, honestly. Like, the Purple Cobras are one of the teams here that has a realistic chance of putting a draw or even a loss on Stat Check this weekend. How do you think the pairings went for you guys?
I think ultimately Stat Check has got a team of like some of the most stacked players in the game.
Yeah.
And we recognized that last night in our pairings meeting, and we were like, all right, let's be realistic about our odds here. Let's figure out a way to do this. And our team really removed some ego, got through the matchups, really dug into it, and I think we got a good line here. So basically, there's a couple weak links there relative to our team in terms of the way the matchups work out. So we try to line those up in pairings. And then we basically just set ourselves up to take their heavy hitters like Liam and Anthony and try to just neutralize them best we can instead of trying to get the points there. So pairings-wise, I think we got one of the best lines of pairings we could possibly get. I was actually really happy with the way that worked out. Now, that's not to say that we are coast is clear here, but I think we're doing all right.
Can I ask you, were you guys pairing to try to go for a win, or are you going more
we're playing for a win.
Yeah,
we're ready to win this tournament.
Yeah, nice.
So we got Arthur's Chaos Space Marines and Elite 1,000 Suns, and Arthur's playing for a small loss. He's literally hiding his entire army behind his home row, and he's like not participating, which is exactly what he should do. If he tries to push, anyone who's tried to push has literally gotten flatline, and let's recognize that.
Yeah. Yeah.
A big one is we got Grant, who's been a phenomenal Death Guard player against Anthony's World Eaters. Now, Anthony, I play with him on Team America. I know him as a teammate. He slams Death Guard into the ground. But
really?
But on paper, Death Guard should be all right, and Grant is a phenomenal player, dude. I've been so impressed.
I feel like that's got to be a somewhat favorable matchup for Death Guard, if it's not Anthony Vanilla.
Well, it's on paper, it's favorable, but Anthony's Anthony. So we have to be right about that one. A big part of the round is going to be contingent on that.
Sure.
We got Chase into John. Chase was a little bit of a problem matchup for us here because his Eldar didn't really have a great home. We got him into John, and he had like probably one of the best turn twos you could possibly ask for. So their game is getting real bloody, real exciting. We'll see how that shakes out.
Nice.
Jason's Tau is playing against Inez's GSC, and that was definitely an army we recognized as like this is like a point-scoring factory. But if you have the right matchup into it, you can actually just lay it out. So I think Jason understands his assignment. He's going to work on that thing. Michael's T-Sons got Tyranids, which is definitely them trying to blunt our 1,000 Suns. Hopefully we can put big points there.
You got to hope to dodge a big Shadows in the warp turn in that matchup, but otherwise, 1,000 Suns, they have the damage to deal with the Tyranids.
Definitely.
Is he running Crusher Stampede Nids?
He's running Invasion Fleet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Invasion Fleet. Interesting.
So then we've got our Necrons into their Chaos Space Marines, and that's a very dangerous game. But I trust Joel. Joel's our Necron player. He's been so on it with his Matrix that I think we can pull that game to a decent score. Kyle and Typhus are playing Grey Knights vs. Sisters, and that you can shake that stick so many different ways. It's going to always end in a draw.
Well, cool, Nick. Thanks so much for the updates, man. It's really an exciting round. Kind of a shame we couldn't get on, but we didn't want to make this the stat check stream all weekend, so we're
I totally get it. Hopefully we get the chance to beat stat check and earn our way on.
That would be awesome, dude. That would be awesome. All right, well, thanks so much, man. Keep us updated. How's it going? All right,
have a good one.
Good luck. All right, very cool, guys. Very interested to see how that game goes.
One and fantastic.
It's a big round for the whole tournament.
You games, if I got this right, you are...
Ooh, kind of a commitment here.
Just in 17. So if I roll a 2, I get out of 18 of 2 of them, so then only one of them is in 18.
Talking about a phantasm here.
Shred my Guardians, but that isn't.
That is an aggressive placement for those heavy destroyers.
They'll actually just move slightly closer.
What's up, Jack?
Hey, buddy. So the 1,000 Suns versus Necrons game here is shaping up to be pretty interesting. As I said, both players are committing. I got to see part of the 1,000 Suns shooting phase, and it does not look like it's doing a ton of damage so far. But Magnus still has to go, and you know that's the crown jewel of any 1,000 Suns player's turn.
Yeah.
Just going to start with
it's like half their army's damage up.
Basically, that and Doombolt is like 2/3.
Yep.
Everything into your Storm Guardians.
Trying to take out the Storm Guardians.
Yep.
Here.
It looks like he's trying to.
What? I'm shocked.
Basically, throw his entire army into that monolith to bring it down.
Rerolling everything, crit 5 sustain. Yep. Here's the first little bit. Here's the second little bit.
Quite a few 6s in there.
Yeah, these Enmitic destroyers are going on an adventure.
Yep.
I'll move the crit 5s over here.
This unit seems like it's so fun to shoot at things, man. It's just
so many dice.
So many dice that just turn into even more dice. There you go.
Regular
plug that in
hits.
so you don't lose.
These are the rerolls.
Battery. Crafty Android,
Boy,
thanks for the $10.
I'm about to butter your brain.
Plug for Dragonfall GT for charity on 10-4 in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin.
10,
Birthplace of Dungeons & Dragons, venue is former Playboy Resort. Oh, very hot ghosts. Nice. Thank you, Crafty Android.
My bad.
Yeah, definite shouts to the 10 Tactics guys.
Unang 201.
Sounds like an awesome event, man. Hope it goes well for you.
It's not my fault I have to roll a gazillion dice.
I think it is your fault.
Yeah, I agree with Matt. If Brandon didn't teleport there and declare shooting, none of this would be happening. So I feel like this is, in fact, his fault.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
That is so many saves.
Have some agency
help me
here.
pile all these into my hand,
Yes.
right?
No, you got to count your blue dice.
Nope, I refuse. I think they're dead.
That was actually kind of a nice roll for Matt, but yeah, it's not going to be enough.
Okie doke.
Oh no, my Storm Guardians!
So Storm Guardians being dead, not what he wants. Now they're not like the most valuable players here. he probably will have something to hold his home objective in the future without really an issue. But now the Overwatch off that unit is actually super nasty because they will reroll ones to hit off of Arisen Tyrant. Or is Arisen Tyrant in there? No, he's not. Doesn't look like it.
No.
3s.
Ooh, 2 hits.
What's up, Bodesville? Good to see you.
With the ignore. 2 AP4.
Storm Guardians are the one that can do a lot more damage when they're wounded. Is that right? Or are they the ones with the sticky objectives? I don't remember.
Which one is?
Stuff. What are the Storm Guardians' special ability?
I believe they sticky. I could be wrong. I use regular Guardians. That's my personal Guardian of choice.
Actually, out.
Would give you extra fate dice.
Sticky objectives. Yes.
Okay,
Sticky objectives.
Sticky objectives is good. I know there's some spirited debate between Storm and regular Guardians. I fall on the regular Guardian side, but Storm Guardian's quite solid as well. They also come with 2 melt guns in the unit, and those can pop out and start doing some real things.
So I don't need to do anything, but I'll go up to see.
Oh wait, no, I think they might have a Risen Tyrant in there. Let me check and make sure he has in his list, although I would be gobsmacked if he did not.
Okay. These guys
Containment and recover assets.
trading assets here to score points.
He has lost a lot of the board. He does have to do something right now to bring it back.
Storm Guardian's dead.
Doesn't matter hugely because I don't really get a lot of benefit from it, but we will leave it on.
So we could cut me off at like 103.
That sounds perfect. That sounds
Nothing dead yet on the Kron side. That's about to change, though.
Yeah, Locust Lord of the Risen Tyrant is in the unit. I'd be surprised, or is in the list. I'd be surprised if he's not in that unit.
What does that do? What does the Arisen Tyrant
So,
do?
Arisen Tyrant, thank you for asking, is on a turn in which they teleport, you get rerolls to hit, and on any other turn, they get rerolls to 1s to hit.
Okay.
So, it's really, really good because you teleport in with full rerolls to hit, and then the Locust Lord gives them critical hits on 5s, which are then sustained. So, you get a billion hits out of that unit.
That makes sense.
Nolan, thanks for the $10, dude. 5 for Jack, who got me into Harlequins, and 5 for Matt, who got me into Craft Worlds. That's really cool, man. Very cool. Thanks for the support. Even if you are a dirty elf lover.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on.
Keep it PC.
No, it's all good, man.
Uncalled for. Well, it is called for, but...
These destroyer units are what you get when you don't have to pay for 2 monoliths in your army, by the way. You get a lot more stuff to play with, a lot more trading units.
Yeah. The one issue here is that he can't teleport units away.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's probably fine with that because he just has more stuff.
Yeah, no worries, Ryan.
Yeah, I do feel bad about getting people into Harlequins. I miss the army too.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel like it makes more sense for them to be part of a bigger Eldar army in the, but I understand if you love your clowns, and it hurts to have them gone. I feel you. Hopefully they get a cool detachment when the Codex comes out.
I could deal with that.
What's up, Russ? Good to see you.
Basically, 6 shots. Hope to kill.
Maybe they choose a number of dice and they roll them, and then if they don't get doubles, they get to keep them. Those are rerolls during the turn. It's like, I think that would be balanced.
I'll never get both, so who cares?
Memories of Adepticon 2 years ago.
Listen, I didn't play Harlequins back then. Picked them up after they were nerfed like 3 times. But God, did they need it.
Well, Matt's trying to decide here. How long does he want to play the let the Necron set the tempo trade game here? Or like right now, basically what he's thinking is, do I just take what's offered to me here, grab some easy points and chill another turn? Or do I need to start pushing stuff out and being a bit more aggressive?
Something that's going to be weighing heavy on his mind is the fact that he controls about that much territory of the board.
Yeah.
And the Necron player controls about that much territory of the board. Yep. That's untenable, and I believe Necrons have bottom of turn?
No, Necrons up top.
Necrons up top?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be thinking of the Kitsmith Hannes game, actually.
Yeah.
So while he does have the ability to score some amount of secondaries, or some amount of primary going second on this mission, it's not
It'll
capped.
be like 14 hits.
He does still need to not just give a 50 while getting a 12 on primary. That's going to lead to a very bad score very quickly. He needs to make something happen, and that might not be the safest thing to do into Hypercrypt. But if there's a player who can do it, it's going to be Matt.
Yep.
Real charge. Both of those units.
And Eldar can go for plays most armies can't because they can guarantee things will happen. For example, if he needs to make an 8-inch charge, well, he can guarantee that. Swap a 6 in for a fate die, be near the avatar, suddenly that charge is automatic. So he can make a plan that has like a bunch of small failure points and just not hit them.
I mean, that's super strong, right? Thank God Eldar can't advance and shoot with their whole army, because that would be busted.
Cover your AP1.
If they could like manipulate their dice, guarantee certain rolls, and also advance and shoot with everything. It sounds unfair to me.
Yeah, we really do not need, what was it, Swift Strikes, Hail of Doom again?
Yeah.
Swift Strikes, Masterful Shots. Yeah, we don't need that.
So he'll have a 3-up save here.
3-up save right now.
14 go through. That'll be like 4 wounds. I'm okay, I'll save it.
Cool.
So he is not teleporting away, it sounds like. What table layout is this, Philip? This is one of the WTC maps. I'm not sure exactly which one, but one of the unique things about Champions Cup is they're playing on a mixture of, not on one table, but on different tables, WTC layouts, GW layouts, and FLG fixed layouts, which is pretty cool.
So I need 6 to get my ass there, which means I have 4 to slide into the building. So if I want to be able to shoot her at them, I can do that. Don't really want to, because I'd rather kill you in combat, but I'll save his life.
Yeah, no, it's a cool format. I like it. It's a real test of your breadth of knowledge as a team. You don't have to be good at playing on every set of terrain, of course, because you get to pick the terrain, or your team can help you get on boards that you're familiar with, but somebody on your team has to know all of it. Usually the captain is the guy who's kind of in charge of that stuff.
Yeah, it's nice also because someone who's more experienced in teams can really take charge of a team, and then everyone else gets experience in teams and can really build up, and either that crew sticks together and comes to an event like this, or they spread out, form their own teams, and spread teams' knowledge around their area, which is super cool. Or both, Porcano Los Dos.
So a good example of that is Brandon Roddy this weekend here with the Denver Fight Club guys. Brandon helped coach Team USA this year at WTC, but his team is basically a bunch of guys who are brand new to teams. There's examples like that all over the room here this weekend. It's really cool to see. Brian says Swift Strike Masterful Shot was great. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. We don't need that again. Thank you.
Put him fully in this piece of terrain. Base is all the way in.
The terrain.
Stick out so I can still see your Doomsday Arc. Better for me.
Does he have line in that Doomsday? He does.
Yeah, and then this Fire Prism, this Fire Prism can link fire and shoot down. So if Matt's turn executes here properly, he might be able to cut the legs out of some of these, well, they don't really have legs, but, some of these Necrons. If he can deal with this unit, which he's just going to do that, and if he can kill this, that Doomsday Arc, or at least wound it and make it very uncomfortable being where it is, then Fugan here makes it into the Flayed Ones, takes that objective away. All of a sudden, we might be looking at a board that starts to tilt in favor of the Eldar as the time goes on.
Yeah, we were doing our around the world. I don't know if anyone in chat or if you caught Jack, like, why is the Doomsday Arc sticking out there? Was he shooting at that Warwalker?
My guess is he took some shots.
Make a screen, right?
That's my guess, because it's a very deliberate placement, right? It's in the terrain feature. So my guess is it was taking some shots alongside ignore modifiers to ignore the -1 to wound and whatnot, and just firing downrange. But firing downrange means you can be fired downrange upon, and so It is unlikely that these fire prisms kill it, but not impossible. He fails, 2 saves and a shuriken cannon save or whatnot.
I would like that.
Or fires, fails 2 saves and or fails 1 save against the prisms and 1 save against the Warwalker, and all of a sudden, he's dead because he took 8 off the Warwalker, Eldar stuff, and 6 off the fire prism. He's just gone.
I don't want to.
That would really open up some movement lanes in that section of the table.
On my time as well.
It also tilts the shooting war pretty badly in favor of Matt if it works out. Now the mobility is still in favor of Brandon, but if Matt can say, hey, you just have one, you have the Silent King who's a risky to poke out, and you have 1 Doomsday Arc, that's not winning a firefight against most things. The Avatar can start to move up and start to, become useful. Because flat 4 damage that ignores -1 to wound and ignores half damage into the Avatar is actually pretty nasty.
Yeah. So I want him part of this.
But I think even if he can bring that Doomsday Arc low, such that the Doomsday Arc has to worry about maybe an auto hit on Overwatch or any amount of shooting, be able to peel it up on the following turn, I think that could be a big deal. So we'll see how this shooting phase pans out for Matt. But he set himself up for some success. He's coordinated this Fire Prism to this Fire Prism to use their rule to fire downtown. And he's got a Warwalker to shoot as well. And that is actually decently likely to kill that Doomsday Arc, as long as he has a 6 in the tank.
Yeah, and then you just have the Avatar there to clean up those destroyers, and then your Avatar is going to be fine standing out in the open for a turn, especially if the Doomsday Arc is dead.
Exactly.
Scorpex are the best bet.
Because if you can kill the one that can currently see you, the other one won't have heavy and won't have devastating wounds.
Yeah.
So if it teleports, it will be, it'll be hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s, and it will be, not devastating wounds, and Matt can auto-save with a Fate die. So it's going to be a big deal. Now, Matt does not have an infinite supply of Fate dice. He doesn't have a Guardian unit that gives him 1 a turn, and he does not have, as far as I can tell, he does not have Weeping Stones. So that means his Fate dice are capped at 6. He just has the 6 he has, and that's what he's got.
Yeah, I mean, because it would be pretty overpowered if you could just keep generating Fate dice throughout the game, right? Like, if you could just get your best Fate dice once a turn for free for bringing the best character in your army anyway.
Oh, you're talking about Sisters.
No, I'm talking about what would be OP for Eldar if they had that.
Right, well, it would be OP for any army if they had it, honestly. There are builds where you can generate a lot of Fate dice. There's a build that I was tooling around with that has fewer guns or fewer long-range guns than Matt's, and he's using those long-range guns right now, so he's happy he has them. But it also does have a unit of Wraithguard with Weeping Stones, which can give you a bunch of Fate dice as time goes on, and a unit of regular Guardians, which can give you Fate dice. So you get an extra 11 or so Fate dice during the course of the game, which is pretty big.
We're not thinking
but
too hard about
something to keep in mind is that, how I said if he has a 6 in the tank, he can do, he can auto kill it if he gets an 8 through and a 6 through. Well, he kind of does. He has a Farseer that he can just put within 12 inches of the Warwalker, and if a save goes through, bam, 8 damage.
Push me so far back.
Something also to keep in mind is that if Matt is going yard, he could huck the Incarn downfield. Fastball the Incarn, as some people say.
Thanks, Russell.
Range on that guy?
18. And free Overwatch.
Free Overwatch.
Walk-twa down in the board.
There's no world.
Yeah, look at that Incarn conversion.
Oh, it's great.
Which sucks.
Beautifully painted, too.
Matt told me, you guys probably overheard, but apparently Sean Naden painted all the vehicles in Matt's army for him, which is really nice. But yeah, that's a really cool conversion. Age of Sigmar, the best bits box for 40K.
Does he free Overwatches?
Yeah, you can see the swirling soul energies right there.
Super awesome.
Hits on 2s, 6 shots.
Soul energies are taking over the camera.
Super awesome. Super awesome Overwatch.
The Gloctopus is the one he's worried about right now.
That old hex mark. That's not him there, but he's around there somewhere.
Such a meanie.
He's rooting, tooting, shooting.
do anything about
If Matt can find his way to getting the Incarn on one objective, the Avatar on another, Fugan on another, clearing a bunch of shooting, he can start raking in the primary. So this is definitely a position where Matt can strike out.
Really well set up.
Well, not strike out, but like strike forward, get out of his deployment zone, and start rapidly getting some primary, which he badly needs. So Matt is a very considered player, and this is one of his more important turns of the game for sure. His plan currently, if I figured it out correctly, bunch of guns downtown into this Doomsday Arc, try to kill it, right? Because this fires through there. Then his plan is he's going to use combat to charge in, maybe just shoot and kill one, charge in, kill some others, take the objective with the Avatar. Fugan is going to auto-bomb a charge in there, and then start, working on that objective, taking some stuff away. And I believe he is very likely to attempt to catapult the Incarn either here or here if he can't get a kill on this objective. If he can get a kill on that last objective, I anticipate the Incarn will want to bomb over there. So that way he has, this objective with an Avatar, this objective with an Incarn, and Brandon might have a very hard time dealing with that on the return. Most armies would.
So basically, if I'm back there, and the answer is I could get them. It's going to limit my visibility, which sucks. And we got 9. I don't care about that spot anymore. We care about that spot.
There's a dynamic in this game where Matt has to be concerned about Brandon's whole army shooting at an Avatar, or whole army shooting an Incarn and killing it. But if half of Brandon's army gets to shoot an Incarn, it's not going to kill it. If half of it gets to shoot at the Avatar, same deal. So if he can, drop a bunch of damage assets this turn, kill a bunch of damage on Brandon's side, and then plant them on opposite sides of the board, on separate objectives, then he kind of forces Brandon to do a lot with a little. And I don't think he'll be in a position really to kill either at that point. If he can, if he can hit the, kill on the Doomsday Arc, which is always down to the 4-up invulns, right? The 4-ups determine entirely how that one will go. But if he can kill that, he can kill some amount of the destroyers, he can get down some amount of these skirmish units, and then plant an Avatar and Incarn in Brandon's face. Brandon might not have the bandwidth to deal with either of them. Or if he does, he leaves the rest of Matt's army just alive. That would be not ideal for Brandon. So he definitely has to solve this problem. He needs to find out how many resources he has left alive at the end of Matt's turn. Probably still a decent amount. And then he has to prioritize those towards the biggest problems to him and not get flustered if there are a bunch of big Eldar lads right in his face. Yeah, that is also a very good point. Necrons have limited access to mortals, especially if the Doomsday Arc needs to teleport. So if the Doomsday Arc needs to teleport, then
somewhere else.
He can't get dev wounds there, and he's handing Matt saves, and Matt can auto pass those, or just regular pass them, to be clear.
Like vainly looking around, is there any way I could contain?
Matt also has a ton of CP, so a CP reroll is not out of the question.
It's like I could put him here.
Especially against some of that flat 6 damage, like the Miniers or the Destroyers.
What were those?
My guess is you get a CP reroll and an auto pass on the flat 6 damage, which means Brandon can't expect any of that to go through. He can expect after that he'll get normal damage, but not until then.
All right.
Sorry about that. 8 cups of coffee this morning, I think?
Oh boy.
There's no way the Hawk.
Yeah, clown mode, that would be a very interesting call. Matt has to set up his turn assuming that the Doomsday Ark lives because he has no control over the 4-up invulns.
Ooh, that's great.
So he needs to set up his turn assuming the Doomsday Ark lives, but having a plan for if it dies. And if he kills it, then putting the Incarn there could be a real coup for him. He could charge the Silent King, keep the Silent King locked up and unable to deal with the remainder of Matt's army. So that would be pretty huge. Now, he would lose the Incarn on the following turn more than likely. He'll take some amount of damage off Ignore Modifiers, lethal hits in combat, and then he'd get shot a bunch. But not impossible the Incarn lives through that as well.
T6.
No, the Incarn would almost never kill the Silent King there, but it would keep him trapped, locked up in combat. It's an interesting call. I know if Matt makes the call, then it's definitely something he's workshopped.
3. We're just looking for 5s and 6s. I get 1 reroll. Looks like 2 saves.
Yeah, I was thinking this might be a crazy thought, but like.
1 goes through. So dead guy.
Do you use the Silent King as a heroic intervention threat to kind of back up some of this stuff over here? Because I don't know. You could put them.
Hawks will shoot at you.
Somewhere safe. What are these Scorpec destroyers here behind the wall?
Those look like Scorpecs to me. Yeah. The problem is he needs. If he loses the Silent King, he's going to get run over. So he needs to make sure that.
Oh, this GSA can't heroic anyway. You're right.
That's right. Yeah. That's,
Thanks.
Sorry, Silent King's not a walker.
You don't have legs, but he does have legs, but they're not on the bottom of the model. So yeah, thanks, man. I just feels a little weird sacking your
still missed 6
heavy destroyers for unit of Storm Guardians here. But.
Yeah, that felt a little aggressive. I'll be honest. I don't think he needed to do that in order to try to get the score lead. Like if that unit was still back here able to teleport, which is very safe, and he still had control of the 3 objectives, he could still rack up a pretty decent score as long as he makes sure Matt never holds this objective, and he incentivizes Matt to never try to mess with this one as well. He can rack up a pretty good differential.
And maybe that's what his thought is that he's positioned them there to kill those guys, but mostly body blocking this stuff from being able to get on the objective anytime soon, like at least for a turn. You also kill the only unit in Matt's army that really dies quickly to the Gauss. Like what else are good targets for those guys?
There's not a ton in Matt's army, so I'm not like
into that
completely against it. It also throws up a pretty big Overwatch threat. But the Avatar was just like vibing back here. Now the Avatar actually can get in, get on the objective.
Oh yeah, with a charge. Yeah,
with a charge, which can be pretty sizable.
Other fire prison into the same place.
This is big here. Fire prison shots.
2 saves. 4s. 6 damage.
Okay, he got 1 fire prism through. Now he needs to fire. The thing that will kill it in 1 shot is that Warwalker. 1 hit.
No wound.
No wound.
Not ideal.
Damn.
Just failed to wound. I think that was the Warwalker. Because that was a fire prism of strength, I think 18.
Stupid blade ones again.
Might be 16.
-1.
He gets 2 D3 bonus shots. He gets 3, 6, 9 hits.
Seems good.
Damn,
Fugan shoots bananas hard if he rolls those 6s.
Yeah.
9 AP3 damage 2s.
3 cover. So these would be 6s.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me know which one is the last played one so I can decide if I'm going to put Incarn there.
I see, yes. The Incarn teleporting there would be pretty nasty. Matt has made a very explosive turn this turn. Yes, the Doomsday Ark did not go down, but I think that would have been just a bonus for Matt, and I don't think it was like a critical part of the turn. This stuff, though, killing a unit, dropping the Incarn in, shooting, charging with the Incarn, that's pretty huge. That is pretty huge. Especially getting his shooting out of it. It's really nasty. If he can get behind Brandon's lines, right, and into units that Brandon thought he couldn't get into, then, right, he can cripple Brandon's counterpunch here and then really start rolling up the flank. Okay, so he decided not to drop the Incarn there. I think he probably has a better target. Brandon also made it so the Incarn would have had to drop right there, which kind of just doesn't do anything, right? Doesn't see anything, and the charges are fairly long to get around the wall and in, which is why Brandon did it. I anticipate that, or I would expect that if Brandon left like that, then Incarn there would have been a real a real menace.
That was a great example of what we were talking about earlier, by the way, which is Matt very clearly said, I can move my in-car in here, so be careful the order in which you remove these guys. But he didn't say, you better take this guy off last because otherwise I'm going to, you know what I mean? That's the difference, right?
Yep.
Like, I'm giving you all the information you need to make a decision, and I'm going to let you make the decision, and if you screw it up, that's on you. Right?
Yes. So, yeah, just said, which one are you pulling last?
Right.
Gave Brandon time to think about it.
Right.
If Brandon had just picked up all of his models and then picked, one up last, and Matt said, hey, that's the one I'm going with, then, that's not ideal. But Matt gave him the information there.
Well,
I don't think I can do that.
I just
the in-carn is right there now.
Oh, well, hello.
Yeah.
Reroll. 3, 8.
Yeah, no amount of pulling was going to stop that.
Yeah.
It takes one.
So that was...
No, damage.
Looks like Warp Spiders picked up an infantry unit.
Yeah.
Dropped the Incarn right on that objective, and the Incarn's about to flame and charge some stuff. So that's a breakthrough on this side for Matt, and that shows you the power of Eldar's mobility. They basically just had a Warwalker here. And the Warwalker got backed up by some Warp Spiders, and the Warp Spiders summoned the Incarn, and all of a sudden now Matt has a massive foothold on this side of the board.
Yeah. Just Eldar
So
things,
when
man.
it appears,
Just Eldar
basically
things.
just put it right on top of the old
I put
model.
I put it as close as possible to any point of where
As
you're
long as you hit that bullseye,
Pick a spot
the
on
rest
the model
of
and
the
then
dominoes will fall like a house of cards. Checkmate. What was that unit that he killed? Immortals?
So I just want to clarify that since the model is like just touching here, you're here. It looks like I have a line here. Is that okay? Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I won't be right there. But yes, right now you can totally just see me. But on your turn, at the end of my turn, you're going to pick up models and see anything you want anyway. So it doesn't really hurt me that much because you see me no matter what.
Yeah, classic case of Matt not overthinking, right? He knows that he can't consider too much about Brandon's positioning because Brandon can always just
I don't know if
teleport.
there's a lot of value in that. I could try to bang 9-inch charge.
It's important to,
what I'm going to do.
Conserve your brain power as a resource. Honestly, it's also time, of course, right? But
yep,
and you can't agonize over every decision in a game. You'll just
really sad. I think I'm just going in charges.
Analysis paralysis is a real thing.
4 point.
No shots here.
I already shot the
You already-
Warwalker.
yeah,
He didn't do anything.
And then,
And Kane's not going to throw his axe because then he'll fail his charge, and then I'll be really sad because he'll probably kill. Knowing my luck, he'll kill all 3 of those guys and then not make his charge. And I'd rather him be there. So.
He is opening himself up to not killing the unit, and I think he does want to throw the shot, and then if he rolls a 6, re-roll it so he doesn't wipe the unit, just to kill one model so that he guarantees punches the unit in combat. But Matt is being very risk-averse here. He does not want to roll the 6 into a D3, into killing the unit, into...
He gets a 2, which for him is a 3, so the question is he within 4 inches of a model?
Oh my.
The answer is distinctly yes.
He gets +1.
Not within the model.
Yeah, but he really wanted to be there with his charge, not.
Yeah, I think he's going to end up re-rolling this because he knows he can't fail. Oh, does this get him?
Probably.
With a 3-inch pile-in, I think he'll get to within 3 inches of the objective there. So.
Yeah, pile in this way, make base, and then consolidate on the objective.
You get
exactly.
I don't know if he wants to be in combo.
Wait, but you have to pile. But he can just base this guy still and beat it this direction because you have to pile in closer to the closest enemy model.
He gets into base with both of those, or this one wipes the unit, consolidates onto the objective. And he's very likely to wipe the unit, but it's not a guarantee. He still has to roll damage rolls, right? Those are 4 wound models apiece, and he's D6 plus 2 damage. Now Brandon won't get saves, and Matt gets to reroll a hit and a wound. But man, I've seen the Avatar fail to kill things like this before. So we'll see.
Let's get it. Wants to know, and you're praying for a teams event like this, how much prep time are you putting in? We talked about this yesterday. Let's get it. But the answer is as much as you want is the real answer. You can put infinity time into prepping for teams. And I know, for example, the Team USA guys, like Anthony a year before last, because they had to prep. 10th edition wasn't out yet, and then it got released, and then WTC was like a couple weeks later, right? And
yeah, it was a couple months later.
Okay, but still, it's like you guys. I know you guys put in like hundreds of games, in that amount of time.
We tested a lot.
Yeah.
What What I'll say is I don't. It's almost never going to be a game a day. That would be like the 2 weeks before WTC level of practice. It depends on your team's goals. If your team's goals are to try to go out and win the event, then you probably are going to want to practice a decent amount. If your goals are to go out, get some experience, play as well as you can, do as well as you can, which most people, that's their goal. It's up to you. Just practice as much as you feel helps.
John wants to know, do you play in person a lot or use TTS? From my understanding, you guys do TTS a lot, but you also place value in getting some in-person time before the events.
TTS is not an in-person game. It's useful. It's useful for getting information. It's helpful. But it's not the same as an in-person game. I'm blessed with having a bunch of great practice partners to play against, but some people aren't. And for those people, TTS is the answer. It's come a long way since its inception.
I actually talked to Sean Naden about that because we had the same flight home from WTC, and he told me that they use TTS a lot to like practice a specific scenario, and then you just push one button and you re-rack it, and you can try it a different way. So it's really good at getting lots of reps in for like, did this deployment work out okay? Did this placement of this unit work out okay? Stuff like that, you know. So
cool.
It's useful for that kind of thing.
Let's go ahead and try to have the Warp Spiders, see if they want to come join that. No, they don't, because they have to be more than that. The Hawks need some gigantic number. 10 is... I am like super within 11 inches. I just think I can base you with a guy. So I think I have to base you with a guy.
You think correctly, Matt. That's what the rules say.
And everyone else will just float on around. Cool. Incarnal charge, just going on the wall because she can't get through. What's up, my friend? I'm going to not touch that puck, though.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, 40K is a community game. But you're right, like, the quality of your practice is extremely important.
I'm going to be as close as possible without touching that puck. Okay, you don't have CP to jump, so it's just me fighting things.
Man, this turn has been, I might be honest, sort of a disaster for the Necrons. I don't know. It's not over.
Oh,
he's gonna do a lot of damage.
Certainly not. No, this game is very live.
He's lost. He's going to lose a lot of stuff.
He is. He's got a big score lead, and he's going to, I believe, get 3 more points on the following turn as long as the Avatar can kill its targets.
Miracles.
So his primary will start slowing down, and Matt will have access to a secret mission, which is quite helpful.
Not within 3 inches of that puck, so I'm going to stand right there.
But the score lead is real, and this Matt needs to make things happen, and he's making them happen. But he needs to if he wants to still have a foot in the game.
Hi. And then Kane will swing 6 times at you.
Oh, the game's definitely on. So this has been a
5 times,
punch in the mouth here.
2s. 5. I assume just kills the first 3 destroyers. AP 4, damage 3, or damage mitten 3.
They're 4 wounds.
Oh, okay, sorry. Roll. First one, kills him. Second one, kills him. Kills him, still +2. And then 2 on the big boy.
Hey, Mal, what's up, man?
Is AP 4, right?
AP 4.
4?
Yeah. Minimum 6 damage.
Minimum
just kills him. Okay.
Avatar does Avatar things, man. That guy is angry.
Why the hell not?
Gets him on the objective. Nice.
Hello, Puck. Over here, let's have the Incar and just see if she can just make them go away. 5 attacks, 5 hits. She just kills all of. Well, she might not actually. 2 wounds?
Yeah,
straight
2 wounds.
12. So minimum damage 2. So yeah, she just kills them. Okay.
The crumping continues.
And then all of these guys did charge. They will pile in. I can't really get. I can go right to the edge of the wall. You should probably move the Warwalker first. You really can't.
Is Avatar -1 to wound? I think it's half
like
damage.
If you want to shoot them, you get.
Here, I'll pull it up.
That's. If you want to shoot whatever, you get to shoot whatever. I get 3 points for containment.
-1. Oh yeah, it's half damage. Yeah. I was right. Fuck yeah.
So you want to 8 fights back? Because everywhere I got.
Have I played Space Marine 2 Red Room? Yeah, I have. I played a bit of it. Not a ton.
A little bit over to me. Just go to battle round 3. I go up a CP. Before I draw, I pick up units.
Yeah, the Farseer buff can give him that. Oh, does he have it on that guy? Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, Tiki, I thought surely you know that. Sorry, man.
Probably picking up.
Yes. He's fortunate. Yeah.
Let's see what it looks like.
Sorry.
What's the strength of the Yin Karn's Flamer?
What's up?
What's the strength of the Yin?
All right, we got a pretty big update from the Stat Check versus Purple Cobras game.
Thanks.
Looks like things are going well for the Purple Cobras. They are starting to. I mean, the update from Nick was that he feels like they're safely in draw territory, pushing for a win.
When I rolled 9 shots,
wow,
it is crazy that he did.
That would be huge.
That would be massive.
Like a gazillion.
Looking at this round, by the way, games are starting to develop a bit. Close in the Guard Drukhari game.
But other than the Doomsday Arc, Doomsday Arc and Hexmark.
Tau sisters. Tau's got a little bit of a lead there. That's a concern though, because Tau are Kauyan for Andrew, and he's going to get a lot stronger as the game goes on.
Yeah, last I checked in, the sisters were kind of pinned in the corner, and not being able to get out against Tau is a sure path to not having a lot of points.
Yeah. Necrons and Thousand Suns, that one's still early, but again, we expect Necrons, the kids' Necrons, to do well in that game based on the board position we saw last. Actually, we didn't know for sure. They were going to punch each other really hard this turn. Templars and Guard. Templars had that early lead in primary from their massive board control, but the Guard are still hanging in. I'm going to be interested to see how that board looks in a second here. Tyrannid's way up on Orcs right now. Hopefully the Wah will turn things around for him. Grey Knights and Death Guard. Who knows how that score is going to end up because it is Grey Knights, but he did have to go first, so that
your positioning, by the
limits
way,
his surprise at the end of the game somewhat. And then
please stop.
Tau up a little bit on the Drukhari there, but some daylight starting to open up for Tundra tactics.
This was an impossible puzzle.
In some of these games.
You gave me the worst possible way to try to do it.
Specific game updates for Purple Cobras while I can still remember them.
Try my best here.
Apparently, the Death Guard in World Eaters, Death Guard are starting to win that one, is what it looks like. There's a lot of Death Guards still left. Angron's dead, decent amount of World Eaters are dead, and it looks to Nick like the Death Guard are starting to push through. Liam VSL on the Thousand Suns is being starting to have a board state solidified on him where he might not be able to push a score.
Wow.
Looks like he might only get like an 11 to a 13 out of that game is what it currently looks like right now.
Liam has 20-0'd everybody this weekend.
Yeah, so has Anthony.
Yeah.
And both of them are being, one looks like it's headed for a loss, and the other one looks like he's being held to a light win.
Wow.
In other news, apparently Joel Wilson has taken like almost 0 damage from 2 squads of accursed cultists and just completely lifted them. That game is spiraling a little bit against Stat Check.
But
I
got rid of all the actions.
Michael Mann on the Thousand Suns took 0 damage against old 1-eye unit charging his Terminators.
I told you here.
And looks like he picked them up basically for free. So there's a lot of game left to play. There's a lot of game left to play, and Stat Check is an incredible team, but they've been put in a bad position right now. And so if they, Purple Cobras can hold the line, they could be looking at a win. They could be. Currently headed for a draw, but
I killed a lot of his
Bulldog, good to see you, man. I've been wondering how you're doing, dude. 2 weeks in the ICU. God damn, man.
That's where you need me to be? Okay.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The round need me to try as hard as I can.
We are on top of 3. Top of 3. I will try my very best.
I know.
So if I'm here, I'm tough enough to see.
We were just saying to each other that if StatCheck loses this round, we don't have him on camera, we're both going to be pretty pissed at fate for having the games line up this way. But
one, you want a Phantasm if you want to do
I know you guys are going to be too, but we can't put StatCheck on every fucking round, guys. It's just,
I don't know if I want to teleport them. I think moving.
No, I think we made the right decision about what teams to put on camera. It's just sometimes that's what happens.
Yeah.
Now, StatCheck absolutely has the skills and the wherewithal to pull a win out of this position, but they have to pull a win out right now, and that would be that's something that they're good at, but it's something they have to do.
Something like that.
They haven't really been tested in that way all weekend, so. Yeah, it's good to have you back.
King, DDA, probably Hexmark.
Just think about what he's pulling up here.
And I'll have 2 CP. Okay. And I don't think, at least right now, it doesn't look like I need a 3-inch anything. So that's solid. Okay. So pull the Doomsday. Pull the King, of course. This guy was already off the table. And the Hex.
Hi, Hexmark.
Bye-bye.
All right, what does he draw?
Cool beans.
Only 3 on primary.
So, up to 2 CP. I got extend and bring it down. Okay.
No!
Okay.
So extend is just 1 or more.
Bring it down nice when he's trying to kill the Incarn, possibly here.
Which I have the tools to do that. What's the OC on this bad boy? On Fugan, sorry.
1.
I call.
Oh, Bulldog, dude.
No, it's fair. I mean, it's the only model over
Thank
there.
you so much, man.
Okie doke.
Bulldog, what a hero.
He's a good boy.
Appreciate that, dude.
He is a good boy. He's not a bad boy.
He heard
so
there was
much,
a
man.
score
That's
pick.
very, very
He
kind
popped
of
off.
you, man.
Yeah, he's like, what's good? What is good? So that guy's good. So it could go like right.
Guy spends 2 weeks in the hospital, gets out, and it instantly performs a selfless act.
That's a little
Appreciate
sus.
that, man.
I have faith in her. She can just make 10 involves. It's fine.
Sure. Thanks for being
Yeah,
here,
right.
guys. King's got to do work, yeah.
I love it. I said that. Jack immediately starts nodding his head like, yes, she can, boy.
Dude, I've been on the bad side of the Incarn so many times. Ooh, I kill the Incarn if I roll average and he rolls. And yeah, I did 3 damage. Cool, moving on.
Okay.
Yeah.
They can also be -1 day hit, which, if the Silent King goes reroll ones,
One locus is a little.
as his aura instead of ignore modifiers, can cause some success. I doubt that's going to be the case against half damage, but you never know.
Sorry, 2 locus can see.
That makes sense. Somebody has to bridge the gap.
I was like, yeah, it's a little close.
Dang, and there goes the math. I got this now.
Yeah, you're chilling. Extend. Okay. So.
Sounds like bad karma to me, Lou.
And you can't teleport her in my turn. I'm going to ask you a gazillion questions. Like I said, I
Many
feel like
people have been hurt by that mechanic, so it's fair to keep asking
I'm like,
about it.
yeah, triggered. Let's see here. This guy can Phantasm, though.
Does have 1 Doomsday Arc that's still up in
Remember, he
the
just killed 3
sky.
of those guys.
Does he fight first?
No.
And a
Don't
Gloctopus
scare me
up there somewhere, too. Yeah.
He would like to kill 3 more, though. That sounds very fun for him.
You don't have any 6s, so
No,
his Overwatch
I have
isn't.
horrible dice.
His Overwatch isn't spectacular.
Some players give
no thank
their army names. Some players name their models. If you have like a BCP subscription, or not
I do
BCP,
like to light my
a
resources on fire,
like
but
a
not.
subscription
not
to
in
the
that way.
Warhammer app or something, you can name your models.
Oh, really?
I think so.
That's cool.
I think so. Maybe that was a.
So like just
That used
Battle-
to be
that might-
in
I think it might have been a
Battlescribe.
Battlescribe thing.
Yeah, Battlescribe
Yeah.
lets you do that.
that's
Let me see. Let me see if I can do that. No, you can't name your models on the GW app. I lied.
GW would only let you pick from a list of pre-approved names.
They just put the name generator in the back of the
Yeah.
codexes in there. That'd be
Yeah.
sick, though.
That would be cool, actually.
I know Brian Jones has his knights. Each of them has a name. And I know that the armigers are all named after the Bad Batch.
Phantasm onto the objective, and then you charge
So
the
there's
enemy.
Wrecker and Hunter and whatnot in there.
my trap card.
Scrug my trap card.
Bulldog, dude. 50 more gifted memberships.
You don't fit through that wall.
Jesus, man.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Very
I don't know
much.
you like
I guess gifted memberships are working
You
again.
don't want the bad touch? I was not looking to make new friends right now. Fugan has enough friends.
Fugan
He's
did.
okay. He's all right.
Scorpex just called their mom.
They really did.
Cortex just called their
My brother. Let's go gang banging, boys.
Dude, Shuckman is just an endless font of memeable quotes this game. This is so good.
Fugan ripped apart some score packs.
They did.
Yeah, flat damage 3, AP 4 is quite good into those profiles.
He's about to reap what he sows.
I'd roll it and try to get a 6. It's like, what if I did?
You got mom and dad after you.
Jack's going to do a walk around of the different games. We'll give you guys another around the world shot here after this Necron's turn.
So, a lot of melee attacks there.
No actions.
It's just 20 attacks on poor Fugan.
This is top of 3, right? Yeah. Okay, so my death marks do need to come down.
Yes. Poor Fugan just standing there, just like, hey guys,
oh, the death marks
it doesn't take 20 to kill me.
Okay. I don't know what infantry unity lost on that objective that let the Incarn teleport. It might have been Immortals.
Not sure. Big dick charge. Is a big dick charge even possible?
I love watching the delay on the camera, where like you can like watch yourself do things.
You're like, oh,
like I get in the chair and then I watch myself get in the chair.
Oh, okay. No worries, John. No worries, man.
We got to make sure we have good witty bands.
The flayed ones died, but they died.
They're already amazing, but we could make them rock star.
Pretty sure the flayed ones died here.
Traditionally, people don't like watching Eldar.
And then he didn't teleport. And then he killed something over here with these units, and then it did teleport onto that.
I earned this.
Well, your army's so traditionally good into mine that we're like, okay, let's do it. I also love when Necrons are pink. Pinks and purples are banging.
Thank you, sir. You know what's great? I painted these guys purple like years ago.
No, his X mark is up in Deep Strike. It's still alive. Eric goes, I used to teach chemistry, and my classroom was basically a lab, so we had stools.
No, I just think purple is a great
I never had to
utilized color.
It was a scorpion. Okay,
You've
thanks.
seen our Tau, right?
I haven't, but I'll check it out later.
You should check it out afterward. It is the prettiest army on the team.
I just had to worry about teenagers murdering themselves with Bunsen burners and toxic chemicals and stuff. Chapter Master Camel Toe. Thanks for the 15 memberships. Appreciate that, John. Thanks, man. Man, it's raining right now.
This looks better. I just won't get that random charge off.
Yeah, Scorpex. What? Their -1 to wounds is only in the fight phase, right?
So those are good.
Or do I have 9th edition brain again?
They just need to do something like this. The joys of hypercorrect. Pre-measure everything. Okay, good. Good. These guys are chilling. Yeah, check that for me, please.
Ben Jerky wasn't so.
They're holes within 9 inches of my hawk.
Let's see.
They don't get any defensive buffs? Okay. Well, that sucks.
Right, I'm not crazy. That's like, yeah. What? Oh, I was like, I'm not crazy, right? That's just like, right, that's like in.
I thought they had a strat for -1 to win, but that's probably not in Hypercrypt. And that's probably 9th edition. What's up with the Incarn's top half? It's an awesome conversion, Ericos.
Perfect.
So we can get a good shot for you.
I don't know if it matters.
It's
Who knows?
little things can make a difference.
So that's why I was like, I don't know if it matters, but.
Okay.
An elf's an elf.
Those guys are good. These guys all move.
This one's got horns and a bow and arrow.
I have even Hawks in
you do have
reserves.
Hawks. You have sick Hawks. These guys need to come down.
Yeah, Sean, I'll pull it up between rounds. I showed it earlier, but
What's the range on the Hawks?
24.
24.
But they're not going to kill 5 immortals.
Thanks, Walter. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be at Flying Monkey. I'm kind of bummed about that, but it's the same weekend as London GT. But I hope you guys have a good time. Hope it goes well.
Guess I'm lining them up so I can see your full thing there.
Hey, don't shoot it, Fugan. That's not nice.
Nathan, it's pretty much the whole time until the next weekend, so yeah, that bodes well. Unfortunately.
And, when he Phoenix gems, he just lands exactly where he is.
Stands right back up.
Okay.
So Jack's back. We'll do the walk-around updates after this damaging stuff from the Crons. We're just about done with his movement phase.
He doesn't, then.
All right, the shooting phase is going to be very important.
Yeah.
Yes. So I think this is all screen.
That Incarn got to go.
And I don't know if you'd want to land here with free Overwatch.
I mean, he's got enough stuff lined up to hopefully deal with it.
Yeah.
And
this avatar is going to cause some problems because he is not in a position to answer it, and it's just going to crash through. It's going to shoot that Locust Lord or Scorpec Lord to death, or shoot the 3-man to death with his gun, and then get in combat and start just really working his way up this way, making himself a problem, right, or down that way. So that side of the board is going to be an issue, and then this Warwalker can fill in and hold the objective behind.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Sounds good.
Phantasm away.
Technically, I owe you Battle Shock on my Hex Mark. He's good.
Especially since it doesn't look like he's going to kill Fugan in the shooting phase. He's going to have to kill him in the fight phase, and then he'll stand back up, and he can continue going on a rampage.
Nah, Matt's going to roll one.
Sure. Yeah, probably.
No reason to.
And 2s. AP2 ignores cover. 1 each. He takes maybe 2. He takes 2. He's got 3 wounds left.
Oh, Fugan, he's trying to get him done in shooting with looks like hex marks, and if he can get him killed in the charge phase with charge mortals, then he can in fact pick him up entirely.
That would be nice.
Strength 5. 3 AP2.
Extend is actually kind of tough here because he wants this guy to charge in to try and finish off the charge mortals into Fugan, but if he does that, he won't get extend.
And, this bad boy.
Doesn't seem like the Crons have been focusing super hard on scoring their secondaries. He did get some really bad draws last turn.
3 AP1.
Yes, I do realize if the Avatar moves up that way, he'll be in line of sight of the Doomsday Arcs. But a feature of this game is that that's just what's going to happen, right? The Doomsday Arcs can teleport, and yeah, they'll get heavy, and
All's over.
They will get dev wounds, but Matt can't let that fear rule him here.
Thank you, sir.
Fear's the mind killer. Remember.
So that's all the not as fun shooting. Let's get to the actual fun shooting. So let's start with.
Oh, Fugan. Oh. He's there. He's
Fugan
hiding
number
behind the mama. Scorpec Destroyer.
I don't think I can see your Hawks because he's not as tall. So everything into the income. Number of shots. 6.
Stop!
And something that you might not notice there is Brandon said, hey, you modeled your Hawks really cool, which made them taller. I'm not going to shoot at them because I couldn't against the normal sculpt of a Hawk.
4.
Yeah, Fuegan died the first time. Yeah, thank you, Tom.
4 each.
He's got 4 wounds left.
5, 10.
Yeah, the Incarn's about to have a bad day. In fact, currently having a bad day.
Yeah, but look at how much the Necrons have to commit to take that
Take my
Incarn down.
Gauss Flares.
Yep.
It's an amazing tempo play.
A couple lethals.
But it is Hypercrypt, so he's just going to
Don't kill
eat these guys around.
Something else at me.
The important thing is, are they safe from the Fire Prism shooting next turn? And I think they are.
4 saves on.
That's an unfortunate.
I don't think there's line of sight.
It does not look like the Fire Prism's going to get line of sight to them, no. So They're very unlikely to die.
Kill me no matter what you
But the
shoot me.
crucial part is a lot of his army is off objectives in the corner, and what the army that is trying to play the rest of the game on the rest of the board is losing, right? It's losing that fight while the Silent King and 2 Doomsday Arcs have an adventure there. And the longer that takes, you know, maybe all of Matt's models die, but they all die on objectives. And Brandon, his army is off of objectives right now.
And XPZ could really use a big win this round, not a small squeaky win.
Yeah, Matt is going to do his best to ensure that they do not get it, and he is in a good position to do so.
4 damage. Okay.
By the way, things are looking pretty even here. There's some games that are one-sided, but they're being canceled out by other games on the other team, so it's still very early days, but
Look at my...
XPZ is
You want to see my Annihilator?
putting up a good fight here this round.
What's up?
They really are.
My
They're
Annihilator.
putting up a good fight across the board, basically.
Yeah.
I can see a Doomsday Arc, but I cannot see any. I don't think I can see any Annihilator beam thingies. But you look.
Little sus. I'll say no. I'll do my. I'm just gonna do everything into your swooping dogs.
Mean.
Fuck it. My Annihilator beam still can't see swooping dogs.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just the.
It's
the,
just the
Silent King things.
The Silent King things.
Yeah, so 12 shots, so 5.
Incarn did go down there. No surprise. If the Incarn somehow had lived there, it would have been like just a heartbreaking moment for the Necrons. But
So 11.
Emily, they're using the WTC pairing system. We talk about it in detail during the pairings, but if you're familiar with that, that's what they use. Actually, even if you're not familiar with it, they still use it.
No charges there. You're going to get some primary. Okay, so let's go into the charge phase.
Fugan is there.
Barely.
Fugan came back alive. Slippery little.
All right.
I'm so happy he gets to pretend.
Let's start with my Locust Lord.
Yep.
He's in. Charge mortals.
Yeah, thanks, Willow.
Nothing.
Yep, that's good. Resource as well. The player pack in the description. Has that stuff. What's up, JNL? It hasn't been an amazing event for a first year too.
I said Locust. I was like, Locust.
Oh, sorry.
No, he's a Scorpion.
Most first-year tournaments take a
killed
little bit of time to gain momentum. This
other,
event popped the hell off
on a
in its
4.
first iteration. I'm really excited to see it keep growing.
It's within 5.
Had no doubt.
Yeah.
I maybe would have walked over there if you rolled
I'm just
Snake
going to go ahead and mark
Eyes.
Fugan as dead on my kill sheet here because
you know he's going to fail, obviously.
A little bit of a car.
Well, he already made the stand back up roll, but now he's going to have a Scorpec Lord and a bunch of other Scorpecs punching him in the face. So I think he's probably going to stay dead for real this time.
I do. That is true.
He has 4 wounds.
He has 5 wounds.
5 wounds.
But they feel no pain.
No.
4 pinball, feel no pain. But I don't have any fate dice that matter, so.
Yeah.
Big shout outs too to all the teams who
Let's go.
put in a lot of time and work and effort and money to make it out here from all over the country and all over North America. It's really cool to see.
Strength 10.
This event would not be nearly as epic without, you know, the Canada guys coming down and guys coming from the West Coast and the East Coast and even from Europe to all kind of
4 AP3s, right?
you know,
Sorry,
make it
4
feel like a truly
We just roll
nationwide,
reroll one.
international,
the one.
prestigious
I
tournament.
will
So.
spend one of my CP, reroll one of those, and do a pass. And I'll take 3 feel no pains. I'll take 2.
How are the teams matched, Emily? Okay, they're actually being matched by ranked pairings. So every round, the number 1 plays the number 2, unless they've already played each other before, and then you go to the next one down the list. And the rankings are done by match points. You get 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a
I kill 2 of
loss.
them.
Okay.
And I get 1 reroll to win.
Yeah, no worries, Emily. I'm glad you're enjoying
I
it.
still just kill 2 of them.
Okay, so he spent 3 CP here because Fugan's wounded, which means I believe he gets extra attack and strength.
No, stop!
And he
Rerolls on the charge.
used the CP reroll to keep him alive, and then interrupted to try to kill the Scorpex, and only killed 2 of 3, which is still quite nice, but he did not quite keep Fugan alive here, unless Fugan balls out on 6.
They're going to die anyways.
Actually,
So 4 dead wounds. And
killed the unit, but the Lord is still alive.
No, he killed 2 of 3.
Okay.
So
He Eldar rerolled and all that to try to get him dead, and unfortunately, out of 6 hits,
oh my
just rolled only 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't think he's, nope, too chunky. So that'll be the turn.
So he's still got Fugan down.
down
Matt spent 3 CP there to try to scam a bunch of points off of Brandon. There, right? To just, oh look, I passed some saves, I killed an extra unit, and something you thought was just a formality, right? Killing Fugan was a formality there. Well, actually it didn't work, and now I'm going to fall back in charge and start making myself a problem. So looking for those opportunities where you're like, well, 40% chance this is awesome.
I think Matt lost a unit of Swooping Hawks there in the northwest as well on that turn.
Go away, draw, behind enemy lines and establish lines. All right. And I get 2 CP. Roll for fortune. It's not going to matter hugely. Let's stick it on this tank.
Establish locus and behind enemy lines. You know, you can actually, if you can establish locus in your opponent's deployment zone, that's good synergy there. I don't think he's got room.
Man, if only I could find a line to see you.
Yeah, Matt could be well served by potentially sending in this Warwalker into combat. Not that he expects to really do too much here, but just to pin one of those Doomsday Arcs back.
Yeah, you can't really downy when you're in combat with the Hyper
8 wounds left on that Doomsday Arc. Man, wouldn't it be nice?
8 wounds. Oh, that is a rough number. It didn't get to heal because it went into reserves and came back down. So if he can punch through one Bright Lance save, he might be able to pick it up.
Yeah.
Definitely a line that he'll try.
You have 3 cannons. Why do you have so much?
These fire prisms are pretty much useless in this board position right now. I mean, how long is it going to take him to get them into a relevant position? Seems like a while. And then once he gets them into a relevant position, the Necrons just teleport into another irrelevant position. So like,
walk behind enemy lines anyway.
Trying to get some warp spiders there for behind enemy lines.
Gonna pass the corner. Kill all of
Is it worth giving up shooting on a warp spider unit to get your homers in your opponent's, like, assuming you can fit in there? Do you just not shoot, get the homers, and stack it up with behind enemy lines? Because he's not getting homers in the middle right now.
Walking spiders and just try to kill.
Not with the Scorpix.
Everything's on the table right now, right?
I think it's worth throwing them in a position where they might be able to do homers and see if you need their shooting. What he's also likely to do is, what he is talking about here is putting them here. Because if Brandon wants to shoot them, he can, but if he wants to teleport over here, he's not shooting them, right?
Pick every battle round.
So he comes in, he shoots, tries to get it low with the Warwalker, and then if it's low, it could get finished off by the Warp Spiders.
Hang on.
I know. You got me.
This is search and destroy deployment, right? So it's table quarters. Is this one?
Yeah. I think Brandon might be well served here by just getting aggressive with the Silent King, because we've reached the point in the game where Matt's not killing the Silent King. And
just focus behind.
Thank you. I know that was my fault too, Kicker, by the way, but I appreciate it.
Thank you, Kicker.
Appreciate it, man.
Man, it sucks having to do actions. Every turn, action.
He can kill the Silent King?
He technically can, but I don't think he has the bandwidth to try, which is the sort of moves that you can make with like input from your coach or something like that, where you determine, hey, or am I looking to just perfectly lock in a score?
Yeah.
Or am I allowed to take a little risks here and know that, yeah, he might technically be able to kill the Silent King if he threw his whole army at it, but I guarantee you Matt does not have that kind of appetite for risk right now. Because if he throws his whole army at the Silent King, kills the 2 Mineers, one comes back, he's going to get killed.
So speaking of input from the coaches, now's a good time to do our little around the world. The games are kind of midway through. We've got Guard and Drukhari very close on score.
Very close on score. The board looks really bad for Drukhari right now. They're getting shot. They're getting charged. I think it's just too early for the Guard to really leverage the fact
I feel
that
like
they
the Guard
have control
board
of the
always
field.
looks bad for Drukhari. Like, I don't know, man. Like, sorry. But yeah, it just. But then it always doesn't always end up being bad for Drukhari, right? It just feels bad for them all the time.
I expect that this game will come in as a fairly decisive win for the Guard.
Okay.
They have a really good board position right now, and the way that's going to translate is next turn is going to translate into a lot of dead Drukhari, and the following turn is going to translate into points.
Yeah, I mean, look at all the stuff he's got bottled up here in this corner, with a Rogel Dorn and what looks like a.
Can't stop coming back here. So
is that a Hellhound over there?
That is a Hellhound, yes.
Yeah.
So Red Rum, TSK and the Arcs were not in the back. They were teleporting to the side to pick up the Incarn, which they did, and then they're going to just be teleporting away as well.
You go there.
Yeah, that's a rough spot.
Oliver's Gaylord 2.0.
Fantastic.
It looks like it is the Guard turn right now if they're using the scoreboard correctly.
It's an interesting comment, but not wrong. Oliver's incredible.
Okay, Tau and Sisters. Andrew's still in the lead here and getting close to that Calyon turn.
Yeah, so Andrew looks like he's pushing the pressure a little bit more. This is his Sunforge unit. It pushing up right there is a signal, and that signal to me is that Andrew is starting to get aggressive.
Yeah.
When I checked in, that unit was not there, and it still looked pretty defensive. He had most of his army behind this ruin, back here. Both players kind of had that triangle, right, where they were just staring at each other a bunch. Well, Andrew's not doing that anymore. He got the Sunforge dropped in here, and he's starting to push up, probably coordinating with the Calyon turn to start, dropping fire in and forcing the Sisters back. So I expect to see some interesting things happening in that game real soon.
Where are the Castigators for the Sisters?
It looks like there's a Castigator there.
I'm not going to kill those enigmatic destroyers. They're just
One Castigator? I mean, they may be on the other side of the wall or something, but if they're on the other side of the wall versus Tau, you're also dead. So
yeah, if he saw a line to those Castigators, he takes it and goes all in. The Sisters don't have the damage to do, to do enough crackback. That's definitely one we want to check in with as time goes on.
Yeah. Not having Morven Vol seems sad here because it's such a good unit, but there's got to be a reason. All right, so here's that game where both players said we're about to start just demolishing each other.
We have a fantastic view of Kit's back.
Yeah. I don't see a monolith. There's one monolith gone.
There's one monolith that might be teleporting.
It might
currently.
be teleporting.
There
Magnus?
is no Magnus.
Yeah.
Now, Magnus lived through Kit's go turn, even with ignore modifiers being shot by a ton of things. Apparently, he just handed Matt a ton of saves, and Matt, did the thing that you do with 4-up invulns. You pass them.
Yeah.
I expect this game will get very grindy very quickly, tilt in the favor of Kip, but probably not as fast as he would have liked.
This looks like the MVB is in combat with that monolith, keeping it from running away.
Yeah, and I don't see the Silent King anywhere.
Yeah.
Slightly short from the...
Very likely he's just dead, which might make this game grindy, just really grindy, very tight on score in a game where he was hoping to blow him out.
21 away.
Interesting.
The objective wasn't...
All right, the Black Tide of the Templars from Jake here, Jake Montag versus the Guard of Logan. You know what? Those Templars haven't moved up the table much since the last time we checked in.
They haven't, but they also are never really going to. They tend to want to live on the objectives. We saw that Jake last game had problems pushing too far forward because he just ran out of units, right? Unit count.
I hope that this does something to your.
So
that'd be cool.
I think what his plan is just get to the center, survive there as long as possible.
That'd be nice.
And just vibe. Like, honestly, just vibe on the objectives. Score. He's already scored a ton of points. I don't think he needs to push too hard. He also might not be able to. These indirect batteries shooting are going to slow him down.
Yeah, I wonder how the Guard score points this game, because those units are so tough to shift. It's Pumbaa doing as much damage as he did yesterday in that game was unusual. Getting through all the power armor and the 5-up feel no pains is not easy.
Here's his path to victory. His path to victory is to pick an objective each turn. Every gun goes into the unit protecting that objective, and then a unit of Bulgrin charges.
Really,
and then once that objective has been locked down, you pick another objective, and you repeat. and you charge it with Bulgarin. And you don't try to deal with 100 Crusaders at once, you deal with a quarter of the board at a time.
Right. Yeah.
But easier said than done.
Yeah, that's for sure. Tyranids and Orcs.
So it looks like the game is still in its early stages. There are the Orcs, when I passed by, did their Wa turn and charged in with basically their whole army, as as Orcs are wont to do. Eric turned around to me and said, hey, old One Eyes unit that's here is going to end the game over here, so we're going to see how that goes.
Just going to roll up the entire front line of the Orcs.
I mean, that's what old One Eye does. He's going to shoot a unit to death, overwatch a unit to death, charge a unit to death every turn, and he's currently unanswered. So I think the Orcs are probably just going to look to hold on some points against old One Eye's unit, or crack through the rest of the army while old One Eye does his thing.
There is a unit of flash hits back there that might put some damage out if old One Eye gets into visible range, but yeah, I don't see a lot of Orcs right now, but that could just be because they're on the other side of that wall.
Yeah, I believe there's a big mob of Orcs right in that zone, similar to the Black Templars, actually, just on all the objectives.
And a lot less durable than the Black Templars. All right, swinging around
significantly
here.
less durable.
All right, so Brad's Grey Knights have closed the gap here against the Death Guard. Where is everything? Holy crap.
Yeah, a lot of dead models. It's kind of hard to see because you got this ruin right here, right? But
see if I can see dead piles on the side.
My guess is Brad is just doing the Grey Knight thing where you teleport around and your opponent cannot turn off the points.
Yeah.
Right, the points just keep coming and you can't stop it. So that's a really strong thing for your army to be able to do in teams because they can beat you and then you're like, well, sorry, it was a draw. I don't know how that happened.
So the answer is...
And the last table check-in on here is the another bright spot for XPZ. Tau jumping ahead of the Drukhari for Cameron on Tundra Tactics right now.
Cameron was feeling good about his board position, and Drukhari board positions always look a little rough, but he's committing right now. He's getting in there.
Also, look at this really strong position here for these whatchamacallits with the wings.
The Scourges?
Yeah, they're ready to jump out here,
24 inches,
shoot some stuff in this area, and then jump right back behind that wall. That's that can be rough for the Tau.
Very annoying for Tau, right? They don't really have a great answer to that other than Overwatch and Hope.
I don't know. Do you know if those are Haywire or Darkland Scourges?
I can look at his list. I do not know off the top of my head.
I know on the Drukhari for the XPZ guys, it's 2 Darkland Scourge units, but
slide back as far.
Haywire can be devastating against a vehicle heavy army like that.
It leads to some rough times in pairings, which is one thing, and also by having 24-inch range, it means you're always in range of Overwatch, which can be an issue. Dark Lances don't have that issue, but also can be a little spiky.
So
let me check his list.
If we go through the real quick, just to summarize, guys, Necron's up in our game here on the feature table. Guards looking good in that game against the Drukhari. Tau looking quite good against the Sisters there in that match. We don't know about the Necron's Thousand Suns game right now. That looks kind of even-ish.
My guess I'd call that one even, yeah.
Templars seem to be up against the Guard. Orcs and Tyranids, I mean, it's all going to depend on how much damage the Orcs can do with their Wa turns here, so that's probably too early to call yet. This one seems pretty even as well, and then, Cameron just put up a bunch of points in that Drukhari game.
Yeah.
Versus the Tau.
Yeah, I imagine he just scored like a 10 on secondaries or something like that.
Yeah, so that looks pretty even-ish. So,
so those are 2 squads of Darkland Scourges.
Still might just kill me, but
same as the XPZ list, actually.
Okay.
2 squads of Darkland Scourges.
So Tundra's not running away with this round right now. It's going to depend on margin of victory for a lot of these games, I think. But they could really use a big win out of Brandon and the Necrons here against Matt's Eldar.
Yeah. And Matt knows he just needs to hold the line. So similar to Pumba, actually last round, who knew he just had to hold the line, Matt just knows if he can hold against a less good matchup than is ideal, he might be able to guarantee his team the win if he can hold and if everyone else does their job. I mean, Kit performed phenomenally last round, went for the same plan here and just had some bad turns of damage and is looking to have a grindy stalemate as opposed to the blasting the game wide open, which is what happened last round into stat check.
What do I need CP for?
No, don't realize that. You need those for something. I don't know what, but something.
I'm going to CP reroll it.
crap!
This is round 5 of the tournament, Joshua. Yeah.
Let's go. 2 6s.
One more after this.
Almost. And then Gauss. These are just lethals. Just one lethal on a 4-up.
He's good.
Chilling.
Okay, that looked like what, Warp Spider Overwatch?
That's at CP.
No, that was Overwatch.
CP that don't matter?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
Into the
Oh,
Warp
yeah,
Spider.
It's me, they don't matter.
I got one strat.
Let's
Start with this Warwalker shooting at the Doomsday Arc.
Yeah, Doomsday Arcs are very tall.
Do it. 2 wounds.
Oh, let's see.
Both.
Oh, both go through.
First one.
Oh, no.
Second one does 6.
6 damage.
6 plus 3, so 9. I believe it is
you get
dead.
him.
Yeah, I believe I killed it.
He got him. He got the Doomsday Arc. That is huge.
So 4 plus 2
Come
6.
on.
Yeah, 1 plus 2.
How many mortals do these do?
No.
Sorry, I told you each number.
Yeah,
so I said
yeah.
3 and then 6. Whereas I think you thought I said 3 plus 3.
Yeah.
Apologize for that confusion.
All good.
Okay, 1 DDA down really impacts the ability of Brandon to start cracking through the remaining units here.
This Fire Prism. We'll shoot through this Fire Prism. We'll shoot at that guy.
Yep.
Zap.
Two involves.
4s.
All right. 12 damage.
He is also dead. Losing a lot of models to the Seldar army
This guy's
right now.
gun, right?
Yeah, but the first one does flat 6, so doesn't he just...
He has 7 wounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, sorry. How dare he have 7 wounds?
I knew those Scorpec Lords had a million wounds for some reason. 7 is a lot.
They're big boys.
Especially because you're Necrons and you keep regenerating them. They're like,
Yeah, we're still living.
they probably end the game, most games with
Fire
like
Prism.
10 or 11
Yeah.
wounds total or something like that.
I don't think that reroll here is a very good plan because he's about to get shot by a whole nother Fire Prism. And the Fire Prism goes spread shot as well and just force through a bunch of saves.
2 damage.
Yeah, and what else is that other Fire Prism going to shoot at?
Yep, that CP reroll didn't actually save the model at all, and I don't know if that was the correct call there. Now, he might be sitting on a bunch of CP, but no, he's not. He's down to 0 now.
Min damage 3.
How much do you need to win by to start gaining points? You have to win by more than 5 to help the fish. So the first 5 points don't count.
Well,
And then
I have 2
every
I don't know what
increment
to do with
of
them, 'cause I
5 beyond that gets you
thought
an
I was gonna,
additional
like, use
point.
it
So
for me,
6 to
all this
10
stuff.
gets you a point, and then 11 to
The Hawks are
15,
doing
whatever, all that
all
stuff.
of those actions.
11 to 15 gets you 2, and
Yeah.
16 to 20 gets you 3,
Right.
etc.
2, 3. Hey, look.
Imagine you have 10 up. I'm not going to make that joke again. It's not even funny. I tried to.
He's gonna
There are 20 points up for grabs in every
I have to
game.
figure out my fire
Every
phase,
increment of
which
5 after
is-
the first is 1 point you get and 1 point your opponent doesn't get.
Yeah.
You'll probably just leave the Warp Spiders there. So that's kind
Yeah,
of
this game is looking a little rough now for Brandon. Now he's up on points, so I don't think this is going to be like a big problem for his team.
I don't care if you
but I
freeze
don't
on
think
the
it's going to be the
objectives,
big
it's
win,
moving
the easy
versus
win that he was anticipating going in. I
moving
think
the
there might have been some problems there using a bunch of early resources and opening himself up to the Avatar just starting to spike through, right? That unit of Enmitic destroyers that was here just to, kill a unit that's on the objective back here, but the objective's not gone.
Yeah.
That might have been a mistake, led to it being killed. And now he's killed the Incarn, but that hasn't affected Matt's primary at all. And
but I really don't want
and now he's lost the Doomsday Arc, and these guys can teleport over here or whatever, and
But I don't wanna
start
spend-
shooting. But they're not going to take away objectives. And something cheeky you notice Matt has done is this Warwalker is completely covered the center of an objective.
Yeah.
And when that happens, 3-inch deep strike by definition cannot get on the objective.
Let's go ahead.
So if Matt can clear this area, yeah, Brandon can come over here and clear the objective, but he can't himself get on it.
Yeah, I think Necrons were definitely banking on one of these Scorpec Lords staying alive in the middle to kind of reinforce this
like as
area
far
of the
that
table.
way as I can possibly go. I don't know if I fit in the space.
But
Push me
that's
as much
not. I mean, that's probably why he re-rolled that one save, because he's really wants one of these guys to stay alive.
There.
But now he's got the Avatar Arcane breathing down his neck.
Yes.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a good answer to the avatar either.
And then watch me not kill you.
You gotta get an angle.
Dude, that avatar is gorgeous.
He has an inconsistent answer, which is I'm going to shoot it with one Doomsday Arc and the Silent King, but more than likely that's not going to do it. It'll wound him, not kill him.
T7.
Both these armies are so pretty.
Hey, look, take 4 wounds.
4s. Damage?
Minimum 3 each, so you have 7 wounds though, right?
Yeah.
So the first one does 4, so plus 3, splat.
And gone. Might have wanted to save the CP reroll for that one, but then one failed save match to be like, hey, look, it's a 5 and plus 2 is 7 and you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't really have any good choices there.
Awesome.
Cool, your turn. I get a CP. You get a CP.
So looking at the position for this Necron army, he went from controlling, about this much of the board to at the end of Matt's turn now controlling about that much of the board.
Yeah.
And that's pretty big. The battle line was pushed back from here to here.
Yes.
And he doesn't really have a good way to push it back. A really good play out of Matt this turn.
Matt could technically secret mission here, but I don't
Hey,
think
Joe,
he's going to.
if I have to pee, do you want me to turn this off?
Just take it off and put it on the table. Yeah.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, Matt, can you do that motion again, but on camera?
You guys should have seen the way he was pantomiming the if I have to pee motion.
So
all I'll say is his aim is very bad.
Yeah. That explains the condition of the bathroom at the venue right now.
Doomsday. Let's see.
All right, guys.
Get that pretty easy.
When do you start sweating as the Necrons player here? This is.
I think partway through that turn is where you start sweating.
Yeah.
Because remember, your goal here is not to just try and win a singles game. Your goal is to try to get points, and that possibility is narrowing.
This is fine.
He's going to get a 3. I don't think he's going to get more than a 3 on the following turn, so he needs to crack back right now. It might be too late to get big points out of this game.
Matt doesn't have Elrond don't have that much stuff left either, but like his position of the stuff he has left is so much better than the Necrons at this moment. Necrons do have great mobility though still. They're hypercrypt, they can move around.
They are. They can steal objectives, they can shoot things. To get the positioning on the, if we're going to hit the top down.
Yeah. So top of 4 guys.
There.
He's deciding what to uppy downy right now.
In order to get the shots that Matt needed here, he didn't cover the puck, which means he can 3-inch deep strike to steal this objective away and potentially start getting some primary on the following turn.
Yeah, but then guess what? He's got 2 fire prisms.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a plan to deal with the fire prisms because
2 fire prisms here.
He can kill the fire prisms, but he needs his shooting to do other things. He can't just afford to drop in here and kill this fire prism. That's a waste.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get line to this area of the table from this area.
Yeah, I've been running the clock on you.
Anthony,
right?
You got lunch over here.
Oh, no, oh yeah, he finished his movement phase, right?
I got you the same thing as yesterday if you want.
Had to pee for like 4 turns.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same.
Need a second chicken? Got it. Okay.
Fine, dude. Well, I gotta be on objectives. Definitely want to kill that guy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is
Krispy Kreme. Maybe the turkey sandwich is the right call.
This seemed fine.
They're putting the fight to Tundra. So. Anything awful, eventful going on the stat check table? That is a great question. Don't know for sure right now. Jack's getting updates from the coach of the Purple Cobras.
But as things are getting more intense over there, the updates have come less frequently.
Yeah.
So at some point, I'll probably want to go over there and check in person, but probably once this game, I mean, this game is coming to a conclusion quickly.
Yeah,
So we're going king. We'll go the death marks.
There's plenty of 40k left to play on this table, though.
So bring in the Silent King and the Death Marks, and I imagine this Doomsday Arc up into the sky.
Yep. Yep.
No, looks like he's not.
Wow.
he fixed the positioning there. That means he is not going for it. Now, what he could do is he could move up, shoot these Warp Spiders to death with the back end of his vehicle, and then try to charge on, which might be a little tough, but using your vehicles in that way can be a really good play.
Yeah, that's true. Does he out OC the Warwalker with a Doomsday Arc?
I'd be surprised if not. I think the Warwalker's 2, and I think a Doomsday Arc should be 3.
Okay.
But I confess I'm not the most up to date on that.
Well, it's going to be OC0 after it gets demolished by 2 Fire Prisms. Although 2 Fire Prisms didn't kill the 1 Doomsday Arc on the first turn.
2 Fire Prisms actually shouldn't kill it because they're flat 6 instead of D6 plus 2. If he could fail 3 saves and die, 100%, or fail 2 saves and a Shuriken Cannon save, that'll also kill him. But he shouldn't necessarily die to just 2 Fire Prisms. But a grenade, Warp Spiders, all of those things can put the nail in the coffin on it.
Ruben says, thinking about ignoring the Avatar and killing the Fire Prisms. That would be a good play, I think, because the Avatar, as scary as it is, has pretty limited range, pretty limited threat range.
Yeah.
Whereas the Fire Prisms can control a lot more of the table. Although they really only control, well, they're controlling both these objectives right now, honestly.
They are. The problem with the Fire Prisms is they're more of a symptom than the actual problem itself.
Yeah.
They're more of a symptom of the problem. The symptom is, like, if he goes back and deals with them, well, Matt's still on all 3 center objectives. That doesn't actually help his position. The real problem is he needs to get back on objectives, and he needs to survive on objectives. And if he goes back there and starts dealing with Fire Prisms, well, then he's not doing that.
He's good. He heals 2.
Hey, look. He's almost
Because he has 1 more turn to score primary. That's it. If he doesn't put his models on objectives this turn, that's it. He's scoring a 3.
Yeah, that Autark being in the middle there is pretty annoying for the Necrons.
Absolutely.
That is what your army's really good at doing.
I got to kill you.
I wonder if you 3-inch deep strike there in the middle,
so
kill the Autark with shooting, and then, like you said, just move your Doomsday Arc up here and shoot this way and charge that way.
Yeah, he needs to get on objectives this turn, period. Yeah. If he doesn't, he is not going to put up a good score in this game.
Can you fit death marks? I wonder if you could fit death marks like here, so you're behind this wall from the Fire Prisms, but still on the objective, and like, I don't know, maybe because how many shots are Fire Prisms? 2 each?
2 each, but they can spread shot it at 2d6.
Oh, okay.
2d6 blast, it's 7-1-2, I believe.
Yeah.
So they can still pick up death marks, not super reliably, but they can. Now, the reason why Matt didn't cover the puck with his Autark is because he physically can't. The Autark does not have a large enough base to do that, unlike the Warwalker, who you can see is denying this objective.
I can talk to you right now.
Well, he's 3-inch deep striking the Silent King.
Yeah, it's a decent play. The Silent King is the Silent King and the Doomsday Arc are the units that he can use to hold objectives and probably not die to the Fire Prisms.
And his positioning is great here, actually. Because look at how well covered the Silent King is from these firing lanes. Like, I don't think he can get shot at from.
I could always indirect
from there, unless the Fire Prism moves all the way down here.
Yeah, the Fire Prism would have to open up, but the Fire Prism could move to here, link to the second one, and fire both. But the problem is that's very unlikely to do a lot of damage. It'll likely, could easily peel the Minears, but then one will grow back, and you didn't kill the Silent King.
Right.
And you burned your turn to kill the Minears, but you didn't do any real lasting damage to the army. With the amount of turns remaining, it's all about tempo.
The Games Workshop Thousand Suns nerfs have just been hilarious.
We are supposed to blame James.
Sean says that you can't link fire with blast profile. Okay, thanks.
Correct.
Get your shit together, James.
Get your shit together, James. That's right.
So if he had 3-inch deep struck here, that's activating the Avatar to come in.
It's super difficult to balance.
The problem that Matt is presenting to him is if he doesn't want to activate the Avatar, he's de facto giving Matt control over these objectives
immediately,
and that's all Matt needs. So if he could solve the Avatar and drop in here, that would solve a lot of problems. The Fire Prisms aren't going to dig out a bad board position.
Perfect profile for me to.
But in the same way, one Doomsday Arc and the Silent King aren't going to dig out a bad board position going the other way.
Tough Jonathan.
I mean, you're
probably sabotaging with that Gloctopus, I would imagine.
Enough
in the middle there.
Or whatever.
Brandon still has tons of resources.
Release, I'll make you move. King could see your dodos.
No, stop.
He can see his dodos. By Jove.
They dare to think.
that they could.
Never let him see your doodles, chat.
Never let him see you cry.
That's right.
What do these look like?
Kind of ridiculous
It's a
how
great
much you have to
game of
commit to kill a
It's a
Warwalker.
great game of Warhammer.
Yeah, yeah, it has been.
Bunch of warp spiders.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Based on my coach, I think this game's very important.
It is. He's correct.
Which means it's very important to your team too. Although
think
your
so.
coach hasn't been by, has he?
He is not.
I haven't say you're.
Looks like, guys, the Grey Knight's Death Guard game is almost done.
XPZ has 5.
And if they're using the scoreboard right, Brad has finished all the points he's going to get.
Well, it just went up a little.
Yeah.
Grey Knight games go by lightning fast. Same thing with
hint, hint.
Eldar Necrons. If they, play a game where only a little bit of the board matters at a particular time, game can go really
Doesn't
quick.
really help too much. I guess I could just.
I mean, he could still score some points with at the end of the game with like a rapid ingress or something. That's a really tight game. Very drawish looking right now. Maybe if Daniel could pull out a bunch of points at the end. Let me swing the camera over there real quick to see what he's got left on the table. Last time we checked, that table looked really barren. So I'm excited to, I'm very interested to see what he's got over there.
I know.
He's a good boy. He doesn't deserve such pain.
Right?
He's like, but I'm -1 to be wounded.
Oh, looks like they're putting in points. I think this game is done, guys.
You do. I'll be winning you on 3s.
Oh,
So apparently we have a score in from Stat Check into Purple Cobras. Joel Wilson apparently has scored a 17 into Pumba.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is not what Stat Check was looking for out of that game. They need to compensate extra hard in the other ones.
This does look like the final score here. They just need to hit the game finished button.
I'll have one Gauss that can see you.
Brad!
They can't hear you from here.
Tell him to push the button.
Stop that.
Hey.
Unfortunately, the hall is a little loud, so even someone within easy, shouting distance can't really hear you.
Be my 1 CP.
Oh, that's a ton of points. I think that's a secret mission going on right there.
There we go. Okay, so that is final.
Like Doomsday.
11-9 for Brad for the Grey Knights.
Sounds like a secret mission to me. Honestly, is what that looks like.
XPZ, one of the XPZ teams.
Which scoring it while having top a turn is a flex.
The poor man was like, "Oh, I can't possibly win this game against you, Matt," and then just like proceeds to dumpster me. I'm just like, it turns out, not only can you beat me, you can beat me hard.
Yeah, sisters are
Sorry, I'll let you
getting
think.
crumped
Yeah,
pretty hard right now by the Tau.
Give the people what they want. You know
It
what I'm
is.
saying?
I think it's boring for them because I think they kind of listen to us sometimes. So I think it's boring if we say nothing.
I know.
We listen to you all the time, man.
No,
We're thinking men.
I'm talking enough for both of you on your turn.
We are thinking men.
I'm basically having a conversation with myself, and occasionally you nod and smile and humor me into thinking that it's actually a conversation and not just me being crazy.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile.
Oh yeah, no, Grey Knights are great at secret missions. It's kind of a toss-up between them and Thousand Sons, who's the best at it.
Yeah, for sure.
They're very good at it.
Having Terminators able to do a secret mission is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, good old battle line Terminators, man.
12 inches.
There are a couple of niche scenarios where battle line matters, but that's one of them.
So
Nice, the OG shirts. Nice, Chuck.
I love how these cameras can like get every possible angle. It's so baller.
Me too. Me too.
But they're not spending enough time looking at Kane.
Right.
It's gorgeous, dude.
But he's
So
there chilling.
beautiful.
Well,
we got some great shots of them.
I agree with Matt. This camera setup really nice.
Yeah, thanks, man.
okay. Doomsday Arc is tall enough to see this bad
She
boy.
swirled back into dust.
Look at that avatar.
There, chilling there.
Beautiful. It's so fun when you get to use your like centerpiece models in a competitive setting.
I don't have any more CP.
Both armies putting them on display here. The Silent King
corner.
on one side.
Whoa, 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 whoa. At least buy me dinner first.
Matt,
I don't want this guy.
turn them to face the camera.
What?
Turn your avatar to face the camera.
Oh. What's up?
There you go. Okay, now you're talking. Ah, shit, focus.
Hello, Internet.
Stop spazzing out, camera. There we go. So pretty.
Damn, that's a nice avatar.
It's really nice.
Let's see here.
What do you think he's got in his empty hand? Like what's that hand gesture he's making with the other hand there?
Oh, you know what hand gesture that is.
I'm crushing your nuts.
You remember the old avatar, the old Forge World one that's literally just flipping you off?
Yeah. Yeah, that one's
I do not envy you with how much thought your army takes to play.
What's up?
I do not.
Says the Eldar
Says
player?
the Eldar player, yeah. Well, I guess he doesn't have to think because he can just use fate dice to cheat.
True.
It's like constant up and down, round and round.
To me, it's actually kind of a simple play style, just because the movement phase is so important, but if you just skip an entire phase.
Soliloquizing, yeah. Soliloquying.
Okay, so you can Phantasm there.
He's doing his big villain speech.
Like, shoot that thing.
Yep.
And the fact that I only have one strat is
that hurts, right?
Either that or he's just Italian.
Yeah.
We'll never
It's
know.
just not as big of a toolkit as you would like.
Yeah, but there's
Avatar of
so
Cain,
much
Italian,
utility
confirmed.
you get out of this Hyper MSU build versus the monoliths that it makes you better into a lot of matchups.
I think what he's saying right now is
and you just always score points.
Parmigiano Reggiano.
Oh, very nice.
I do need to do an action somewhere.
No.
Ben, thanks for the 10 memberships, dude. Appreciate that.
We covered this. You're not allowed over here. Go away.
I don't think Brandon got that message.
Today.
Deployment zones are sacrosanct.
No Priz sabotage.
Like the only one that has natural deep strike.
Yeah, right. I'm actually a little too close.
You want to just pick up the building? Yeah. Or that. That is a solution to that problem.
Yeah.
It's okay, Melody. Italians don't play 40K.
I mean, I kind of like yours of just using the building to put yourself in position, then slide the building back.
Shove it in. The problem is I shoved a little too far.
Interesting death mark position there. Is he going to go for a charge?
And not just go for a conservative sabotage anywhere.
Well, he has to get on objective, so I would not be surprised if he does.
The problem is, it's where do I go? There's not a real safe one.
It's time to stop thinking about being safe and start thinking about winning the game.
Don't forget to make sure if you're trying to be in my deployment zone, don't forget to make sure you cross the center line.
Yeah.
That's fucking nice, man. Good job.
So center is
Kingslayer.
Purposes of Overwatch.
You got a new
Are
nickname.
there things that are down, or are you going to go back and move things? Because I don't want to.
I'm going to do movement.
Joel Wilson, the Kingslayer.
Okay, cool. Then you put all the stuff down, and then you tell me the order.
Get pictures of his XPZ guys.
Yeah.
I was trying not to forcefully take extra information, but I know it's really hard when you have
I know.
4
It's weird when I'm literally
and your movement. I know you're trying to plan it all at once.
I'm playing a different type of game.
My intention is probably, since I have 3 CP, to Overwatch somewhere because I might as well take a shot.
Might as well. Yeah.
There's also the possibility that if he can ice the back unit here and charge the front one, make a 9 out of reserves, then he can deny a decent amount of points off of Matt's scoreboard because it is linchpin.
Are those the heavy weapon destroyers, or are they the Gauss ones?
Those
Did he have
are
one of
the-
each?
He had one of each.
Okay,
So those are the
okay.
anti-tank ones.
Oh, those are great. They're flat 5 damage.
Flat 6.
Oh, flat 6. Only one shot though, right? So
AP4, so Matt will get a 6 up in cover, but if you give Matt a 6 up, suddenly one of those saves is finding themselves auto pass. So
Try for the big sabotage.
he'll need to put some damage down in order to kill the back unit.
I don't think they all have line of sight on that.
They should.
Every time I read that card, I'm like, I feel like
Because it's going to look something like that, right? Line of sight.
It's a weirdly
The camera bends the line a little bit, but it does look like they have line of sight there. They also have very long gun barrels. They just stick those out and snap their shots around
it's
corners.
a weird mission that feels very oddly complicated.
Yeah, AKA fun. It's a
I do
fun
like the
mission, is
dynamic
what you're
of
trying to
force
say,
suppression
Matt.
that they managed to achieve in this pack, where a lot of these secondaries are actually kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I agree. It's actually pretty rare for people to score 100 points in Pariah Nexus.
It's tough. It's tough. You really need to dominate.
But that's the way the game should be. Like, you should not be scoring 100 points regularly.
These guys are chilling.
Because what it means, if this is the same thing in when you design an exam as a teacher. I'm going to get a little educational theory here for you, Jack. If too many of your students are scoring hundreds, that means you have no sorting in the bracket of people who scored 100 on your exam, right? You have no way of differentiating two guys who got 100 because everyone got 100.
Cool. Yeah.
So if fewer people get hundreds, your examination is doing a better job of sorting out the people into, who's done better and who's done worse. And so having a mission pack where you're not getting hundreds all the time means there's more opportunities for players to express their skill. And no one ever made 100 on my fucking tests. Let me tell you, it's not true. I didn't give extra credit though. Extra credit is bullshit.
Nobody made 100 on my tests either.
There. Okay. Sounds good. So these guys moved. This guy moved.
All right, I can't do anything to those people.
Yeah, and then everything drops.
Cool.
You want to
I'm going to overwatch them?
Yeah.
This fire person.
So you're down to 2?
Yes.
Can explain, Liam.
Well, we'll see if he can actually get that 100 this round.
Yeah, it's been kind of dire for him, apparently.
We'll shoot the 2 big shots first.
I don't think it's dire. I just think he's being held to a score, which is not something he's used to.
I'll reroll the other one. I'll flip a 6 with the Farseer. So I get one.
Dire for Liam is putting up 18 instead of 20.
Damage. Just kills a guy.
Just kills a guy.
And then the Shuriken Cannon.
Oh, 6 hits.
I get 1 hit. I used both of my rerolls.
Oh, that was not a 6?
But I do sustain 1. And then your T a bunch. T6.
Yeah.
2 AP1s, damage 2.
AP1, I had cover.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm good.
Did you take cover on the first guy? Because if you took a 6-up, the only one who had cover was this one from here. It was back on my bottle. You had 1 in front. So you would have taken the cover already. So then this guy would have no cover.
You want to switch a base?
I was just saying you would have to lose one. You'd lose another one because you rolled 2 3s. Because the first one you would, unless you wanted to just pull one right away, but you rolled a save, and the only way you'd have a cover save, if you had a guy here from the back of me, I'd see 2. You had 1 guy who had cover. Only matters because then you immediately rolled 2 3s.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Losing 2 of these is a big deal here.
Yeah, he wasn't really thinking about the whole cover situation.
Over here.
But yeah, it really came back to bite him.
You're kind of like touching through that, right?
Yep. Okay, do it then.
And the thing is that he rolled the dice already so Matt didn't even have a chance to like remind him that it's important.
Yeah.
Yep. And they got on the same page that they believe, or Brandon believes he had cover on the other one. Matt's perfectly willing to say, yeah, he probably did, and just leave it at that. So.
Yeah. It's really hard to prove that you don't have cover in this game right now. Like, I don't know. It's just cover's so easy to get, right? It's hard to.
I'm guessing if I go right up on the line, you will not see me, right?
Okay.
Because you can't. Yes. Yes. Okay.
You almost always have cover if you're anywhere near a building.
Right up on the line.
Yeah, Matt is perfectly willing to give him the benefit of the, yeah, sure, you had cover. It's,
one.
we already pulled the model, weren't really thinking about it at the time, but you could probably stick your gun barrel to get cover, and whatever, we'll move on.
Thank you.
So, shooting phase stuff?
And if you didn't do it, you probably should have.
I'm going to start with...
But yeah, nice little...
These boys are going here.
Nice little display there.
Immortals into your...
Good play from Matt.
Yeah, I love Matt. Matt's the best.
Immortals.
Proud to have had Matt represent us at the WTC.
Just a little bit to shoot at those hawks, right?
Yeah, okay. So a couple misses, but 2...
Don't those, like, sustain?
4, 6, 8 addition to 4...
Gross.
8. Strength 5. So 3 0 1s. Would be full rerolls if you're on an objective.
Sorry, he's shooting at these warp spiders, right? Or is it the...
Okay. So
Swooping hawks. He's shooting right here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks. Immortals.
They're dead. They are super dead.
Very dead. Incredibly dead.
X mark into your character.
It is 1 for no prisoners.
The Hexmark can't ignore lone op, right?
You can't shoot me. I'm a lone op.
Oh!
I'm a lone op.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right, forgot.
Yep.
Shit, my bad.
Oh, that might be a big mistake. was wondering why he didn't have anything to deal with the
move back.
What's up?
Would it be too much if I moved my dude back?
That's
I forgot
fine.
that he was
That's
alone
fine.
up.
I won't be able to see you or shoot you anyway, so go ahead, move him back. That's fine.
Go like right over here. Sorry about that. You dirty dogs.
I wonder, considering
When I inevitably make
this display of
some small
sportsmanship,
mistakes, it's my turn. Hopefully you'll
I'm
remember
surprised
to be
Puma
gracious.
didn't let the Templars player last night just move his whole army back after he
Like
no, I'm
12
kidding.
inches? Yeah. So the funny part about that game is I think it was correct, even if he knew that Vect was there to play into it, because what's he going to do, not walk up field?
Did you get my -1 to
I think he let himself get too flustered by that and not make good decisions after, like on that turn. I mean, he made 95% good decisions, but the 5% cost him.
Saved.
Okay, and then little shots.
I feel like he's going to...
10.
No.
15.
Do you think he's going to charge this this boy with his death marks? I don't know.
I think he should. I definitely think he wasn't planning to, because I think he was trying to kill that guy in shooting.
Yeah.
I think so.
But I definitely think that he should, just to try to deny some points.
Super hard with that many dice in a tray bumping around, so.
XGZ's Grey Knights lost hard to Sisters. You mean over on the Purple Cobras match?
Oh yeah.
Ruben?
Oh yeah, it's not if you're higher. So 5 saves.
How bad that game go?
4 saves.
We find out.
4.
Oh, okay.
5's
Cool,
don't
cool,
do.
cool.
I lose 1.
Okay.
5 wounds left.
Sounds good.
Menus!
Maybe after this battle round, go check up on how that round is going. Or maybe after this turn.
And I use my 1 CP. Oop. I use my 1 CP for.
Yes. For the deep train.
Yes. Okie doke.
15-5, Ruben says. It's on BCP. Okay. Thanks, Ruben.
It is, yeah. Typhus is a hell of a gamer.
Typhus can order some hams, dude.
He certainly
Let's
can.
do King. He's going to put his big shots into your little boy. And then I will.
Little shots in your big boy, big shots in your little boy.
Jesus.
Phrasing.
So let's do.
He's -1 to be wounded. He's like a medium-sized boy.
He's too short for me to see. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. Okay, so this is on 4s, reroll 1s.
This is the indirect thing. I gotcha.
Got lunch for you.
So 6. Sorry. 1 each.
AP1?
Yeah.
I lose 4 guys. No, I get cover actually. You don't ignore cover, or you do?
I do not ignore cover.
Do not ignore cover. I have 3 up, so I actually lose 2.
Okay.
Those 2.
Sounds good. Big shots, the nearest. 2 hits. On a 3, 2 wounds, AP4.
Save.
His other shots, 3 image shots. Just
Nothing.
1, AP3.
Toughness or strength on it?
10.
Strength 10. Takes it.
3 damage.
Yeah, they're both really free.
Fuck. I messed up this turn.
I know that turn did not go the way you wanted, man.
I just.
I know you're not done yet, but
I forgot that this guy had lone ops. But it is what it is. The 2 Gauss into your fire prism in the back that I can.
Silent King did not kill either one of those units.
Lethal.
It's not ideal, but the problem is you hand Warwalker just a couple saves, and
14.
and Matt can dodge and pass a bunch of saves. You know, he can roll a couple 4s, auto pass some 4s, and
That'd be 6 damage.
you know, suddenly, oh, that's an alive Warwalker, and you can't charge me.
Put one of mine since I can't roll those dice.
Didn't pop the fire prism either.
Yeah, that was unlikely to happen. They have just too many wounds for even 2 saves going through to kill you.
Oh, I thought they were like exactly 12.
I think they might be 12. I thought they were 13 for some reason. Maybe that's a.
Here's an 8.
That might be a Serpent. I think Serpent is 13.
You are
9.
super good.
I wish I had tank shot.
Oh, Silent King coming in with a charge.
No, unfortunately, after 3-inch deep striking, you can't. But I think he's trying a long charge into
It was
into the Warwalkers.
Right.
Yeah, DDA into the Warwalkers.
The Warp Spiders, yeah.
Oh, sorry, the Warp Spiders, yes.
Yeah, because you're.
Yeah, also, like, Hammerheads have a weird amount of wounds, and Riptides. There's a lot of, like, the fly vehicles that just have too many wounds for some reason.
I can kill
Also
him.
DDAs.
Keeps you doing
Have
shit.
14
I
for
can't
no,
charge with the king.
no reason.
1, no AP.
Wait, he didn't go for the charge, and I think he did. He failed it on that charge
You
in
get
the middle.
to slap you back.
Yeah,
I will
exactly.
pile into you.
These guys,
Consolidate.
unfortunately, no command points.
Yep. He did make the DDA into combat with the War Fighters, but I don't think that's going to be of a ton of help to him.
Man,
Hindsight, I should have rolled those separate, but
this
two
turn
to
did
save
not go the way you wanted.
Takes one.
No, Matt's about to rake in a bunch of primary and then have bottom a turn,
Sniper.
which is quite bad for the Necrons.
So
I don't think it's going to be very hard for Matt to put together enough OC on that expansion objective to guarantee Brandon another 3, and then Matt can just kind of run away with primary.
I don't have any Hawks, so
This one's going a little bit different than we might have thought.
2.
Yeah,
Close to wrapping there.
Very
1,000 Suns and
interesting.
Necrons.
Thousand Suns at bottom a turn as well, and they're really good at secret missions if that's what's holding them back.
Yeah.
Very doable secondary for me, but with 3.
Take a look at that table real quick.
See what else is in my
Of
deck.
course,
The coach
the other guys
always
are interested as well, so they're walking over there. Don't see much of either army on the table right now.
No, it looks like a bloodbath. You can see a monolith,
Yep.
monolithing it up on the center objective, and it looks like Kit has pretty good control over the remaining 2 objectives over there as well. So he might start raking in some points, but nothing too crazy at this point in the game.
There's nothing in any of this space, right? Models are there, and there, right?
Yes.
That's all the things. Okay.
Matt looking like he's pulling ahead in this game, and that's going to be very big for his team. There's
Yeah.
some games are going well, some games are going poorly, and having a script flip is a pretty big deal.
Alan says Michael Mann beat Francois Lalonde in the stat check versus Purple Cobra's game.
14-6. That's a really good
Six.
score.
That
Stat
is-
check on the back foot.
Wow.
I know they were hoping for more than that, though. So
A
Francois
draw
managed
for-
to hold that closer.
Yeah, a draw for stat check means they're pretty much still in the lead. A loss for stat check just throws the whole tournament into just disarray.
Yeah, I'm. If that happens, I'd be interested to see the news spreading across the event. But they're by far not out of this.
No.
No. XPZ Purple Cobras still has 5 games left to go, and any one of them can just be awful.
I know, Nas. Thanks for fucking rubbing it in, you asshole. We talked about it earlier. I know. It bums me out as much as anybody else. But
What's that?
we weren't going to put stat check on 4 fucking times
Stay
in
right
a
there. Because if you lift it,
6-round
you don't score
tournament.
points, so he's not moving. So we know that for sure.
Looking forward to seeing you next
All
week,
of that
man.
off, which is fine.
Yeah, like rankings are in BCP Bear. There's a link in the description. Oh yeah, you can go check out. Beaver King Francois Lalonde.
Sabotage. And Kane get
I did not realize he was the king of the Beavers.
really the question.
That is a very culturally significant position in
Definitely
Canada.
sabotage here would not be the worst thing.
Yeah,
No,
Gurley,
the
it's really
king's
nice
not coming
positioning
near
from
me,
Matt.
So that's kind of whatever.
They're simultaneously covering all the objectives and also somewhat hard to interact with.
Not cross the meridian, so I would be in this quarter, so I'd get a 3.
I sort of could, Ben, honestly, but I don't think it would tell
They
us
can't
much.
come over there, so I can actually probably score
Yeah, there you go.
Defend Stronghold as well. Unless you want to just say, haha, I want no primary. Which is fine. Feels like I should throw these away, but we're going to keep them. Okay, we're going to keep those.
All right, I'm going to try it for you guys. Here we go.
Roll for Fortune. I'm going to put Fortune back on this tank again. So
Okay.
Maybe this time you won't hurt me. It doesn't want to move because it'll kill it.
Stat check guys are all the way in that corner over there.
And then I think you just have a battle shock on your
I
board
do have a
five.
Battle Shock, thank you. They are not Battle Shocked. I'm OC 6.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, I'm Leadership 6.
Typhus not having his normal jovial face on right now.
Only I could go somewhere that wasn't horrible. He's like OC a bajillion, right?
Yeah, he's 8 OC.
OC a bajillion. That's the number we're going to go with.
Jack over there checking in for us.
Command point.
Talking to Nick. That's going to be pretty nuts, man, if they pull it out.
Hey, bud. Woohoo. Oh, sorry.
Seems like Stat Check might lose this round.
Could they do anything?
Stat Check might be losing.
Overwatch them, then I will choose to spend my... Sorry. If you choose to Overwatch them, and you don't kill them, then I'll spend the command point, and then I'll be able to act. I can shoot and charge.
They could fall back, shoot and charge?
Yeah.
With a CP.
And I am going to spend the CP on it. So I'm going to spend one so they can fall back and do so.
And
then you're welcome to Overwatch.
Fall back, shoot and charge.
If you're going to... Yeah, okay, it's like...
Melody says if Stat Check loses, we'll never hear the end of it from Nick.
Like, no, yeah, but I know it's worth it because it's your one command point.
Do you have one command point? Yeah, I'll do it.
So, SK, right?
From the king.
Yeah.
Yeah, here are the 2 Minears. Nothing. 2 10 damage. Nothing. 5, 10, 12. Here's the little guns.
No, so many 6s.
And reroll the 1s. Okay, so I got 4. 2 0 1s, so 4 AP1.
AP1 I don't cover, so 4. Nope, you got him.
Oh, got him with the Overwatch. Sorry. It's Overwatch, right? Yeah, sorry guys, we're already in the Eldar turn. Catch that, we were doing the around the world there. He's got Defense, Stronghold, and Sabotage. 13 on primary for Matt. He is crushing on primary. Necrons do have... No, Necrons have top of game, so... Yeesh.
And then I just have a free Overwatch here.
Yeah.
You
have
Warwalker.
I'm gonna make sure the wall's between us.
Right.
So, I am not gonna get Overwatched by a Hexmark. That sounds really painful.
Yeah, Necrons. This is looking rough for the Necrons for sure. Bottom of 4.
I can see the Immortal, but not get Overwatched by the Hexmark.
Okay.
No, Gurgly, as soon as you score cards for an objective, the card goes away. You can't score cards on your turn, hold the card, and then score more on the bottom of your turn, on your opponent's turn. The only thing you can do is if you don't score one on your turn, you decide to keep the card and you score it on your opponent's turn, then you can score it sometimes and then it goes away.
Don't need to be on these objectives because I will score later. So...
Matt knows his shit. He is definitely
advanced game. I literally don't care if you come down.
Yeah, that's why if you draw a Defend Stronghold and your opponent takes it away from you on their turn, you still have to have Defend Stronghold on your next turn. You missed out on the discard this card because I scored it step. That's correct, Charles. Yes, exactly the same thing. So if you have one that finishes on your opponent's turn and you don't do it, it stays in your hand and you have to discard it for a command point if you want to discard it.
I can't. I had no one who.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
It makes them riskier, but it's part of the dynamics. Very nice, Tara. Very nice. Warwalkers have pretty much been MVP this game, honestly, in my opinion. I honestly think that Matt's 2 Warwalkers are his best units this game. They have scored him the most points, denied the most points from his opponent, been most annoying. The Warwalkers are just so fucking good, dude.
They really are. They're incredible.
This one Warwalker here has been sitting on this objective, denying any 3-inch deep strikes, scoring Matt points the whole game. The other one up top didn't die to the Silent King. Super annoying. They've been so good.
So the Purple Cobra stat check round is pretty crazy right now.
Yeah.
When I got there, Purple Cobras were like solidly on the high side of a draw. Probably not going to push to a win on the high side of the draw. And as I was there, Liam VSL scored a secret mission, got an 18.
Oh my God.
And shifted that to now Purple Cobras are struggling to hold on by their fingernails to a draw.
Oh, God. Dude,
Couple of games shifted down. Anthony got a 9, which is helpful for Purple Cobras.
But hey, props to Purple Cobras, by the way, being the first team this weekend to put 2 points up on the NBSL, by the way. That is definitely an achievement. So.
Several games came in, 17 for Purple Cobras against Francois, or not against Francois, against Pumba. Francois, I believe, got a 6.
Yeah, he got hit pretty hard.
And then several other games have just been really tight. So a lot of scores have been started to be adjusted down, and currently Purple Cobras is projecting a 75.
Oh, we have a recorded score there. Ooh, 16-4 for the Thousand Suns.
Death mark.
This one, that looks like every point Matt can get in this game is going to be very important for the round overall.
That could be a big deal, guys.
They were anticipating getting a much higher score.
There was a point in that game where it looked like Kit might have smashed the Thousand Suns. I mean, the Thousand Suns were sitting around with no Magnus for most of that game.
He walked up to the table and told me, "Have you ever seen what a spider does to Thousand Suns?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty nasty." But unfortunately, sometimes even with a 5 Feel No Pain, you can still crash through it.
Hey, hope here for XPZ on both rounds right now.
Yeah, XPZ. Imagine we got an XPZ on XPZ final.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like Purple Cobras is struggling to hold on by their fingernails to a draw after Liam VSL crashed through and took what was expected to be like a 12 or a 13 all the way up to an 18.
That's great.
Secret missions have a massive impact on the game.
I think they're fucking great. I know some people don't like them. I think they're great. You can have your own opinion.
Okay.
It's fine, but
thinking really hard.
I think they're a lot of fun.
I don't personally love them myself, but it is a part of the game, and you have to be ready for it.
Okay. Lose 2, I lose mine. This tank is going to do all of its shooting at the death marks. So I'm going to do disperse profile and then my 3 shots.
Sounds good.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dire here for the Necrons. I don't know. He's not going to have much left after this turn, I don't think.
No, I'll just do 2 big shots. So 3 shuriken cannons, 3 hits, T5, 2 AP1s, so 3 up's normal.
Good.
Cool. 2 big shots, 2 hits, 2 AP4s. That's rude.
Wow.
Rude. The Farseer will
2 hits, 2 AP4s, rolls double 6s on the saves. Get fucked.
4 for 5.
Yeah, that cover save coming in clutch.
It's a reroll. Strength 6. AP 2.
Good.
Okay. Those heavy destroyers not dying actually could be huge this game.
Since no one's dead, the other War Walker will take 2 bright lamp shots at them.
Okay.
Double miss.
1 wound. I got 1.
Does pulling do anything here? Not really.
The look on Matt's face said it all, yeah. Can he, when do you get to do the out-of-sequence reanimate with Hypercrypt? It's when you pull something off the table, right?
I think it's during the normal timing, but if it's off the table, you get to 1 CP, do it to everything that's in reserves.
Let's see.
And then the shuriken cannon.
Because he could get one of these guys back, right?
56.
If they're no, never mind.
The Farseer also shoots shockingly hard.
Flat. Damage 2. Kills him.
You can hand it to me.
And they're gone. Just took longer than Matt might have hoped for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're doing that. That'll be fun. All right.
Index attachment, yeah, thanks for. I know they had some kind of weird reanimate, but I think yeah, it's when things that are off the table.
I do. It's a vain effort.
Sorry, the Swiss cheese in my brain is starting to show a little bit today. It's been a long weekend, great weekend, very exciting. But 8s take a toll on the old hamster wheel up here between my ears, Chet.
Fusion gun kill.
There's a lot of shit to manage.
Hexmark's OC2, right?
1.
OC1 on the
Yeah, all these guys are 2 and he's 1.
He's 1. Okay.
Orc's keeping it actually pretty close against the ends. I want to swing the camera around
His
there.
fusion gun at
See what we can see.
the destroyer, the Immortals.
He misses. And now he hits.
T5.
And then he fails to wound, and now he wins. Strength 8, AP4.
Okay,
Kills one guy.
Yeah.
It looks like the bugs are starting to punch through.
Yeah, old one-eye doing as he was saying he was going to do there.
Going from here to here.
Yep.
Let's just score your point.
Eric knows what he's talking about. It's fine. Hey, thanks for being here, Tyler. Appreciate that. And chat, guys, thanks for helping out with all the rules, information, stuff like it. Even a guy like Jack here, who's really great at the game, doesn't know everything. Nobody does.
No, it's impossible at this point.
It's really appreciated. Just like Warhammer is a collaborative game.
Okay.
Honestly, between the 2 players.
Okay.
The stream is a collaborative effort as well, so I really appreciate it, guys.
Hi, friend. The Autarch will charge the Immortals. He will not charge the Immortals. I will spend a CP and try again.
7 should do it.
I'm assuming so. Whoosh. Okay. And then
Eldar can do so much with
here gets
so
really
few,
nothing
man.
to do with that. He's just sad that
your characters do more than they feel like they should usually. All of their units kind of punch up, which is cool.
Cool.
It's an interesting archetype.
Move right along into combat.
Yeah, if he loses his home, I mean, it's GG. And it's not just GG, it's GG and losing a ton of points.
Yeah, and it's not unlikely. A grenade off of that Autarch will do a ton of damage, and then if he didn't advance. If he advanced, then no. But
this guy also
he moves very quickly, so...
They already charged in there.
Oh, you already charged. Sorry. That explains why he was so far forward. Yeah, it's not impossible he can kill all of them. It's not likely, but...
Tried, but you made a lot of saves.
Yeah, that's fair.
Autarch will just swing into his friends.
Okay.
He's got 5 attacks.
He's not going to kill him, not like that.
Rerolls one of those. I have a CP, I can reroll one more. It doesn't matter, so we'll just roll. I get one reroll.
AP.
And then I'm going to flip the other. No, it's just 2 deaths.
Oh, 2 deaths.
Okay. Yeah, so I rerolled the one, and then I just flipped the other one with Face Messenger. Okay. So I just killed 2 guys.
They will... Well, they'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll just consolidate into them so the 2 guys can fight back again.
He's not going to lose his home here. Unless he is battle shocked.
Unfortunately, these don't crit or sustain. 2 saves. No,
I mean, you got to, like...
He's fine.
I would think you have to auto-pass that, right?
Did you roll the Warwalker already? Doesn't matter.
I would imagine you do, yeah.
Bonk you.
That'll be all of his CP for the turn, though, which is not great.
I know, it really sucks.
Did not win. Actually, I did on a 5, but it doesn't make it.
We're good.
You're going to heal both.
Boom. The dream is alive. Dream is alive. Ah,
I have 1 wound.
No, Hexmark's not part of the unit, but I think the Autarch either out OCs or ties the Hexmark, so...
well, let's...
leave it on me, she's on.
You need to hold your home in Linchpin, or else your primary just gets demolished.
We just toggle over to you. You're going to do all of your stuff.
Yeah,
you do get your
basically
8.
everything needs to stay.
Top 5.
Guys,
I
I
get my
assume no
8.
one is leaving.
Did you give me my 6? From...
Sorry.
What's up? Tone, good to see you.
There we go.
Oh, okay, thanks.
And then you do owe me a battle shock there, but I assume you're going to auto pass it so that way you actually score points. Because I don't think you have a choice but to spend.
Yeah,
that's 5 points off his primary if he fails.
Yeah, he's got auto pass there, which...
Because you reanimate after you roll your battle
I could
shock.
lift this boy, and I could still...
which sucks because he probably wanted that CP or something.
I only have 6.
Yeah, he doesn't have a 3-inch deep strike now. He doesn't have. There's a lot of things he doesn't have.
Yeah, the Necrons have felt CP starved this game, honestly.
And those guys need to stay to.
I mean, we're in turn 5. I'm not gonna clock you at 6 minutes. So like, don't be like a meanie pants with utilizing it. But I'm not gonna do that. That's monstrous. Like, we've had a beautiful, wonderful game.
It's been a really nice game.
Yeah, like. Also, I know you're gonna think really, really hard, but there's actually not that many choices.
I know. Story of my life.
The Doomsdayer can't leave. Silent King
Yeah, he
can't move.
It's just the question.
The only
is,
thing
do I
you
pick
can do
this
is,
guy up?
and they can't move because they had to finish their action. So literally, all 3 of those can't do anything. So the only question is, what are you doing with the hex mark?
I think I do pick it up. It just lets me do like a random action somewhere.
Yeah, there's literally no reason not to pick him up because
so
he's not gonna do anything. And he's not super likely to kill that Autarch.
Yeah, Locust.
Oh, see, perfect.
Contain. So that's pretty nice.
Locust and Contain. Okay, so Containment is a great draw here. Doing action on 2 table edges for 6.
Really great.
Yeah, and then Locust, he can just drop the hex mark in the backfield of the Eldar, right? But you have to survive. But I think he can find his spots.
Yeah, I mean, 9 inches, he definitely has room, like, in this sort of area to do that.
Man, those are really good draws.
And he just takes the rest of his army, scores points, passes back. Matt also scores points. Matt having 11 secondary points after 4 turns is definitely a sign of how hard, Brandon has made him work.
Yeah, this has been a great game, though.
He's good.
Great choice.
I don't think.
Oh, look, he's back.
Good job.
Hey, hello there.
Like, I didn't think I'd kill all 5, but I thought maybe I'd get like 4, and then you could just. I was hoping to get 2, so you would leave my deployment zone and get less. But
so Locust, I could do.
You were not
probably
nice.
like King and. Well, let's see. Already got on my primary.
1 pixel, Chad.
I could probably do that. Let me see.
You can get.
Excuse me.
I mean, it's simple. You can get Locust and 1 containment.
This
you can get
guy's gonna
Locust and 1
Locust.
containment because you have 2 units that aren't either engaged or stuck somewhere.
Let's see here. So I need to be.
Yikes.
These guys could go over here.
Yeah.
King.
Yeah, that's about
within
where I thought that
17,
game was going to be going,
I'm not.
given he had advantage on the board, which translates to advantage in material, which eventually translates to advantage in points.
Okay, so just 6.
It just takes a little time. And that's a handshake.
Oh, we just saw a handshake from him.
No one's back.
I'll go over and ask him if that's the final score.
Push button. Push the button.
That was close. That being there was a big deal. He's good there.
Yep, that's the final score. That's going to be a 16-4 in favor of the Guard. Great shot in the arm there for Tundra Tactics. Nobody getting 20'd yet. That's good news. But
Does this even matter? I don't think
if
so.
Tundra Tactics gets a draw versus, sorry, if XPZ pulls out a draw in this round, I think they're going to consider that.
You don't have one, but it doesn't
pretty
matter.
good.
Doesn't really matter.
I know I would.
The Locust. These guys are just going to fall back.
Matt's basically like, we're in deterministic mode here this game, so not a lot of decision making that needs to happen on this. That's okay.
There and
they both know how
I guess the
important
King
this
could
game
kill
is
this
for the
guy.
round. So
And then these guys just Locust over here. I don't think. Something like this.
what time does the final game start, Samantha? Let me check. I don't remember. Final game is going to start at 2 p.m. local time.
No, go away.
Which is in just about 2 hours.
We talked about this.
Unless you're really trying to like go gangbusters on the King. something like that.
I do not believe Matt is trying to go gangbusters
Thought we
on the
established
king.
the plan
I
was
think
kill
that's a
everyone
waste of
but
time.
the king.
Right?
Leave
Yep.
him standing there going like, oh,
So they
where's
can-
my friends? And then he phases out.
Yeah, so that's the Locust. He's
It's
good.
a little 3rd edition throwback.
I don't
You're old as shit.
feel that.
But I look so young.
He's only 34, man. He's only 4 years older than me.
21.
What are you, 34?
Yeah, he's not that old. Come on, because if he's old, then I'm old, and then you're like really old at that
Yeah,
point.
I know. I'm fucking ancient.
So he's just gonna fall back over here.
I'm a pretty boy.
So we can all be young together.
I'm a pretty boy. I'm jailbait.
Yeah, so one.
Cut the mics.
One
I'm just the fancy
there.
for little elf. Definitely T3. I am not tough. I do not take a hit.
And then this thing is.
I do have fancy little wings though. That sounds nice. I would love being a way leaper. And I would never be like
It's a really good thing that Shuckman wasn't at WTC this year when USA beat England, because I literally almost tackled Brian Sipe after that game.
And then
Because I was so amped up, I like ran at him and just grabbed him and I lifted him off the ground.
That's yeah, impressive.
I almost killed. Who was it that I almost
here
killed?
is the. I didn't say it, so I'll just keep rerolls.
Oh, yeah.
Steven. I almost killed Steven.
6 damage.
Dead.
Okay. And I think that's.
I would have ran over
lived
Matt
a
like he
long
wasn't
past
even
your-
standing there. Yeah.
Your
I think that'll
purpose,
be my
my friend.
game. So I got 4 on Locust and just 3 on. So this, and then flip it over.
All right, so that wraps the score up as a neat 67. So we're going to see how many points Matt can score, and then that is going to be what it is. So defense, stronghold, and sabotage both go in. Looks like Matt is going to take the game. Now we're just going to see how many points he can put on the board.
Yeah. Those last 2 draws for the Necrons really helped him out here because
Plan must change.
Who's marked for death?
Well, I don't
Those
have
two
too many
and what?
things. Those 2
marked
and
for death and no
points.
frizz.
And the Immortals? Okay.
Well, now Matt actually has to like
Gave me one.
roll dice here because he needs his no prisoners points.
So,
I did not.
because I had one at the end of my turn. I got one of your turns, so no, I should actually have 4. But then I spent one for the.
Fantastic.
We have.
We are good.
Right, we had put all these scores in already. We're up to date here on the scores.
They expect Cameron's score to go down, or, well, Mark's score to go up.
The one that got.
I talked to the coach of Tundra Tactics during this round.
Okay.
They expect this
I need to
to
get
be
on.
very minorly winning right now, but with upside as the game goes on. They expect this one's doing well for Tundra.
Probably killed.
This one is doing well for. I mean, obviously this one's a 16-4. That one's that one's
Yeah,
locked in.
yeah.
So Tundra's feeling good if they can hold a lot of these scores.
So 86 is the threshold, guys, to win.
Yep.
Anything less than that is a draw or a loss. Well, it's a draw.
Something to keep in mind here is that Ava has bottom of turn, so there's still
Okay.
quite a few points left to be scored in that game.
He doesn't want to
And normally sisters are really good at doing
'Cause I've been
secret
casino cannon
missions,
Overwatch
but
many
that's
times.
usually
It's
when they have
out
Morbid
to-
Ball.
It is out.
I'm not sure how
In
good their
lamest,
Ava's
most
list is
boring
going to
thing
be,
ever.
but
Kane is going to walk
see.
5 inches and then touch this objective.
This game, this primary can be very swingy
the
too,
Warwalker
because
can't possibly get him to shoot you.
you can score a bunch of points at the end just by
right
holding
there.
objectives.
Yeah, it seems fairly likely he'll score like an 18 on primary if his Way Leaper can clear this objective, which I believe he can, and then he holds
This guy
these
has
4.
one, right?
All of a sudden that's
No
an
info.
18 on
Okay,
primary,
so I
and
hit him.
some amount of no priz.
Probably dead.
Kill this guy, kill the unit here, kill the unit here. That's a 5 on no prisoners. And if you can get marked for death, that's another 5, and that's a lot of points on bottom of turn. It's 28 points right
This
now.
is going to scoot back just a little bit, so that way I can actually,
So here's the sauce.
reach you.
So you have one command point as
You
Necrons.
shoot me, I survive, and then I get to shoot you back.
Yeah, no.
All of those hits.
We had Pumbaa on stream yesterday.
Do it. Do it. I only have 6 wounds left. You have 6 seconds.
He wasn't very happy about it.
No, he was not, but I think he was happy about the score he got.
Yeah, he did.
One.
So
I don't know if Drakari are looking like the best army in the game. The results of this this event so far.
Not in teams. Yeah, not in teams. A lot of WTC teams rate ball pretty low coming out of the tourney.
Cool. Now we can all see
I
stuff.
don't think that was.
I don't think so.
I don't think that was the takeaway. I could be wrong.
Holding the objective. So this Farseer is just going to walk through the wall and say, hi.
I?
The thing that's great about Vault, well,
my
there's lots of
passport
things
again.
great about
Maybe
her. One of the
we'll
things
do
that's
this
kind of low-key OP about her is her ability to kind of
Overwatch, so
upgrade your
we're gonna
miracle
pay for
dice.
Overwatch, so I will
Because
just.
you use one of your
Now I
shitty
will
miracle
move my
dice on her to give her the Super Saiyan mode. She
Yeah.
kills something with it, and then you instantly get to roll another one. So it's like giving you basically a miracle die reroll every turn, which is pretty nice.
Rerolling hits and wounds is a hell of a drug, and
Yeah.
then everything you staple on top of that is a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah, Naz, you're right. My bad. Sorry.
I don't scam myself. I can totally draw a line there, right? Okay. I believe those death marks.
Listen, I ain't gonna let no number on no website bully me.
The Pacific Northwest guys were
so
giving you
load up,
guys
man. We're
shit
gonna
for
do
saying
two prison cannon
Thunderbolt
shots there and
Cav
shuriken
Wolf
cannon
Jail
shots
this were
there.
bad earlier.
2 prison cannon shots.
Last weekend when I was up there.
All I can say is that I like to think we're right more often than we're wrong, but here I think we're right.
It's dead.
Thank you.
You can never be wrong, Jack.
3 shuriken cannon shots at the death marks. I sustain 1.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
3s.
I can assure you that is not correct.
3 AP1s. You totally have cover on 3 guys if you want it.
1 dies.
Cool. The other fire prism will just shoot at them.
Yeah.
There's
4 guys.
I lied. Let's actually do Farseer first. Farseer, we'll shoot at them. I have 3 CP. I only need 1, so we'll just spend 1 right there.
He said Helbrecht was strong.
That's a much better number. Or
Helbrecht is strong. He's just not fast.
4.
There's 4 guys. I just didn't.
Oh, you
remove
just didn't
one
pick them up.
'cause-
I'm sorry.
yeah. Did they
I
all?
have 1 reroll, so we'll just roll it. There we go. Let's call that 3 AP2s.
Okay, so down to 1.
That's very different. Singing Spear.
Right.
Hits.
The time it counted.
Wounds. No AP. No AP. The other fire prism will just shoot at them. Here's 2 big shots. See if we just make this not a problem. That's a strong start. That's still not great. We got 1.
Okay, I think he's just. Well,
You would
on
have
a 6.
no cover.
Okay, definitely dead.
Not from the front one, yeah. Okay, so cool.
You can just pick him up.
Pick him up, slide him over to you.
Okay, that's a 4 on no prisoners
And then
between the
over there is
unit.
gonna throw a grenade.
The Gloctopus near his home objective, dead. This unit here, dead. And all he needs to do is clear the home objective, and he's raking in the points.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he's gonna shoot a fusion gun at you. And I'm pretty sure his Dragon Fusion Gun hits on it too. We'll just reroll it.
It does. It does.
Because I can never remember, because I think it's the Farseer who's weirdly hits on 3s, but the last thing you want to do is oopsie cheat on a stream.
Or oopsie cheat anytime, Matt.
It's not cheating if it's an
His
oopsie.
Fusion Gun does indeed hit on A2.
Yes. And that's how you avoid a lot of that, is if you're just even a little bit unsure, you check.
Yeah. And the repeated checking will eventually reinforce it in your brain.
AP2,
and
but I
you won't
have
have to
a
check as much.
But I don't
Yeah.
have any 6s, so.
And
but I do
he is an Eldar main. He has included this unit in his army
with damage,
forever and shot it a bunch.
Yeah.
But sometimes units are just blind spots for you.
Everybody shot every
You're like,
stuff. So
wait, what did I realize last time I checked? It was one of the 2, right? And then
get that.
The bad thing about
I would magically be.
that works both ways, by the way. If you
mark for death.
assume something and you get it wrong and you do it,
Scenario would be.
it reinforces that wrong thing in your head the next time you do it, and
Yeah.
the next time you do it, it becomes harder to learn the right thing the more times you do the wrong thing. So it's always better to just double check to make sure you're not reinforcing a bad habit.
of course, takes a second to check, and
Minimum score.
if you're even a shadow of a doubt, you check.
What a great last turn from Matt.
You ended up 1 point off. Oh, you're assuming I don't kill the guys.
Right,
And take
this
you.
is
I got you.
minimum
Yep,
score.
I got you. Cool. There's nothing else to shoot. There's nothing else to do. So we just
So
got.
minimum score is an 11-9.
So we'll just
If
roll.
Matt can kill that unit, it's going to be
Cool.
several points. It's going to
Yeah.
be multiple teams' points.
Yeah.
But he does have a dev wounds and a flip to a 6, so very likely that those 2 remaining
He will
models
speed
go
you.
down.
I'm gonna hate myself. We're gonna do this one at a time. First one. Hits. Does it wound? It does not. He will re-roll it. It does, because it. Or no, you're T5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Second.
No, he's strength 6, Matt. You should know this. Come on.
Does not wound, because I'm strength 5.
You're not. You're strength 6.
Goes. It does not hit. I have not re-rolled a hit yet. We have 2. I can just flip
Just
this
one.
one, make you take a save. It doesn't really make a difference, so can you expend a CP and re-roll it? I might as well. No, because then I won't get a hit, and then I'll be really sad.
Matt, your model's strength 6. You should know this. Come on, it's your army.
Side this.
You have only ever played Eldar. What are you doing?
You take a 5, probably die. Open dream.
I love you so much. Why are you doing this?
Strength 6. Strength 6. Sorry.
Can you take 2 saves for me, please?
Okay. $5.
Maybe it won't matter.
We're good.
Damn it.
It does
The rest
matter.
of it doesn't matter. Hey.
Hey, good game. So this is the final score. Ooh, you just got me.
11-9 then?
11-9.
This would be a 9-11, it looks like.
11-9 for me, right?
Yes.
Yes. Matt has been playing this army for like several editions, so I'm not shocked that this is, you know,
That one
an update
Warwalker
that takes.
living was no bueno for me.
Yeah.
Warwalkers, I told you guys.
Like the king flop, and
MVP, dude.
it kind of just tanked everything. And being able to just tag up the Doomsday Arc also really helps.
Yes.
So, but it was good. I rolled super hot on some of really important
Very
sequences.
important rolls.
So, you know, could have been different.
Yeah, no, I know.
It was a really good game.
Very good game.
In fact, it was one of those games where multiple times during the round, both players were like, this is a great game.
Picked up like 5 of your units.
So
It was,
good
like,
stuff.
really
Oh, looks like we have another score reported. 15 points for the Tau versus
Then,
Drukhari there.
Oh, this is a close
for
round.
XPZ.
This is a very close round.
Salvage that.
Yeah, right?
53 for XPZ, 47 for Tundra Tactics right now. Oh man, this is anyone's. Well, that Black Templar's Guard game looks like it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, guard have top of turn there. That is not what they want from that position.
Let's see, gotta get to 86, guys. 86 points is the magic number here to get the dub. XBZ PC, the Purple Cobras is ahead by 2 with just Lennon's game left. Now, Lennon's game has been done for a long time.
Yeah, John is going to win that game by a non-zero amount.
Might be a draw though.
It could be. What are the points totals looking like?
For the stat check game we're talking about, guys. Yeah, really well played by these guys. Sorry, they're talking about the game. I want to hear what they're saying.
Yeah, actually, you pulled yourself back from a 13-7. I think it was a 13-7 loss is where you
Yeah.
were trending. But yeah.
I think I like overcommitted
11.
to killing the Incarn. I probably could have kept like a Doomsday Arc trying to kill some other trash or like other stuff.
I thought you said the XBZ Purple Cobras guys beat
Just
John.
wasn't able to claw back. I
earlier.
didn't play primary as well as I could have.
Must have been somebody else.
9.
Oh, it's looking tight. They have 70 points with 1 game left to go, and I based off the state of that game, it did not look like that game was going to get to a 5 for XPZ Purple Cobras. So this might have slipped into a loss for them.
Do we need to do anything with
Let
it?
me double check my math.
No, you guys are good. You're good.
Good?
Just
Okay.
take the mics off and leave them there for me. All right.
Yep, they have 70 points, 1 game left remaining. If Chase Chappelle can get 5 points against John Lennon, a position he did not look like he was in, then they will tie the round. But
Who was it that
close.
won really early on for the XBZ?
It was against Pumba. It was
against
Joel
Pumba.
Wilson. Yes.
Okay.
And that was a 17-3.
I heard that he beat John for some reason, but okay. Yeah, this round actually. Let's. I'm gonna take a look at that Templar's Guard game, see if there's any hope for the Guard there. Also want to check in on that Tau Sisters game as well. Looks like we just finished up the Sisters Tau game. See if they have a score update for us. Damn, Chad, I'm so good. Did you see that? I just caught the hug on camera like instantly when it was happening.
It looks like John needs a 16 to win Naz, but yeah, he was in a pretty good position there. I think he's probably going to get that 16 or 17, if I had to guess.
They're looking at their phones. They're going to hopefully get the points in and then hit the button for us here in a second. But it does look like right now the Tau probably winning unless there's a secret mission involved. $85 is a draw. Yeah, 85 is a draw, Naz. You got to get to 86. You got to get above 5. So Naz says John needs 17 for a win. But Naz is also Naz, so I wouldn't trust his math. Or maths, as you say. Templar's Guard not looking great. Orcs still ahead on the Nids. Yeah, I figured. I've spent enough time around teenagers trying to do math, okay?
It's rough, bro.
Yeah.
It's tough. No, I checked my numbers 3 times. It is a 16 for the win for John, and it is a 5 for the draw for Chase. And Chase is doing his best, but looks like it's tight. I can see the entire team huddled around. If you are able to look up, you can see the entire team, both teams that round, huddled around one table.
Guards still have a lot of stuff over there, but yeah, here else.
It is a 70-70 draw right now, so if John gets in 16, that would be an 86 win.
Everybody from both teams. Let's see if we can get the handshake here, if they haven't done it yet. It's like John's explaining, this is how I kicked your ass. So I fucked you here, and then I fucked you there.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa.
I mean, he did flip the cap around backwards. That's a sure sign of being locked in.
Of course.
Notice the cap flipped forward for the XPZ player. That's why he lost. See? That's just facts, chat. Not sure. They're still talking about it. I feel based on body language that StatCheck won the round because the XPZ guy looks pretty crushed.
Yeah, I think he's just, I doubt he put in that low of a score on his matrix. I think he put in like a 7 or an 8. And he's currently finding out that, hey, maybe Eldar Jenkin, one of the best armies in the game, ain't the way, Chief, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That looks like John being confident he's got
it does
the
to me
game.
too.
I do not see that as a.
I mean, just
I
body
don't know
language.
if I'll hit the score I need.
Body language is saying that StatCheck won that one. Looks like to me.
Yes.
But, all right, we got another score in for this one. Looks like the Tau got a 13-7 on the Sisters. That actually is
respectable.
Not bad from considering how that board looked a couple times for the Sisters there. But I think that Sisters are traditionally favored. Right now it's a 60-60 tie.
With the Black Templars and the Tyranids into Orcs to go, those are two Tundra favored rounds. But if XPZ can look at the scoreboard and realize, oh, we need to make 15 points out of 2 rounds to draw, they might be able to hit that.
What a close round. And what a close game we had on the stream, too, guys.
Yeah.
Super
In fact,
fun
I
stuff.
think they very well could hit that.
Yeah. You got to keep your opponent from getting to 86. If you keep them below 86, it's a draw.
Yes, for sure.
So, tight stuff here.
Looks like the score's coming in for, well, they're running a little overtime. For sure. They also started a little late. They're on stream. They're nice for us doing that.
Yeah.
So.
And it's lunch coming up. So this is another reason why 2 rounds a day is great, by the way, because the clock is a little bit less important because you have run over time into lunch, and then you have run over time at the end of the day a little bit. So that middle round in a day is when the clock's super important because you have to get the next round started right away. But, Lost One, yeah, I mean, and I don't know if you heard yesterday, but he has been announced as the new captain of Team USA for WTC this upcoming year. I, for one, am very excited about that as a Team USA fanboy. So we are dropping a lot of frames right now. Thanks, Internet. Fuck.
Everyone busts out their phone at the same
I
time.
don't know what's happening. We're dropping frames like crazy. Sorry, guys. We're a little slideshow mode right now. John Lynn officially gaining mega. Well, if you guys didn't hear too, the guys over at the WTC awarded John a very special sportsmanship prize this year. It's only been awarded to Adam Camilleri, some of the guys from BCP, and I think John are the only ones who've gotten it so far, I believe. So for kind of raising the profile of 40K and good sportsmanship and stuff. Well deserved. Yeah, sorry about it. I don't know why the internet's crapping out right now, but it's not doing good.
Well,
It's
it looks
stabilizing.
like Big monsters have completed the push this way.
As predicted. That's what he got. So, yeah, the internet is dying. It's got to happen at least once every weekend. Fucking. God, without that Templar's guard,
it's tough to predict if they're going to get over the hump, right? They got to get 26 points out of 2 games, which is a 13 average. Tough to get.
Yeah. Oh, I see the Orc player still rolling dice right now. He's also shaking his head, though.
Yeah, I think he's about to start losing a lot of points going into this game. Does Eric have bottom of turn or top of turn here?
Here, pull up the thing. Which game is it? Table 3, table 4, table 5. Table 5. So, yeah, Orcs have bottom of turn.
Orcs have bottom of turn. Probably not a lot of units left. Just looking to take what units they do have and score as many points as they can. This one's going to be close.
Fuck you, internet. Don't do this to me. Oh, we got a score in.
17-3. That is huge. That is huge. They just need a 9. They need a 9 out of that Tyranids and Orcs game in order to secure it.
Oh, man. This is so close. 9 points is what they need out of Eric. It comes down to the team captain here right at the end.
Right at the end. If he can get a 9, they win the round. If he gets an 8, they draw.
Oh, I just saw a handshake. He's telling them put the points in. Thanks, Coach.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
that.
Going to switch over.
Yep. Thank you.
What is it? What's the score?
It's going up. It's going up. It's going up.
Oh, that
Stop
score's going
pushing
up
up
wildly.
Holy shit, Eric.
Never
so
count
many
out
points.
Eric Forsman. I mean, what am I supposed to say?
Wait.
That,
Orcs are getting points now. Wait.
Were they just not using the scoreboard?
Fucking.
I guess secret mission into bottom of turn
He
scoring.
needs 9 points to win.
Well, the Orcs have stopped gaining points, so I think that is very likely to happen. Well done.
13-7.
Well
Wow.
done, Team Tundra Tactics, taking it 90-70. Good game.
Damn. They did a great job against Tundra Tactics here, putting them to the test. But, man, what a finish there. Coming down to the wire. Last game on the shoulders of the team captain. Eric putting in a big 13-7. Man. Well done by both teams, honestly. Again, XPZ Zookeepers, the definite underdogs. Like, they were not – I mean, this is the second string XPZ team, basically, right? And they came all the way through, did really well this weekend, and almost drew Tundra Tactics.
Almost.
Which, guys, I
gave
mean,
them a very tough round.
That is – I mean, look at the list of players on Tundra Tactics, right? That is seriously a great team. So well done by XPZ, but well done by Tundra as well to bounce back from that loss yesterday against StatCheck.
Exactly. And to bounce back from this game going completely sideways.
Yeah.
Right? This one, we all kind of knew it was going to happen there. Or maybe people who only look at win rates didn't know what was going to happen there. But just getting them in. This one went super sideways, and the rest of the team had to compensate for it, which is always what you want from teams. Kip put the team on his back yesterday, and today the team had to carry him.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
I love it. You know, there's opportunities for different people to be the heroes. StatCheck game is not in yet.
Not in yet, but people are they're still clustered around the table. There's still Warhammer to be had.
Vanguard Tactics won their round with 100 points. That's a pretty good win, pretty solid win for Vanguard.
Nice.
They were playing against Death or Glory this round. So
okay.
That's a nice win for Vanguard Tactics. Good job for them. They are currently 4-1-0. So they have 4 wins and 1 loss. Their only loss is to StatCheck. That same refrain is kind of echoing throughout this event. There's a lot of teams that have all wins and 1 loss to StatCheck.
Yes.
And that's going to keep happening.
That's Tundra. That's Vanguard. That's
yeah, lots. the.
We could be seeing Rose City Ruffians. We could be seeing y'all trolling. We could see a lot of teams.
Big D Energy, one of the Texas teams, also were all wins and 1 loss to StatCheck. So.
Yep. Just gonna narrow it down. So.
Yep. Hey, great round, guys. Hell of a round. Good job. Very nice. We're just kind of waiting right now to get that 100% confirmation on the StatCheck versus XPZ game.
If you look at pairings, you might see it a little earlier.
Oh, pairings, okay. Yeah, because they have to finalize the round even if all the scores are in.
Exactly.
Okay, so we have...
just need to see John's game, which is not in.
Not in yet. Okay. We're still waiting for them to push button.
I mean, they're still having a chat. They have no care in the world for us over here.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're spectators, and it's their round. You know, they deserve a little bit of...
I don't buy that.
Time to soak it in.
Nope,
but,
I don't buy it.
Okay. Waiting on the last result here. Let me see if I can zoom in over there. Are they even over there still? Noah Neuendorfer is super jazzed. He's having a great time this week. I think this might be his first team event he was telling me yesterday. He's got the bug, I can tell.
Oh, everyone who does it does.
Yeah. They're doing a little post-mortem chat there.
I mean, this is determining the round, so they want to be extra clear that they've got it.
Yeah.
We're going to see, if XPZ does get the draw, we're going to see a cheer. And there's the handshake.
See a smile from John.
I think my guess is that StatCheck,
yep,
they got it.
That's
they got
to be a win for StatCheck. Damn, what a close round, though. Well played by the other XPZ team. XPZ's cooking. Yep, there it is. No, it's not in yet. Sorry. Natalie over there getting some inside info for us. Good job, Natalie. We will be having the our little panel segment coming up here right before the lunch break, guys. So stick around if you're interested in some interviews and such, I believe. We don't have it lined up right now because everyone is like over there figuring out what's happening at the table. So, yeah, great stuff, though. Yeah, still not in yet. I heard if you F5 harder on BCP, it makes it go faster.
That's true. That's true. If everyone loads up BCP and starts hitting F5.
It's just like Tinkerbell, you know, if we all believe, if we all F5. Oh, thanks, man. Great game, dude. Hey, thanks for having Seriously. Me. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Your army's gorgeous, too, by the way. Really pretty. So, yeah. Yeah, you guys did great round, though. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Is Nick coaching? Yeah, Nick is coaching the XPZ Purple Cobras team.
18-2. Looks like it came in as an 18-2 So they just needed, Purple Cobras just needed a couple more points to get the win. All right. Well, we'll see StatCheck in the finals, and we'll see who their opponent is.
Yeah. Sounds good. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna. The talk show is coming up during the lunch break, but Jack and I are gonna take a break here while they get that sorted out. So stick around if you want to get some interviews and stuff from our panel. We do have one more round coming up. We're not sure who it is yet, but we'll be able to find that out very shortly. Just super fun weekend, guys. Thanks for sharing it with all of us. You know, honestly, guys, you guys being here too, it helps make this thing more epic as well. So really appreciate everyone hanging out. And if you're interested in Team 40K, there are ways to get more information about it. One of the best ways, by the way, is the U.S. Wargaming Federation Discord. All of the guys like from Team USA and stuff are on there, and I'm sure, 100% sure, that they would love to help you figure out how to get involved in Team 40K. Other than that, I'll get the link for you guys sometime, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, there are resources out there, guys. Don't say, oh, I don't have 7 friends, I can't play in teams. That's not the case, okay? You can find a way. We'll figure out a way to get you involved if you want. But yeah, Jack and I will be back after lunch, and we will have our talk show panel here coming up shortly. Stick around for that, guys, but we'll be back soon. Take care.
Bye.
All right, guys. Let me know. What do you want to watch next? I know stat check is number one, and making saves, I guess in theory, could screw up everything. I feel like it's sort of unlikely. Okay, you guys are overruling, but let me know. But though, Tundra Tactics versus Vanguard Tactics would be a pretty sweet round, honestly. But it would be kind of wrong not to put the champs on one last time. So let me know what you guys want to watch next. I'm not sure we're going to go with whatever you guys vote for, by the way. I just want your input. So let me know. Back in a minute. All right, guys, I have made an executive decision. We're going to have Vanguard Tactics and Tundra Tactics on. I know it's disappointing to some of you guys, but here's the story. Realistically, even if StatCheck loses this round, they still win the tournament. So they have a 50 battle point lead, which is the first tiebreaker, over the second place team. So not only would StatCheck have to lose, they would have to get absolutely dumpstered this round. So there's basically no stakes in that game, I'm sorry to say, right? Making Saves has had a great run. They're a very good team to be going 4-1 right now. But the truth is they have to not just beat StatCheck, they have to beat StatCheck by like 100 points or something, right? 100 battle points. And guys, I'm sorry, but like I would rather see a tight, close, well-fought, anybody can win match for second place than a crowning of the champs for first place. And I know that's going to piss some of you guys off, but at the end of the day, if I'm not enjoying watching the Warhammer that's on my stream, the show's going to suck anyway. So it is what it is, all right? I'm excited about this. I'm super jazzed we got this matchup for the last game, and I hope you guys can enjoy it. And if not, go away. Honestly, if you're gonna be a bitch and complain and stuff about it, then just go somewhere else. It's it is what it is. So, all right. So I got a lot of stuff to do now because it took a long time for us to. Yeah, sorry, Brian. It took a long time for us to make that decision. So I got a lot of like back end work I got to do right now. But I hope you guys stick around and enjoy the round because I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think it's going to be a very close round. And I have no idea who's going to win this one. So yeah, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're watching Vanguard Tactics, Tundra Tactics. It's basically a fight for second place because StatCheck did so incredibly well this weekend. All right, we'll be back in just a minute, guys. All right, guys. Since we're pairings are already starting, so we're just gonna get right into it here.
So this is going to be.
I have to go update all the laptops and stuff because I'm like super behind since I didn't have any time during lunch.
We'll look at the rest of these numbers.
All right.
Otherwise, we have.
What's up?
Yeah, buddy. Seth.
I don't want to waste time.
Howdy.
Is he a unit of deep strike unit?
Yep.
Yes, that's not good.
Double check.
Double check that.
Ooh, that's right. There he is.
All right.
Elder and Drukari.
They hate you. All right, let me kick you back. Sorry.
Yeah, sure, Matthew. You can be a bitch. It's fine. Sorry if that came off a little harsh before, but guys, I love you guys. I just, I'm tired. I get a little bitchy when I'm tired. I'm really excited about this. I hope you guys are too.
Yeah, too, I think.
This is gonna be a really fun round.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go do some work.
What are we talking about here, bud?
Yep.
Good luck, yeah, no worries, man. I mean, if stat check gets dominated this round, then I will be very happy for the other team. But
What do you think, second?
we're watching Tundra and Vanguard this round.
Doesn't matter.
This one.
I think it's going to be the best match. Okay, what am I doing, guys? I got to do that. I got to do this. I did that already.
Can you win more?
Yeah, I haven't like fuck this. Fine.
Not yet.
Yeah, the early days. Huh? That's the refusal. No. Yeah.
I mean, if we do get this,
yeah.
then he is just like the most wide open in the world.
So that leaves what I'm trying to say is,
Yep.
I don't want to take one that's going to
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to set this camera up, and then I'm going to go set up laptops. I'll be right back. A couple minutes.
when I switch the cards, and it's actually T-Sons. Right into my plan.
Serious sleight of hand.
Yeah, Dark Angels
I don't
all
think either
along,
one
the first
necessarily helps very much. There's just so much value down the line here, I think. Like, if that's a draw, but it's sketchy and low and bad, then just take this one. We're going to win. This one.
Hard thing?
Okay. Then we... Great. That's fine.
And then get rid of
We're refusing.
Cool. That's your one?
Yep. You guys have a dice? Do it up, man.
Yep.
I can't believe it. You are the MVP. He's rolled several cards. Not get embarrassed. Like this.
Dark Angel Eldar. Well, step one.
Step one, Matt's not playing.
Yeah, step one. You don't die in a fire. You're welcome.
That's really kind of fucked. Okay, I really wanted that.
Yeah.
They're friends. They like to hang out.
Absolutely.
Good God, it's pretty funny.
Absolutely.
Good God, it's pretty funny.
Look, Matt does not like what TJ's dick tastes like. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Fine.
You've got, yeah, that's right.
Does table help anything?
To the Stephen. Watch out.
Did you see where they go? They give us the Templar list.
And anything else is fine. He's better than 3 and 2 cards.
I believe so, yes. We're taking the first pick.
What?
Thank you for asking.
Keep
Those are the...
That's fine.
technical rules.
We just want to
Sure.
avoid that one.
Yeah, no, I got
Chance.
Look,
Listen, they're king of the hill.
does table help whatsoever?
Red goes faster. Yes. I've accepted this now.
Red tables first, right?
Doesn't change.
Are they?
Not yet. Let's do it. They're going to get the first one. We then get the next two.
That's
We don't really get a lot of value elsewhere.
That one.
Whatever's best for you. But heavy is good. Heavy.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you got the layouts?
Yeah.
Are we setting up tables?
Just do
Can we
this.
set up tables?
Well, he said
Oh, man.
All good?
Which one are you going to pick? Which,
Oh, yeah. Andrew, have you decided a table? Sure. Shooting stuff is real hard, right? It's difficult times.
Just take the light table already.
Crucible doesn't exactly have one of those, right? It's just not like Search or Tipping Point where there's very wide open.
I got no clue.
Pardon?
I got no clue.
Yeah.
in a very surprising turn of events, I'll take a light. You're welcome. Number 34.
Yeah.
WTC.
Yeah.
We have an emergency consultant,
Demons.
by the way, don't worry about it. We got it.
Nothing, they're still picking tables. They're just picking tables.
They picked.
It must be an emergency if that's your consultant.
Yeah, really.
Surely must be.
Good, I ran back here for nothing.
It's not you.
Medium crucible battle, because the avatars have a bitch of a time getting around that wall. Medium. We'll get the medium
Pardon?
table. The medium WTC. Whatever number it is.
This is our Eldar into their Dark Angels.
WTC, medium WTC light.
All right, are we good now?
Yep, we're good.
Great.
What table did it take?
WTC medium. Sisters, Drakari. Stop doing it.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I was doing all the laptop stuff. What's up? Welcome back, Jack.
Thank you.
What do we got so far?
That's one.
Looks like we have Tundra's Tau, so that's Ganyo going into Demons
Right.
for Vanguard Tactics. Eldar, that's Matt Schuckman going into Dark Angels for Vanguard.
Okay, that should be very interesting.
Yes, I agree.
Interesting. Who do you think's overall, just before pairings or anything else, who do you think's got the edge in this?
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Both teams have very good lists. I don't love Tundra's inclusion, and they don't love it either. They just kind of went with what their players were comfortable with. Their inclusion of double Eldar. Right, Eldar and Drakari. I don't. It's been a hot second since we had Vanguard, but I don't believe that they have any of that. Instead, they have TJ on Thousand Sons, a faction specialist on a very scary faction. So
for the team,
I would have to say team comp wise, I would have to give it to Vanguard Tactics. But as we've seen, you cannot count Tundra Tactics out. They're both tactics, so we're just going to say Vanguard versus Tundra.
I told them they should be playing this round for who gets to keep the word tactics in their name, and the loser has to take it out.
Whoever they want, dude.
Tyranids and Sisters, and then Drakari Necrons before we get into this round.
Yeah.
The sponsor thing would take 25 minutes.
Oh, it looks so much better without Dark Eldar.
Which team got closer to drawing stat check? Tundra did, I would say for sure.
That's a real.
Then these two, out of these two, yes.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of sad that we can't get every game in the hall on camera.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it was a tough decision this round, guys, but I told chat, like, basically at the end of the day, I'd rather have a close game for second place on stream than a Again, this is no shade against the team that is playing against StatCheck this round. Because again, even if StatCheck loses, they have to not just lose; they have to lose by an incredible amount. To
Yeah,
lose
they
the
would have to
tournament.
get stomped out of existence.
They are
'cause they're up by
50 points
50?
ahead. Yes, 50 points ahead of second place.
And second place isn't the team they're playing, right?
Right, that's right.
So they would basically have to get like 18-2 in every single game. For
Yes,
this to
which is, guys, I mean, it's just not going to happen.
What's better?
It's not happening. If it happens, I will delete my channel.
Oh, whoa. Clip that.
Trying to fix his hope. Bitch of a
And again, I just want to make sure that you understand this is no shade against making saves. They did incredible this weekend. They're 4-1. There's only 4 teams this weekend that have made it there.
Yeah, a win wouldn't do it. A draw wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
So, like, they have to win by a crazy margin.
Yeah.
Like a margin that StatCheck couldn't expect to get into any team in the hall, basically.
Yeah. So we want to, we want to watch this a more interesting round, I think. And both these teams are incentivized here to try their best to win because this is basically for second place.
WTC? Yep. Tight.
Oh yeah, thank you, Tattoo.
Better than the shit I've never played before. Everything else. I played like 2 games in GW, so yeah, all the new shit, I don't know. Only a few WTC games, just a few.
Pretty sick.
Which logo was it? It's not that one.
No, he doesn't. We already.
This one? No. This one?
Oh, they're waiting for their table pick.
All right.
Who do we want to stream out of these guys? Ben. Ben. Do you want to be on stream? You don't want to be on stream, do you?
Hey.
I mean, the most interesting one is
We're going to decide who's on stream.
We pick who's on stream.
Oh,
they're picking their last table.
The table doesn't determine who's on stream.
I know. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
We just assume you're picking whoever the fuck you want.
Oh, the most interesting game, right? Yeah, we're just doing interesting games to watch.
Duck Elder will go ahead and take the Urban Corruption.
Yep.
Wow. The FLG one. Wow.
Okay. Urban Corruption, like that's
Tight.
Roll
Good.
Tide.
Shall we? Shall we?
God. Go.
Hey, Drew. What's up, man? What's up, John? My prediction is the team with tactics in its name will win this round. Oh boy, here we go. Are you ready for 4 hours of those jokes, Jack?
Okay, so.
He's a memer at heart. All right, let's see. Where are we now in the pairings?
Gentlemen, you know where we are.
Who played on stream last round? It was Tundra Tactics. They were playing against XBZ Zookeepers. It was a very close round.
We know what we're doing.
Chris says, playing against Chaos Demons tomorrow as Necrons. Any tips? I am not the right guy to ask, Chris.
My bad. Well,
Sorry, chat.
I love you. I love everyone.
Play Space Wolves instead?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
That's a solid plan.
All right, guys.
Yeah, we give the boys games to play. Where's your special boy?
Oh!
Flip the table.
Yay, me, Mr. Townsend again.
All right, what do we got? 1,000 Suns and Grey Knights. So that's TJ and Brad playing against each other.
At least it's not Necrons. There is a Necron. It's not us.
These two are going on.
I would love to get NIDS on at some point, John. It just hasn't worked out yet. The problem with NIDS and teams is I think that the teams are using NIDS as a big, like, try to score points in a losing battle army because they're pretty good at not getting skunked. You know, they're pretty good at scoring points in games that they're not doing great in.
Well, if you saw the round versus Tundra versus StatCheck, neither Tyranid scored a point that round.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Just making sure.
But I think their teams wanted them to, right? That was like the point of the...
Eldar! Jakey Poo! Jakey Poo!
Do it again.
Oh boy.
Hey, you got your dream, buddy. All right.
Oh man.
He got the match.
Got it again.
Eldar.
Vanguard Tactics was not keeping in mind what they'd have to accept versus reject in order to
Stop doing
avoid
this.
that happening.
Stop doing it.
Oh, that is
Well,
that's a massive blunder.
Put a 20-0 in your matrix, chat.
Yeah.
Get Hammer Sam.
That's the 100 Black Templars into Eldar, and let me tell you, Sean Naden has gotten 0 points in that matchup.
The only guy who's not nice is that guy.
Brad Chester has gotten 0 points in that matchup.
No, did you choose that?
That is such a red matchup.
I'm asking.
It is, but it doesn't matter.
No, you guys.
Pardon?
It's hard
Yeah,
to,
that is they just
God.
they made a mistake. When they accepted the army, they were only considering what army they wanted their Grey Knights to play, and were not considering what that would leave. And ultimately, oopsie-daisy, it dropped right into its 20-0 matchup.
Yeah, you're the one that picked it, buddy.
What's remaining? Oh, Diva.
No.
No. What's left? This.
All right, so we need to figure out what game we're going to have. Jack, I don't know if you want to go and ask the teams. And
Yeah,
talk
let me
about it real
go. Let me go
quick,
figure
but
that out.
We'll pick a game for you guys. Whatever it's going to be should be a good one, except for that one. We're not doing that one, but we can do some. No, Black Templars are really good into Eldar hologram, like really, really good.
One of those, and
Thousand Suns Grey Knights could be good.
He's apparently going to keep getting away with Templars.
All right, I'm going to turn these guys down because I'm not sure they know their mics are hot still. Yep. Ganyo finally got a decent matchup. What is he playing into? So Tundra's guard into Tau. No, Ganyo's playing into the Demons, and that's Nathan Roberts. Can't have that one, unfortunately, due to contractual problems. It is Matt Laura going into the Black Templars, John. Yeah, it is Matt Laura. And Matt had a terrible, terrible matchup when we had him on stream earlier and actually did pretty well there. So who knows? I mean, if anyone can do it, you would. Okay, let's see. Can we have the trifecta, chat? Can we have Sean Naden, Brad Chester, and Matt Laura, all three phenomenal Eldar players, get absolutely dumpstered by 100 Black Templar Crusaders? We will find out at the end of this round. So, what's that? Of course he does. Eldar players are always like that. He's the chosen one. We're not. I don't think we're not doing that. We're not doing that one. I'm sorry. What's that? I like 5-turn games with having like a... I will tell you, because of that pairing, a lot of our other games are going to be sitting on. Yeah. Just to let you know. Okay. All right. That's good. Not all of them, but most. Because that pairing, most of our other games are going to be sitting high to get a draw. Just to let you know, there's going to be a lot of boring games this round. Okay. That one, Jake will be inside of Amish Metal Band. Okay. All right. All right. Well, okay. Here we're hearing from the teams. Okay. And what they told us is because Tundra Tactics is so confident they're going to just destroy the Eldar.
Oh, thank you. We're deciding on who.
Because they're so confident in that pairing, they're saying that they are going to not have to play that hard in the other games. They're going to be able to lay back, chill, play more passively, play more safe.
So,
and honestly, Matt says he wants to do that one on stream. I don't.
He does.
That's so crazy.
He said he wants it. He gave me the knowing smile and the wink, and he said he wants to put it on stream.
I mean, like, hold on, guys. We got to talk about this. All right, guys. Sorry, we just had to confer real quick. So we're going to do guard versus Tau. That's the game Jack thinks will be the best and have a big impact on the round. That's the one we're going to do. So that's the plan. It should be fun. Looking forward to it. Excuse me. I'm excited about it. It's going to be fun. So the other thing is, guys, here's the funny story, okay? I know Matt is saying he's going to like pull out a miracle in that game, okay? But that's exactly what every Eldar player says that causes them to do that pairing and then get absolutely destroyed. I'm not saying Matt can't do it. Matt, you know, is amazing at Warhammer, but like if he does it, it's going to be nuts. But I think we're going to get as much information about that game by looking at it from that middle camera as we are from putting it on the feature table. So it's going to be a good game. I'm excited about this one. And again, it'll be a great story. If Matt pulls that out on the stream, then it's going to be sweet. So if Matt does it, Joe sends me pizza. John, I already have my entire channel's life on the line this round, so I can't also bet pizza at the same time. So I'm going to be out of work tomorrow if StatCheck loses. So if they lose the tournament. Let me clarify, by the way, guys. If the StatCheck loses the tournament, not necessarily if they lose the round. Okay, I just want to clarify. If they lose the tournament. As an Eldar main, I can confirm that I do get overconfident. Yeah. No, Seth, unfortunately, no Patreon table when I fly. I had to fly down here, and I cannot fit 2 setups worth of stuff in enough luggage to make me able to carry it through the airport. So, yeah. Nick,
Boy,
thanks so much for the $20, man.
Your
Thank you very much. Matt and I repped that match. His list is much different than all the others. That's what they all say, Nick. That's what they all say, Nick. I don't believe it. Hey, you know what? If Matt's right, it'll be a great story, and I'm excited to see it. But I just, yeah, sorry, man. Thanks for tuning in. Glad we could bring the tournament to you, though. I'm happy about that. So, let's see. And someone asked earlier, like, okay, if you were just going to do what you wanted anyway, why'd you let us vote? You know, I said I was asking for your vote for input on what to do with the stream, guys. At the end of the day, the honest truth is, like, it's got to be my call. So, yeah, I'll stop, like, explaining that stuff here in a second. I do appreciate your input, guys, but I'm never going to just blindly do what the chat says if it goes against what I think is the right call. So, yeah, it's not a democracy.
All right, mate.
Who's StatCheck playing this round, Colin? They're playing a team called Making Saves, who, again, did very well this weekend.
This is our correct team.
So Making Saves first round lost their game to Team Zero Comp. Then they beat Buy Round Beavers, Emerald Dreams, SF40K, and Big D Energy. And now they're playing StatCheck.
Do you have objectives?
So that's been their schedule up to this point.
I've got some too. It don't matter.
The Making Saves team.
You know, you guys, some people do a business. You know, you guys might as well.
Is Ali Huang on Nids, Anthony Campanella on World Eaters, Colin Watson on Sisters, Donovan Silo on Grey Knights, Jason Flanzer on Necrons, Philip Papianis on Thousand Sons, Taylor Bruce on Tau, and Tarek Hale on Blood Angels. And again, they've had a great run this weekend. Absolutely great run.
I'm
Oliver.
Okay.
And you can ask me.
I'm going to go get these guys settled in, make sure they know what they're doing. Yeah, I got to get missions. I'm a little flustered, guys, because I didn't have any time between rounds. I'm a little behind the 8-ball here. But we have Scorched Earth, Inspired Leadership, and Crucible is the mission.
All right. Cool.
Good old Inspired Leadership. Let's go. All right. Get their names in and stuff.
Oh.
Vanguard Tactics is red. We have their Tau. That's Joshua Burdine.
You're okay. We're in this together.
I just had this board last time. Like, I kind of like that board. Totally different army, but I liked it.
That's right.
Oliver, where are you from, sir?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Hold on a minute.
How about you?
I'm from California.
Oh, very nice.
Up there, and it's range set up on this one. All right.
That. This one. 4 by 22.
All right, guys, sorry. I got stuff I gotta update. It's definitely not a Space Marine mirror match here. We have Guard for Tundra Tactics. Let me pull that up for us. I love seeing Guard do well, by the way. And Tau. Do you know what kind of Tau he is, by the way, Jack?
I don't off the top of my head. I know that he has a bunch of anti-tank.
Okay.
He's got 3 Riptides and 3 Skyrays, if their team didn't viciously lie to me.
That feels like either Monka or Kalyan. I'm going to say Monka is my guess.
I would be willing to bet Monka.
All right.
And I do think it'll be very interesting to get live updates on Jake and Matt's
It's Monka
game.
in Red Room? Okay, thank you very much.
It'd
We
be-
already got it in. Thank you, Willow.
Yeah. It would be very interesting to get live updates because Matt and his team, Vanguard Tactics, believes that Matt's got what it takes to win against the Black Templars, which is a common refrain.
I know. So we had Nick from Vanguard Tactics in the chat, and he said the same thing. He was like, we practiced this game. Matt's list is built different. Matt's built different. He's the chosen one. He can see the matrix. You know, and guys, I will eat crow if Matt Laura somehow flips that game. And it might actually cost Tundra the round if Matt Laura flips that game.
If they're playing safe, if Tundra plays safe on all the remaining tables, and they count on Jake to pull through, and Matt has secret tech, that's teams, baby.
Yeah. Yep. That's exciting. It's a good story. A little extra storyline in here for this match. All right, let me go set up the scoreboard real quick. 4. Where is it? Yeah, Ross says Jack picked some bigger matchups this weekend. I agree, Ross. I agree. Let's see. Jonathan asks, maybe I don't know Black Templar, but what makes that match such a blowout? Maybe you can explain that to people while I go do this, Jack. What makes that Eldar Black Templars match so bad for the Eldar?
So
other than empirical evidence, of course.
Other
which
than
we have lots
empirical
of.
evidence. So here's the main problem that Eldar have. They can do a decent amount of damage, but the damage that they do is largely focused in anti-tank, i.e. Bright Lances and fusion guns and the like. Black Templars have a massive amount of OC, right? The list starts with like 200 and something OC on the board. It also scouts into midboard and is very tough to kill quickly, especially if you pack any amount of Bright Lances or anything like that. So a lot of those platforms, Bright Lances, whatnot, are going to be wasted. And while the game is going on, you're going to find the Eldar player struggling to bring down more than 10 Black Templar models at a time. And while that's happening, he's on every single objective, scoring every single point of primary, denying every point of primary. Not to mention that once Jake does in fact make combat, every single turn he can roll a 4-up to try and trap Matt in with him. And if Matt cannot fall back, it's not like he has the melee presence to dig his way out of that. Anything the Black Tide touches, it poofs into mist immediately. But it does take the coordinated effort of the entire army to bring down a considerable amount of those Crusaders. Now, this is a matchup where if you don't have the damage to get the Crusaders off of you, if you can't make them respect you, then you're going to suffer on the scoreboard because they're just going to put 40 OC on each objective, tell you, hey, try and deal with me. When you do, Elder's fairly close range, so when they get close, they're going to get charged, and when they get charged, they're going to get tied up sometimes. And that as a dynamic for the game is one where the Eldar player is basically losing for the entire stretch and needs to attempt to kill enough Templar models by the end of the game to swing it back. And they just have shown over the last several times that they're not capable of doing so. There are different builds that can make this work, and Matt has said that he has a build that is tuned for this. But we've heard that before, and when Matt pulls his hero moment, we'll be there to watch it. But if he cannot, we've got a game that we think will go the distance and be very tense the entire time, and we want to focus on that.
A couple of things. Remember, keep is only there for trying to score a card on your next turn. It's not there for like ones that score at the bottom of your opponent's turn.
Okay.
For those, just score them on the turn you drew it, right?
Okay.
So you might have to like go back and put points in for like a defense stronghold.
Gotcha. We put those scores into the bottom?
Yeah, the secondaries go there, right? And then if you want to draw a new card, that's what discard's for. Discard a card, draw a new one. You don't have to discard cards that you scored or ones that you just want to get rid of. You just go to the next battle round.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the matchups where
You get the hang of it, no big deal, right? Then you got
where you can trick yourself and say, hey, I'm fast, I can run around the outside, they're slow. But the problem is if they get to every objective and they swarm every objective, then that's it. They don't need to come to you, they need to go to the objectives. And so that can be a real problem for Matt here.
We'll switch.
We'll see. He says he's practiced it, he says he's tuned for it, and that helps, but a fish doesn't eat a shark, and a shark, Jake is designed to eat fish, let me put it that way. Or elves. I don't know.
It's just the middle two then.
And you've got, I couldn't even see that. So that's this one here. This one, right?
So I just did a long speech about why I think that's favored for the Templars.
Wow, that's like probably $20 worth of speech out of Jack there, guys. You got it for free.
On the picture, it's the one.
Normally you got to pay for that shit.
Oh, okay.
And you can pay for that shit at the Art of War.
The big one.
VHS.betamax.television or something.
Yeah, I am actually proud of that metaphor. What do you think of this metaphor? Matt has tuned for this matchup, and he's practiced this matchup, but fish don't eat sharks.
So let's do the middle.
Glock89, thanks for the $10. Appreciate it, man. It's been a
Sharks
lot of
eat
fun.
fish, that's the way it goes.
Oriented to my side, that's kind of nice. 14 by 21.
Boy, I'm about to butter
If Laura
your
wins that
brain.
match, I'm going to pay his next haircut. Thanks for the weekend. Thanks so much, Red Rum. Appreciate it.
This side, you do that one?
If you want to. Don't matter to me. That's fine. Makes
Just
sense. Yep, 14 this way.
Oh, yeah. What's the mission
14 and 4.
He's Scorched Earth.
14 along.
So this is one where you burn objectives. Whoops, sorry, guys.
Yep. Now, this is going to limit the primary for Jake. He can only score 10 a turn, but it does mean secret missions are going to be very hard to achieve. If Jake can burn an objective or two, suddenly Unbroken Wall, not an option.
Yeah.
All right. That's new.
Yes. But going second, again, another pretty big advantage, I think, here, because you can burn stuff on the bottom of turn 2. It's kind of free.
Then you said 17 this way. Yep.
All right. I got to get lists in the thing.
Listen, if Matt pulls it out, it'll be a hero moment no matter what.
Yes. Like, literally. Not just because he's going to prove, us talking heads wrong, but because he'll probably win the round for his team if he wins that game somehow.
Listen, that's what happened with Pumbaa, basically, right?
Yep.
Pumbaa flipped the script on on Jake, and maybe this will be version 2.0. Matt is a good player, and he knows what he's doing, so we'll see what he can do.
That's 17.
This is 14.
Sean and Brad are also both pretty
I'm
old.
about to butter your brain.
Matt's got that young main character energy.
I thought it was 21. It's 21.
What happened? Daniel, thanks for the $2.
Measurement is 21.
The inside one?
Can you talk about your 3 brick list? Okay, so let me just say one more time, guys. Thanks for the support, by the way, Daniel. I really love the fact that Jack is here, but this is not Jack's normal, you know, I'm coaching you guys about every army in the game. We're going to talk about the meta kind of stuff, which I know can be confusing, but his job here is to cover the games we have on the stream and to cast this round and analyze the matchups we have here. So I don't want to turn the stream into, you know, we can tip Jack $2 and talk about whatever we want. All that stuff you can do, of course, at the Art of Wars channel and get coaching services from them and all that kind of stuff over there. And I hope you guys understand why we're doing that here. But thank you for the support. I want to make sure you understand I am still grateful for it.
The very quick answer to that is I think it's favored if you play it right.
From the middle.
Yeah.
And if you want to find out how to play it right,
oh, that's great! Look at that, right into the shilling, just
right
like
into it. Oh, I never stop. You want to head over to thewarroom.vhx.tv. I did record like a 50-minute or something diatribe about my opinions on the triple brick list, why I think it works, why I think it's good, how you play it, what kind of positions you put your opponents in with that list. And if you want that, if you want to know how to run the triple, 10-man Terminator unit Grey Knight list, there is no better resource I have made than that one.
There you go. I'm going to pick up your army, and I will get mine out of your way then.
If you want to watch it, you don't even have to pay. There's a 3-day trial. You can check it out. And if you want more videos like that, more in-depth analysis, more games, everything like that, then you stick around. I think it's well worth it, but I'm biased.
I mean, imagine if you could pay a few bucks a month to have like Michael Jordan coach you on how to do your free throw. That's pretty sweet, guys. So it's a pretty good deal. Let me tell you, getting golf lessons from a golf pro is a lot more expensive than what the Art of War costs for you guys to get information from them.
Boy,
yeah, I've done several games with the Army. And I have done several videos about the Army.
My deployment zone.
And I will be doing a masterclass coming up soon on it.
Chad, I'm trying to type the list in as fast as I can, because if I don't get the list in soon, Jack is just going to keep shilling so hard that the universe will implode around us.
I'm never going to stop shilling. They can take my shilling from my cold, dead hands. Well, Brian, I think it's favored if you play it right. Brian Sipe super chatted the exact same question.
Oh, okay, Brian, thank you.
But I had to answer it.
I'm looking forward to seeing you next weekend, Brian.
I can help you this way if you want.
You got to help me, find out a way to have fun in London, because it doesn't seem possible from where I was sitting last time I was there. Not that I didn't love meeting you guys, but the city itself, I did not enjoy. It's no Mechelen, is all I'm going to say about that.
I miss Mechelen.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yep. And by have fun, I mean have a nice dinner and be in bed by 7. That's a Joe definition of fun.
Favorite pub sub is real easy, right? Favorite pub sub is obviously the chicken tender sub. I mean, it's not even close. There's a thing that Publix is known for, and it ain't the roast beef sub, I'll tell you that much.
Unit, so
chicken parm?
One time per game.
No, their specialty is the
flat one time.
The chicken
then
sandwich.
I got 2 CP, -1 damage.
All right, guys, here are the lists.
Kind of cute for vehicles.
Lists are in the thing. Here we go. All right, here is the guard list. Once again, Beefcake.
I don't know if
Triple Bulgrins, double Rogaldorns.
They're not very good. And
I don't know if this is the way guard is going for singles, but for teams it seems to be a really effective list.
One of the other ones I can do an order in your command phase.
Got the Hellhound and the, wait a minute, he doesn't have the Lehman Russ Exterminator for the extra.
No, he's running actually very low amount of shooting for a guard list. But he does have a plan for Tau. I mean, I was talking to him for a while. He has Kasserkin that can get in the middle of the board and start charging to cause some problems. He has double Rogaldorn, which he does have to be more careful with than Noah did on stream yesterday, because he only has the 2.
Yeah.
And he's got double Hellhound, which can be very annoying to kill, and triple Bulgrin.
Is it any units can redeploy?
So basically gave up a Rogaldorn for another unit of Bulgrin, another Hellhound-ish, and
Torox is full of catagens.
Yeah. And here's the Tau list, guys, running Montcalm, which is the first 3 battle rounds. assault. Imagine if they gave an army just having assault on their guns the entire game instead of just the first 3 battle rounds. That would be fucking crazy, dude.
But I think that's not enough. So if they're close to their opponent, which is hard to do if you can just advance your whole army flat distance, they should also get +1 strength, I think. And then we should give them a lot of weapons that go from one strength to another strength that matters a lot.
Now you're just writing fan fiction. That's way too good.
Yeah.
They do get us lethal hits, though, in their first 3 turns. But just the first 3 turns. Because, again, if we did the whole game, definitely OP.
That'd be too good.
All right, so he's got 2 Breacher teams at Devilfish, which are great in Monka. Remember, guys, Monka has the thing where you kill one of my things, my whole army gets to reroll hits against you until you die.
My other
so it's pretty nice.
order giver can only
3 Riptides, 3 Skyrays. Skyrays not going to do jack in this game. I mean they're still good gunships, but they don't. The anti-fly 2-up guns aren't going to matter here.
The Skyrays are actually really good here. So they're twin-linked and they're twin-linked seeker missiles. 3 shots a turn out of each of them. So they are actually the reason. Him having 3 of them is actually the reason that I wanted to put this game on camera. Because Josh actually has the ability to crack through tanks at speed. Think of it as like having 3 twin-linked las cannons a turn at strength 14, right? That's really strong. So those Skyrays are actually going to be really nasty. Yes, they don't get rerolls to hit, which they get against fly units, but they do a lot of damage. But they'll still hit on 3s from being guided, and likely rerolling 1s to hit as well from being guided by stealth suits, which he has, right?
Yeah, and so 2 casualty units. Yeah.
And so one-time use, or they got
no, he doesn't.
Use, but then if they might get it back.
He doesn't have stealth suits.
And
right?
No. Does he not?
I don't think so.
I
missed them.
Deep strike. Yeah.
The Kaz can also deep strike?
No, they scout move 6.
He's Pathfinders, triple Riptide, triple Ghost Kill's also nasty. It's a lone op, 12-inch lone op, and on a monster that can blank 2 failed saves. It's gonna make Ollie's life really, really hard. So yeah, but he will have Commander Shadow Sun next to all of them to give them all reroll 1s to hit. So they will, while they're guided, will reroll 1s to hit from Shadow Sun and be hitting on 3s because of the guide.
And they have the grenade key.
Kind of a wild Talus.
And the special rule for Torox is I can get out after it advances.
Gotcha.
This Talus shoots viciously hard. And shooting the Ghost Kills back is very, very tough.
So our lone up never changed from 12 if it's on your data sheet. It only got further away if it's if it's from an ability or strategy.
Yes, from a strategy. They're just a lone op natively, and that is 12 inches.
Yeah.
Anytime you kill, I have a strat. Anytime you kill unit, or do you have a Vec, by the way? Anytime you kill a unit, I can pay a CP. My whole army gets reroll hits against that unit for the rest of the game.
Super good. Yep.
Oh, I thought that was Ollie asking for a second. You don't have a Vect, by the way, because the Vect was such a huge deal last time with the Templars.
-1 damage for CP.
It's like the whole team got the word. Ask your opponents if they have Vect.
It was pretty large. Yep, I triple checked. He does not have stealth suits.
That probably won't come up.
So he has Shadow Sun for that roll. Just gives out an aura of reroll 1s to hit.
And
don't have to be guided from them. And not taking stealth suits means he just gets more guns. Which a lot of the time is what Tau wants.
Any lone ops?
No.
Josh Main's Tau? That makes sense, Chris Cowboy. Yeah, I don't know anything about our Vanguard Tactics player here. Not familiar with him. He said this is the first time he's played on stream as well. So that's cool. It's to play on stream. We've had Oliver on the stream before.
Individuals, but they have the main weapon, so
I remember him being on the Patreon stream back at LVO, for example. I'm sure he's been on since then.
The Riptides are all the same, Ghost Kills are all the same, Ion Plasma, Missile Drones.
What do the Ghost Kills have for a ranged weapon?
36-inch range, strength 7 minus, cyclic.
So what's the?
It's 36-inch range, strength 7 -1 for 2, or it's 8 minus 2 for 3.
Okay.
And then Fusion, Twin Linked, Melta essentially.
Yeah.
Breachers.
Josh played at LVO, never got to see him because he's in Cali.
You do not have the,
you and me both, Chris Cowboy.
Scout move.
I don't make it out there much.
Breachers don't, but the Pathfinders do have Scout. They have Infiltrate and Scout.
Yep.
The Pathfinders also have the Guardian Drone.
Okay.
And I'm sorry.
This is the last round.
Last round.
Yeah, -1 to wound, right?
Yeah.
Is it melee and shooting or just shooting?
Just shooting.
You think this terrain favors anybody, Jack? What terrain is this? It looks like GW.
It looks like GW3?
Dorns have blankets.
Definitely not 4. I think this is 3.
Once per game.
Once per game.
Is it
Hellhound strip cover.
After you save them?
So this table does have what we talked about last round didn't have, which is these firing lanes along the board edges.
Yeah, Tao is going to make good use out of that. Something Ollie needs to keep in mind is he only has 2 big shooting pieces, whereas Josh has 6 big shooting pieces and 3 smaller ones in the form of the ghost keels.
Yeah.
So Ollie is very much outnumbered on the guns
4 up
right
in
now.
ball, 6 up the Olympic.
Gotcha. Do you have any
a trap that Josh needs to avoid falling into is getting in a firefight with a bunch of tanks, right? The
2 up saber, 4 up.
The Toroxes and the Hellhounds and all of that.
I think it's pronounced Toroxin.
Toroxi.
Just like it's
Taraxi.
They can't be brought back to life.
He needs to avoid getting in a firefight with those and let the 18 Bulgren just gribble all over every objective, or vice versa, allow himself to get shelled by the guard's guns while attempting to dislodge the Bulgren. So he has to split the difference there.
Yeah.
We good?
Let's do it.
All right, attacker defender. A 2-1. I will have you be defender because I don't have any infiltrators. Do you know your reserves and whatnot?
I know everything. Do you know yours?
I know mine.
Okay.
Mine's the same every time.
Everything's on the table.
Yeah, I have 5 guys off the board. 5 Scions deep striking.
Just 1?
Yep, and then my redeploy, I can put things off the board.
3 units though?
3 units. Yep.
That's so strong, dude.
And the Devilfish, Pathfinder.
It is before you know who's going first, which is the only saving grace of that rule, but it is
and
nice.
this
It also can let him put a bunch of extra stuff into reserves.
And do an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to live to the next turn to do it.
Yes.
1,000 suns.
Yep. So yeah, if you want to.
It's going to be interesting to see. Could drive a Robodorn up into this little hole here and stick the barrel out.
12.
You can't do that actually
Shoot a bunch of
anymore.
shit. You really?
Get out.
Oh, I thought
Really?
you could.
Also, what was that
They
shape?
have the ability
Jeez.
to advance and get out the unit.
It's got to happen once a weekend. You can't do that?
You
I thought
cannot
if you could
do
draw
that
a
anymore,
line of
not-
sight from a part of the model that doesn't go over the terrain that you could see.
Maybe actually, it might just be for models that have bases. They changed it in the most recent FAQ.
It was to
and
address Forge Fiends, basically, right? Like stick their little head out of the corner and then
Yeah, you
shoot
can't do
something.
that. I don't know. Wait, I'd have to check because I know that some models at the very least can. You measure off of the like anything that goes over the base, but they don't have a base, so they probably do measure from the hull, and that probably does work.
Well, the barrel of the gun's not the hull, is it? Or is it? It is, I guess. I don't know.
1 unit.
What is the hull?
This is the point where I would have already asked it.
Your Robodorns move how much?
It depends.
They
is the
move
answer, I
10,
guess.
but it could be 13.
But they can advance and shoot.
Just good to be sure. Asking a judge gets you there.
By the way, Chet, I had a dinner on our setup day from PF Chang's, which is like right next door. And if you don't know, PF Chang's and Pei Wei are owned by the exact same company, and it's the exact same food. So 2 days later, I went and got there's a Pei Wei like 2 miles from here, and I ordered the exact same meal at Pei Wei. It was literally twice as much food for half the price. I felt like such an idiot for buying that shit from PF Chang's. So the moral of the story, Chad, is don't eat at PF Chang's. Yeah.
So what was that shape you were drawing?
Before
I interrupted you?
The Tao's plan is going to be to stick a gun barrel out here for the guard player, okay?
Right.
But the good thing is if he keeps his units kind of like more hidden behind this terrain over there, he'll be able to still draw line of sight to stuff like in there or there or there.
I don't like what you're doing. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like what you're doing either. He wasn't talking to you, but I am.
Okay.
I hope everyone looks up in the hall right as that pops up on screen.
Oh yeah, we're on a giant. Look. We're on a giant projector. I forgot about that. Also, that there's like 800 people watching. I guess that's another thing. But all right.
Scum 7.
I know,
Oh,
John.
John.
I'm sorry. I can't help it, dude.
If Chapter Master Ballsack thinks that you've gone too far,
Yeah, that speed's definitely way out of line. Have they really, Melody? That's funny. Well, it's been a good run, I guess.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. We're talking about Tao's gun barrels.
Wait,
Anyway,
no,
moving on.
You have no info yourself, right?
No.
Yeah. I'll use these later.
That's right, Drew. That's right.
13.
Oh, goodness. Thanks for being here, Steve. Appreciate it, man. Who wins this game?
So far,
you?
the votes are exactly 50-50.
You guys don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I guess not.
Nope. There.
Oh,
But they're-
1% abstaining.
They can fit along this edge.
Okay.
That's. Oh, we have this the wrong way. I have that the wrong way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can fit.
Oh, that's a
let me
big
try to fit
difference.
through that last game. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
my
like, that's pretty terrible.
Black Wizard. Jeez. How does double avatar do it? I don't give a shit what the list is, Vice. If it's Eldar,
That's
then the
correct.
Black Tide crushes it. Okay.
The Black Tide are really good at killing the double avatar. As soon as double avatar touches the tar pit, right? They just get sucked in. They touch quicksand, and as soon as they get into combat with them, they just get sucked into the quicksand. Because you can pop lethal hits. Hellbrecht unit gets lethal 5s and full rerolls to hit, and just blast them out of the water. It's all damage 1, so half damage doesn't matter. It's like 100 attacks with lethal hits and rerolls to hit.
11? I think.
Tiki, yeah. Good. That was quick.
Kazarkin.
Stat check lost already.
Character Squad. Dorns. Hellhounds. And then
The Hellhound will give him the ignore cover buff, of course, and then he's also got the overlapping fields of fire for
is
an
it up
extra
to the
AP.
death
It's like a reverse armor
You've got
contempt.
3 down.
Yep. That's going to be really good in
Yeah,
this
3 down.
match.
I've got 2 down.
Tau don't have a lot of
as well.
Damage squad back
defensive
We got
strats.
Fulgrim here.
John, are your question? Do what you feel. You know. That's true. Also, the Incarn does die. Good point, Stefan. You do get anti-psyker 4+ if you spend a CP to put the unit in the anti-psyker
Yeah,
doctrine.
that's right, that's
you
right.
do just absolutely rip the Incarn apart.
Do these things fall?
Forgot about that. And you can get the unit up to AP2 as well, and just go in and go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Get out of here. And then lethal hits against the Avatar will drag
I've got
him
this
down
unit
a lot
set up
faster
to
than
do
you
a
can kill his way
push
through the unit.
outwards or a push inwards. Okay.
This is your scout moving unit?
This is a Kazarkin unit. Yep. So we'll make them a little bit smaller. Yep. 6.
You can fit the whole unit back there?
Yep. I set it up. I've got 2 inches here.
Looks like the game has started on the Templars versus the Eldar.
Okay. There you go.
Let's find out who's going first there.
You guys want to take bets on whether or not the players actually put that into the? Oh, he did.
Oh. No, that's
no, they didn't.
That's a different elf boy.
Matt calling his army elf boy.
It's the wrong Matt playing Eldar.
Yeah, that's Shuckman.
They couldn't get the Matt elf mirror.
Damn.
There. That's blocking. Sounds good.
Let me go see what's going on with
Back,
that.
These are the matchups, by the way, guys. If you're curious.
Because I think several players have not put in who's got top of turn.
Just fuck my shit up, fam. It's okay.
Thank you.
That would be fun, Nazarene. That would be fun. This is the final round, Ridro. Yep, welcome in.
Okay, so you have to come at least up to this point to shoot me.
Sounds good.
Kind of the plan there. All right, that unit's there. Because you got to get wholly within the terrain feature.
Yeah. We have 4
Help yourself, man.
So to get my base on here.
Like wholly within?
Yeah. On the back of my base.
TJ's taking one of my donuts.
Okay. Because you moved 12.
I moved 10, so.
Oh,
14.
4. Duh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're right. Good. All right.
No.
You're up.
Bear with me for a minute, guys.
Just want to make sure.
This Dorn is not here, by the way.
Yeah.
This stuff isn't here.
Let's make sure this isn't there. Skyray.
Okay. That's down there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do something like this. Either 6 up, or I just want to be able to scout move back 6.
Hey, Armands,
We'll do
appreciate
it
that.
this angle.
Why do you never see Imperial Knights at tournaments? They actually are very popular at tournaments.
So yeah, I can just go like that, basically. Okay.
Maybe a little less popular than they used to be, but I see them at every tournament that I cover. You may not see them a lot of teams right now because teams is a whole different format. It's a little bit more. The team format puts a little bit more pressure on the meta. Like only really what your team thinks are the 8 best armies in the game.
Devilfish underneath there.
And remember, there's like how many factions in 40K? Like 20 or something. I don't know. It's a lot, but sometimes an army just won't make the cut. But Knights are really good right now. They got a really good buff in the last data slate. You can just walk right through walls with your big Knights all the time, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So,
no, they're good.
Looks like the Black Templars have the top of the turn. Surging forward, starting to run up, take objectives. Probably going to try and start burning some objectives fairly early to limit Matt's ability to return on the scoreboard. We'll see how that one goes. I will keep a close eye on that game. Because that is likely the game that both teams are pinning their hopes on. Because Vanguard Tactics feel like they figured it out and they know how to beat the Black Templar list. And Tundra Tactics feels like their Black Templar list does a thing, and it's in the matchup where it does that thing, and they're ready for it to do the thing it does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, Green Shadow, the strat's still really important for Chaos Knights because it only lets big Knights walk through walls, not the little ones. And the little ones are what you use it on anyway, because you use the strat once, you get to have 2 little Knights walk through walls. It's really, really nice.
There.
Yeah, thanks, Christine.
I was cleaning the screen off.
Yeah, I'll do this here.
I also think that picking Knights as your first army is a really smart choice because it's probably the fastest army in the game to get ready to play on the tabletop out of anything you could pick. So Imperial Knights, you got to paint like 3 big Knights and like 4 little Knights and you're done. And maybe an assassin.
Most Knight players look at that as a challenge to paint their Knights really, really nicely.
Yeah.
I'm going to give a second shout out this stream to Brian Jones and his amazing looking Knights.
Thanks,
so you can really make those models sing.
Yeah, I'm really glad Jack could make it out.
Same here. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time, man.
Just want this
Stefan, you got it.
out of this line here, basically. So we'll do
It's
it.
the flamer. They're 2 flamers.
It's flamer multi.
By the way, if you do go Knights as your first army, listen very carefully. This is the most important thing anyone will ever tell you in your entire life, so please listen.
And he does not have
Do not follow the assembly instructions.
No armor contempt.
And glue the armor panels onto the thing before you paint the skeleton. Leave them off the model. All the armor panels, just leave them off.
Shoot there.
Paint the skeleton.
Do you have any more units that
Then glue the armor panels on and paint those.
Nope, they're all out.
I think it's a crime that Games Workshop does not put that in the assembly instructions for the Knights.
I don't believe it. No.
So have to be able to talk about where they're going to go back from. So this video.
Yeah, and magnetize the arms, or even just don't use magnets. They'll actually friction fit really nicely for most of the weapons. You can just stick them in there and
Just
they'll
got moved, correct?
Yep.
No, Brinley, I didn't, but I had some friends who did. Hey, Westy, what's up, man? Ooh, that's a lot of fun. Putting together a hobby room is a good project. We're still doing scout moves here, by the way, guys.
It's this part that you can see through, not this part.
I can't see through this part, but I can see through that part. So you have a Scout 7, correct?
Yeah.
You know what, Blake? Back in my day, you literally didn't even get instructions with your model kits from Games Workshop.
Because like some of them will have to be like.
You just had to guess.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
As long as you got it.
I'm not making that up.
Okay.
I ordered a like $500 tank from Forge World, and it arrived with a bunch of resin and Ziploc bags and no instructions. And I was like, okay, I guess I just. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Chat, am I lying? Are old heads in the chat, am I lying about that? Or am I telling the truth? You guys back me up here.
About what? Brad just walked over here and distracted me.
About Games Workshop literally not putting instructions in the boxes back in the day, right?
Oh,
For some
yeah.
model kits.
Figure it out.
No instructions, right?
Here's some chunks of metal. Have fun. Well, Brad doesn't read, so he wouldn't know.
Put this unit here.
You fall back and shoot. Fall
That's
back
right. There are funny little pictures in the box, and they tell you how to put your parts together.
What's the melee profile on the boulder?
Has that worked?
7-2-1, 4 attacks each.
Fantastic. Who's the idiot now?
And I don't have a good spot.
Thank you, chat, for backing me up.
7-2-2, or is it 7-8?
There you go, Zoomers. You guys don't know how good you have it. Okay.
By the way, I don't know if you saw the pairings this round, Brad.
Yeah, we'll do this.
They have +1 to wound or anything?
Vanguard Tactics thinks that their Eldar can beat the Templars.
Oh, yeah, can we get Brad's opinion on that?
Yeah, can you, here, why don't you hop in the hot seat?
Yeah, Brad, I want to ask Brad. Okay, Brad Chester.
I've got 2 Rogaldorns and a Hellhound.
All right, Brad. So, so the people at home know, Brad plays Eldar, and you played Eldar forever, right? Like, you are one of the most accomplished Eldar players. Yeah, I mean, like, Brad can play Eldar in his sleep.
6.
He's an Eldar specialist.
And then
everyone was shocked when you played Orcs for a little while, but Eldar is, you could probably say it's your main army over the years,
for
right?
sure.
Okay.
I played it literally every single edition since second.
Yeah. Do you want to list some of your accomplishments in 40K? You've won some gigantic tournaments.
I've won at least 2 RTTs.
You were a member of Team USA for WTC
11
back
years.
in the day. So, okay, Brad knows how to play Eldar.
I've won every single GT except for goddamn Vegas.
Yeah.
Second, third.
So, if you don't know who the fuck Brad Chester is, I don't know why you're watching this, but okay,
Also-
Brad knows how to
also
play
yes.
Eldar, okay? Brad, you played against that Black Templars army earlier this weekend. What was the score of that game?
I believed too hard in my own hubris that I was going to score points, and then carry the one. 0. 0 is what I got.
0.
I almost got a 1. On
Okay.
turn 5, I needed to achieve 2 objectives to get my 1, and then I almost got it, and then I didn't. And
So Matt Laura, guess what, got that same pairing this round. And Matt told us
he
thinks he can do it. He's the chosen one, Brad. He is.
He has less damage than I do.
So like my gun sticks out.
So what do you think his score is going to be in that game?
Negative
If you had to
3.
guess? Okay.
Literally negative 3. He has no way to. The problem is with the matches, like at the end of the game, I killed all but 17 of the Crusaders.
13.
But it doesn't matter because I was in the
You're
bottom
awesome, man.
6 inches of my deployment zone. You know what I mean? That's what that army does to you. I should have never accepted it.
What else?
I made a mistake at the end of the pairings. That was the last pairing.
Man, we're really setting ourselves up to look like complete fools if Matt somehow like scores 3
Oh
points
no,
in that game.
Matt's the thing is that Matt's a great.
Oh, he's
Eldar
super
player.
good. Yes, he's super good. Eldar,
So like, but if I would go with my gut, he doesn't. You have to be able to kill so much because the problem is they have OC a million.
Yeah.
And they just give you a 0. I scored a bunch of points. I just didn't score enough to make it matter.
Yeah.
Like I scored a
back there.
48, 49 or whatever, but like I scored nothing on primary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I scored 1 million secondaries. I scored a little bit of primary. I never should have taken the match. I told Eric that we've worked on pairings together, him and I, a bunch. He's a great player.
Yeah.
And it was me.
That's cool.
I was really afraid that the rest of my team couldn't take it. And I was like, I'm the bestiest of the bestiest.
Exactly right.
And I believe my own hype, and things went bad, Joe. So like,
yeah. I mean, it happens to the best of us, right?
And
Like, what are
the
you gonna
rest
do?
of the tournament went well for me.
Oh, Double O in the chat wants to know if Brad wants to challenge Olivier Weiss from Team France in Atlanta with his Black Templar army for revenge.
I will 100% because I won't be bringing Eldar, not even remotely. I brought Eldar because I really love Eldar. To be all you Eldar fans, hopefully there's some Eldar fans. I really enjoy playing them. I want to play Aspects and Psychers, but GW, please fix Eldar so it's not a stupid tank army. Make it Aspects and Psychers.
Yeah, I love
and-
Aspect Warrior Eldar armies. They're really
it's
cool.
just it's super fun. I just really enjoy playing Eldar. We had a couple drops, in my team, so people couldn't show up. So I really want to play something I enjoyed. If I was going to play an entire weekend, and that's really. And the thing is
like that.
I have to give props to everybody because the tables are great.
Fine,
We have
like this,
space.
so
The 2-2-2 environment is
I
fantastic.
love that schedule so
Joe.
much. Yeah, I love it.
Fantastic.
I love it.
I just we always shit on people when they do stuff wrong, but I want to give props when people do stuff right. So it's just we just had a really good time this weekend,
I'm glad to hear
and
that,
that's
man.
really what I want out of a tournament.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Cool. Well, Brad, thanks for checking in, man.
Thank you,
Appreciate
all.
you, brother.
As always, brother.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Take care of yourself, man. Okay.
So,
yeah.
12 like
Thanks,
that,
man.
would have a whole other age.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. '24 of my army, at least turn 1, right? And then the only thing I got to worry about is that line. But you could get 1. That's that's that. You could have 2, or I just say screw it and go back a little bit. We'll just go back. We won't cut the angle. I won't have you. Does that make sense? But I just don't want to get shot.
Sounds good.
Except for obviously by that, Or if you put another one thing down.
Sorry, guys. Did we do score predictions? Actually, I don't think we did, Charles. I don't think we did.
You got.
Brad was just telling me that his 40K lore podcast is number 40 something in the world on Spotify right now. That is incredible. Great job, Brad. Apparently got a huge bump from Space Marine 2, so I know there's a lot of people out there who are getting into 40K for the first time through Space Marine 2. It's an exciting time for the hobby. Okay. We're not actually playing the game yet.
Get me there.
This is still scout moving.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's it called? 40K Lorecast, I believe.
I'm going to pick this unit up. They're just going to go into strategic reserve.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Let's see here. I get this guy to here.
Does it happen after or before we know who goes first?
Before. That's why I'm doing it. If you want to let me do it after, I'd love it.
I thought you said it was after, so you're
No,
good.
no, it's before.
Yeah, that purple's really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I would love to do it first. I go to here. You'd have to come out to this line to shoot me.
Yep.
This unit for sure is going to get picked up.
Okay.
And they're just going to move over to here.
Looks like the Thousand Sons got second in the Grey Knights match. That's a big deal, guys. Both those armies want to be doing shenanigans at the bottom of turn 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Magnus also extended range, went indirect, and picked up a Dread Knight.
Damn.
It's not great. Not what you want. Also, 7 damage off the first Doom Bolt. So Brad knows he just needs to hold.
Yeah.
He's not expecting to win.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good for Vanguard. Then we got.
Need these guys.
Looks like okay. Templars went first against Eldar. I don't think that's good there. I think Templars getting a free turn of movement is not good.
Yeah.
We had
so I can
Seth went first with his Necrons against Cameron's Drukari.
Not what Seth wanted.
Remember, he's hyper crypt, so going second's really nice for him too.
Yeah. I actually disagree, David. I think Space Marines are in a very solid spot. And if you want to play the army, I think you can do well with any kind of Marines, basically.
Yeah, I think Marines are really solid right now, honestly.
Yeah.
9. I can still.
They're more complicated than you would expect to play if you want to run a non-codex compliant or a codex compliant chapter, right? One from the actual book itself. But the Ultramarines Vanguard and Ultramarines Gladius are pretty solid. If you don't want to run Ultramarines, you can run like the regular Gladius is also really good. I've played that.
There's actually a guy that we've had, I apologize, I forget your name if you're out there watching, but we've had him stream several times, who's a diehard Salamanders player, and he's been doing very well at tournaments with Firestorm, running different combinations of 2 and 3 Land Raiders and Vulcan Hastan, which is an awesome model in that army, and what's his name? Adrax Earthshade. That guy's pretty good too. So they have great buffs for their units.
Adrax Agatone.
Yeah.
Which I believe just sounds like a paint.
It does. It should be first.
Yep.
So who's going first here?
I think.
Looks like guard going first. You roll a 6.
Matt Laura's still feeling fairly confident that you can get through it. This terrain is not the one he wanted. But other than that, he's played it in practice, and he's played that matchup and beaten them before. So he has a lot of points he can score at the end of the game, and that's what he's playing.
Why does it still have the Grey Knights symbols in it? There we go.
Okay.
Fixed.
Huzzah! Like it never was. All right. This is an exciting one. This is actually one that I'm keeping some close eye on, because I think this is going to be my role for Art of War's team at DreamHack. So I'm definitely looking to get some experience looking at what this matchup looks like.
Oh, you're playing the Tau?
Probably going to play the guard.
Okay.
I have
more sense.
4 secondaries.
Yeah, Tago, it's really early. Like, everyone's still in the first battle round, so the score doesn't really mean anything yet, but I'll throw it up for you real quick. It is 0-0. Only one of the games is into the second battle round down there. Dark Angels have a small lead against the Elves, but that's just because they scored their top of 2 and the Elves haven't yet. So
I love Seth putting in his full title.
All right, you got 1 scout move, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I went around to see how that game was going between Cameron and Seth, and I got smacked on the butt by both players.
Same state.
Wow,
one after the other. I did not ask for that, but I would have if I knew it was on the table.
And these are right there.
Pretty good wah.
And you can't start burning an objective down turn 5, correct?
No, you can.
You can.
Change where you can do it at the end of the game, but we can't do it turn 1.
Yeah, Steven's playing Tago. He's playing Sisters against, what was it this round?
Eric.
Right. Eric's Tyranids.
Yeah, and your opponent's next turn or the end of the battle.
Okay. That one's going to be another good game. I suspect Eric is just attempting to score and throw out battle shock checks and stall. So we want to put this game on camera, but I do think it's going to be quite solid.
Yeah, so if you guys haven't been here this weekend, motherfucker.
Anytime the players are like, "Oh, we messed up the laptop. We can't figure it out." It probably died of its own volition.
Can you get it back to tactical?
It's probably the computer's fault. Is my takeaway here. Definitely not the people who are poking at it.
We could do it.
Just play Warhammer on TV, put up a bunch of cameras, and use software you've never used before, and try to, play the team.
All right.
Go
So now we're good.
Blow up CP.
I'll go up to 2 because it's.
Yep, it's your turn.
I should have told the guys to play fixed after clicking the button, right?
Storm hostile. That's
That's the one that you return.
Return.
Yep. Establish locus. Containment.
What's that one now?
That is doing the actions. Not
Oh, I left it on that camera.
And it
Whoops.
completes immediately. Cool.
Oh, that's great to hear with Folger. That's great.
So 9 outs.
Oh, shoot. When the person asked like 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago, triple brick, I assumed he meant triple brick Grey Knights. Because that's what I've been working on recently. Triple brick Eldar has way more play into that Black Templar list
Up to two-
because it actually outputs damage and can be quite tough. Still wouldn't think it's favored, but it can do a lot better and can probably solidify a section of the table and try and make a home there and score some points. That is almost certainly what they meant.
To do your order.
But no, my Eldar list is
And
built different. It can do okay into the
So
Templars.
they're going to give themselves +1 to hit. No, they're
You're the chosen one, Jack. I mean,
Yeah.
unit over here.
It is fundamentally built different than the MSU version. It actually outputs significant
It's
amounts of
gonna
damage,
go-
which helps a lot. You're not going to try to kill all 100, but what you would do is try and kill 20 and live in the space that they've left behind.
Did we talk about
Try and
how
kill 20
like,
or 40.
It seems like these ghost kills could potentially
So
be
with
bananas good
15,
in
I'm
this
just
matchup.
out of
But
Melter range, unfortunately. But we'll go +1 to,
look how much forward pressure that one has down there already.
and then from the regular officer, we'll go +3.
Where's the third one? It's off the table, I guess.
The third what?
Yep.
Third ghost kill.
Because they're all in one spot.
They can use.
I don't see it. There's one here.
But
There's one here.
They use themselves.
Yeah.
Up at the top.
So actually, yeah, we'll go +1
Top
hit
left.
and
This?
+3 move. That's
a ghost kill, yeah.
Okay.
The other things.
I hate ghost kills. They're not as good as their size would suggest.
And
you know, they're kind of just like a. They're like a dreadnought, basically. Think about it like a dreadnought.
Containment, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, ghost kills, I think they're pretty good if you know your job is to go into other shooting armies. Like in the Talmir, they're pretty solid. Because you can hold primary. At least having one is pretty decent. So you
That's
can
what I'm
hold
saying. Like,
objective.
and this is I guess this isn't really a shooting mirror. It's just. It's more like a balanced army versus a shooting army.
Right? Does it have to be wholly within 9 of a battlefield edge?
I imagine so.
Establish locus and
like
containment here.
This-
So it's do an action in the middle or your opponent's deployment zone.
Yeah.
And then do an action
yeah,
on
I got it.
2 table edges to max
Do
it
it.
out.
So other orders. Said I couldn't shoot. Can I put him back? Thanks. No, just kidding.
Bit of a stat check army list, Matt. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the name of the game in teams, right?
Is move and this Bulgrin +3.
You can both stat check your opponents in all of your armies as an aggregate. Like let's say I just have every one of my armies is just as much toughness 12 as I can fit into it.
Right.
And then you can also stat check the individual matchups by saying, okay, this army is going to have as much toughness 12 as I can get into it, and I think I can beat people because each individual army won't have enough to deal with it. So it's actually kind of neat. You got both levels.
We already said I don't have Melter.
DreamHack, I think, is in about 2 weeks from now, and unfortunately, I don't believe you're going to be there, Joe.
I'm not. No, I wasn't asked. But I hope you guys have a good time.
Second.
Probably.
John, I think, will be doing most of the streaming for that.
So it'll be a 7-inch charge.
Glad it's getting streamed. Hope people are excited for it.
6. He's technically, yeah, we'll just say outside of 6. So 6-inch charge there.
If you want to watch a game where some player did really well with Bully Boys, you can check out Mark Perry's round 1.
Yeah, that was kind of a master class on picking terrain in a team matchup and making an army that's not good in singles work for you in teams. Yeah, very cool to see.
Let's see here.
Curse Cowboy, probably not until next year.
So let me get my 10 guys. So
I think this Tau list feels like it's gonna struggle a bit with clearing out all these OC bodies for the guard. He's got lots of like low volume, high quality shots.
Trying to measure this out a little bit.
That doesn't seem like it's going to be good into either the Bulgrin or the infantry.
Are those GSC models?
They're
Thanks,
GSC catechins.
They will have lethal hits, so that can be quite significant.
Something
and it's not bad at just putting wounds into Bulgrin, because you do need things to chip them down.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like a 4-up Invuln's a 4-up Invuln. Usually having a volume of fire is how you deal with that kind of thing. But
yeah, that guy's like kind of already on the. You mind just helping me here? I'm sorry, because I feel like I'm. Yeah, just try to just angle it with that if you can. You know what I mean? Like down the line. So like that. So I've got plenty of movement here to go like this.
Yeah.
So that's what we'll do.
Right on.
This guy's gonna move 12.
This Tau list to me feels a lot like a kill you now, score points later kind of Tau army. Being Montka and basically having no chaff units that want to just score you. Secondaries, right? Like the breachers are not a chaff unit in this army. They're like probably the most deadly thing in the army.
So
that is true. On the other hand, he has a lot of units that can do actions and can hold objectives, but also shoot at the same time. So things like the Devilfish, when he sends breachers forward, the Devilfish can do an action, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
It can also spot.
I don't want to.
While his army is shooting you, his Ghost Keels will be holding objectives. So that I guarantee you is the primary scoring plan. There is the Ghost Keels hold objectives, and then the whole army just shoots you.
Okay. Able to clear without pivoting.
Well, I'm going to try. I marked it, so do you know what I'm saying? I'm not pivoting at all right now.
No, both Devilfish are right there in the middle, Chuck.
And I would say no. So, 12.
Can a spotter also do actions? I think so, Green Shadow.
Spotter do actions? I believe so. Yeah.
Will come up.
Tau rules are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4. Pivot. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
These guys are working on serious brain fog right now, that's for sure.
Also, it's just very scary to try and do anything against this Tau list. It's a lot of guns.
And they're fast and they can move. They can get lines on you, basically.
I'll just come like this.
Remember, his whole army has advance and shoot.
Scaredy cat.
Yeah, if he's not careful, like 3 Skyrays get line of sight back, and bye-bye, dead tank.
They're +3.
Possibly.
What?
I'll re-roll it. I'll roll it. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Skyrays. There's one here. That might be a Skyray, actually. You're right. Actually, Devilfish aren't on the table. I apologize.
Skyray.
I thought those were
There's a
Devilfish
Devilfish right in there.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Yeah, there's one right there, actually. Inside the house. Let me get a shot for you.
So there is one Devilfish on the board, it looks like, but there is not. It looks like there's also one in reserves, is my guess.
Yep, there's one right there.
You're good.
Skyrays are sneaky good. People have been catching on, and Josh Clear clearly is on board that train.
They're
cheap.
The objective.
They have a hull in an army that has a lot of other hulls that your opponent wants to shoot first, and they have really good anti-tank. So they're really solid in this kind of matchup.
They're both on the table.
Oh, that one was
hiding
sneaky.
And
thanks, Rick.
I'll go an inch off the wall.
That's right. Sorry, during the start of game conversation, he said he was starting his whole army on the board.
He did say that, yeah. I remember
Yeah.
now. KG first turn for the guard.
Yeah, he doesn't want to poke out and get an entire Tau army to the face for 0, benefit.
Yeah.
What he'd like to do is swarm his entire list into the open at the same time, pick off a tank or 2, and then present his whole army back to his opponent. That could go well for him.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
And by definition, he'll have the advantage because he'll have killed stuff, and his opponent will be guns down. They'll have less stuff to shoot back. So now the worst case scenario is you jump all your stuff out and go after one of these Ruggeldorns and get it down to 1 wound or something like that. But
yeah,
1. He's going 11.
Big Drip, remember the terrain walls don't really matter in this game because you just put them back on the base where they go.
Up there.
That's one reason why I love how the competitive terrain has evolved to the point where pretty much every time you play competitive tables, it's got a piece of terrain and a base. They're 2 separate pieces because lifting up terrain walls is so nice for being able to check ranges, look for charge distances.
Exactly.
All that kind of stuff.
Also, in Ollie's defense here, the plexiglass sheets that the terrain is on are very slick.
Yes.
So it requires barely a tap to get them to move around.
What's up, BS Machine? Thanks for tuning in, man.
We have plenty of move. We'll do that. Back of my base could have gotten me to like there. So even with the pivot, all good.
Yeah, Rick, exactly.
Moved. This ship. We'll run this Bulgren unit that's also +1 to move. They're going 15 as well.
Plexi shoots have a sticky side, Green Shadow? No, they don't. I'm actually a really big fan of the new neoprene footprints that have been popping up.
Yeah, those are
from
very
different
high
companies.
quality.
Yeah, they're really nice.
About half the tables here have them, I
I just
think.
want to
Yeah.
see what it
Frontline includes them now in some of their new terrain sets, and you can also get them from other companies, but they're really nice.
for shots or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fine.
You could probably just buy them by themselves from Frontline too. I'm not sure.
Edge, and even the back guy can get into base there. So
I think the key this turn for the guard is going to be
there.
to spread out in such a way that he doesn't let the Tau
off the track.
have easy shots onto a bunch of different things. You know, he's going to sacrifice something. You have to against this army. Something's going to die, but you just don't want him to get like a 2-for-1.
So if I did this,
Yeah, that's definitely not what you want.
so that's not on me. Then what about this side here?
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard. So you move 10.
To see these guys.
Yeah, David, that's a good counterpoint.
There
It
you
definitely
go.
makes
So
seeing
cool.
the
Awesome.
objectives easier sometimes.
This unit will get Leonis to there.
What's
up? You said you have no reserves, right?
I have no reserves.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
So Locust.
Did Brad's librarian just get sucked into the warp again?
Who's doing which actions?
For the second game in a row?
They're going to do one for each, basically.
On
for
turn
both
one.
Payments, and then they're doing the Locust.
Right on.
Then
Okay,
all,
so a librarian popped his top, popped his seal of freshness.
Just that one unit. So,
you know, just aced himself. He unalived himself during that game.
Yeah, so remember, guys.
Threes?
One out of 6 times, the librarian will just roll a 1 on their second check and die.
So it wasn't quite like that. He rolled a 1, rolled 6 mortals into a paladin unit.
Oh my goodness.
Now they get 4 field of pain against that because they're joined to the unit. Yeah, he lost a paladin.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. TJ said, it's like I'm playing against myself. As his army shoots Brad and Brad's army shoots Brad.
I guess that one librarian didn't perform his rituals correctly the morning before going in.
It does wound?
To battle.
Plasma pistol, 4 up.
Overheat's good. Here's the sniper rifle. Hits. No. And then here are the melta guns. 1 hit because of stealth, 1 save.
I'm going to use the blank on one.
Yeah, you might as well. So 1 blank's gone there.
So it takes 8 wounds. All right, sir.
Shit.
1 blank done on that ghost kill.
Nade there. Oh well. All I got left is a chalk.
That's what, once per game per ghost kill to blank?
Twice per game per ghost kill.
What do you want me to do?
2
They also have stealth. They're brutal to try to kill, and they're not that
I want to take
expensive.
that back, but we need to make sure we do that. I think.
Are you okay with that?
That's fine.
I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. It's yeah.
Oliver's had a long weekend.
Yeah, everyone in here has, especially
9
guys who have played armies with lots of moving parts. Oliver's also been asked to do some pretty big stuff for his team this weekend. Had some tough games. You guys remember back to that when we had Tundra against StatCheck on, Oliver was desperately trying to prevent a secret mission success from Jeremy Atkinson's
I'm
Votan.
literally basing everybody here.
Couldn't quite
and I'm
get it done.
It was split center objective. He had to stop Jeremy, who was turtling the whole game, from holding 3 objectives at bottom 5. And he almost got there, but not quite. Put a lot of work into it, too.
Don't care about my attacks. Just gonna do this. Like that.
Sounds good.
Okay. Start of the charge phase. I'll see if my Meltamine goes off.
It's cool. That's good. Yeah, I love seeing.
2d3 because you're a vehicle. 5 mortal wounds.
Ooh, big 5.
8. 5 total.
On the Melta mine.
Down to 3.
How many guys do you think I've got swinging there?
Is there? Can he kill this thing with the bayonets?
I mean, not impossible.
Well, I don't want to pile it. I don't want to pile in with anybody. So just like as it is now.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
He doesn't want to pile in.
You've got 7.
7.
1 power sword, and then these 3 guys are out.
Okay, perfect. So 7. So 6 is 12. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 6s.
For the Emperor.
Nothing.
Okay, never mind.
Power sword.
I'm not sure why he didn't pile in there.
I think he doesn't want to get closer, or he doesn't want to get on the plexiglass.
So I guess he's
already
thinking
calm.
this guy's gonna get killed in the punchback, and then he'll be off the train.
Good talk.
Maybe.
Good talk. Good talk. All right.
I don't know. He also probably just does not value at all the 3 dudes who would be swinging with like 2 attacks apiece.
Yeah.
At strength 3, which, you know, fair enough.
6. And then that's it, right?
Yeah, nice first turn for the guard though.
2.
8 points always feels really nice on turn 1.
No prisoners, and marked for death. Okay.
Marked for death, we'll go
It doesn't matter.
this Dorn because I stayed hidden. Do you want to double check that?
Bottom
that was
1.
My intention.
Yeah, nice turn 1 for sure.
That was
Nothing dead yet.
So, Bulgrin, Dorn, and
yeah, this is the last round,
this
Nacho.
squad here.
Yep, absolutely.
Sounds good.
Bottom of 1 coming up.
For me in the inning round.
Yep.
No prisoners. This early is kind of rough.
Okay.
Oh, green dot's back.
While he is debating that, I'm going to see if anything's progressed on the Eldar versus Templars.
Yeah, well, maybe just check in all the games. We'll get a quick
Absolutely.
walk around. And, yeah.
I imagine that game will progress very quickly, and we'll get interesting updates as the time goes
While
on.
you're up to, maybe grab an update from StatCheck if they got one for you.
Yeah,
Nice.
I can run over there.
Okay, thanks, man.
Of course.
Pretty funny. First off, I have a battle shock right here. He's battle shock. Good talk. Battle shock, ghost kill.
Gotta love Tau leadership. It's just as good as guard.
Hey, Dorian,
So
what's
that's
up, man?
1-0 because you
Yep.
didn't wound on him. Okay. No prisoners. Right on. So what I want to do right here.
Yeah, Jonathan, they need to change Mark for Death. I agree with you there. How hard does he... Remember, guys, the Tau's clock is ticking. He's only got 3 turns of having an army rule, so...
Let's push that.
He's got to do stuff. He can't just sit back.
Can I see this Torox
for too long here?
So I got an England of Torox.
Most of his strats also only work in the first 3 battle rounds, so...
Right. So prisoners.
The army falls off hard after that.
Okay. By battle shock and I fall back, it's desperate state, desperate breakout, which is fine with me. I mean, you don't hold this objective, you charge me. So what does this look like? 7. I had to go around you. So like.
Yeah, the way that I think Marked for Death is the coolest is when
9-inch
it
charge from here.
Okay.
forces your opponent to rethink their rethink their play because you're holding on to a Marked for Death. That's pretty cool. But I don't see that happen very often.
These guys there. TCP right there. 7. 5. Yep. 9-inch charge.
Okay.
Cool.
What did he just say? Did he say 9-inch charge? With breachers?
5. 5 heights there. 15. Back.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Guys. I think it needs some changes. What's up, Storm Daddy?
So essentially, he's just going to use his pivot just to be right here.
Oh yeah, Pathfinders, you're right, Chuck. Still,
this will be right here, so he's going to pivot.
I guess his plan is to charge these guys and maybe try to touch some tanks. That would be pretty nice because if he can do it, those tanks are not in a good spot to shoot anything, and of course if he moves out of the combat, he'd be counting as falling back. I think, yeah, that's Pathfinders, Matt. You're right. He has the breachers and the devilfishes almost 100%.
Don't want his wrath just yet. profile on that. I mean, you swing all the way out for here. That's fine. It's a miss there. It's a miss there. Okay.
It seems like his plan is to just try to get a nice charge into those guardsmen right behind the wall, and then use his pile and consolidate to touch a tank.
Back objective.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Essentially,
Yeah.
I just want to be able to see your transport. One guy. Before I do this, can you list me all his weapons you can shoot? I know that's a 24-inch weapon range, right?
Yep, it's 148, which is just an autocannon, 36 D6 plus 3, 12, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And then all of it's like 24, 18.
36 actually. Oh, cool. Actually, that changes things. His max range is 36.
He has got one autocannon that's. I think one it might be maybe it's 72. I'll look.
Yeah.
No, I can't remember.
It will change things.
It doesn't come up very often. I always assumed it was 36.
72 on an autocannon would be pretty nuts. That's usually like battle cannon range.
But it might be super long because I can't remember.
Did I leave my laser point over there? That's right.
My oppressor cannon, the D6 plus 3, it's 72. I apologize.
Oh yeah, the big gun.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, it just hasn't come up at all.
How many shots is it?
D6 plus 3.
D6 plus
12,
3.
2, 3.
12, 2, 3. Come out, that's fine.
It looks like if he does touch this Rogel Dorn here in the middle with this charge, it probably will still have some line of sight into this area, is what it looks like to me, from the back corner. Which is why he's asking about its ranges there.
Right there. So, tension is, you can see just about the line. I can't really hide the devilfish, but I'm trying to hide him as much as possible. So if you want to shoot him, you're going to have to come all the way down.
Well, because you're trying to shoot my front tip, all I've got to do is get to where you were, right? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to shoot him,
I
you
have to go all the way
down.
down. Yep.
Yeah.
It's possible, but hard.
That charge is really
great communication, by the way. Blonde grins, yeah.
I'm gonna auto 6 the front riptide.
Okay.
Do I get a CP back on a 5-up? I do. I don't spend it.
Nice.
Auto 6 advance here.
Right there. Matters is the back of his base. Back of his base.
It's a great strat for an army that has assault on everything and
Yep.
wants to
There.
get up close and personal early in the game.
Can't see me there. Can't see me down here.
No.
There. I will advance the back one. 4.
Not bad. Slightly above average.
Right there. Same thing. Right there.
Yeah, you guys can see already he's using, remember at the start of this game we said this terrain has so much open space on these flanks.
3.
And the Tau player's already starting to abuse that fact.
She's a little slow right now. She's still waking up.
Yeah, I mean, Crisis teams are pretty expensive these days, and they've fallen off quite a bit. You've seen them a lot in of course, the Retaliation cadre, which is becoming even more and more popular these days at tournaments. But
there.
If they don't have really good strat support, it seems like they're overcosted right now for what they do.
Going to advance the ghost kill. 5, 15.
Right, and this is a teams list. That's a good point, Matt. It's
right there.
really skewed into being high toughness on a lot of stuff, making it hard to kill. Yeah.
The intention is that you can't be on the other side of the wall for these guys.
You mean like I can't fight you through the wall?
Yeah. So he's supposed to be off the
Yep.
building right there.
I'll double check, but it looks pretty damn good.
Yep. There.
All right, I have some big updates.
All right. Let's save the updates for the round for after this shooting phase from the top. But what's going on over at the stat check? And I keep forgetting who they're playing this round. Who is
Stat
it?
check and something rollers, I think.
We'll also
making saves.
Making saves.
Right. Sorry again. Making saves. I apologize. So,
all right.
How's that game going over there?
Look,
how do they think the pairings went?
Stat check feels pretty confident about their pairings.
Yeah.
Okay. They feel pretty confident about them. I'm just going to tantalize you with a little tidbit.
Oh boy.
Well, I would be shocked if the Black Templars had 20 right now.
What?
Yep.
I mean, she'll roll in advance.
I'd be shocked.
Can you score 21?
Yeah. No. I don't, honestly, I don't think he's going to get, he might not get a win.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
12. There.
Are you just like making shit up to try to like be dramatic?
I am not. I would not do that. So when we go around the world, we can I can talk about that. But the first couple turns have gone not great for him.
30.
First turn and a half.
30 does get these.
I'm just gonna. We got a smirk on Laura's face right now.
He's feeling good. He's feeling good. I don't think he's gonna like crush Jake or anything. Jake has pretty good terrain and he can dig in right now. But basically, what happened was Jake pushed his army up to here, up to here, and out to here, and a 20-man was right on this objective. It was the only 20-man exposed. Probably not what you want to have happen. There was a 20-man here, and it's not there anymore.
Oh my God!
Because it turns out 2,000 points of an Eldar army can kill 20 Crusaders. And now the rest of his army's out of position, and Jake needs to make the decision: do I dig in and try and get a draw?
D6 plus 1 first.
But his whole team's strategy is revolving around him dumpstering this matchup, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think right now he needs to realize that that's not going to happen. He can't just push out and get another unit killed.
So what's the etiquette here, by the way, for a team? Like, can he go around to the team and say, "Hey, I'm not doing that hot. You guys need to change your game plan"?
So they have a coach.
Allowed?
This is one of the advantages of the coach. You can call the coach over and let him know what he thinks the game is trending towards, and he has done that. And the coach can make a decision about what that means the rest of the team needs to do, and can inform them. He can't tell them like how to play the game, but he can tell them what they need. So
go ahead.
Jake's not out of the game by any means. He's only lost one unit, but if he pokes out another unit and half exposes it, then he will lose a second break on the next turn and not get anything for it. So he needs to be very careful how he approaches. He still has most of his army left, but he can't afford to get nickel and dimed a unit a turn.
Your armor save is at 4.
Well, I mean, this is pretty momentous checks. I have never been wrong about anything on my stream before. This would be the first time.
So I'm not going to overcharge. So on 5s.
That's a lot riding on this game for Matt and the Black Templars.
Yeah, I think it's a case of you need to expose 2,000 points of Black Templars on the same turn and put them in a position where the Eldar have to respond. If you just poke a unit forward, it's going to get deleted, and then you're just down a unit, and you haven't gotten anything for it.
SMS this Devilfish to your Catatan or Casgrin. Okay. On 6. I'm sorry, 6 dice on 5s.
I think there's definitely a case of getting too jazzed up by the matchup and too overconfident and just putting forward a little bit of your army. Your opponent can just bite it off.
Oh, cool, gotcha.
You know what they say? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
1 dice.
Yep, and I think the Ancestor is being proved right now.
Fish up top, same unit.
And it's 30-inch range?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, chat. Well, if that game starts looking more drawish, then we got a round on our hands here.
Well, Seth is currently in Cameron's backfield. Teleported there. And TJ and Brad's game is going real good for TJ. So
and then on a
the remaining parts of Tundra Tactics need to pick it up if they're going to keep the round, and that involves Oliver.
All right, sir.
In no small part.
He shot. He can't shoot in combat. Nothing there. No shots.
Remember that time we did a whole segment with Brad Chester about how it's impossible to win that matchup as Eldar?
I do remember that.
Guys, since you're in the train.
That's looking kind of sus right now.
Getting nickel and dimed, not what you want. And
like this. I knew I had line of sights on the.
You can't take your eye off the ball.
I screwed that up myself. I should have kept my riptides here for that Torox. That's shit.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Shadowstone's going to mark the Torox for
He
the
screwed up.
Okay.
With his riptides. He said he should have kept his riptides here for that Torox. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, he's talking about taking out this Torox, I guess?
This is going to be on...
Fours, right?
Yep. One. Minus 2.
Takes 3.
3. Yeah.
Okay, down to 7. And did you overcharge?
Yeah. The hazard tech.
Of
He takes
course.
it. Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe Matt actually is the chosen one.
Possibly.
Maybe we're all just NPCs in the dream of Matt Laura.
That's my riptide.
He is Neo.
Checking it, but I didn't know.
It could be, for sure.
For that, to be quite honest with you.
Well,
there's still a lot of 40K left to be played, and Jake is the kind of guy to pull things back if he's given an opportunity. So
that is the end of my shooting phase. We have a charge phase.
Yep.
It's be 9 inches to the Rogaldorn.
Yep.
I will CP this.
Okay.
Ooh.
No.
No.
Why didn't he just charge the infantry and then pile in?
My pace for you, sir.
All right.
I feel like you could have finagled a way to
would kill you.
Charge into the infantry, use your own models to body block your base to base, because you don't have to have guys on this side of the wall if you don't want, because that's not base to base.
Correct. Yeah.
And then have the other guys come in and touch the tank.
I don't think he gets that much from touching the tank.
Like he CP rerolled the charge into it.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, he felt like it was pretty important, and he's got a unit of Pathfinders standing with their butts in the wind.
How many guys are left there? 8?
I don't know. Probably want to survive charging the infantry. I think he would have been okay.
Yeah, I don't think he would have died. He would have lost some models, but he wouldn't have
Are
died.
those Kazarkin, or are they just?
Those are Kazarkin,
Yeah,
yes.
those are Kazarkin.
It's not impossible he could have died, but I doubt that was what he was thinking of. Maybe he could die to that and the tank treads. It's not impossible.
But if one guy lives, that's such a huge deal, because now this Rogaldorn is locked down in this position, right?
Nothing.
What wounded the Ghost Keel? His Meltamine. Titchy from
So
the Kazarkin.
this one, yes. This one just overcharged its gun.
Oh, yeah.
Good talk.
Okay.
That is my turn. I will ditch March for Death, and I only got 1 unit for no prisoners.
Okay.
So I fucked that up. All right. I'm discarding it. I already got a CP back.
One dead Torox
So
from the long range shooting.
Okay.
Nothing dead yet on the Tau side.
Right.
Going
Okay, I'll
into
be
the
up to-
top of the second battle round.
Yeah, I'll be up to 5.
All right.
And then we do.
Let's get our little around the world updates here from our roving reporter, Mr. Jack Harpster. We gotta get you one of those little hats with the press pass thing in it, like the guy from, you know.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And I
that'd
need
be
a
nice.
mic. I need a...
What do they call
mic.
that? A cub reporter?
I just
Isn't
have
that what
to
they
have
called him on
area denial. Is it
Superman?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I can't.
Grey Knights, Thousand Suns. We already heard.
The Thousand Suns are just
3, not.
doing
I can't be there.
bad things to the Grey Knights.
Yep.
It's not an amazing matchup unless you have a lot of librarians in a lot of Terminator units, and then it's passable, it's winnable, but close. But otherwise, it's an exercise in Doom Bolts and the
So
like.
5 points for Prime.
So,
yeah,
not great for the Grey Knights. He knows he just has to hold on to points, but that is easier said than done, especially going first.
David, it almost certainly was a scout brick because they were all the way up on the other side of the table.
I'd be willing to
early
bet it's a scout
on.
brick, yeah.
So 6.
Necrons and Grey Knights here.
they come out in
Necrons
the
now
open, too.
for Tundra Tactics.
Come out in the open too.
Grey Knights for Vanguard. This is a weird game.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of this game. I kind of looked at it, shook my head, walked on past.
I mean, it's so everybody's uppy downying all over the place. Everyone's being evasive and tricky. I don't know how the Grey Knights kill any of this stuff, but maybe he doesn't need to get the score that he wants. That one's going to be weird. We'll keep an eye. To me, that feels like Grey Knights running away from Necrons for 4 turns and then trying to swoop something at the bottom of 5.
Probably, yeah. Apparently, Folgerpile is got 3 100-point games and 2 90-point games. That list scores points, and it is very good. If you're not on board with that Eldar list, you should really give it a shot.
All right, here we are.
Congrats
again
to Folger.
Yeah, good job.
Extra armor from this unit from the.
Yeah, he's not exposing things very much, and he might just be waiting for a rapid ingress to come in, bottom of 2. Because if he tries to go in piecemeal again, he's just going to lose another brick and not gain very much. So if he's going to commit, he needs to wait for his rapid ingress for the 20 that are in reserves and try and swarm that. That's what he has to do.
Drukhari and Necrons. Okay, this is Seth's double monolith.
So if we pan down right there, that is a unit of Immortals in Cameron's backfield. That's not good.
Order left. Let's give.
Cameron's been getting his backfield messed with a lot. It seems like these last few games we've had him on stream. Yeah, that.
Kenny's. Yeah, because
Immortals are really good at killing Drukhari bodies.
Do things there.
And frankly, vehicles too.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do some movement.
That's rough, man.
Now
going in
here. Just to throw a grenade if I want.
That's a lot of incubi.
It is. Those death marks are having a bad day, but the monoliths can teleport and see them. So those incubi are.
Well, if they kill that unit, they can just get back in their transport, right?
That's true. That's true. That's true. They looked a little far. I didn't see the Raider at first, but it was there.
Tyranids and Sisters over here. This is a very interesting game.
Yeah, this one's going to be pivotal as well because both sides can get good points out of this. But it's a little early to tell. There's not that many turns that have happened so far.
Yeah, we can't really see the Sisters much from this terrain on this angle, so it's going to look really bad for the Sisters all the time. But that just means that Steven's doing a good job of staying behind cover and not exposing stuff too much. And then we got the Elf Boy versus the Dark Angels.
Yeah, this one's tough too.
This is Gladius, right?
This is Dark Angels Gladius.
Yeah, yeah.
Very similar to John's list that we've seen on stream before.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you could say those incubi are going to be incubi next turn. Yeah.
Probably. Even if they get back in the transport's likely to die, and then the unit has to get back out, and then they are also likely to die at that point.
I see a couple Deathwing Knights missing from that squad.
Yeah, Matt can put save or deaths on them. You know, take a save or die.
Yeah.
And those are nice. Those eventually add up. They really do.
Okay. And on our final table over here, we got Tau versus Demons.
I cannot see you.
So this is Andrew Gagno's Tau. Sorry, didn't switch over yet.
Should have gone extra. Damn it.
Playing against Nathan.
Andrew's bottom of turn. That's a lot of points you can score. I anticipate it's going to be close for the first 3 rounds, and then Tau are going to pull ahead as the Demons start to lose models.
Andrew is Kalyan as well, so he's going to get stronger as the game goes.
Exactly. Like that Great Unclimo might be really hard to kill now, but on turn 3, it's going to disappear.
Yeah.
It's going to go in-queue bye-bye.
Let's run this unit here.
All right, well, there you go, guys. Let's just in summary real quick before we get back to our feature game.
Does get me on that objective.
Looking, we don't know yet for this one. Not sure. I feel like it's got to feel pretty okay for the Tau, honestly, is what my gut's telling me. I don't know. We'll see how it develops.
I don't think he was super happy with his last turn, but there's still many turns to be played.
Yeah. But again, the onus is on him to get something done before his army rule goes away. So that's kind of a big deal here. Grey Knights, 1,000 Suns is going really hard for the 1,000 Suns right now. Necrons, Grey Knights, we don't know. It's probably going to be determined bottom of 5. Templars, Eldar is supposed to be a big plus here, but we don't know yet.
I don't think Jake's going to get blown out or anything, but I do think he's not going to get the score he was hoping for. Now, to be fair to him,
oh, you're saying I can't see.
He did tell his coach he thought he was going to get a 12 going into the game.
Okay.
So they might both be on the same page.
Fair. Drukhari Necrons looking pretty good for the Khans right now. Tyranids and Sisters looking kind of drawish right now, and then
yeah, but I don't have the line.
I don't know this. Yeah. What do you think about this matchup, Jack?
I think it's probably Dark Angels favored.
Yeah.
But Matt is squirrely, as we saw last round.
Yep.
And he was supposed to lose last round, and we saw how that one worked out. So.
Yeah, true. You can't count Matt out. He is really good.
In this corner.
So this round looks very tight, actually. I mean, if that Templars game ends up as tight as we're thinking it is right now, it's going to really tighten up this entire matrix.
Yeah.
That's why they're only going.
I also think that this is currently slightly guard slanted on the board, so if he can continue to make that work, this could be a very valuable feather in their cap.
All right, speaking of which, guard have area denial and defend stronghold this turn. Area denial should be pretty easy once he clears these pathfinders. And defend stronghold is not in doubt.
No, he's pushing forward. Is now time to start taking the Tau on the chin. And do it while he has time to score points at the end of that.
Plasma pistol.
Derpa says, do you think that Pumbaa should have said, hey, I've got Vect here in last night's game as far as not doing gotchas? That one I think is
just tripled
fine either way, honestly. Like,
I mean, what was he realistically
yeah,
going to do?
he wasn't
going
to
to move his units
not
into the middle of the
That's
board?
right. So that's, Pumbaa's probably thinking, okay, this is, he's just doing this on purpose because, it's the thing to do here.
Yeah.
I don't think he was rubbing his hands together like, ooh, he doesn't know,
Yeah, he also did declare what he was doing.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's tough, man.
Yeah.
That one, I don't think anyone's going to get mad if you don't say anything, but, yeah.
24 that way.
Whatever. Camouflage. It's a Skyray. Camouflage is the guard unit.
Move up into there because they can. And I don't have to screen you, which is cute.
Ooh, this objective is about to get connected with by Bolgren. Honestly, this board position looks really good for the guard. It looks like the Tau are going to be fighting while off the objectives, and the guard are going to be fighting while on the objectives, and that does not mean a lot of good things for the Tau.
Don't the Tau have bonuses to reroll the wound with their breachers when you're standing on an objective, I believe?
Yes, and the Bolgren have to be very careful about that, but then also the breachers go to sleep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's definitely something to be,
24-inch D6 plat. Thank you.
It's a trade.
5, 7.
He's not careful.
4 because I did not give him plus anything.
Where are the breachers now? There's some down here, and there was a unit in a double fish up here.
Strength 9. 3 AP3.
3 AP3 with cover, so.
I wonder if he could shoot from like this angle and then be relatively safe for himself. I don't know. We'll see. See how it goes.
We'll go down.
I don't even think a unit of breachers re-rolling the wound kills 6 Bolgren anyway, right? Like,
it can. It's a lot of shots. Does he have Fireblades?
No Fireblades.
No Fireblades means probably not.
But also, by the way, if the Bolgren charge in there, they'll almost certainly kill a Ghost Keel, and if they do that, he can pop a strat to make his whole army re-roll the hit against that Bolgren squad for the rest of the game.
That helps.
And then all of a sudden he's rolling to hit and to wound against that squad.
Yeah.
He's shooting breachers into it.
I don't think it's that nasty. Only 20 shots at damage 1.
Yeah.
Limited amount it can do, right? 15 saves, 7.5 go through, 6 up feeling the pain. Kills 2 Bolgren.
We'll shoot the
and maybe puts a wound or 2 on another one, but
overcharge.
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, man, that's my feeling. I feel like the guard are making a target-rich environment here. But
if you want to pull my plasma pistol,
so the polar opposite of the Black Templar game, you want to give your opponent either less than they can kill or more than they can kill. We've done a lot of, not to shill too hard, but we've done a lot of conversations about that, either in Jack Theory or in 10-minute tips or whatever, in the warroom.vhx.tv, 3 trial and link down below or whatever.
Yeah.
But you want to give your opponent exactly, you want to give them more than they can kill or less than they can kill.
That's a really succinct way to put it.
Exactly as much as they can kill. That's how you lose. That's how you get piecemeal.
Yeah, and Tau love putting a lot of, like, they love killing one thing. They love it. Like, it's their favorite thing to do. They might be the best army in the game at just like, hey, kill that one thing over there.
Oh, yeah. I still got the blast shots. D6 plus 3. You were blastable 1 there, right? So 4 shots.
Okay, Bolgren would have to come through the wall, so no cover.
Gotcha. It's this one here.
Yeah.
You had at least 5, so I rolled a 1.
That's how you lose 20 Crusaders.
It is.
Yeah. True.
That's how you lose 20 Crusaders.
True.
2s, 5.
And anyone can make that mistake, even someone of Jake's caliber.
4 dead.
4 more. I got the D6 gun left. 2, 3. 2 hit. 2 AP3.
Turns out that a Rogel Dorn is pretty good at killing 10 Pathfinders standing in the open.
Did their job.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we'll shoot this guy next here. We'll shoot the Hunter Killer, multi-melt everything.
You know, I think that was worth a shot. I still think he should have charged the infantry and then piled into the tank, but he knows his army better than I do, so I'm not gonna.
All right, silly. So, yeah, that's about all it is there. So here is the multi-melta. Nothing. Hunter-killer. Nothing.
Melody's only mistake was
Flamer.
letting me look up her ELO live on stream
10
once.
shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even have one because I haven't played in a tournament in 3 years. So, who's the scrub now? That's me. I'm the scrub.
No,
2 AP2.
Yeah.
4 ups.
Yeah.
Takes them both.
Okay.
Damage 1.
Just 1.
So down to 7.
Yep.
Guess I should have asked how much damage it was.
I'll throw a grenade here at that guy.
That's great.
Bullgrins have grenades.
Yep.
Do it with the Roman
Yep.
numerals, Melody. That's more classy.
Bulgren do in fact have grenades. It's because back in like 7th edition, whenever they came out, somebody on the design team put a grenade in on their sprue.
Yeah.
And so they have grenades.
I mean, to be fair, if you're the provisioning officer in the guard, you want these guys carrying grenades, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, look at those guys.
He'll try to charge there.
Okay. Right.
Can you imagine how far one of these guys could huck a grenade? That thing
They
is
could probably go yard.
That is
Roll 8
72-inch grenade range.
Gun, which is what I would go by. I am within 7.
You have to take a save from being hit by the grenade and then it explodes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but there's some on the middle, TJ.
Tank shock.
TJ wants his donuts.
6.
He needs them.
10.
Three.
3.
All right. Down to 1.
No.
Not as far as breachers can shuck grenades.
Yes, I can. Thank you. I keep track there too, just to help myself. These guys will go into.
What did you say?
Both. I go 1.
Won't be able to
Things are looking dire for
they can't fight through the wall, so that's
for the old Townsend.
No, I'm definitely
here.
coming out. It's
Yeah, Brad knew what this
we
game was
will-
going to look like.
we'll just charge that one.
Okay.
He's got bottom of game, so I mean, if he can just run away, be evasive and stuff, he can score some points. But
He is currently running out of models to run away with.
5. That's was meant to be.
it's kind of hard to run away from the Thousand Suns. They are very fast, and they can shoot through walls and stuff, right?
That. Nope,
Bulgren did make the charge. Now
Yes,
he's
they
got
did.
a unit of Bulgren standing on an objective, basically in the Tau's deployment zone-ish, all the way on that side of the table.
No, 'cause I didn't declare him. Come like this.
Because I'm off the wall, they can't fight through the wall
Exactly. I can't fight through. If I can fit here.
either. Which doesn't look like it.
No.
Sitting on the bases.
Hold on.
moving-
Am I on a base?
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
If you say I am, I am.
I think you nudged the building for that.
Sure, fair. Totally fair. So we'll come this way. 5. What we got? So
JT came in second at Nova, and looks very similar.
So
Yeah.
this guy.
Bulgren grenades have to be the size of a canned ham.
Basically, it'll be.
Just don't tell them it is a canned ham, because they will eat that shit.
Are they going to be in coherency if they're all
TJ,
engagement
okay.
range?
Oh,
makes more
good
sense.
question. Let's do it this way. Like
I feel like
Yeah.
playing Thousand Suns is bad for your mental health.
Probably, yeah.
So I'll.
Because you can legitimately blame yourself for every game you lose. Like, I guess
You
good
should be
players
doing
do
that anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All
Realistically,
right.
I mean, not like blame's a strong word, but like look to improve.
Give
Look
yourself
to
agency.
yeah.
Yeah. Don't let the dice.
He's not fighting.
Don't blame your losses on dice, because then you take the ability to improve away from
But
yourself.
they're all
right?
on the objective
Exactly.
that way.
Yep.
And then this way. So 4.
It tilts me off the face of the earth when people just go, yeah, it wasn't anything I could have done. It was just the dice. It's like,
Yeah.
no, I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't.
What did they hit on?
3s.
Because almost always it's not, I could have done better, but this moment didn't go in my favor. That's fair.
Oh, that's
The one that is just like washing your hands of it, I hate that. You can always learn from it, man. Take responsibility.
2.
I'm going to use my 2 zeros right there.
Okay.
Okay, well, he just zeroed out the damage from the Bulgrin there on the ghost kill.
Yeah, that's what you want to be doing.
I don't think you'd be able to touch the
Objective?
Yeah.
No. I don't know how I could have done that with the what I rolled. I don't know. I probably fucked up. Oops, sorry, screwed up. Nothing.
All right.
I just drew a dick on the screen, dude. You're okay.
All right, sir. Ongoing. Some other charges.
Hold on here.
I mark my stream as not safe for kids for a reason, all right?
Nope, screwed up that too. Go ahead, keep going.
All right.
Do you guys mark your streams as not safe for kids?
3 attacks on.
We don't. We try not to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And on A2.
It's better for my business if I would mark it as safe for kids. It would be really good for my business, but I just can't control myself, so I don't.
That's fine. I've got.
It's not a core part of either of our streams, so you can take it or leave it either way.
Yeah.
No power star though.
No. And they are hitting on 3s now. Watch out, because their own order.
So they did work in.
Jack is a professional. Yeah.
No, I didn't take it. I took it. It's one or the other, not both.
I can also draw a deck on stream if it would help.
Correct.
Yep. Do you think it would, or?
Cheating said it.
I don't think it would. No.
Oh, okay. Listen, you can cuss. Just roll in the goddamn box.
Yeah.
I so. Okay.
All right, sir. We'll go with this ghost kill. Both ghost kills are just going to swing into the Bulgrin.
Yep.
So I might as well just do it at the same time. 3 attacks each on 5s.
Pretty confident the top side of the board is going to be guard free next turn, Matt. It looks that way, man. He's got Riptides up there. He's got Breachers and a Devilfish up there.
Still a lot to bite off, man. Riptide's not the best at killing Bulgrin, because that damage 4 goes to damage 3, and then he has 6 of Feel No Pain, and it might take 2 failed saves to kill a Bulgrin, which means it might take 4 saves, and you wound on 3s, and it might take a Riptide to kill a Bulgrin. Fire all 3 Riptides, kill 3 Bulgrin, not what you want.
Man, I wish Thunderwolf Calf had -1 damage. So good.
Bring it down. It's pretty. Both are pretty good.
I will spend 1 CP.
Bring it down and extend battle lines.
Yeah, I screwed up. Screwed up.
So
you got a 10 on primary.
Oh, Oliver's not happy with his round there.
No, neither player was.
And you still have another Battle Shock here.
What did he kill there? So he lost to Torox, and he killed 1 unit of Pathfinders.
All right, let's see it. Bring it down.
I'm up to 4 CP.
Yep. Gotcha. He blows up big, right?
What?
The Hellhound blows up big.
Yep.
Is it more than a 6-inch or?
Yeah, it's just 6 inches D6.
Just 6 inches D6. Cool.
I think it actually went down to D3. But it used to hit really hard.
It used to be blow up on a 4+ and then do D6 mortals, I think.
No, it is D6. He is correct. Of course he is.
I think it's full of Promethium, man.
It is. Them tanks are just full of.
I think TJ just.
Yeah, Brad rolled another 1 on his
Are you fucking serious, Brad?
Roll all out on these guys and
Townsend.
Listen, it wasn't an amazing matchup, but that cannot help.
That's what I thought I heard. Hadouken.
I want to get greedy to get.
Gave him the old key blast right to the face.
Guys.
I would say this if I'm lucky, just because he's got bottom or. Huh?
I think Thousand Suns are more Sagat than they are a Shoto, though. To be honest.
I'm gonna really try.
You still have another.
Actually, no. Thousand Suns are M-Bison. 100%.
And 5 Scion.
Yep. He can fall back, not a problem. In spot.
He rolled another 1? So 3 1s?
Guys.
4 1s.
4 1s?
Brad's just taking a moment and sitting down.
4?
So instead of doing 8 D3 mortals, he has done 4 D6 mortals to himself.
18.
What's up, Animo? What a insane thing to happen.
So they went on 3s.
If it was like Overheat where he did the mortals but on a 1 also damaged himself, that'd be one thing. But it's instead.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so happy that didn't happen on stream because Brad would be bitching about my dice for the next like 10 years.
see you.
Wow.
So
Poor guy.
This has to come up.
So remember about 10 minutes ago we said, don't blame dice?
Okay.
Remember we just said?
Double fish.
I guess sometimes you can blame dice.
Always look for something you can learn.
Right here.
Learn not to roll ones.
15-inch movement. No. 15.
It's the camera being cursed. I wasn't even on him when he was doing it.
4.
Poor Brad.
11.
No, you cannot CP reroll that.
No.
That would be good. It'd be good if you could, but no, you cannot.
I'm going to advance the scout.
I think you should be able to, but you definitively can't.
So he's going 16.
Yeah, the only thing you can really do is pretend that you thought that it killed you on a 6 instead of a 1. And then the next time it happens, pretend that you thought it killed you on a 1 instead of a 6.
Are we advocating for cheating? Is that what's happening?
Here.
Instead, I want you to look at this. I mean, really look at that. Wow. We didn't get a shot of your Thousand Suns all weekend. We'll do it. We'll do it. They're really pretty.
That's before the end.
Cool.
Thorn's in trouble. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of sky rays.
Yeah.
Still have a unit outside or in that transport.
Yep.
This is going to get a little ugly for the guard potentially here.
We'll see what the crackback looks like for sure. This definitely wasn't as much stuff as he wanted to push out with.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say these Bulgren live. I think these Bulgren are just fine.
They very well could, honestly.
Me too.
They're really pretty. I love the purple on the town. What does nickel and dime mean? It means that instead of just punching you in the face, someone is flicking your ear over and over and over again. It's like
it's kind of
death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Just kill a little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit here and
Boy,
oh, look at that.
I'm about to butter your
Ooh,
brain.
thanks for the $50, dude. Huge Vanguard fan. Aren't we all? What is a Death Watch player? Death to Xenos. Yeah.
Oh, cool. So he's back to his base. We'll just
thanks for the support, Lou. Lou, you got to come out here next year, dude. Cool. I'm kind of bummed I didn't see you, or a lot of the other Utah guys didn't make it out this year. Did anyone bring Blood Angels to this tourney? Oh, yes.
Yeah, plenty.
We haven't had any on any of the teams we've had on. Actually, none of the teams we've had on this weekend had Blood Angels, I don't think.
They all have Dark Angels Gladius because they're all unoriginal.
Yeah. Remember, guys, you can only take one Marine per team, so.
I think they should change that, to be honest. I honestly think what you should do is you should say as long as there's no overlapping models, you're allowed to have 2.
That's
and you
good.
can auto-explode?
That's a good idea.
Yeah. No overlapping detachment, no overlapping models, you're good.
Just a 6.
It's D6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Just for the thoughts.
Well, Pumbaa's walking up to us right now. I don't know if he's walking up to us or what.
Big smile.
What's going on, buddy?
He's just gonna.
Oh yes, I do need them back. How's the round going?
See down here.
Very well, apparently.
You can see this way.
Pumbaa saying the round is going very well for stat check, guys. So
Maybe
nice job to them. They're close to closing out the championship here this weekend.
Cool.
Ooh, look at the little Tau symbol painted on the back. That looks nice.
And sky rays. Be a shame where all this goes.
Jack is going to check out the games real quick.
I'm gonna roll an advance for the front one. Let's see how this goes.
It looks nice.
2.
Is it far side enclaves? Okay.
Back this model right here. 12. Can touch that. See that.
Adding transfers to models just takes them to that next level. It's not even that scary. Just get yourself some micro soul and micro set, and you're good to go.
I'm gonna have to follow him back that way. I can follow him back right here.
Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff
2.
concentrated up in this corner.
So he's just gonna use his movement to put himself right there.
Okay.
Keep him in there until the final.
No Peoc. They're not competing this weekend, although a couple of their members are here playing. John Lennon's playing for the Stat Check. Nick is actually coaching one of the XPZ teams. Purple Cobras.
It's going to change things, so he's going to. It's there. This one.
It's a smart play, right? Because he's got advance and shoot on his whole army, so he can. I think he's got enough movement to do this move, concentrate fire over here,
He's gonna take it.
annihilate one flank, and then he still has one more. He still has one more Montcot turn coming up.
Oh, can they be? Yeah, he physically can't be wholly within that thing.
So he'll be able to advance to the other side of the board, hopefully, and deal with another flank. I am going to be there, J Shep. Yeah, it's kind of been a crazy couple weeks, but yes, I'm flying straight to London from Dallas. So miss my dogs a lot, but they're being taken care of very well.
Going to advance this guy right there.
You almost got there, Carlox. You got to put the exclamation point in front.
What's in?
There you go. Fly away from my dog for you, yeah.
See, who are you trying to see? I'm sorry.
Skyray can see him.
No, they're not with my mom. I was in Seattle last weekend, so they're staying with, I don't know if you guys know Mitch Pelham from the Northwest, but he lives right on the beach on the coast of Washington State. It's a really pretty area, and he's a big dog lover.
But his back port.
Who happened to lose his dogs recently. They didn't die, but he lost them.
I mean, the corner's right there. You make the call.
And
you got it.
I mean, I can just.
It's just super tight. That's all.
Yeah. I just.
He's watching them this way.
Okay.
I'm visible from whoever wants to see me there.
Yep.
That's where Charity Hammer was. Yeah, that's right, Chris Go.
I have to physically do that. That's.
Also, Mitch is a Space Wolf player, so that's always a plus for dog sitting, in my opinion.
Let's see.
What other than the Hellhound and Bulgren is getting shot in that flank, Dan Maxey? That's enough. I mean, it might take all of this to kill that unit of Bulgren and that Hellhound, honestly.
Like right here.
Very well could.
Bulgren are insanely tanky because they're 6 up, feel no pain, -1 damage, 4 up invul, and combo just screws up the math for everything. It's like impossible.
It looks like the Eldar Black Templar game is not getting any better for the Templars. I think he just had some Warp Spiders run over and steal his home objective. So not a great time for sure. I think he just needs to bunker up, stand on objectives, and lock in a score, to be quite honest with you.
Yikes.
Flamer. 8 shots.
Yeah, I'll make it clear because his dogs did not pass away. He just they had to move to a different household.
5 AP2.
So they're still alive. It's just that he doesn't have them with him anymore. So.
Oh, got him.
Got 1.
AP2. Ignore cover.
But I'm sorry for your loss, Orcus. That's really tough. 17 years is a great run, though, man.
It is not.
Honestly.
All right.
He's gone. Okay, so that 1 wound Ghost Keel fell back, got overwatched by the Hellhound, and died.
Just shot him in combat, but I can't actually. He had to fall back to shoot the Bulgren. Doesn't matter. There within 9. Cool.
That was one that had already used both of his blank saves, so.
Let's Ghost Kill.
But I think the Ghost Kills, like you said earlier, Jack, are his upfield like spotting units, and they're there to do like actions and stuff like that. And losing them means he's going to have to dedicate a shooting platform to do that kind of thing.
Phase. I'm in a rapid
for sure.
Okay. Go ahead.
You got to be a pretty damn amazing human being to be better than the average dog.
Right there.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a high bar.
Oh, I know. These guys are just supposed to shuffle forward. Right?
What's that?
These guys are just going to shuffle onto the objective there.
Just do what you need to do. Yep.
You do you, fam.
Transport and holding the objective right there.
These guys sound like they're about to die. like super tired.
Both of them had kind of a flop turn last round. Both of them are on the last game of the round. Both of them are tired.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's just a slugfest going into the last couple rounds.
Yeah.
Right there.
No. Okay.
God, bring it down and extend is perfect. That's exactly what you want as the top
All right.
player.
Oh yeah.
Not touching the train.
Rapid ingress there from the Volgren.
Yeah.
Sounds good, sir. All right.
We were all laughing earlier, Animo, like just, it's only 2 games a day, but man, we're all just mentally beat. Like physically, I think I feel better than normal right now, but like mentally, it's just.
Devilfish spotting these guys, the Hellhound for the Skyway.
Okay.
Teams is mentally taxing, which is one of the things that makes it so
Skyway
fun.
will put it
honestly.
first into the Volgren, because why not?
18, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be hitting on 3s, 6 are lethal in the box. And then this is string 14, so 3s, twin links. Twin links. Let's get these guys on the 2.
Two of these do not ignore cover, correct?
No, the Devilfish was only 5.
Fours.
Good talk.
Yeah, I like
First, hitting on.
Oh, the Skyray got bounced because he guided with something that wasn't marker light. And he passed on 2 4s. So if he had marker lighted there, if he'd guided with something that was marker light, that would have just been 2d6 plus 2, I believe, damage.
Nope.
Going through.
That takes the feeling of pain. Cool. Devilfish shoot his Seekers. And he'll put his burst and SMS into the Volgren.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to put
which Devilfish? I'm sorry.
Who's this one?
Oh, down this way. Gotcha. Yep.
He's going to put his SMS here,
Yep.
burst into the Volgren, Seekers in here.
Okay.
Hitting on 4s, rolling 1s though. Hits once and on a 3. Wounds.
Oh no, we're getting a scowl from the coach of Tundra Tactics right now.
No, the Seekers are in the Hellhound.
Oh.
I don't think he's happy with the way some of these games are going
All right,
for
so
him.
you rolled a 3.
Let me show you the scoreboard real quick, guys. These games are moving along at a good pace.
No, you're good.
I was confused.
Burst into the Volgren on 4.
None of these scores look crazy right now, but we already know that TJ's cooking up a pretty big win over there against Brad.
Good talk. And then
And remember, Tundra was banking their Matrix on the Templars, getting a huge win against Eldar.
2. And then
so this round is looking real tight right now. Very close. Every point's going to matter here for these guys.
They are three up cover.
This is basically the battle for second place.
Yeah.
Almost certainly. It's hard to tell for sure.
Shadow Sun is marking the Volgren for the Ghost Kill. He's putting everything into it.
Ghost Kill here?
That one.
Cool.
Yep. On top. Hits on 3, 6 are lethal, overcharging.
Chat, just to let you know, Pumbaa's CSM already got a 20-0 against the Sisters player on making saves, Colin Watson. That game is already finished. 20-0 in favor of stat check.
One goes through.
So at this point, they've scored 20 points.
Good.
I think they need to score about 20 more points total to 100% lock up a win, even if they lose the round. Because they're already 50 points ahead of the next player, and the
That's fair. Hazard Tech.
least amount of points you can score is, well, I guess it's 0, but that's not going to happen.
The fusion and missiles into here, and the flechette into the Volgren.
They're almost there, basically, at this point.
On
So,
2s,
good job to Pumbaa. He's had a great weekend. I think this weekend is the first time he's ever played that CSM list. So,
fours?
Yep. We had him on stream yesterday, Brentley. That was the CSM we had on yesterday, playing against
in Melter range,
whatever that was.
Okay.
Black Templars.
7.
He's a very good. Pumbaa's a very good player.
Pumbaa's
and
very good.
You'd be silly to count him out.
And the flechette into the Volgren.
That was very fast, though.
And then
Yeah, it's basically 3 ACDC units and a bunch of triple predators and a bunch of legionnaires and rifles.
I talked to Pumbaa after the round. Actually, he just said he just all in his opponent killed him.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah. Must have been a bad deployment for the Sisters.
So it's Riptides, Skyrays, right here. We'll do this easy stuff. The Ghost Kill is spotting for the. He's spotting for the Skyray. Skyray's putting everything except the Seekers into here.
Oh, so that ghost kill is spotting for who?
This Devilfish right there.
Oh, Devilfish. Okay.
Yeah.
So- okay.
The Burst and the SMS going to here, and the Seekers are going into the Warboard.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Actually, the Seekers are going into the Bulgrin right here.
Okay.
Wamputron.
I'm about to butter your brain.
Good talk.
Thank you.
Isn't that funny? Just, you know, it's like, man, what's a better call? It doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
Just a friendly reminder, Wamp, thanks for the support, man.
Lethal.
Too lethal.
Jack is here to commentate on the games and not necessarily give coaching support and stuff, but just real quick, Jack, what do you think? Can you run 60 to 80 Primaris Crusaders in singles, or is it just 100 or nothing?
And
you can. You just have to run it with a bunch of shooting behind it.
Yeah.
So you just take those points, you put them into like Vindicators, and you might be able to keep people off of you. And
easily, yep, cool.
You know, if you can compensate for people, you know, not having to respect as many units of Crusaders by making them respect your shooting, it can help.
Because AP1 and I'm 3 up armor.
Yep. Good talk.
There is a such thing as an inflection point in armies, though, where one of something is bad, two of something is okay,
shots into there,
three of something is okay, and then four of something is really, really, really good. Right? That can happen sometimes. So
Twin Links.
I think 60 Crusaders plus like triple Vindicator could be pretty solid.
yeah, it's okay, Wamputron. Again, I appreciate the support. I'm sorry for yelling at you for giving me money. But I hope you understand where I'm coming from, man. Thanks for being here.
Two. Minus 2.
And where are the ions going here?
Yeah.
So currently, I don't think Josh has put any damage on that Dorn, despite firing several Secret Missiles at it.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. And the hazard test on that guy, he's good.
Nope. Oh, could have been bad.
Could have been. That's very true. All right.
Did kill the Hellhound at least.
Have some fun. These guys
overcharged with a 3-wound ghost kill.
To put
didn't die.
Skyray is marking the Bulgrin. Well, actually, my AP. You have 4 up army and a 4 up invul, so ignoring cover doesn't mean anything to these guys.
They're still seeking. That's right.
So I want these guys to. No one else can see these guys. Doesn't matter then. Back Riptide is marking for the front Riptide.
Okay.
Or the other way around, I should say. He's marking for that.
Okay.
He's going into the Bulgrin in front of him. Everything.
Someone needs to invent like a.
I'm pumping my Nova Reactor for dev wounds.
Some kind of marker for this marking system for Tau that's actually like fun to use. Not like people have ones that are like good, but someone should come up with a way to make marking like what guided and what got guided like a fun thing, so that people actually do it all the time during the games. Because it's confusing as hell for me personally.
Yeah, we'll fix it.
The Tau guiding rules are a little too archaic for me.
It's just one of those things that's so hard to like follow your opponent. Like, okay, what guided what now, and who's being shot with the guy that guided, and did this thing guide that thing?
This is going to be on
threes.
Dev wounds.
I'm not suggesting that this guy here is like intentionally doing something weird or whatever. It's just hard to keep track of it.
So 3 and a dev wound. They're 4 damage on 3.
So first one, dead.
All right, Bulgrin failed a lot of saves here. And not passing any feel no pains. These Bulgrin could be dead real quick.
Fourth one,
Dead.
dead. So 1, 2, 3 die, correct?
Yeah.
2 left, looks like.
Okay, cool. Let's see these guys. All right. And the missiles.
Yep.
There. Missiles, 4 shots.
3 hit.
1 lethal.
Yep. 3s.
It's going to be on your invul, -1. 2 damage each, down to 1.
Okay, and then plasma.
Yep. Nope, just missed.
Riptide almost wiped out this entire unit of Bulgrin. Definitely not what you want.
Okay. I don't want these guys around anymore.
That would be fun, Dean. Yeah, that would be fun.
Skyray is marking
Color tokens and
well,
sets guided,
the
so the
Riptide
first
that-
is like blue-red.
that object-
Yeah, that makes sense, Animal. I'm just saying, like, if you could make it a fun thing to do somehow, that would incentivize people to like do it all the time. Like, I don't know. I don't know what would be fun. That's not my job. I'm just the ideas guy, Chad.
Good talk. One hit, not a lethal. Doesn't wound. That's terrible. And then this is on
5.
Yep. Rolling 1s.
Riptides are the scariest thing, Nas. Yeah. Nassim Fouchain, they're weighing in. He plays a lot of guard.
Plasma. Hits.
Well, how would you rate this in a team matrix, by the way, Nas, for guard versus Tau? What would you think?
Nope. Damage.
While you're here.
Down to 2. Nope.
Yeah, make it fun. Exactly.
Oh, we'll take that, I guess.
So the second Riptide just peeled the last remaining wound off of one Vulgar, and that's it. They're very swingy.
Yep.
So 2 Riptides.
14 to guard.
That's
Wow.
probably what I would say
Okay.
too,
Okay.
generally.
Riptide and 2 Sky Rays to go.
But table can, what happens on the board can change
Big
things a
stuff.
lot. And I also
So
don't
it's
think
going to be-
that Oliver is teched for this matchup specifically,
Skyray
but
is
he has it in
last
mind. I
side
don't
down
think he's
here.
like heavily teched for it.
Yeah.
Putting everything he can, which is not much. He'll just put his.
So this one, oh, I see. You're talking about this guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vanguard Tactics is putting up some numbers right now.
Yeah. Do it that way.
That
Yeah.
Dark Angels versus Eldar game is.
So what
I guess again the Dark Angels already scored their turn.
down
and
range
Eldar
of the
haven't,
Rover
so
Born.
there's nothing
And
to see
is
there
he
yet.
getting marked?
Yeah, from the Skyway.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's going to be on 3s.
Man, look at all these games though. Super close up and down.
Reactor.
I'm just waiting for TJ to put in his points in that. But again, remember Brad with that insane comeback against John earlier?
Lethal.
We didn't have it on the main stream, but he was behind by a whole bunch of points for that whole game. And then at the bottom of the game, bottom of the turn, he scored like
AP3, no cover.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
30 points or something, bottom of 5.
I think if you're the Tundra coach, you have to treat that as though it's a big blowout. And if your player comes back with anything more than that, you're happy.
So, and this is all AP3, right?
Just to clarify, the other shooting doesn't have range here, so just go
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. And it's D6 plus 1, so I'll blank one.
No, they've been doing pretty good about it, Kirkley. One of the coaches is walking around making sure it's
So down to 10.
it's up to date.
And then the missiles, 4 shots.
Yep.
On 5s, rolling 1s. 1 reroll. And 1 hits. And on 2, strength 7. 2, -1.
Do I get?
Hey, there's still time.
Which
okay.
one was it from? I'm sorry.
It's from the front guy.
Here. So definitely no cover. We'll just pull.
Brad's going to be asking Matt what the hell he did after this
18.
game to not get stomped.
Yeah, Tundra need to find some points in the remaining games, which can be tough.
This is.
No, you have to blank, decide to blank before you roll the
I
save.
can't tell. It's hard to. Yes,
Yeah,
you definitely got it.
So what he's saying is, do you have to slow roll the saves before you decide to blank?
Oh.
And on 2, twin
I mean, technically, yes. Yeah.
I got a 6. No.
Squats.
So what, you always have to decide to blank the last one that you roll? Is that what you're saying?
No, you don't have to. You can decide to blank at any point, but
Other Skyray.
it doesn't turn a failed save to 0. It turns a save you are going to take.
Right. You have to take you have to blank before you roll your
This
save.
Skyray?
Right.
No, this one. That was the Riptide that
Gotcha. Okay, this Skyray is now going to shoot.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
the
gotcha.
Skyray spotted.
Spotted. Yep. So,
He's gonna
long
put his-
range shots there, little shots here, correct? Okay.
This is going to be the Seekers on 4s, rolling 1s. 1, 1. Nope. And then on 3s, twin links. Twin links. Nope. 1, -3.
Ulyss, with the Dorn ability specifically, you have to blank before you even roll your save. You
4,
can't blank
1.
after a failed save. It's the worst version of it. There's other abilities in the game where you get to blank after you see what the save is, but not the Dorn one.
-1.
-1, one more dice.
Good talk.
I don't think that Dorn's going to go down. He's going to have 2 Dorns firing back.
Fortunately.
The Skyrays are so good in this matchup, but he'll likely lose at least a couple right now. Or maybe some of those Riptides. He's going to take some damage back. Ollie's list doesn't
Charge
shoot
you, I
as
can
hard as
get
some
you
lists
here.
do,
You're on the point.
and that is certainly going to hurt him here.
No, he fell back.
Yeah, he can't charge, right?
He can, though. He can. He's already on point, so this guy will be the charged. I don't want to mess around.
It's not even close to dying. It's got 11 wounds left, I think.
And he took 10 damage?
He's got 10 left. He took 8.
10 left.
You can't see these guys. That was the whole point of this, was to see these guys.
Are those guys in the middle going to be...
Should have gone with him first.
Critical sequencing mistakes here.
Yeah, Tau is a very sequencing-heavy army,
Yeah.
and when you're tired, it can be very easy to be like, oh, I shot this unit, but I kind of wanted it to guide, but I wasn't really thinking.
2, okay. And 2s. 1.
Kind of a disaster if this squad in the middle lives somehow.
Yeah, that'd be a...
Rolling.
It wouldn't actually give Ollie any extra points.
Yeah.
Because it's Scorched Earth. He
Oh,
only
yeah,
gets,
it's only max of 10.
Minus 3.
He only gets 2 of those 3.
Yeah.
I'll spend my 2.
Let's bring him back.
Yep.
All right, unit dead, but
squad.
in reserves.
No,
So
unless
it's
you
got
want to let me. No, I can't.
Once per game gone there.
That's your one-time use of that?
What's that?
That's
Yep.
your one-time use of it?
Exactly.
Cool. All right, we'll go into the charge phase. Okay, so this is a 6, because underneath the 7 for this back riptide. Just making sure you're good.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just keep
All right.
going.
All right, a 6 gets me.
Plenty.
Middle riptide.
I should probably pan off of the Brad cam.
Jump right here.
Poor guy.
Right there.
Yeah, there's one Bulgren still up there, Matt.
And he is going to tank shock.
Yep.
Maybe not for long. About to get tank shocked.
All right, T9.
Yeah, so his shooting phase didn't quite do what he wanted it to, but he did get on the objective with a decent amount of units, ready to take a good, good punch next turn and still rack it at 10. So Tau's doing pretty solid here.
So down to 2.
Oh yeah, they only count outside your deployment zone, so
then we go on.
That actually would be 5 on primary if the unit lives, right?
What's that?
Action 5.
Your deployment zone one doesn't count in this mission, right?
It does. Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
it does? Okay.
Scorched Earth, yeah, it does.
Tank 7. Ghost Killer 6.
1. Good.
Good talk. Yep. All right. Cool. Good talk.
Okay, sorry guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That is going to be my turn. I got to bring it down for 2.
Yep.
Oh,
Kill that.
not what he wanted with an 18 wound Rogel Dorn right there.
Bulgren's lived, man. I mean, guys, did you see? Granted, he didn't shoot everything from all of this stuff at the Bulgren, but he shot a lot of it into them.
I think you are allowed to burn your whole objective. It would just be a very bad idea.
Yeah.
I forget, though. They've changed it. I think
know.
they went from not being able to being able to, but it's pointless. You're going to give your opponent 10 points.
10.
Yeah.
Yep, let's see what my card. Miller. Let's see what my cards are.
Jeez, man.
Hull the Horde.
And he's got 2 more units just like that, by the way.
Right, so I just take discard. Yes. Behind enemy lines. And sabotage. Okay, I have behind enemy lines, sabotage. My turn, top of 3.
Asking the coach.
He's trying to get an update on the score.
Well, I'm not going to know because it's going to come down to our secondary draws and how much of a primary push we make. Okay.
Sounds like Oliver thinks this is a very close game as well.
Yeah, my guess is he pointed at something like a 10.
What's that?
Yeah. I love getting that little conversation there between him and the coach. Like basically, that's what coaches do here. And one of the things they can do is, you know, they have their matrix. They have a clipboard with all. This is the scores that the guys said they're going to get. And then if you're, going to hit it or not, then you can tell them I'm on track. I'm below. I'm above. Whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, and they're kind of the conductor of the symphony.
Yeah. They can't do specific like you need to score 5 points here or.
No, they can do that.
Oh, okay.
So they can say you need to score 5 points. What they can't do is tell you how to score those 5 points.
Sabotage,
Makes
is that
sense.
right?
I have to use the restroom. Sorry, guys. I'm going to leave you here with Jack for a minute.
Hey, fellas. Imagine what we can get up to while while Joe goes off to the bathroom. Anything, truly.
So orders. We are going to go +1 to hit. Do I want to go +1 to hit there? For sure +1 to hit here.
He out of range of the order?
He's not. I literally made it so he just has it. See, I wish I would have just said he was, because he's not doing shit this game. Should have had it over there, and I would have been able to.
Monster sleep post okie dokies.
All right.
Solid.
So for sure +1 to hit. I got the 72. I think that's fine. You're gonna really hurt me this next turn. If I stay engaged, you can't. Let's see here. +1 to move there, or +3 to move there.
None of us.
Hit, or +1 to hit there.
L. Christopherson.
The cat.
I mean, I'm definitely the one who goes to the gym the most, but like that doesn't.
In reserves will give themselves +1 to hit.
You can't tell.
That unit will give themselves.
Euless Sanders, thank you for the super chat. Jack, can you tell Josh his salty friend said drive home safe? I will. I very much will. I am.
Give them.
I really do wish I were playing right now, but I'm also having a good time. So it's kind of a case of you win either way.
Okay. Yeah. That's it. +3 inch move, +1 to hit. Well, I got, and then what's this one? +3 move, or this thing, +1 to hit.
Hey, we have Matt's mom in the chat. Glad to have you here. He's doing great.
We'll give this thing +3.
He's doing really, really good.
So your orders, Torox, this guy,
and this thing, and then they're giving themselves an order.
What is his?
+1 to hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, +1 to hit, +3 move, +3 move.
Gotcha.
+3 move, squad in reserve.
Gotcha.
The other way. Yep. So let's do this here.
I would really like Art of War to come as a team next year. It means I can't commentate, of course, but man, it would be a good time. It'd be a really good time.
All right, guys. Sorry. Ugh. Sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know why I'm apologizing. Didn't see any of the other games finished, by the way, in the stat check round. I walked by there. They're right next to the bathrooms, conveniently enough. Your reward for placing higher at the tournament is your table gets closer and closer to the bathrooms all weekend, which is pretty nice. My mic was on the whole time. Yeah.
It was just on the table.
Pretty aggro here.
Well, if I go 15.
This flank is looking real bad for the Tau. 2 Rogaldorns, a unit of Bulgren.
How much OC do you have on this point right now?
Riptides are 4 and the Skyray is 3.
So 11?
Yeah.
So I'd have to get 5 on there. I just want to see something before I would have to advance.
Sorry guys, let me pull up the... This is right, I think. He's lost a Torox and a Hellhound so far. He lost the unit in the middle, but it came back to life.
It did. Most of a unit of Bulgren.
Yeah, most of it. He's got 1 Bulgren left in a squad.
And did the other Hellhound die? Is it somewhere?
I don't think so. It was way in the back. Here, let's
That's
check.
8.
Maybe.
Don't think that's wholly within.
I don't see
it.
Let me see.
The Bulgren one?
7.
I also need to take the headset off. My ears are going to fall off.
Don't.
I don't know how you do it.
Mine has molded itself to the shape of my head.
One on there.
I see.
Yeah.
Strong play.
Yeah, I don't see the other Hellhound. Maybe it's in reserves.
They charge.
I should, Austin. You're right. What does it say now?
Move that.
Okay.
They don't. Do they? Have,
Yeah, I've got a lot of that kind of cleanup stuff
No,
to do, Austin. I
their
apologize.
vehicles, they can shoot in combat too.
Yeah, their
Riptides,
vehicle-
dude.
Yeah.
That's under the table.
I'll just advance. 5. So I'm going.
Make sure we use the dice tray.
Oh, I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
you're
Thank
good.
you.
You're good. So the asses.
18. From here.
Ooh, this is cheeky. Okay, so he's going to be able to...
Down there somewhere.
Trying to take this objective away from the Tau.
You already got the take. Oh no, you didn't. So you have 5 attacks. I just don't want to risk it.
How many wounds did Volgren have left?
2. I'm just gonna do that. 5 on. So that's 11. So I've got to get 6 on.
Mikkel, yeah, you can stand on the second floors of ruins as long as your whole base fits, but I think that Volgren is on the first floor. They just put it there to make it easy to see and interact with. You overwatch his Tau? I feel like you do.
3 back there. 1 there to...
Remember, most of the Montcos strats don't work after the 3rd battle round either, so his CP aren't going to be as useful in a minute here.
Advanced, so they can't charge.
I can't charge. I would love to charge. I can't do it. Behind enemy lines, they already moved. Gonna try to go for that charge. We're gonna shoot everything there.
People get confused a lot, by the way, because GW clarified that you can't overwatch on units that get set up with abilities and stuff like that. Sorry, you can overwatch with things that get set up because they clarified that you cannot overwatch.
Gotta come out like that.
Let me speak again. You can't reactive move to stuff like that. You can overwatch to stuff like that.
Like that?
That's what they clarified. So
Not
people get confused, as I just showed right there.
Wounds for the devilfish, that's 6.
But Overwatch specifically says, or is set up on the battlefield as part of its wording. So you definitely can Overwatch things that get out of transports, or arrive from reserves, or get set up, from special rules or stuff like that.
Yep.
I'm trying. Thanks for being here, man.
Where's your laser pointer at? Here it is.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I think he only needs to kill 1 guardsman there to not lose the objective.
I'm gonna back it up a little bit just so I can see that devilfish.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jason, there is a mission rule called Fog of War where you're not allowed to use core strats on the first turn. That's not the one they're playing with here, though.
This unit...
The mission here is very important. Inspired leadership. +1 to leadership within 9 of your warlords, but only outside your deployment zone. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. Was it one of the games earlier this weekend had that? That's correct. Critically, may have cost Lucas Troller the win in the tournament I streamed last weekend.
Sabotage.
He forgot about the mission rule, and it really cost him, I think.
Like that. This squad.
It doesn't come up very often. Yeah. This is basically the mission rule you use when you don't want to have a mission rule, but there's no chilling rain anymore. Wow, okay. Dark Angels Elves just moving right along, guys. That's already almost done. 61 points for the Dark Angels. Vanguard Tactics are starting to open up a bit of a lead here.
Just tentatively within 12 so that I can do that.
Yep, sounds good.
Seth doing pretty well against Drukari. A lot of cool games going on here, a lot of close ones. So this is Demons and Tau, guys. Let me pull up their score real quick. They're putting in some points right now. So Vanguard Tactics doing well in this one. Sorry, Tundra Tactics doing well in this one. Ganyo's Tau, as predicted, doing pretty well. And it looks like we are now moving into his Kaoyan turns.
Need it.
So things are about to get real ugly for the Demons. Look at that board control from Andrew. That's
Yeah.
pretty nuts.
Andrew also, I've been a fly on the wall for the coach of Tundra Tactics, and he's been going around letting people know, hey, stuff's going bad, man.
Yeah.
You got to be the guy. Step up. You got to be the hero here.
Yeah.
And that's one of the helpful parts of having a coach. You also see Kit Smith-Hanna is forcing the issue, as well as Andrew Gagnon, just saying like, hey, you know what? I'm not actually interested in an even game that we can both, get a 10-10 and walk home with. I'm going to, you got to do something about this.
Just a reminder, guys, that was the original game plan after pairings, because they thought that Matt Laura had no chance of scoring points or many points against Black Templars this round, and as we did too. But Matt is proving to be a tougher opponent there, so everyone else is having to change up their game plan.
Yeah.
And I'm worried because your deployment's already done. You've already set up your game plan and everything else, and it can be kind of tough to switch gears from a hold position and play defense mode to a, oh crap, now I have to be aggressive and try to win mode.
It very, very can. And I think the bigger thing is the TJ versus Brad Townsend game.
Yeah.
I think if Matt Laura's game had gone, as bad for Tundra as it is currently going, that would have been within band. But Brad's game also flipping on its head, well, they have two games that are skewing down like 5 to 10 points each. That's not something they can just take in stride, so they have to make gains somewhere else.
No idea why anyone would count Matt Elshort in a game with John. Granted, Matt is amazing. He's great at the game, and especially really good at Eldar. But so is Sean Naden, and so is Brad Chester, and both those guys got 20 0'd by that Templars list. So that's why we weren't giving him credit, but we didn't give him enough credit. He's proven me wrong, that's for sure. Necrons and Drukari here. Looks like Seth has lost one of his, maybe not. His Hypercrypt's hard to tell for sure, but I only see one monolith on the table. The other one may be dead.
Cool. Let's do some shooting.
There were like a million incubi standing in front of one of them a few minutes ago.
Good. Yeah, I anticipate this board is going to start clearing up with Drukari, but Cameron is squirrely, both Elder players on that team.
You kind of have to be as Elder.
Just 2 shots into the Devilfish there.
Cool. This is the aforementioned Templars Eldar game.
An objective. Nope.
There are Templars basically on Matt's home objective, but it is Matt's turn, and Matt is currently shooting them.
Saves, AP3.
Yeah, we saw it before.
You definitely have cover.
If he can put his whole army into a unit, he can kill it, but that was one of the units that didn't have the 5-up feel no pain.
Overcharge.
Yeah, I think his game plan here is he picks one unit a turn, pretends the rest of them don't exist, and just picks that one up.
Yeah.
We'll take the
Makes sense.
Kazarkin unit into you.
Okay.
Checking out the Necrons versus Grey Knights game.
You got
this is
6.
Lachlan from
6
Team
guys.
Australia versus Kit running the double monolith Crons.
Yeah. So
Lachlan may have put more miles under his belt than me in the last month or two. He was at WTC not too long ago. Now he's here.
Neither hit.
That's a lot of travel from Australia.
And then Plasma will overcharge.
Hard to tell what's going on in that game. It's going to be impossible to tell what's going on in that board state the whole time because both those armies are just up and down all over the place. And then finally, of course, we have the Grey Knights and Thousand Suns game, which, again, Brad has had such terrible luck this game. But look at that, man. He is keeping his head in the game and keeping that score super close. And that's what separates, the veteran team players from everybody else is that they don't give up and they fight for every point that's available for them.
So it's
Brad's
absolutely
proven that he's really good at that this weekend. So.
Doesn't do it.
I don't think Brad's going to win the game, but he may, scrap out a much closer loss
They both have
than most people would in that situation. So,
Absolutely.
I'll shoot
Please put a tie invest on G. Yeah, please. It's like he's naked over there.
I don't know how to handle this, honestly.
Deltas from there to that.
He's always dressed up.
Thousands aren't bad for Grey Knights, Fred. You have 2 librarians. Well, 00, I got some bad news for you.
I believe it was 5 of the first 6. Vortex of Dooms were actually Vortex of Doom on himself.
Yeah.
Into this guy.
Yeah, he rolled 1s for a psychic check.
I think it was 5 of 6 times.
On the big gun.
So the 2 librarians that were by themselves dead, and the unit of paladins that had a librarian mostly dead right now.
So
I'm gonna spend my 2 because it's 3 damage flat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend my 2 CP to -1 damage on the.
Yep.
Skyrim. Do I get any of this CP back? I get 1. 'Cause you can only get 1. So.
Okay. So we'll start with the big cannon, and this is at this guy here.
Yeah.
1 for 4, 4s. 2 hits.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, we've all had crazy bad luck streaks, but when you're playing in a high pressure environment for large stakes and that kind of thing happens, it just magnifies everything, right?
Good. Auto cannon at you.
If your model gets sucked up by the warp, you have to physically destroy your model.
Okay.
I think that's a good rule.
There,
we should put that in.
Just
GW would like that rule. They'd sell a lot more librarians.
I mean, I think they're like, out of librarians. I don't think they have Grey Knight librarians in stock. I could be wrong.
Large
1
stakes.
lethal hit and 4s, 1 lethal hit. So AP4 at the double.
What gets you lethal from this?
Yeah, exactly, Alex. So that's called variance.
Or a monster.
Variance is a bitch in 40K.
What you said?
Yep, AP4.
So 3 good talk damage.
1.
Got 2 CP.
Is that worth a CP? No. So down to 2.
Okay.
The average doesn't matter. It's about when the rolls.
Let's go. This guy. We'll do this stuff next. It's all they literally.
I like how he's standing up there on the shelf so he can like reach the Riptide's face.
Let's go Flamer first.
It's pretty great.
10 shots.
That when Ogren is just looking eye to eye with the Riptide there, like, yeah.
Riptide's like, fight someone your own size. And Vulcan's like, okay. Yeah, so it looks like the Hellhound was in reserve, so it's coming in, stripping cover, doing some shooting, and just contributing to the fight.
Let's do the multi-melta, hitting on 4s, 1 lethal. Probably gonna blank the multi-melta, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll blank that one too.
Then the Hunter Killer. Hit.
How's Eldar versus Black Tide going? It's actually close right now, Big Trip.
4+.
Way closer than
than
we gave him credit for. So we'll see how it develops.
Over here, we'll do Meltas. Meltas first. 1 hit, because I'm +1/-1. Nothing. Plasma
There's
overcharging.
1 hour left in the round, according to the clock. We might have a little bit more time, but...
Nothing. Plasma pistol. Misses. Here are the overcharges.
Woof.
Good.
Not what he was looking for there.
Sniper rifle. Misses. 7 shots.
These guys have both been kind of just whiffing a lot this game.
Yeah.
No one's really connected big time yet.
Which is odd considering these are 2 of, the heaviest shooting armies in the game, and they're just shooting at each other and nothing's happening. Maybe someone gave them like little guns that have the bang flag in them.
Yeah. Luke wants to know, is second place as simple as who wins this round? Not necessarily. So the rankings are first determined by your total match points, which is 2 wins for a win. 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss, right? These 2 guys both have the same number of match points coming in this round.
We're going to go 2.
They both have 1 loss and the rest wins. So does Making Saves.
And the
Y'all Trollin has 3 wins and 2 ties, which is points-wise the same as 4 wins and a loss.
Yeah.
Right? And
they're
so does Rose
currently-
City Ruffians as well.
They're currently fighting Rose City Ruffians. Now, the worst thing both of those teams can do is draw.
Yeah.
Because then winner of this game will be second place.
Team Zero Comp's also in that group. So there's
True.
6 teams that have the equivalent of 3 wins and 2 draws, or 4 wins and a loss. And then there's Stat Check with all wins. It's looking very, very likely that Stat Check gets another win and puts another loss on Making Saves. So they would be out of the running. But then you've got Team Zero Comp, Rose City Ruffians, Y'all Trollin', Tundra Tactics, and Vanguard Tactics all kind of fighting for that second place spot. And the tiebreaker after match points is battle points. So the total number of team points that each team scores
I don't believe so. No.
during the tournament. So that could make individual, like every 5-point increment in your game is a point for you and a point away from your opponent. And that actually could end up mattering across battle rounds here, right?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
It's another reason why in teams you really have to fight for every point, because even if you're way ahead in one round, you know, the number of total points your teams score may end up mattering late in the tournament. So people really never let their foot off the gas in a team game.
And that was from him?
What's that?
That was from the Rubble Doing, correct?
Yep.
I'm going to spend a CP
for
that chick, yeah.
And that's your last CP then?
A baby chicken with an
We'll do the
abacus.
rest of the shots.
That would be great.
Strength 12 gun.
Right here for it.
5, 8. 3s.
So he did clear out
lethals.
Devilfish that was down here.
3s. 8. AP2, 3 damage.
AP2 down to AP1.
Yep, so 4-ups. Oh,
that is 15 damage right to that.
Just dead.
Yep.
Right to that Skyray.
You blow?
Rogel Dorn's main cannon, the Oppressor cannon, living up to its namesake and just one-tapping a Skyray.
It's pretty good.
Oh, man.
3s into 3s is just 8 shots, 8 wounds, 5 failed saves, dead.
Got some charges. I'm going to start over here first. These 3 will charge here.
Yeah, the issue in this game is that the shooting platforms for the guard are a lot more sturdy than the Tau ones. Maybe except for the Riptides, they're pretty tanky. But
this squad will charge. 10.
No worries, Jonathan. No worries, man. Hope you have fun.
Not going to take you off that anyways. So
No other games reported in from Stat Check. So we'll have to see how they develop as the round goes on.
Okay.
I'm F5ing as hard as I can, chat, but nothing's happening.
Over there.
BCP must be broken.
Sue Kazarkin here. 8, 7 will not make it. We'll go 9-inch there.
Remember in the tray.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Nope. Is that a CP? Yes. We'll CP it.
Looking for a 9.
It's a 9 here.
No.
Oh, that looked like it was going to be a 12 for a second, but no dice.
We'll do the Bouldering first. 8, 10, 12. We'll just do 12 twice. 3s.
Oh, Ben Sherwin's team got. All right, what's up? Ben Sherwin's team is playing against the Purple Cobras this round.
3-ups.
No.
He's dead. Does he blow?
We're actually going to be having Skari came up to the table and looking for something that he didn't actually. He walked up. He said, "I'm looking for it." Turned around, found it, and walked away. I still don't know what he's talking about. But he's going to be on our stream next in like a couple weeks.
Oh, cool.
I think he's going to be flying down to Florida. We're going to get him on stream a couple times. I cannot wait to get my opportunity to actually play Game into Skari. I have not played him, and I've known him for a long time, so I cannot wait.
That's that.
You guys should like consider putting him on the Art of War team. He's pretty good.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
CP.
I think he likes his current team, though. Art of War.
It's the Canadian version.
That's right.
McDougal can confirm.
That would be the sorry of war. Art of sorry. You get it. I'm workshopping that joke.
Yeah,
we'll get it ready
That's
for when he's down on stream.
Something maple syrup. Something apologies.
Maple syrup bangs.
It does. I think maybe our receiver power died. We'll fix that, guys. 1 second.
Yeah, it looks like the mic receiver is it's not functional right now. Needs a little bit of a charge. Well, the players are not talking, so we can't tell if...
No man's land.
There we go.
We can't cleanse our home or the deployment of your opponent.
Hang on, guys.
I would assume he has not entered his primary, and yeah, that sounds right. I'm going to go double check. I think they're...
Oh.
Yeah.
And your primary is 5.
Yes, sir.
For this turn.
That's what we do.
Yeah,
right now.
we're just doing it now.
Which I was very good.
We fixed it for him.
See, chat, they love you.
Got that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right. Ooh, jeez.
Advance that.
All right, where are we at here? What did he lose? I think this is right for the guard. He's got a Torox down and a Hellhound down, but nothing else dead. The Tau lost a Sky Ray, a Devilfish. Ghost Keels died before. He lost another Ghost Keel down here. And then nothing up here died, right?
I don't think so. This Ghost Keel took a... Ollie took a big swing at it, but I think all he did was pop the drones, the Blanca save.
Right. It's so hard to kill a Ghost Keel in one turn. Like,
Dude, it's rough.
I mean, lone op, so you can't shoot it from outside 12, and then you got blank 2 saves and all this stuff, so yeah, it's tough.
I think he's down to 1 Ghost Keel. I think that's the last one.
Yeah, that bottom left corner was in major danger. That's true, though. He does have a unit of Breachers back here still that are, I think, completely healthy.
But the Bogren aren't on the objective, so they'll just wound on force rerolling 1s.
Yeah.
Not even. Sweet.
It's a lot worse.
Down here.
So, if...
Sabotage and cleanse for the town.
Those aren't great. You can't really get to the center objective.
Also requires a lot of actions, which he's lost a lot of the units he doesn't mind doing actions with, like Devilfish and stuff like that, and the Ghost Keels we talked about earlier. So he's going to have to start using some of his offensive units to do those actions, and this is the last turn where his army has an army rule.
Right.
So he's going to feel incentivized to go out there and smash stuff. But
yep. As you can see, Oliver's doing a really good job of having his Bogrens swing down and start to threaten that objective. Right, which he can't really attack this one that well because it's defended really, really, really well. He did take it away with some Catechins, which is what that unit is there for, is to just run up, dump dudes out on the objective, and make your opponent deal with them.
Yep.
But he's actually threatening to take Josh's home field objective.
Yes.
And if he gets Bulgren to here, that's it. That objective is not Josh's anymore,
Yeah.
and that is it. He'll not be able to get line of sight to them again, and he can't take the objective back. So he needs to really intercept these Bulgren before they can make it to that position.
Oh, we got a cheer out of Brad Townsend, by the way, the Grey Knights player who's got rolled all those ones.
Oh, my word.
Hopefully something went his way finally.
I'm going to find out what that was about.
But yeah, this is a really good point, because if Bulgren get back here, look at how long it would take these Riptides to get all the way around here to actually interact with those guys. It's not feasible. The game's starting to get short at this point. So.
Yep. They have to do something about it now, especially since this is Scorched Earth. If those Bulgren get back there, they'll start to burn the objective.
Yeah.
So he has to stop that, period.
Yeah.
I'm going to auto 6 with the Skyray right here.
Yep.
I know the mic's a little crappy right now, guys. I'm going to do some emergency measures here, so bear with me for a second.
Touch the
So that would be the. You. So here are the 2 melta guns. Nope. Multi-meltas. Nope. Auto cannon. 1 hit or 1 lethal. AP1. 3 damage.
Takes it down to 11.
Yep. Here's the.
We just did the unit update, AJ, just like literally 2 minutes ago. You could rewind in the VOD and check it out real
1.
quick.
No AP.
Welcome in, man. Good to have you.
D6 plus 3 shots. 5 for 8. Nothing.
Okay, so Brad got some good news. First time, long time. Listen, Magnus tried to precision out the Librarian in that Paladin unit and just completely bounced.
And your minus.
Couldn't kill him.
1 damage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good news there.
So Brad's still tied up Magnus, is still in combat with him, about to hit him with some more mortals, maybe. And maybe could be turning that game.
That's starting to look rough.
And he rolled an advance on
for Shuckman.
Riptide that's behind him, the one not in combat. 6.
Yikes.
16. There's space.
Lachlan somehow. How? Grey Knights can't kill anything on the Necron's army.
So
Grey Knights are just hard to put points on, man. They're just really difficult to do that with.
Yeah, Alex, these guys do not want to draw.
Right there.
It would really sink the chances of both teams
in the train feature if you
to end up with a draw here.
And if you can't pivot because it'll cost you your movement.
I'm just going to stay right here on that point. Actually, I'll take his.
If this turn goes well for the Tau, they might stabilize this board state. But if they have another turn where they just whiff, man, it could get really rough.
My breach is going to advance out. Transport.
That wounded Dorn probably wants to pop smoke just to make the Tau hit on 5s if they don't guide and hit on 4s if they do.
Left my teammate over there, of course.
Yep.
That's great.
Right there.
Someone's brought their daughter to the event. That's really cool. She's having a great time too with Dad. Gotta love that.
For fit on the detective.
Oh, if you move within.
Oh, he popped the reroll hit strat against the door.
I
Thank
can
you,
melt
Chuck.
them
Yeah,
on
remember.
Do you want to back outside of 3?
If anything, on the guard army kills something, you can pop a strat, and for the rest of the game, the whole Tau army gets rerolls hits against it.
That's fair. Thank you, sir.
I think it persists the whole game. It's not even like even when Montca's over, it's that debuff is still in effect. I'm pretty sure.
Which one? Sorry, I was looking at the
reroll to hit thing. Here, I'll pull it up.
Let's take this back.
Oh yes, I believe that applies all the time.
Plans there.
Yep, reroll the hit roll.
So what I was looking at there was Ollie let Josh know that if he moved his ghost kill within 3 inches of the Kashyyyk, there'd be a Meltamine in his future. So he allowed Josh to move his model back and not take the Meltamine to the dome.
What's up, Christina?
I don't think the breaches are going to have a hard time beating me out there. So are you advancing or?
I'm not advancing. So I got a 12-inch move. Push forward, pivot, so 8 inches. Right there. Still have this guy.
You're thinking of Kauyon. Montca ends after turn 3, so turn 4 and 5 you do not have it.
Yep.
And Kauyon begins on turn 3, so turns 1 and 2 you do not have it.
Forward.
Okay.
There's that these guys, for what it's worth, will advance the.
Josh has a lot of problems. He's got 2 Dorns just poking holes in all of his tanks.
I need to.
And he's got 6 Bulgren running towards his home objective. How he solves those 2 problems simultaneously will determine how the rest of this game goes.
It's like he's going to build a wall of bodies with those breachers down there.
That's what it is. I don't want to block on the charge right here.
Still advance and shoot, so that's nice for him. I am, Mr. Uber Bobby. I'm going to be at LGT next weekend. Very excited about that. I really hope that kebab place is still in business.
8 inches of movement, if it clears me. Back guys are essentially right here.
It's not any less shooty. I mean, it loses lethal hits, which sucks, but the main thing is that a lot of the strats that they have don't work anymore, and they just get a lot slower.
This back guy's not in range.
No more advance and shoot means it's a lot easier to play around them and keep them behind.
Yeah, that's how to engage.
I was planning on it, and then I was packing for the trip here and didn't realize, I forgot at the time that I'm going straight from here to London, so I didn't bring that stuff.
Ideally,
yeah.
1 CP.
That's a long trip.
It is.
You plan to spend any time in London?
All right, start
Nope.
phase.
Nope.
Nope.
In and out.
I've spent way too much money in the last couple months on travel.
So one issue, I mean, he has to move his vehicles down here to start trying to gain territory, but that's going to unlock these Bulgren that Ollie has stashed. Allows them to charge in, start doing some real damage, get on this objective with a charge move, and that could cause some real problems.
Are going to.
Yeah, thanks, Melon.
Shadow Sun is more.
Oh, you're not going to be there, Animo? That's a bummer.
Captain for the breachers.
Okay.
Okay. Do it this way. Right there. Everything's going in.
Oh, that's a bummer, IO. That's all right, man. Anything that I want from Ireland. I want a shillelagh, Mr. Emperor Bob. Legitimately.
Basically.
Doesn't everyone?
2's re-rolling and 2's re-rolling. I don't know why I didn't pick this up. 6 are lethals.
Is this half of it or is this all of it?
Man, there are a lot of close games going on this round.
2's re-rolling.
Yes. Jack, I'm working on a workaround.
19?
Something I can.
Mind if I 19?
Yeah.
Can I just roll this?
Go ahead.
19, you said? Oh, because of the lethals, right?
Yeah.
And it's AP what? 2?
AP 1.
Someone should make an army with, instead of power swords or power or thunder hammers, power shillelaghs. That would be sick,
Yep.
right? Like,
Yeah, power mauls.
yeah.
Probably these 5, no, but these 5, yeah.
So I'll do them 5 at a time then.
Okay.
By the way, Y'all Trolling and Rose City Ruffians are playing this round. We had Y'all Trolling on earlier. Rose City Ruffians is a lot of the guys who are playing on stream at Charity Hammer and the Dicing Death Tournament the weekend after. Lucas Troller with his Wolf Jail, 20 owed Matt Evans Admech. He must have gone first in that one. And then we also had a 20-0 go the other way. Not 20-0, sorry, a 12-8. It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
James Thayen's Necrons for the Y'all Trollin team.
Skyray right here.
Beat Ian Swallow's Thousand Suns. And Ben Neal's Space Marines for Y'all Trollin beat Ryan Cherowich's Death Guard, 14-6. So Y'all Trollin doing pretty well there, but they did give up a 20.
Right there, the one that just fell
This
back.
one?
So one that just fell back.
Still pretty tight in that one.
He's putting everything in downrange. And his plasma's out of range, so just going to the Torx right there.
Okay.
All right.
The missiles, are they 24 or 30?
Yeah,
Stat check has another result in. Ennis Wilson won his round 17-3 with his GSC over Philip Papianis' Thousand Suns.
That does not say anything good about that, how that round's going to go for...
Yeah. All right. So stat check right now has 37 points, and making saves has 3
because of the
right now.
Yeah. 4 total at -3, no cover.
12, dead.
Nerf GSC.
We'll talk.
Can I cook where I'm staying, Mr. Improv? I don't think so. I don't remember what the hotel was like last year. I don't think it was.
That is a Rogaldorn down.
Nice.
He's just going to go. Oh.
Died to one shot from a Riptide, it looks like.
Misses. Good talk, but the hazard test on him, he takes it down to 11.
Oh, no.
Moral victory.
That's right.
All right.
Then we've got the...
Adam, you underestimate my ability to eat junk food while I'm streaming a tournament.
Brad shouting again. Looks like something went pretty weird for him.
What do I like as Irish booze, Mr. Bob? I don't know.
The Sky right
whiskey is good.
Is marking
good whiskey is good.
Him for the next Riptide.
Yep.
Bailey's.
Yep. Right here. The one in the back. He's same thing. Although he's missed.
I have had a ton of TK guys. I had them last year there, and they were fucking amazing.
Overcharging into this guy.
Yep.
On threes, re-rolling, lethals.
Nope, you don't get to re-roll the 2.
Oh, that's right.
So, yep, so just pick one up. Yeah, you're good. Just.
Do you want me to re-roll both of them?
No, you roll double 6.
I did, yeah. Tunnus Caramel. No, I don't think I've had that.
Yep.
You're totally right.
Then 5s?
Okay, thanks, Mr. Bob.
No.
Good time.
I'll blank 1, and so I'll just take 2 saves.
2 at -3, no cover.
The other things are -3, but I would be getting.
Well, the Skyray's the thing that Skyray spotted. He's got marker lights.
So he gets to ignore cover.
Andrew, you're saying it wrong. It's not Iron Brew. It's Iron Brew.
So
he himself.
Oh wow.
No, that's what I'm saying.
IRNBRU.
These guys have marker lights, so they turn off cover.
Yeah, I will just.
Oh, thanks, Adam.
Because if you want to shoot at the thing, I'll be getting cover. So,
okay.
So five ups. Oh. No, I
3.
will blank it. I'm sorry.
You're gonna blank it?
Yeah.
All right. So
8 damage.
4 each. Yep.
Do you want to take your overcharge?
Yep. Hazard.
It's made from girders. That's
fine. Then we've got
It looks very much like Oliver might lose all of his Rogaldorns this turn.
Once.
Both.
It's kind of amazing considering he couldn't kill 1 when he had his whole army shooting, but now he can kill 2. But that's just, dice be dice sometimes.
Yeah.
1, -1.
Have I ever had pork pie?
Plasma. Good talk. All right.
Probably not.
But he's not directing those shots into these Bulgrin here, and that could end up being pretty significant.
I mean, his game plan seems to be just hold the line with breachers, but I don't.
Good talk. And then this is 3s, twin links. Good talk. -3.
1 in, 1 out.
D6 +1. So 3. Still got
It's getting hell directed.
Do I need anything else for CP? I'm going to CP this.
Okay. 3.
All right.
Classic.
Down to 7.
All right.
Damn, bro.
Into the Kazakhstan right in front of me. On 4s. 3. And on 2, string 6.
Oh, man, that's very kind to hear, man. I'm excited to meet you there.
Right in front of you.
They're dead.
All right.
I mean, that's great. He killed Kazarkin down here, but he's still got 6 Bulgrin about to set up a little encampment on his home objective for the rest of this game.
Start macking on his home objective.
Yeah.
Anything can spot.
We're gonna have a shanty town up there in no time.
If Ollie can get, Josh down to the point where he can't kill Bulgrin because he can't put together a big, 3 tanks shoot at him. If he can do that, then those Bulgrin might be able to just vibe on objectives for a while.
Yeah.
15, 16.
So 3s, 2s, the 3 rolls.
Yep.
0, the best time is between rounds, but honestly, dude, the main reason I'm coming to LGT is to say hi to you guys, because I have so many people who watch from the UK every week. And I really appreciate you guys. So it's a cool opportunity for me to be able to come over there and
15.
Shake your hand, say hello, say thank you for watching, all that stuff. So you can come up and say hi anytime, brother.
So I'm gonna have to check those games out.
Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to that. That's next week.
Next week, yep.
Sweet.
You could roll 3 die.
I'll have to have it on.
Yeah, and LGT has kind of a weird format, which I actually like a lot, where the final top 8 is on Monday, the following Monday as well.
Oh, interesting.
which I think makes it like super late on Sunday night back home.
Nope. Good talk.
So.
All right. Skyride spotted, so he's going to put his Seekers down here and just burst into these guys.
Yep.
All right, let's see if this Dorn can live through some Seekers.
2 hits.
Adam, that's going to be the Invitational, and I'm going to be streaming that. So.
2 wounds, -3.
1 in, 1 out.
Well,
yeah, no worries.
D6
plus
1. 6.
Down to 1.
Ooh, the Rogodorn's down to 1 wound. Can he get the last wound off, or is it going to live on a hair?
Burst into the Kazakhstan, or Scions.
Yeah, I am right. Yep.
1 hit, and on a 2. Good talk. -1.
-1. Yep. So we'll keep Meltagun around.
All right. Cool.
1 wound left.
Cool.
Are those GSC guardsmen?
Yeah, you know, they get infiltrated.
So I have 1 more Rip.
It happens all the time.
Skill. I have the Devil Fit.
Okay, he's still got a lot of shooting. Dude, this one Bullgrin that's been going toe-to-toe with the Riptide is still vibing over here.
Yeah, he still wants to deal with that thing.
What a champ.
And the Torox directly in front of him, and the Bullgrin near his home objective. This is what Guard does, right?
Yeah.
Now, Oliver has fewer guns than a lot of Guard armies have, so him cracking back isn't quite as nasty as it could. But he just has so much stuff that's all really hard to kill.
Put everything into it.
And so, you know, he leaves this alive, and this alive, and that alive. And like, I got the Dorns, but there's still a lot of stuff to play the game with.
Yeah.
Lethals. And then...
Vinicius, I won't be there, but I think Jack is going to be there, so that's good.
4 total.
Damage?
3 each.
So 4 field of pains. Dead.
All right. Hazard test, though.
Finally.
Oh,
Ooh.
he went down. He finally failed the face-to-face.
That guy was about to be the new Nork Dead Dog after living through that stuff.
Riptide is going to shoot down range. He's going to put his missiles and plasma down here and his ion down here. Ion overcharging. All right. Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s into the Bubble Dorn.
A lot of games already filtering in here, by the way, guys.
5s.
Just looking through some of the results.
2. -3.
Okay. You don't ignore cover, correct?
Not in this one.
So here we go. Perfect.
It's down to 1 wound. That's a shame.
The Dorn lives on 1.
Plasma into
Yep.
That's going to be huge.
4s, rolling 1s.
Isn't it 5s? It
It's
does.
like Death or Glory.
One.
Got the TOs team in the last round, which is a team made up of a bunch of, well, the TOs from across the country, and just pretty much dismantled them. 3 20-0s, a 19-1, a 16-4.
Cool. Good talk. The Devilfish is going to shoot his SMS into here.
Yep.
He's put his burst into here. SMS.
You leave that guy alone.
Into.
I love SMS on 2 hits.
Oliver's also a Tau player. It's just he has to be on the same team as Andrew Gagnon, so he's had to really refine his not playing Tau skills.
Yeah.
But he is a very good, very aggressive Tau player. So when he says he likes SMS, he's speaking from personal experience.
3 hit.
And 5.
Thanks for the 5 memberships. Reborn. Appreciate you.
Good talk. All right. Good talk. All right. I'm going to cleanse with Shadow Set.
All right, let's look at the overall round.
Cleansing. So we get 2 points there.
Wow. Tournament, this round's kind of close.
This is looking like a draw.
Unfortunately.
It's looking real draw.
That would be bad for both
teams,
really.
Yep.
Riptide in the front is charged.
Andrew going up big there against Nathan's Demons.
That's all right.
Oh, look at Matt Shuckman bringing it back against the Dark Angels.
Yeah, he's squirrely, I told you.
He was way behind in that game a couple minutes ago.
And Brad currently up in this match.
I don't even know if he'd be able to.
What is happening?
But you could roll.
Predictions are fake. Up is down, left is right.
Let's roll it.
That is bananas.
The sky is green and the grass is blue. Nobody knows what's going on.
Even with the pivot,
Matt Laura's
Eight, give me
got a 10-10 out of the Templars match right now. Oh, there we go. Matt gets a 10-10 out of that round.
Officially a 10-10, and I don't think he was favored going into that round.
Wow.
I need to get right here.
Not by a ton, but by a little, for sure.
And not engage them, I'm assuming?
It'll be both.
Oh, both? So...
Good job, Matt.
I would say I'm not...
The dream is collapsing. Well, I can tell you guys, neither one of these teams wants to go with a draw here. I mean, that puts them out of contention pretty much 100%. Am I supposed to...
I'll go ahead.
You're supposed to act natural, right? Don't look at the camera.
Yep.
I like looking at the camera.
Okay.
Camera's my friend.
I'll use my movement as far as possible to get behind him.
Who gets second on these two, Ty? We don't know for sure, Jay. It depends on a lot of factors.
Like this, basically?
Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Woohoo, money.
Super chats in real life.
About it now.
That was the bottom.
Yeah.
And now you guys are at the top of card 4.
Well,
We will be.
well,
We're not quite there yet, but yeah.
He's got 9 wins. That's
Huh?
it. He's got 9 moves left.
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to do my Meltamine on you.
Yeah. It's...
So we'll see if it goes off.
Jack, I think we're about to find out what crow tastes like.
But it's still... You can do...
Yeah, is that so?
Yeah.
No, do your charges. It's
Well,
he's charging here.
Okay.
that's unfortunate. I don't have anything else to say there.
Make it.
Not recommended.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
4:32. Round ends at 5.
Yeah, we didn't get going for at least half an hour after.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We will play as fast as we can. Are we
Yeah,
good with that?
I think we're good with
we're
that.
going to be fine.
Go ahead and do your mines.
Yep.
Coaches keeping them on track here with the time. They do get a little extra time because of the
You're good.
stream stuff. Very important stuff.
Stream bowl garbage.
Yep. I'm not interrupting anywhere, so if you want to do your attacks.
3 attacks on 5s, 6s because I am bracketed. 3 attacks here.
Yeah, I don't think the rest of this game is going to take too long. These guys are running a little bit slow on stuff right now.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're about. They're going to play their game.
Leave.
Fail. Good. Takes a wound.
All right. Bolgren might be able to take his home objective this next turn. Fall back, kill everything in the area, and then on turn 5, burn the objective.
Yeah.
That could be really nasty.
Then Mygosen.
Realistically, what's stopping these Bulgren from here? Not much.
He just needs to make sure everything in the area that can tie them up is dead, which he's currently in the process of doing. So fall back on the objective,
he can
kill everything there. Not much else matters, and then you, you just fall back there. Following turn, start burning the objective, and there you go. That's a lot of points.
He was in engagement range with this devilfish, and because of that, he got to do a pile-in, and that pile-in actually brought him into combat with these breachers, which is really nice, because now those Bulgren get to pump a bunch of damage into the Pathfinders on the Tau's own turn. Yeesh.
Yeah, not what you want.
He wins. One, kill one. Okay.
Yes, that's right, Ben. That's right.
Into the thing.
I like to think that they're actually holding maracas over their heads, you know, just walking around.
They're being awful festive.
4 damage.
Takes down to 10. And that's for Riptide.
He's going to pile this way.
It doesn't look like he's taking the objective.
And everybody else is good.
But he will fall back onto it next turn, and there just isn't anything in that area that can stop it from burning the objective. He has 2 turns, but that is exactly enough time to fall back, ace everything here and this, and then on the following turn, turn 5, just say my objective, and now nobody's objective.
Okay.
So Matt, what do you want to know?
He's got
good play by there by Oliver for sure.
Sure, we don't forget it. That's all.
Very nice play by Oliver.
So
he probably will just need to leave the Rogaldorn stationary because he can't risk an Overwatch that peels that last wound.
Yeah.
So I'll get 3 guys back
The
on
guy that won the luchador, that wore the luchador mask last year. Oh yeah,
That's
Curse
me?
Cowboy. That guy was in like the.
Do you want to fight there?
Not really.
Savannah, Georgia area, if I recall correctly.
I will do my pile-ins and my consolidates if that's okay.
That's fine. Okay, cleanse, and I'm ditching it. I did not get a CP back this turn, I believe.
I do not. I don't think so. No.
So I'll ditch that. All right, and then to you. We're good.
I get my 3 on sabotage.
Oliver's doing a good job of punishing this massive commitment here in this corner by the Tau.
You got 2 CP.
Yeah, Tau have committed to this objective to make sure that they had it, because Oliver tried to take it away, or did take it away twice. And in return, Oliver has taken the rest of the board. So this is an O for Oliver, and this is a J for Joshua. That is their territory right now, and that's going to lead to a significant points advantage for Oliver as the game goes on.
All right, top of 4 coming up here, guys.
It's got 4 wounds left at the grenade. We'll go +1 to hit.
So here, I think this is right actually. No, that one Bullgrin died. The hero Bullgrin died finally. He died doing something you love though, chat. You gotta. That's all you can ask.
Getting shot.
+3 move, +1 to hit.
He died as he lived, getting
Yes,
shot.
yes.
I'll give this guy.
He lost some Kazarkin. I think the Scions might still be. I don't know where they
I
are.
don't think I can actually fit between here.
A lot of infantry left alive.
4 over 4.
Maybe a unit of Catechins died as well.
We'll
Just say they did.
Fit between there. So we'll go.
Anyway, a lot of infantry left for the Guard too, which is going to be nice for grabbing objectives and stuff towards the end.
Yep, absolutely.
And then for the Tau,
order them. +1 save.
it's got
They are
1
now-
Ghost Keel left. All the Riptides are okay.
1 save.
We have now exited Montcalm, so his army is not only castled up in the corner, but a lot less mobile.
Yeah.
Mark for death, secure no man's. Secure is just hold 2.
This is, I'm just not a fan of Montcalm, man. It just doesn't seem to.
Fine. Mark for death, I might.
It's quite. It is pretty good. It fast gun good, basically. That's the way to think about it. And it does shoot pretty hard.
No prisoners.
I guess for me, it's just like the upside of Kauyan, if you can do it, is so much higher.
It is.
It's a big ask.
But the first 2 turns of the game are not equivalent to the last 2 turns.
Yeah, that's true.
No, they can't.
The first 2 turns are a lot more important.
Do you want to do a quick walk around for
Yeah,
us?
yeah, I
while
would
we're
love
doing
to.
this, and then we'll do another around the world here, get some updates from the other games. Maybe a little hard for Jack because these guys are going to be in real serious business mode here for a while. But
Have any more advance and shoot on most of your stuff?
we'll give you guys updates in just a minute.
Let's go.
You have 2 battle shocks.
Oh, thank you.
So
keep my order.
Only terrain has the obscuring rule, but if you can't draw true line of sight to something, then you can't shoot at it. So
Rubbeldorn is battle shocks.
He's battle shock.
if you can figure out a way to position your unit such that it actually is impossible to see the thing behind it,
He's probably just not going to move, so I don't want to get.
then the thing behind it cannot be shot at.
Um,
That's very hard to do though, because almost every model has some kind of like a gap between their legs, or like tanks have tank treads, where you can see between the tank treads.
Let's see.
I can't think of any models except for like a Great Unclean one, maybe with like a big fat base that just like blocks everything behind it. Yeah, Curse Cowboy. We're gonna do that in just a second as soon as Jack gets back with his updates. We'll do another around the world.
All right, C3. Did you give an order to them?
Dorn was battle shock.
That's why they're kind of booking it along here.
Right on.
Want to just give myself grenade option that way.
Yep.
Hey man, careful. What's up? These Bullgrin squads. You guys remember how much firepower it took from this Tau to shift one Bullgrin squad, and he didn't even kill it. He got it down to 1 guy. And now he's got 2 of them, and one of them's on his home, one of them's in the middle.
Just within 5 for a 5-inch charge that way. If I need to tank
You
shot
able to
you.
go through your own guys and they don't fly?
Huh?
I think the Guard are about to put up a big number
you
here.
can move through infantry. You just can't move through your own vehicles. I'll move them out of the way if you want, but yeah, for sure.
way he's piled in has messed him up a little, as the breachers can just block him. Yeah, I wonder how many more of the breaches he's going to kill this turn.
With a 9.
Like on the fight.
12 this way.
That's about to happen.
They're just going to get in there.
Deathwing Knights are just baby Bullgren and Terminator.
You can't fall back into the embark.
Why can't you?
It's not a normal move.
You can fall back into a transport.
Yeah, you can. You can fall back into a transport.
If I can't, I'll probably put them there and change that. Can we get a judge? Because that's the first time. Judge! Judge, can you fall back into a transport?
Can you fall back into a transport?
I thought you could.
I believe you can. Let me verify.
Yeah.
I've been told wrong for a long time.
Yeah.
Good example of the right way to handle with the judge, by the way. Might as well look it up and make sure, but I'm like 90% sure.
You had to end a normal move within range, and a fallback is not a normal move.
If a unit makes a normal advance or fallback move and every model ends that move within 3 inches of a friendly transport model, they can embark the unit.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Good.
Yep, and
Reading the card explains the card.
Move, so they have plenty.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Okay. This is turn 4.
That's pretty crazy, Daniel.
Yeah, top of 4.
Top of 4 coming up.
Anthony, for the closing ceremony, are we doing like the opening ceremony? Sorry. Are we going to do the same as we did
Everybody's
for the opening ceremony?
on there. Okay. They're not moving.
Eric and Steven need to use the damn scoreboard thing, by the way. Eric. I don't think Eric has pushed a button on that keyboard thing for any of the 3 rounds where we've had him on stream.
We'll run this unit. 6 for 12. It's back here.
Get you guys some more updates here. Mike Pestlin's Demons beat Steve Trimble's World Eaters 13-7 in that Y'all Trollin' Rose City match.
Stay put. Just gonna shoot there. This guy.
All right, more updates, guys. Jeremy Atkinson in the stat check making saves match. Jeremy Atkinson's Votan got a 10-10 draw against Donovan Sayo's Grey Knights, so good job to Donovan there.
Or pull it, you know.
Liam VSL got an 18-2 win over Taylor Bruce's Tau. Francois Lalonde got a 10-10 draw against Jason Flanzer's Necrons. So Team Stat Check now has a total of whatever this math is. They're pretty close to clinching that win.
All of his shots, all these guys' shots.
I am not going to trust my brain right now, so I'm going to get a calculator here.
They're all supposed to be just like this. Just a clip. So it's not that good of shots, but I got to look up Leon.
So StatCheck has 75 points right now, and they still have 3 games left. So they need to get 11 points out of 3 games
2 shots
to clinch the win.
Hit on 2s.
Yeah.
182.
That's looking. And remember, guys, even if they lost, they would have to do a lose by. So actually, I think they pretty much already won the tournament with that.
It's T8. It's strength 8, so it's good. Flamers, 6 shots, 6s, nothing. That's 6, 10, 16, just shitty, crappy shots.
Stealth still.
Oh, thank you, thank you. 1, 2, 3.
It's starting to feel like maybe Tundra Tactics is making enough of a push.
2 ups.
Yep.
To turn this from a draw into an. Oh, we got some scores reporting in, guys. 12-8 in the Drukari Necrons game.
Okay.
So that one was really close for a real long time, but the Drukari, wow, the Drukari opened up a lead there.
3 mortal wounds.
Down to 1.
And Brad got 8 points.
Okay, so Control. Oh, I got the more.
The guy is a fucking wizard.
Deal.
How?
Do you have any blanks left over here?
I believe he's got one.
One blank left.
I need to mark that, but he's got one.
What are these guys doing?
Brad is like Team Poland levels of scrapping out points in a losing game, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously.
We will, I'll flame here. We'll go multi-melta there.
That is very impressive. He's been doing that like every round, too. We've had him on stream.
So AP4.
Secret missions are good, and he did get to go second.
He's
so
in melter range, isn't he?
Yep.
So he's just dead.
Yep. So
blow it up.
No.
All the wizards did pop. That's true, but this has been a really close round, guys. It's a 30-30 with 3 games reported in.
7.
And
in the squad there.
I feel like the Guard are going to end this game with a big points lead. And look at the Tau pulling away from Demons right now. That is starting to get a little ugly, possibly.
By the way.
No,
I'm glad you guys are enjoying the round. It's been a lot of fun to watch, actually, as a team.
Just take 4.
So Brad made a 30-point charge just out of deep strike. He needed to go for a Hail Mary, and he went for it, and it was a 30-point differential.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brad has been doing that. The last 3 rounds we've had him on stream, he's been clutching out so many points at the end of games. That's such a huge relief for his team, because if TJ had like 20-0'd that game,
yeah,
this round would be completely different.
For sure. They'd be on the back foot everywhere.
So impressive.
Jake also has 40 Crusaders on Matt Lore's home objective.
Oh, wow.
He's done asking. He's now telling.
So
this game has been pretty interesting, too. I mean, Lachlan was 61 over Kit's 40 on his Necrons.
You get
Yeah,
for sure.
Both players seem to agree that with bottom of turn in a teleporting matchup, Kit is going to win by a bit.
Okay.
7?
Okay.
So
makes sense.
Getting points, scoring cards.
I forgot board state means nothing in that matchup.
Exactly.
And here is the one, Templars and Eldar, that we were memeing about so much earlier.
So as you can tell, I walked up to the table and Matt said, "That's not my home objective anymore.
D6.
That's my home objective."
2.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to burn that, no problem.
Yeah,
Eldar
there
do
is
have
no
bottom of
burn
game, but-
currently happening.
Okay.
But
3 damage.
You can
we are
start
heading,
at the top of 5.
Exactly.
And
We're
still
heading
finish
into top of 5, and I would be shocked beyond belief if 20 dudes didn't stand here with a 5-up, feel no pain, and start burning that objective.
Okay.
Oops, sorry, camera. Nothing.
Yep. It's starting to feel like Tundra Tactics is pulling away a bit here.
Yeah.
This game is done. Drukari and Necrons finished, and Drukari did somehow win that game with pretty
12-8
significant margin. Yeah, very
Pretty
nice.
solid.
Yep.
Charge here.
Good run by Seth this weekend, though, as well. And then we have the Tyranids and Sisters game, which thank you for making them put the scores in. That one seems like it's been real close the whole time.
It has. I think with bottom of turn, Steven is going to pull ahead a little bit at the end of the game. That was what Eric seemed to feel. So we'll see how much he can hold Steven to. Sisters is really hard army to try and keep from scoring points.
Yeah, that's true. They're so fast, and they got a lot of annoying units to go up. It seems like, from my point of view, Eric's army hasn't moved much from this position this whole game, right? Like
8 will be plenty.
He's pretty much had those Carnifexes standing behind that wall the whole game. He's had these Exocrines standing there. It's basically those same positions this whole game. So I think you were right when Jack basically said he thought that game was going to be kind of a staring contest for most of it. The score looks close, but that's mostly because they haven't been doing a whole lot, it looks like.
Yeah, I think Steven poked out around turn 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But if I don't,
Big comeback there for Matt at the end. I don't know if you caught how he made up so many points at the end there. Maybe he just didn't put the points in as the game went along. But,
my guess is he just scored it. I mean, my guess is he burned and had bomb a turn and just burned an objective and stole an objective and did all that.
And here we go with this. This is another one of those games which could cause the match to turn hard in the favor of Tundra Tactics.
This one's looking rough. This one I think is only going to get better for Andrew as the game goes on.
Yeah, it's counting on time.
I think this one's going to get worse.
Yeah.
Andrew is currently winning on points and has bottom of turn, and it's this mission. So I would be surprised if this gap didn't double.
And I mean, look at how much stuff he has alive and his board position.
Yeah, and how little stuff Nathan has alive.
Yes, Terry, I will be there next weekend. Absolutely, man. Hope to see you there. Yep, that is that one's turning hard.
All right. He's
There
gone.
we go. Cool.
Does he blow? No. I will space CP to get free rolls against that.
Yeah, that's okay, Darian. No worries, man.
As well. Did I roll if he blew up?
Yes, you did. You rolled a 1. I'll get close.
You do have to get to 86 to get a win.
Yes, and that is going to be the hard part.
Not a guarantee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left, and that means they have to get more than 10 points per game.
I am within range of an so I will.
Yeah, they need what, 56 points out of those 5 games. So.
Yep. So if they get a 10-point, like 6 or 8 on average, they'll win the round.
Over there, I'll go 4 Bulgren into the squad. And 2 into the tank.
Yeah, John, Demons seem to have a hard time when you see them on team results. What's the strat with them in teams? I'm trying to remember if we saw Demons as defenders a lot when we had them on stream this week.
I think you just want them as, I think you want more big demons first off. That's how I would probably build it. Yeah. But just so that you can just be incredibly durable and hard to get rid of. As you've seen, Andrew is shooting, Nathan the whole game. He still has 2 monsters left at reasonable sizes.
I wonder if there's room for the old Mimi triple graded V1 and Rodicus build out there. Daniel, thanks for the $5, man. Thank you very much. It's been a joy having Jack here, as it always is. Really glad he could make it. Thanks for the kind words, man.
Okay.
So you guys got it? Nice. All right, so yeah, Stat Check has clinched that round, apparently.
5 ups.
Very nice. What a run for them, guys. 4. Had a little bit of, palpitations there for a minute against the Purple Cobras, but came back in strong fashion, it appears.
Right there.
Yep.
If Tundra Tactics does secure a win this round, then they do get second place. There's nothing I don't think anyone else can say about that. They'd had a lot of battle points coming into this round.
Sure, go for it. You 2 damage, might as well.
6 attacks.
1 hit, 5, nothing. So I got Secure and 2 units, correct?
Ooh, bit surprising to me he didn't fall back here and put a premium on killing these units. Because that could guarantee him a burn on the home objective, and now I think he just doesn't get it.
CP.
He's at the wrong tempo. He'll be available to burn it on turn 6.
Yeah, he has to kill those guys in his opponent's turn now.
Exactly, and that's, this is an 8-wound vehicle. I don't think that's going to happen. So I think, I really think what he wanted to do was fall back and try and just ice these. Because if he engages this Skyray in combat, right, with his Bulgren, he can't fall back and do anything. So all he needed to do was, have the Dorn get fully buffed up and ice those units, and he would have been fine.
So you can do that again.
Hey, Bird, thanks for the $2, dude.
Feel that.
Appreciate that. Hello to you, sir.
Get in there.
That is ma'am for you. That is my wonderful girlfriend, Rihanna.
Well, hello. Yeah. Thanks for letting Jack come out this weekend. Maybe next time he can bring you. He had a really nice room.
The breachers.
I don't know if you had a good time in Dallas hanging out in the suburbs, but it's a little, I don't know. This is not my vibe here in this part of the town.
Yeah.
I'm more of a, county fair on the edge of town near the woods kind of guy, more than a fancy hotel next to a Lululemon store kind of guy.
His base is back at his base right
there. Oh, easy. Yep, you got it.
Bottom of 4 coming up.
Oh, if the Dorn is...
Yeah, the Dorn was battle shocked.
Dorn's battle shocked. I was doing around the world while that happened. So then no buffs and it's just hitting on 5s. That's not that great.
Terry, thanks for the sub. Tao went second. His board position is horrendous right now.
6.
His whole army is here, right?
He's 18.
Yeah, basically his entire usable army is in, a spot that big, right there. That's. I don't know if it's not apparent, but that is not most of the board.
He's got.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm no mathematician, but this looks bigger than this.
Yep. Yeah. He has units in combat, but that's of limited help.
So. You can't quite also.
You know what's funny, Melody, is.
Do you know what I mean? Because you'd have to actually go around that.
I spent the first night here at the hotel.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. What the hell's going
on? I do owe a battle shock here though, which I'll have to spend my CP.
Did you not already auto pass? I thought you had on one of your
my riptides is still
not your riptides, one of those guys. You did.
Oh, you're right. See, for the
you
ghost
auto
right
passed
there.
it here. Yeah.
So I got to leave riptides here.
It'll fail. So yeah.
So. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This isn't really doing anything now.
Safe trip.
See,
You too.
stop the burn. Going to here.
Hey, Joe!
Ooh. And the burn.
Okay. So this is bottom of 4 going into turn 5. So Josh here really needs to set up to have a banger turn 5 where he burns objectives, takes 2, scores the secondaries, kills what he needs to kill. And he's not right now set up to do it, so that has to be his focus here. Set up to have a good turn 5.
So these burn here. Stop primary. Still get primary regardless.
The Chumps Cup.
Can't stop me from getting 10. Can't stop a burn.
Dude, I think the Guard are going to put up like a 15-5 here.
They very
That's
well
about what
could.
Nassim said earlier, and you said earlier, is the prediction like a 14-6 or so in this matchup.
Yeah.
They're getting into here.
There's a lot of this that happens. He has the ability to kill Bulgren, but if he does that, he doesn't kill tanks. He has the ability to kill Bulgren as long as he has a lot of units alive, but as the attrition wears down, then he doesn't, and they start to grind through and hold territory. So it can get pretty nasty.
Yeah. Hellvine asked if there's going to be another WTC this year. Typhus's liver couldn't handle 2 WTCs a year. Hellvine. Be a shame. Yeah. Sorry, man.
Oh, the Tau Demon game just wrapped. So we're looking at
18-2.
18-2. As I said, I thought that that score was going to double, and it looks like it more than that.
Out of the way.
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Chaos Demons kind of were done scoring points, but Andrew was not. So that might put the stamp on it right there. We got to see if the remaining Vanguard Tactics players can, hold and do, pull some magic, because you can see Jake here is pulling through to a little bit more of what he predicted.
Yeah.
See if he can burn the home objective and score even more points.
11 wins.
Oh, they were putting in some theory points? What are we doing, guys?
I'm not sure.
Messed with it. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, Gagne was kind of running downhill that whole game. It felt like, just
picking up
so much
steam.
momentum. Yeah. Just never got stopped. Never got held up by the demons.
Yeah, but Steven into Eric, the Sisters into the Tyranids, does look like it's going a similar direction for Steven. It looks like he's picking up steam. Got bottom of turn. He's already ahead. Like that's what we're looking at from that game.
Yeah, Vanguard. That's great for Vanguard, potentially.
Okay. So we're looking at Tundra. Tundra needs an extra, 36? No, 38? 38 points. So where are they going to get it? If each of these games is a 10-10, they'll have the points that they need, but it'll be close. And it doesn't look like they all are going to be a 10-10. This one, not going to be a 10-10. This one, Matt has bottom of turn and can even that game right up. So they'll need to get some points out of kits and this game if they want to lock in the win.
Let me swing the camera over there real quick, because those games are pretty crucial at this point.
Okay. Yeah, right there. Points. Cool.
All right, let's see. Templars Eldar. Let's keep going on this one. Our game here is going to end in some amount of win for the Guard. We just don't know how much yet.
Likely. I mean, Josh has bottom of turn, but he's very cornered at the moment.
Yeah.
Devilfish marking the Bulgrins for this Riptide.
That's the Tyranids. You want to head 2 to the left.
This Riptide?
Yes. Devilfish is going to shoot his SMS here.
Yeah. Don't you have to shoot the Riptide first, though, or no? I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's just trying to keep any objectives from getting burned. I would bet $1 billion there's currently a burn action happening on that objective.
Yeah, which is 10 points that he is going to score that's not on the scoreboard yet, unless he's like capped on primary or something.
I don't think he was. I think a burn of the home objective would take him to 45.
Okay.
Okay, and then 3s.
Yep.
4.
Okay.
Maybe 3.
2 go through.
4 damage each, down to 3.
Dead. And dead.
Dead. Okay, missiles.
Well, the end state of this game is kind of how I thought it would look.
Yeah.
But it just took kind of a winding path to get there.
2 damage.
Well, he's not getting 20 out, so that's something.
No, he's not. And to be very fair, Jake, I think, put down a 12 on the scoreboard.
Okay.
And 3 twin link.
On the Matrix, and especially considering he was going first. If you're going second, you really get to shut down a lot of that secret mission.
That's interesting because like Eric basically said, our whole team is gonna play around him getting a huge win.
What I know is that when I walked up to their coach, he showed me their projections, and I saw about 12 there for Jake.
5 join 1s.
Eric could have been, talking shit, mind gaming, or just being bantery. Who knows?
Or maybe Jake saw the writing on the wall and adjusted his points down turn 1. Could have been, this is going to be a 15, saw what happened to his unit on turn 1 and said, Coach, it's not going to be a 15, but I think I can lock in a 12. And you know what? Fair play. He kind of has.
And 4s, 2.
Honestly, like,
2.
I think the most teams is a little bit like bracket racing. I don't know if I'm gonna make a car analogy that no one in the chat's gonna get, but in bracket racing, it doesn't matter how fast you go. It's that you're trying to consistently hit the number that you say you're going to hit. That's the most important thing in bracket racing. Teams is sort of like that, right? Like, if you can consistently get what you tell your team you're going to get, then your team can build a strategy around that, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
absolutely.
It really sucks to be inconsistent and not hit your. I don't think anyone's going to complain if you score above your.
Oh, hold on. I think Josh may have made a huge mistake here. Is this bottom turn 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is bottom of turn 4. He fell back with the Skyray.
Oh, wait. I thought you were going here.
He fell back with the Skyray. So that means there's only 4, breachers in between these Bulgrin and, Josh's home objective and starting to burn it. By falling back, they were not going to get their way out of that combat very likely in one turn. I mean, maybe they could have. But by falling back, he has opened it up, and Ollie can absolutely start burning his home objective.
Good.
He's got 2 up.
I don't know what the plan was there. Maybe he thinks he can get back to it and contest it. I don't know. Maybe that's his plan. He thinks he can recontest it on his turn, on his turn 5. But that's bold.
Bulgrin are 1 OC, right?
They are 1 OC. They can go up to 2 if you give them an
Yeah.
order, which maybe he's in range to do. It's kind of tough.
Want to be 6s, actually?
I ignore modifiers.
Oh, duh. Yep.
He can Overwatch, but that is unlikely to kill more than 1, maybe.
2.
And if Ollie can get them behind the wall, then all of a sudden, maybe there's 10 breachers loaded up in that fish. If there are, then it can drive down, unload them on the objective, and prevent them. Then that is unfortunate. I think falling back could be a huge mistake. We'll see if Ollie gets in a position where he can capitalize on that.
No one's going to spot for these guys.
If he doesn't fight his way out of combat, then it's irrelevant. But I do think he can.
Straight up.
What, there's like 3 breachers left over there and all those Bulgrin?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's putting his missiles. He's putting everything. I don't know.
What's going on? I'm sorry.
He's going to put his plasma here.
These guys are just so fried,
He's
man.
going to put his,
I can relate.
He's no line of sight to this guy here. Okay. I'm not touching the ruin. It's
Okay. That was the intent by the move. That's fine.
I didn't know that. Where you were. I don't know.
He was right here.
This was the one that was right here, right?
Yeah, he wasn't in combat.
I mean, you had 10 inches. I wish.
No, you're good. That's my mistake. You're good. He's putting everything into the Bulgrin then. Okay. In that case, he will just shoot. Spot.
Yeah, the Skyray is on the middle point, but.
Yeah.
Okay.
Skyrays are OC like 3.
Recharging.
So.
Okay. And then
I guess he's tied right now.
I've had 3 ups.
Does the burn complete if you're tied?
3.
Tied on the objective? I don't believe so.
Stat check won already. Yeah, they've won the event, so congratulations to them.
What score did they get into that round?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have every point in right now, but they've already scored enough to win. They scored.
If we're looking at the pairings, because they haven't had all theirs in yet.
Down to 1.
Takes away.
Okay.
Should have left that 2 there.
Hits. Wounds.
I think they're on table 8.
I'll reroll it. I'm sorry. Nope. takes a wound.
All right, so Pumbaa got his 20, Jeremy tied with a 10, Typhus got a 12, Innes got a 17, Liam got an 18, Francois got a 10, John hasn't finished yet, and Anthony got a 16.
Okay, so pretty high score.
Yeah, definitely one
You're
for
OC?
sure. Yeah. But,
is he OC2 or OC1?
He could be OC2.
20, 30, 42, 59, 69, nice, 76, 7, 87, 97, 103, and John still hasn't scored yet. So they got at least 103 points.
Yeah.
Oh, James already did the math for it. If I would have just tabbed over to the chat, James has already figured it out for me.
So he might be leaving. Oh, no, never mind. So if he can give out, actually, he might be able to give out +1 OC here, +1 OC, and hold the objective. So, you know, Josh still needs to clear models because those orders will steal the objective away.
John got a 14.
Okay, so 117.
Easily got it. So I failed 2 damage. No, down to 1.
We made the right call, guys.
What I gotta do is charge on the point, I guess. This guy down.
Let's see.
That's under an 8.
Steven's pulling ahead a little bit there with the nids.
Oh, the Rogaldorn is still alive.
What?
Yeah, the Rogaldorn's still up.
I will charge.
He just tried to clear the center objective. I mean, he had to clear the center objective, right? But yeah, no, the Rogaldorn just trucked on through.
There.
He's taking the objective away by making a charge on, but
tank shock. Well,
yeah. You had to base me though, right?
Huh?
You had to base me.
Huh?
You had to base me, right?
Yeah, I just.
You had plenty of pivot moves.
Yeah, it's just the gun. Okay, I will tank shock.
Yep.
Okay.
So
it's so unfortunate that like
one
mortal off the tank shock.
No.
Potentially going to let a lot of points slip away from his team here.
Low average.
Yeah.
We'll see if
consolidates into
if Oliver can see all this stuff and capitalize on it.
And then he fights your guy. 6 dice on 5s.
Because he also gets to pile in, and then if he wipes them out, consolidate towards the objective. So he'll move 6 inches, and with a 6-inch move after that, he'll just end up behind the wall on the objective.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Tau army can dislodge him.
That's
they might be able to draw. They might be able to tie the objective, but that is every unit races backwards to go do that, right? And
no, there's no point.
That'd be a big deal.
Pick up.
Picked him up. So here he goes.
Yeah, they're all dead.
We got 1 turn left. How do you want to do it? Like,
I mean,
that's my question. Like, I don't mind. Do
hard stop.
Oh, are they telling them to dice down here?
I mean, we can't really finish. No, none of us can burn. Let's just might as well stop right there.
That's from the head judge. Hard stop.
Okay.
Let's just probably stop right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do think Oliver could have gotten that home objective, but ultimately hard dice down, and they end in turn 4.
We weren't able to finish. I know we both had to set up the table while everyone else was going.
Yeah, it was. It took a while. It probably took us 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. We both could have played faster. I had a lot to think about. You had a lot to think about.
I honestly thought. I thought they would give us.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. It's fine.
It's not my call, guys. It's not my call.
So, yeah. All right. I mean, that does suck, but that is the rules. Anything else reported in here? I mean, I assumed they would, but they're telling them to stop. So it's not my call at the end of the day, guys. It's like I'm not a judge.
Yeah, if the head judge says hard dice down, then that's hard dice down.
Yeah. All right. So we got. Let me see. Where is the calculator?
So let me just double check what the score is because I don't think it's been updated in a hot minute.
Yeah. So if that is the score, then that is a 16-4. That's correct, John. Yep. Players always assume they get more time. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I to be fair, I sort of assumed it too, but mostly I guess because it's the last round. But I guess they have stuff they got to get in and whatever. So. John. Yeah, good job. Let's see. Lachlan pulling ahead with his Grey Knights there towards the end. But again, they think that Kit's going to score a bunch of points at the end with his uppy downy stuff. Let's see, what else? Templars and Eldars a lot closer than we thought, guys. Matt Laura, dude. The kid can ball. What can you say? I don't know why everyone else is rolling dice if there's a hard dice down, but let me go get a little information here, guys. Give me a second. All right, yep, that is going to be the dice down on that one. I really hope it doesn't cause an issue with the round. They are 4-hour rounds, guys. I mean, 4 hours should be plenty of time to play a game of Warhammer. So I don't know what to tell you. Well, we don't have final scores on any of these tables, so I don't know. Joshua did have a lot of assets left, Ulyss, but they were way out of position. I really do think the Guard were going to go win that one pretty hard. Wow, 10-10 in the Grey Knights Necrons game. I guess that's kind of what everyone expected from the start. Yeah. Let's see. So Tundra needs to get again to 86. That means they got to get to 28 more points. You can burn on turn 5, Ulysses. That's correct. I mean, all the games should be over right now because apparently it's hard dice down. So they just need to get their points in and then figure out our scores here. Jack's over there talking to Trainer. He's the head judge. Yeah, looks like all the games are done. They just have to put the things in. Let me see. All right, I'm going to go make sure all these guys are done and they push the button. Be right back 1 sec. All right, guys. All right, we got all the scores in, it looks like. They just didn't push the button because, you know. All right, let me add it all up. 7-13 for Eric. Then we had a 10-10 in that game, and then it was a 13-7.
14-6.
14-6 in this game, which means 89-71. Tundra Tactics did end up getting the win.
It was tight, but there were some wiggle room points in there, for sure.
Very close.
So if it's 89-71, that hero charge, that hero 9-inch charge is what did it.
Yeah, I mean, That is, and Jack's talking about the one in the Grey Knights versus Thousand Suns game, right? 'Cause
Absolutely.
Brad got like 30 points out of that, right?
Yeah, he did.
So 30 points is 6 team points?
It is. It would have made it an 83 versus 77.
So basically, Brad Townsend being a goddamn wizard, somehow surviving, rolling what was it, 4 out of 6 ones on his psychic
It was
test?
like 5 out of 6, 4 out of 5,
out of
something
6.
like that. There's one that passed, and there were several that were attempted.
That is bananas. I mean, of course, you can't always say it's like, oh, this one thing, because there's lots of things happening, lots of variables, but that definitely contributed, and big congrats to Tundra Tactics for pulling out that win. What a close round there.
Absolutely, and I think that will likely give them second place. We'll have to see what the Rose City Ruffians
pretty much guaranteed, but that's very, very likely they will get second place. So yeah, guys, really nice. I think we are planning on, we're going to sit it back over the panel here for a second, and we are going to also cover the closing ceremonies is the plan. So, but considering that we have those things to do, this is going to be the end of the weekend for me and Jack. Patrons, I apologize. I'm not doing the credit read this weekend. I'm not trying to get out of doing that. I really appreciate you guys. I hope you understand. It's just not fitting this time. But yeah, guys, I really appreciate all the support this weekend. I hope you enjoyed this. I really am impressed with the turnout here, and I hope this signals that Team 40K is becoming a bigger thing here in the U.S. If you're Team 40K curious, reach out to your TOs, reach out to the U.S. Wargaming Federation. They can help you get in touch. And really appreciate everyone watching and all the teams who played on the stream. Thank you very much, Jack, for being here as well.
Thank you so much. And if you want to see more of me, you want to go to thewarroom.vhx.tv, where you can get a free 3-day trial of the War Room at Art of War. And check us out.
If you want to see more of me, then just tune back in here next weekend. I'll be in London doing the London GT. It's going to be like 800 players, something crazy like that. So it is singles, and it's going to be a ton of fun. So, guys, really love all you guys. Thanks for hanging out all weekend. I'm going to send it over to Nat and the panel, and we're going to take this one home, guys. Have a great week. See you in just a few days.
Bye-bye.
We're back.
It's the end of the tournament.
The end.
It's the end.
Of the inaugural Championship Cup. The first time we've done an 8-man team.
I'm getting all emotional and kind of sad because, like, this is a year's amount of work that Steven and I put in. You know, like, I literally had my newborn, like, literally 1-day-old baby in my arms when this idea was started. My wife's like, stop working, but you have a baby in your hands. So, yeah, good point there, my wife. But like, literally, it was a year ago, and I'm like, Steven and I are like, how can we make this happen? And now to see it take place with teams from across the country, and I was like, wow. So I'm, I don't know, I'm a little emotional, but it's really good to see all the positive feedback. Because, like, we're also like, is it going to happen? Like, is it going to happen well? Yes, we can make an event happen, but are people going to go home happy or pissy? Or
we're going to want to do it again?
Yeah, we're going to want to do it again.
This is a lot of work and a lot of prep.
Yeah.
That a lot of people have had to commit and plan and get ready for.
Yeah.
Is this something that we're going to want to do again?
Yeah.
And I know for a fact that we do. I know talking to Quebec, we made really good friends with them. And for them, it is a commitment to get all the way out here. They're not going to make it to LVO, but they have said that if this happens again next year, they will be here.
So let's just get this on the record right now. You're saying that this is more important to them than the LVO?
Yes.
Wow.
They want to be out here for this event. They want, 2025, they want to come back to this event.
I mean, I'm all for it, and this event is going to happen next year. I literally today, I was looking at the contract. It's not going to be at this venue.
Really?
We're going to keep it exciting. We're getting ready for the award ceremony right now. I don't know if you guys are picking that up. It's because we've got a lot of awards.
Here we go.
Cool. It's pretty
but
cool.
This has been an absolutely amazing event, and I can't wait to do it again. I know so many teams. This is their first time ever doing teams, and it's been incredible.
Okay.
They have loved every minute of it.
So what was really what I realized, and I was really surprised by, I should say, was you have a lot of teams that are good, but you have a lot of teams that are good at team events, and that split is way bigger than I thought. You could see the teams that are good at team events at the top, kicking ass, and you see teams that are really good on a singles basis, just not rising to the top. And I was concerned, like, oh man, are they going to be having a bad experience? And what about the newer teams? Is this too filled with sharks? Are they getting beat up too hard? You know, what is their feelings? So this afternoon, I went and I talked to the teams that are all the way in the back of the room, the ones with 0 wins, and I was bracing myself to hear some rough feedback. And each one of those teams
despite not winning a single round, looked at me and said, "This is the best event they've ever been to." They're like, "I want more. Do more of these.
We want
do
more."
So that look, I'm getting goosebumps. That gave it to me. That's like, okay, we're doing something right here. People had a great time, win or lose, and now they're hungry to master this format of 40K and come back next year.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Looks like we're finishing up. We're getting ready. Steven's getting ready for those award
Few more
ceremonies. But
minutes.
this has been absolutely incredible, an amazing event. So many new friends. I know that again, like you said, we had a lot of new teams, brand new to the format, didn't know what they were getting into. I know a couple of teams have had coaching. They actually they were paired into some of those sharks who kind of took them under their wing and gave them that really good advice into better pairings. I know one team I talked to this morning got some really good advice on how to use the terrain to their advantage. They printed it off and they said that completely changed their game. They didn't realize how important that was when considering their matchups. And they took that advice and they went with it. So it's been great friendships, great games, and a lot of mentoring around here.
Yeah. You know, I said it earlier and I'm saying it again. The energy at this event is different from any other event I've managed as an event manager. You know, from LVO to Cherokee, this one is different. And I don't want to say better, but I have to say I think it's a little bit better because the camaraderie is just so thick. Everyone is chummy with everyone. Everyone's friendly. Everyone's best buds and celebrating win or loss. You know, the energy is so positive and excitable. Like, I don't know. It's freaking me out because I've never expected to be this much different than something like LVO. LVO, you've got a lot of excitement. You've got so many people. It's really hype. But the energy here, despite it only being about half the size of the 40K champs, it's just like, whoa, everyone is so damn happy.
Sounds like Kicker's got that
I don't know.
bug.
I'm blown away. I have serious FOMO. I'm ready to go play in SoCal next week because I really, after seeing 3 days of everyone playing and having fun and the different teams going and hanging out and talking after, you know, and the round by round replays, I'm like, I want that for myself.
We had one of the funniest matchups that I watched over here. Again, 6 rounds, everyone's tired, day 3, it's so much fun. They're matched up, they're ready to go. They look at each other and they're like, how about we make a deal? We both roll dice to see who goes first. If we roll the same number, we'll go get drinks. We'll call it. We're going to tie.
I love it.
We're going to go grab a beer. I'll buy. They both rolled one.
That should be in the player packet.
They
round
both
6.
rolled one.
Wow,
I
look at
walked
that.
by
Boom.
and they're cheering and laughing.
Perfect.
They're hugging. And they stop. And I'm going, what on earth just happened? They said, you know what? We agreed that if we both roll.
And they roll the ones.
And so they roll. We're going to go grab a beer.
Love it.
Great
And that's
camaraderie.
I hate to say it, but it's like friends for life here. You know, like legit friends for life. And I think it also has made social groups that play at home all the time. It's made them that much tighter. Like they may play 40K once a week together, but now they have this like serious, you know, bond. I guess this real teammate team vibe. So
this is where I met some of my closest 40K friends.
Yeah.
Was at my first teams event.
Yeah. Cool.
So this has been great.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the feedback we get. We're going to be sending all these players here a survey. Let's get that feedback and say, hey, what do you guys want? How can we make this better? Because that's the big thing for me, is continuously improving, making it better and better and better. And I know Steven's on the same page as I am. Let's keep on making this better. So this is the baseline. Just wait till we got for what we're doing for next year, you know? And of course, I hope to have you.
We'll be back. I would not miss this for the world.
Good. Looks like they're getting ready. You've got this many people all moving. They're getting ready for the award ceremony, getting their jerseys, getting their ready for their team photos. That's the other cool thing is the team photos. I don't know how long jerseys have been a part of the 40K world, but I love all the jerseys and all the creative jerseys we've seen here. You know, it's kind of cool to stand from my little admin desk and see all these different teams, all sporting their colors and their little clusters. And the nuance that also goes in the pairings is another thing I was really surprised with. That's like. People really got into it. You saw James from Lightly Salted just like really focused on that stuff. And then you see the Vanguard Tactics busting out a laptop doing some crazy math.
Oh, they took that seriously.
Yeah, a whole
other
other skill set.
matrices, the conversations.
Yeah, and I think that's what really has helped certain teams really rise to the top. So the teams I was talking about earlier that didn't really do so well in terms of winning, that's okay. They came back and they're like, okay, now we understand we have to kind of change our list pretty drastically to be successful. They got to be a little bit more skewed, and they're like, we really need to practice the pairings and whatnot. So.
And Nick, I was talking to Nick Nadavati, who's coaching one of the XPZ teams, and And I asked him about it. He says one of the things that people tend to do is they really go off that gut feeling of, ooh, I don't know, versus statistically. And with that gut feeling, they tend to psych themselves out a little bit more when that pairing doesn't quite go into something that they thought they don't have as much confidence into. So they go in kind of already on tilt.
Yeah.
And so it makes those games a little bit harder.
Yeah. Totally makes sense. You got to really use the statistics, I guess, when you're making your matrix there.
Yep.
And you know, this morning I woke up to a message from a guy, and I don't want to use names because I don't know if I'm supposed to use names, but I think he's a very prominent player in Australia, saying, I'm coming next year, bringing a team of 8.
Heck
and I
yeah.
think that a lot of people have been watching this event to see how well it fired off, to see how it went, to then invest in traveling from around the world to come for next year.
One of the things that I thought that I absolutely loved was the fact that we were able to stream the pairing.
Yes.
That is the hardest part, trying to get your head wrapped around that. Being able to watch these amazing teams and how they paired up was incredible.
Yeah. I really have asked our teams that are involved with the production of this event to make us a video, a very concise video of how the pairings has. So for next year, guys, assume that there'll be a very useful play-by-play on how to do the pairings and maybe how to optimize that, because I think that would be very, very helpful for the less experienced teams.
It was. Oh, and the mats.
Yeah.
The pairing mats that we got, the cards we got, were so incredibly helpful in helping out the teams know what they were doing, especially if you haven't had experience. You're not really prepared to do this.
Yeah.
So that really gave them the tools that they needed to do this.
Yeah.
And there were so many compliments over how nice those mats were, how nice the cards were. It's such an amazing event.
Did you guys show photos of the cards and the mats? Like, that's kind of cool that this Champions Cup, you're going home with really, really sweet stuff. The mats were all custom with the custom logo on that, each team's logo on it.
So nice.
Very cool stuff. All right, I think we're getting ready for the awards ceremony. We're this
Here
close.
we go.
Are we getting close? Are we getting close? How are we doing?
But this has been an amazing event.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're about to do the final award ceremony here with Steven. He's getting everyone gathered up.
Making your way up here, boys. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between. Gamers. Thank you. Gamers. All right, are you guys all about ready to do some awards? Did you guys all have some fun? All right, guys, we're going to bring it over. Joe, you good? Yep. And let's do this thing. Well, everybody, the first inaugural Champions Cup went off without a hitch. And it went off thanks to you guys, and I hope you guys had a blast because this was awesome. Give it up for yourselves. I can't tell you enough. Most of you guys know who I am. Most of you guys have seen me in some capacity, and it felt so good to see so many familiar faces and see so many good people from so many different places in one place under their own banners together, having a blast. So I, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Now, like I said, this started small, right? A lot of people didn't know too much about 8-man teams format and what it could bring. And, you know, Kicker and I dared to dream a little bit. We came together for a great idea. We put our heart and souls into this for you guys, and we put a ton of work into it for you guys. So let's give it up for Kicker and his selfless service. Thank you guys. Now, I'd like to reiterate, I don't know if you see him back there, Frankie with Team ZeroCom. Do you guys see Frankie back there? FLG started as the champions of the community. They made the game better for us as it became in a difficult place to play. This event, they put a lot of trust, a lot of faith, and a ton of support so that we could have this amazing experience, and they stayed true to who they are and their roots as the champions of the community and the people that let us play the way we want to play. Let's give it up for Frontline Gaming and everything they did for us. They're leading the way in what we're doing, and they're bringing the game the way that we want to play it, and I can't tell you guys how important and pivotal that is. Anyways, without further ado, you guys have all fought. You guys have all gone crazy. You guys have had a bunch of fun, and now you've all experienced the 8-man teams format and what's so great about it and how it brings everybody together. I can't tell you, and I'm so stoked to see everybody having fun. We've had a crazy amount of good experiences and feedback, and everybody seems like they had a blast. I want to recognize the heroes to me of this event. The people that volunteered to come here, stayed in the trenches, and put their heart and soul into making sure that you guys had the best integral game you can have. Let's give it up to our judges and all of the service that they have. I believe they did a great job, and they worked their butts off. As you guys know, one thing that's very important to me is that our judging integrity, our judging knowledge and understanding of the game is at its tip top, so that you guys all get the opportunity to play a fair game that's equal for both people and the way it's intended to be played. These guys made sure that happened, and they did everything they could to give you guys a quality experience. I'm so proud of them. All right, guys. I'm going to hand it over to Kicker real quick, and we're going to start giving you guys some awards. Kicker.
Hey guys. Thanks much for that. Achievement dice here. The achievement dice are from the Baron Dice. These are special awards we get to people that are teams in this case, for guys that have done achievements. All right. There's something we really respect from the gaming events. These are guys that stick around. Oh, thank you.
For Joe. Look at this. Never stopping. Fueled by ramen, never stopping. All right, guys. We got a special award here. These are for the people that stuck around and played all the rounds despite not having a single win. All right? Let's give it a reward. This is the Indomitable Dice. Lightly salted. Where we at? Kosher. Lightly salted kosher. We got a full set of Indomitable Dice for you guys. Thanks, man. I'm proud of you, man. All right, we got another one here. This is the Good Human Dice set from Baron Dice. These are for the best sport. Overwhelmingly, this crew was just awesome. They were always smiling. Their opponents loved them. Valkyrie, where you guys at? Where you at from Michigan? Come on, Valkyrie. Come on. There we go. There's Anna. Come on, Anna. All right. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You guys rock. Thanks for coming on down. I'll do spirit. All right, we got our first of our Champions Cup cups. Now this is the Spirit Award. This was voted on by the captains of each team, their favorite opponent. This is totally devoted by you guys. Best Spirit at Champions Cup 2024 goes to, is also extremely close. D6, where's Marcus from D6 and Ben? Those guys. D6, Best Spirit Award. There, come on, Ben. Actually, we got your whole team got awards, so you just have to come back with us. The whole team's got some awards. No, yeah. Come, Benjamin, come grab some one. This one right here.
I got a pack.
Front guy, T-Spirit, come Spirit. Yeah, for your whole crew. All right, and last guys, before we get into the real serious awards, we got one that's really important that we want to try and do at every single one of our events that we do. These 8-person ones is the Player's Choice. Player's Choice Best Painted. This was voted on by you guys as the players. This one's close, but Hobby Goblins. Nope, so sorry. Hobby Bosses. XBC Hobby Bosses got Player's Choice. Everyone come up here. Congrats, man. Congrats. Thanks, guys. Congrats, guys. You guys each got one of those awards. He's got one. Thanks, guys.
Hurry up, snag a picture.
Yeah, light up, everybody. Speed wider out. He's looking the wrong way.
Anthony, you got him?
All right.
Good job, guys.
You're all good. You're all good.
Thank you, guys. In case you haven't realized, my voice is quickly dying, so we're going to hand this over really fast to Jason from Monument Hobbies. Jason, you were a huge help to make this event happen. Thank you so much.
Swear to God, if they don't remember to put the lapel mic on the new guy.
Help this event happen, man. Thank you, thank you.
Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for having us out here. It's been a blast. Being able to hang out with everybody in the community, check out all the awesome armies, watch people play with
Yeah, my voice. Yeah, I can handle the words. You handle this. Look at that love right there.
Fantastic. Service with a smile. It's been great to be out here with you guys all weekend. I wanted to talk a little bit about the rubric that we did for the baseline judging. It was all done to where everybody here had an opportunity. For those of you that may have had teams that didn't enter into the painting competition, I hope that next year you do. The turnout was phenomenal. Even the lowest quality armies were very high quality, so don't ever let that go to your head. Everybody had an opportunity. The way the rubric was structured to where it was literally, is it done, is it put together well, and does it have a theme to it, and you could have gotten the biggest chunk out of that early 100 points. So every person on every team had an opportunity to push those teams forward. The judging at the finals between the top teams, I did on a subjective basis on 3 different things, so you can take this home with you. The first one is obviously build quality and construction. Was it put together well? Mold lines, those things are always going to count against you. And then the paint, your color theory, and your composition. And then last but not least was the story that it told. How did you put it all together with light and structure and all the fun stuff that we love about our models. So the top teams that really did the number on it were well deserved. I want everybody to give a huge round of applause as we announce them. We did top 3. In third place is Team Quebec. Come on up. Congrats, guys.
Let's get a photo, you guys. Let's get a photo with you guys. Get a photo.
Congratulations.
Their armies are gorgeous, by the way. Well deserved, in my opinion.
We were looking at our guy. Congrats. Get your brush cases.
My overall win
In
vote
second place
is for Aegis
and
Games.
the distance between second and first was infinitesimally small, so it's tough when you have to judge this way.
On,
But in
Aegis,
second
first
place
place.
is the Xenos Petting Zoo Hobby Bosses.
Aegis.
Congrats, boys.
Come on, Aegis.
Good stuff. Here.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kevin.
Big round of applause.
I'd zoom in more, but the video and audio are out of sync, so it looks like a kung fu movie.
And last, but certainly not least, the winners of the entire thing are the Fact Buddies. Big win, congrats. Great stuff, gang. Thank you. Great stuff. Good job.
They must have had some really nice stuff, because I've seen the other armies. I haven't seen theirs, but that's impressive. Congratulations.
And once again, let's just all give a big round of applause to everybody here that entered in to be drawn on this. You all did a fantastic job. Thank
Chad, if they don't remember to move the lapel mic over this time, I'm literally just going to end the stream. I'm going to push the end button. Got it? I'm going to do it. Oh, I think they remembered this time.
All right. All right, guys. Hey, let's give it up for Jason one more time for putting in all the effort. I don't know if you understand how many armies he judged by himself.
Yeah, John's right there somewhere.
He supplied the station so we could all repair our models and everything. It's just, we can't tell you how appreciative we are of him. And like I said, for us to choose who was sponsored was actually an extension of you guys. We asked everybody what paint they love and what product they want to use. And you guys are overwhelmingly all use Pro Acryl and Monument Hobbies at some capacity. So we can't thank you enough, Jason. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he's one of the blue jerseys.
And
here.
now, the moment we've all been waiting for. We all fought tirelessly. We came together. We had our ups and things that we didn't expect. We had our downs and our massive successes. But together, ultimately, we banded together, and everybody at some capacity found some success, and everybody found some camaraderie. And we're excited about that. We love it. And I'm personally super enthusiastic to give these awards out. Alrighty? Without further ado, third place, fighting through it, having a draw into tough Team Quebec, who came and gamed hard, gave Stat Check the biggest run for their money, and wound up here on the podium. Let's give it up for the Purple Cobras of XPZ. Up here, up here. Get on stage, get on stage. Do you want me in or out? Want me in or out?
Congratulations.
Let's give it up for the Purple Cobras.
Bummed we didn't get those guys on stream this weekend.
Next is a team that only lost one time, and that one loss was to the champions. They fought, and in my opinion, these guys demonstrate professionalism. They are exemplars, and they demonstrate proficiency at the highest of levels. They're some of my close friends. Let's give it up in second place to Team Tundra Tactics. Get up here. Get up here. Well,
by the way, guys, it's really great everyone's sticking around for the awards, because usually at singles tournaments, people don't do this. People just leave, and a lot of times people who win even leave. So this is nice to see. Glad everyone stuck around.
He just punched Eric. One more time, let's give it up for Tundra. Nice work, guys. Fuck yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, dude.
Big congrats.
Hell
to
yeah.
those guys.
And let's move forward. The team that came in, hailing from all over the world, bringing the top players from all of the regions. Some of the craziest tenure in 8-man teams I've ever seen. Some of the best looking gentlemen the world has to offer. Some of the strongest men that can leap tall buildings in a single bound, and the champions of this year's Champions Cup. Let's give it up for Team Stat Check and their exemplary undefeated performance. Great fucking work. Great work. Good job, fellas. Nice work, Ian. And this, I love it. Mo, baby. Oh, get up there. Good job, good job. Coach. Let's give it up for our champions one more time. All right. All right. All right, everybody, on that note, we're going to start closing it up. Again, We all put a lot of work to give you guys the best experience you guys could have. You guys all put a ton of work to get here, and we can't express how much gratitude and how grateful we are that all of you guys did that. You showed up, you put your best foot forward, and you guys demonstrated what your communities are all about. Now, we're going to keep doing this every year. Next year, we're going to have the same thing going on. There's going to be a couple exciting things to announce. Kicker and I have some fun stuff in the works, and we're going to try to make this event compound and get bigger and better every year. So keep an eye out. Thank you, and we'll have a questionnaire for feedback because we always want to do the best we can by you guys. So please don't be afraid to share your thoughts and objective and corrective, constructive opinions so we can help make this better for you. Again, from the bottom of our hearts, from myself and Kicker, and from Frontline Gaming, thank you, safe travels home, and again, we just concluded the Champions Cup.
All right, guys, that is going to do it here from the Champions Cup. Love you guys. We'll see you next weekend from the London GT. Appreciate all you guys. Good night.
Come on, let's move.